Late Night Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Oh. Line 2, you're on the wireless.
Hello?
Have you called in to defend Elvis?
No, ghosts.
Ghosts.
Okay, who is this, please, caller?
This is David Babcock.
David Badgut?
Babcock.
Oh, did you call to us speak to us yesterday?
I've never rang this radio station, though.
I apologise, sir. What can I do for you, David Babcock?
I'm fed up of people throwing people like myself, a paranormal investigator, under the wagon.
Who's been doing that?
Well, clowns such as Derek Kokora, people people like him, and people just not taking the subject very seriously at all, not taking it very seriously at all. Hello?
Hello? So you're a paranormal investigator, are you?
Yes.
What have you seen?
It's not so much what I've seen, it's more what I've felt and what I've heard.
So you've seen nothing?
I know what tone you're taking.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
No, you don't.
Well, you're approaching this from an angle of humour, and I
no, I'm not.
That because it's an entertaining show. I've not seen a ghost.
Right, okay. So you've not seen a ghost. What have you felt?
I have felt on numerous occasions.
Have you felt any ghoulies?
I refuse to join you on this level.
That's not a no.
I have felt the presence of spirits in. You feel sometimes cold.
Did they put the willies up you?
No. You feel cold sometimes, and you feel. Sometimes have you ever had someone breathe down your neck?
Unfortunately, not for a long, long time. No.
It's a very similar sensation. Maybe the lady that's with you. Have you ever had someone breathe down your neck?
A lot, yeah. Happens all the time.
Right.
By the way, I'm no lady.
What have you heard?
Man?
What have you heard? Hello, David Babcock. What have you heard?
I have heard...
Because I've heard quite a bit about you.
I can do an impression of you, of a ghost.
Please do.
It sounds a bit like this. Hello? Can you still hear me?
Yes. Yes, we can.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's as if... It's like someone struggling. Have you ever heard someone struggling maybe to lift something?
Yes, I have.
Heavy,
or struggling because you've pinned them down. Yes, I have heard that quite recently, yes. And they're wondering who it is pinning them down. Yes, I know that noise, yes. Well, they can't breathe because one hand's over their mouth. Yes, I know that noise, yes.
I think this is a matter for the local constabulary, not for a paranormal investigator, actually.
Is there
admitting to something?
Is there anything? What does your wife think about this?
I have no wife.
Oh, really?
Your partner?
The chance would be a fine thing. Paranormal investigators do not mix well with the fairer sex. We should put it that way.
Okay, well, when are you next going to go out ghost hunting?
At the weekend, I'm going to a haunted mansion. It will be dark. It has to be dark for ghosts to be present.
Of course.
And I'll hope that I'll certainly get some feelings.
You might get a succubus.
Pardon?
You might get a succubus.
Oh, well, this is exactly my point. You're not taking me seriously whatsoever, are you?
You know what one of those is, don't you? Unless you
You're
like
just
it.
like a caller. You're just like a caller.
Oh, that guy was good. Oh, man.
The radio show for people who know the best part of the day is the night.
Late Night Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
David!
Hello?
Hey, David, what you got for us?
Well, it's more of a way of an apology, really. I don't know if you remember that I rang in last week.
I need a little bit more than that.
David Babcock, paranormal investigator.
Oh, David!
Yes.
I do remember, yes, you spoke to us when we were in, what's it called, the Dirty Mare?
The Bait Hall.
The Bait Hall in Macclesfield, yes.
It was something like that, but I just wanted to really come on because a lot of my friends were listening that night. Alan Gregory, a lot of them, and they all said that I sounded really dour and really like a stick in the mud. Maybe it's my turn to apologise, David, for trying to gently make light of your paranormal investigatory activities. Yes, well, I picked up on that, but regardless, I'd like to make amends by. I've prepared a bit of a song. It's not long. Is that right?
Is it a spooky song?
No.
Okay.
Okay, then away you go. Yeah, sure.
Shall I crack on?
Please do.
Hang on. Babcock. David Babcock. Well, you get the idea.
Bit more.
Oh, heck. Hang on, I need to reel the tape back. Hang on. Here we go. Babcock. David Babcock. I don't know, I've not got this far.
Just freestyle, man.
Freestyle?
Yeah, go on. Let loose.
Well, like rap. Oh no, hang on. I like ghosts. Well, some of them. Paranormal investigation is the game. Babcock is the name. It's not gone well, has it?
It could have gone better.
Yes.
But I think what you've done there, what you've illustrated so perfectly, David, is actually writing a song is a lot harder than it sounds.
I'm no Paul McCartney.
No, neither is he these days.
Well, he's not, is he? I mean, did you see him at the Olympics?
Have you ever had the willies put up you? You've never,
know, by the way.
You've never seen. I mean, how many ghoulies have you seen?
Well, I came onto this phone call with good measure, and if you want to drag it back into that territory and disgrace the name of paranormal investigators, then feel free to do that.
Do you wake up in the morning and find a lot of ectoplasm on your sheets?
David,
do you want me to join in?
David, did you get that succubus?
Well, I don't understand why you would let me come on in.
I've got a song.
Go on.
Oh, yes.
David Babcock loves to touch the ghoulies. David Babcock. He's had the will. Babcock. He's had the willies right up him. David Babcock. He loves ectoplasm on his face. David Babcock. Babcock. I'm talking about David Babcock.
Babcock.
David Babcock.
Babcock.
He bums ghosts.
Disgraceful. That's slanderous, and I will yell. Well, I haven't got any lawyers, but if I had,
Can't slander.
That'd be right up, yeah.
Can't slander the dead.
I'm not dead, am I?
Do you threaten to kill him? That's a little bit much, Kath. I distance myself from that death threat. I apologise for that, Mr. Babcock. I certainly don't want you dead.
Babcock.
Anyway.
Thanks.
Across the UK, online and on DAB.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
It's been a frothy show this evening. We've discussed and I think pretty much agreed that postmen are no longer required. They are surplus to requirements. We have pretty much sorted that the Grand National is barbaric and we are better than that. 0344 499 1000 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call about those things or anything else. Let's go to David. Good evening, David.
Hello, Ian.
David.
I'm approaching this phone call with trepidation. Hello?
Yes, David?
I'm just a little bit scared that you're going to shout at me.
I'm not going to shout at you, David.
But you've been shouting at a lot of people tonight, and I'm scared.
Haven't been shouting at a lot of people. Don't think I've shouted at anyone. I don't think you've heard me. I don't think you've heard me shout, David.
The last guy had both barrels.
Well, he wasn't listening, and boy, trust me, that weren't both barrels. That was my water pistol I was squirting him with.
Right. And he also said that if the phone calls aren't interesting, then you'll be very angry indeed.
I'll be disappointed more than angry. I'd be very disappointed in you if it was a dull call.
Do I have to speak about the topics mentioned prior?
It's quite a dull call so far.
Sorry. Do you want to talk about the Grand National Postman or something that I've got?
Why have you called in, David?
I've got some news on the man.
I don't know what that means.
Well, you know, I'm a paranormal investigator.
I don't. Oh, yes. Oh, yeah, God, you're that. Yes, okay, David, yes.
Oh.
You're a paranormal investigator, yes. And you've been grabbed by the ghoulies.
Less of that.
Yes.
Well,
what's your full name, David?
Babcock.
That was it, David Babcock. I remember you. Yes, David Babcock, who once had the willies put up him and never got over it.
Babcock.
David Babcock.
Derek Kokora.
Yes.
Has been at his old tricks again.
Which mean his old tricks? What? Speaking to the to Sam, his spirit guide.
Police were called.
What?
To calm angry punters after telepsychic Derek Kokora cancelled the show at the last minute.
Please don't tell me he should have seen it coming.
That's what people have said. I refuse to use such a poor joke.
Good. I read that story. That's an actual story, David Babcock. This is probably the first thing you've ever told me that's actually true. Can you speak to the dead horses from the Grand National?
Well, the question is, can you speak to alive horses?
Well, yes, I can, as I'm a trained horse whisperer. Can you speak... Do horses have ghosts?
Yeah.
Here's a thing, David Babcock, which is my boys saw a horse in a field this weekend, and my youngest boy said, Daddy, come and look at this horse. And I went and looked at the horse. And do you know what he pointed out to me?
His lovely mane.
Try again.
His fetlocks.
He said, Daddy, look at the size of that horse's willy. And I'm going to be honest, David Babcock, it was a good cock.
Hundreds had paid £20 a ticket to see the Liverpudlian spiritualist. Now, £20 a ticket at any rate is too much for such a spectacle.
Well, I think that's a decent price for a television celebrity like that. I bet he puts on a good show. I'd pay 40 quid a ticket.
To see Derek Kokora?
Yeah, to see who?
Derek Kokora.
Just say one more time slowly.
Derek Kokora.
Yes, to see Derek Kokora.
You go and see the silver-haired charlatan for £40.
I don't think he's a charlatan. I believe that he can speak to his spirit guide Sam, and that Derek Kokora can actually communicate with the dead. I believe that.
Right. Well,
you don't believe that, David Babcock.
I don't believe
you're the one. You're obsessed with dead horses, ghosts, willies. You people like you make me sick.
This is what happened last time. Right, let's talk
You're
about
a sexual deviant.
Postman. I once paused at a door to avoid my postman.
You did what?
Paused at a door.
Paused at a door? What, inside or out?
Well, obviously inside. If I was outside, why would he be inside my flat?
No. You could have paused at a door outside. Doors have insides and outsides.
So he's inside my flat?
No. You might have been coming round the corner and saw a postman, or was it a ghost postman? A ghostman?
You're saying that I paused at the door in an attempt of some kind of camouflage?
Yes, subterfuge.
I do not resemble a door.
No, But maybe the door was green and you were dressed in green. Or perhaps it was blue and you were wearing jeans and a blue T-shirt.
Well, let's run down the things. I have a face. A door has a letterbox.
A clock has a face. Maybe there was a clock there.
I do not have a knob.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Doors do.
But you are a knob.
The Grand National. I agree with you. It's a cool race, but
no. Did you say cool or cruel? I said cruel. I think you said cool.
Cruel.
One more.
Cruel.
Yep.
But isn't it lovely to see the little guys riding around on the horses?
Why not give the job to the really little guys and get them riding around on dogs?
Children.
Yeah. Children riding dogs.
Right, well, has this been an interesting phone call?
No, it's been awful.
Are you going to cut me off?
Nope, I'm going to wait for you to apologise, then you're going to hang up in shame.
No. So you think that Derek Kokora...
I'm going to cut him off.
Late night Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Let's go to David Babcock.
Celebrate good times. Come on.
What are you celebrating, David?
I'm celebrating making a new friend.
Well, we are not... No, I know what you're referring to. I have friended you on Facebook, but that doesn't count as actual friendship.
Thank you for being a friend.
I'm not.
That's all the friend songs I can think of.
I'll be there for you.
With the very got to go.
I'll be there for you.
You were there when guitar.
I'll be there for you.
We'll be always we're friends.
You know, I've discovered you, David Babcock, on Facebook, and I went and looked at your page, and I watched some of your videos. You talk about homophobic ghosts and dirty ladies and all these kind of things. Thought it was really interesting, but you've also put the audio of one of your calls to this show on the Facebook page.
Very proud moment, yes.
Well, it does mean, mine is a cable going across the Catherine, it does mean that you are breaking copyright laws.
Really like your films. Would you like to come and see some ghouls with you, says Iain Lee.
Yes, I would like to see some ghouls with you. That was bait. That was bait. I'm like those, To Catch a Predator. You know when they catch paedophiles online by pretending to be sexy children? I was trying to catch you out. Not as a paedophile. We've yet to work out, you know. But I posted that so that you would phone in so that I could then slap you with what I believe is called a subpoena.
I'll be there for you.
You're breaking copyright laws by publishing on your Facebook page a phone call you made to this radio station. The choices are very, very simple, Mr. Babcock. You either pay me £25,000 or you remove it and you apologise.
Is it because I'm not angry? Is that why you're a bit upset?
No, it's because you are breaking the law, and you're using me to promote your ghost hunting.
Well, it was that was one of the I'm a very shy man, and I was very proud that I've been able to talk on the radio. He was such a lovely host.
£25,000.
Do you know who makes me angry?
Go on.
Jeremy Corbyn.
Why does Jeremy Corbyn make you angry, Mr. Babcock?
Because I saw an interview with him the other day, and it's his smugness.
Yes, he's very, very smug.
And he said, and the guy was just asking simple questions, yes. And Jeremy was like, well, we're going to do this, actually, and I'm very looking forward to it.
And it annoyed me.
Do you ever get angry ghosts?
Ghosts can be very angry. I had an angry ghost last week, actually.
What happened?
Well, suffice to say, he went right at my bottom.
A ghost goosed you? Out of anger?
If they're angry, they can go wherever they please.
He entered you, what's that film where a woman...
From behind?
No, not that film. No, what's the film where the lady has it off with a ghost? Entity.
Ghost.
No, Entity. Isn't it Entity? Where...
He entered me.
Entity. Cocoon.
He opened...
No,
that's not a ghost.
Maybe he was a rectal examiner.
What, with his head?
You've not a very good look, have you? Did you get that succubus in the end?
Is that Lady Catherine?
Mm-hmm.
Nice to hear from you.
And you, I'm very intrigued, though. I mean, I know you've been after it for a while. Did you get it in the end?
Succubus?
Yes.
Well,
here's the thing. Here's what we'll do, right? Yep. I will come... Where are you based? Nottingham?
Maltby.
I will come on a ghost hunt with you.
Yes.
And to prove to you once and for all that ghosts don't exist. How's about that?
And if we do that, you'll drop the subpoena?
I will drop the subpoena, yes.
Well, in the words of the great Noel Edmonds, deal.
Or no deal?
No deal.
Oh, so you don't want to do it?
Sorry, no deal.
Well, you said no deal now. The box is opened. Deal. It's a penny. You've won a penny.
No deal.
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 So we'll go to Nottingham and go ghost hunting.
That'd be good. I used to live there.
Yeah. I don't know where it is.
It's a long, long way away.
We'll go and...
It's not long away.
Hunt ghosts.
Late night Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
They're all coming out of the woodwork now. It's David Babcock. Oh, you okay?
It's Party Central.
Are you singing Nigel's song, Party Central?
Party Central, I'll have a little drink in.
Oh, no! It looks like you've been possessed by the spirits.
The spirit of Captain Morgan.
David Babcock, of course, is our resident ghost hunter. And drunk. Yes, Babcock.
Babcock.
Okay. Why have you been drinking tonight? What's wrong?
I tell you who makes me laugh.
Who makes you laugh?
Derek Bloody-Acora.
Sorry?
Derek Bloody-Acora.
Why does Derek Bloody-Acora make you laugh?
Because he reckons he's got that Sam with him, doesn't he?
Yeah, Sam, the Native American, or we used to call them Red Indians.
Yes, well, it's all a big charade.
What are you talking about?
It's all a big charade. And I'll tell you who else makes me laugh.
Huh?
Jimmy Tarbuck.
He's a very funny man. Very funny man.
Johnny Vaughan.
Well.
Why? The phone... Sorry, David. The phone-in isn't who makes you laugh. Although that's a great phone-in. Yeah. But I just wondered why... Are you lonely?
Bobby Davro.
Are you lonely?
Yes.
You're lonely?
Yes.
Yeah?
That's why I've rang in.
Okay. Have you made any ghost hunting videos recently?
No, my camera's broke.
Oh.
So, someone buy me a camera.
Well, because I'm still waiting for a short video to put on
I'll
my
pay them.
YouTube channel. Hello?
Sorry, I lost you there, Ian. Sorry.
Okay. So what happened to your camera?
Well, I won't explain what was happening at the time, but I dropped it in the toilet.
Okay, that's unfortunate, isn't it? That really Did you put it in rice? I don't know if that works with cameras. It works with phones.
Worth a try, isn't it? It's always worth a try.
The rice absorbs the feces.
No, I didn't think to try that.
Why were you filming yourself on the toilet?
Well, it was Tommy Cooper. He makes me laugh.
Okay. Can I make a suggestion, David?
Go on.
I think it's probably bedtime, mate, isn't it?
Great show.
Good night, mate.
Night.
Okay. God, that was sad, wasn't that? That was pathetic.
Yeah.
Once.
Against Lily.
Okay, no.
Nice to hear from you.
No, David.
Bye.
Go to bed now, love. Take care.
Sweet dreams.
Sweet dreams. Don't let the bed bugs bite.
Or any succubi.
That was pathetic,
It was
wasn't it?
ridiculous.
Great.
Hey,
He's gone. Why can we not cut him off? Why is this not cutting him off?
I'll tell you why you can't cut me off, Ian.
Okay.
I'm in your head, aren't I?
No, you're on. Oh, I hadn't pressed the button. That was it. He's gone. That was it. I've forgotten to press the button that cuts him off. That's sad, isn't it? A once great, lunatic, absolute loony, as we used to call them in the old days. Brought to his knees by his perversions of filming himself abluting and alcohol.
Oh.
He's got his demons, and they're certainly not ghost demons.
No. Spirits.
Yes, I did that joke. You may remember I did that straight away.
Spirits.
The wild man of late night radio is back.
Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
0344 499 1000. So, Craig, you were just saying that you believe in evil spirits.
Yeah.
Right, okay. Let's go to David Babcock. David?
Babcock.
David Babcock. Now, you are a professional ghost hunter, and you make videos on YouTube that are too long.
Yes.
Yeah. And would you like to talk to Craig about evil spirits?
Well, hello, Craig, and I'll talk to you in a second. But who's the knob?
Sorry?
Who's the knob?
What do you mean?
Apparently, anyone who believes in a ghost is a knob.
Oh.
Well,
my knob.
Do you really want me to answer that?
It's a sign of affection.
Knob.
Yeah.
So if I said hello, Craig, you're a knob.
Oh,
Sign of affection.
I love you too.
Right. You believe in evil spirits, is it?
Well, yeah, I believe the Bible, so I believe in the devil, and I believe in demons, yeah.
Do you believe in happy spirits?
Well, angels are happy, I guess, yeah.
What makes them happy?
Oh, they're perfectly happy, and they're doing what they were designed to do, so they're enjoying their jobs.
Who decides whether you're a good or a happy, bad spirit?
Well, you started off as a good spirit, and then if you go against God, then you become a bad spirit.
And what kind of things can you do to become a bad spirit?
Well, you could tell someone to eat a forbidden fruit.
Call someone a knob, perhaps?
Well, if it wasn't affectionate, yeah.
Right. Do you think that I would be a bad spirit or a good spirit?
Well, no, you're a human, so you can't be a spirit.
Right. But when I become one?
Well, no, I don't believe in a spiritual resurrection, no.
So,
Well, Lazarus, yeah, in the Bible.
Dig
yeah?
yourself.
The what?
Dig Lazarus, dig.
You know Lazarus, that in the Bible, Jesus resurrected him. He didn't go, hey, hang on, I was in heaven having a great time, what'd you do that for? Did he?
So, normal laymen like me and yourself don't become spirits?
No.
Well, that's bullvink.
What's your language, David?
Sorry.
Well, no, like, you know, Lazarus was resurrected to the earth, so I believe that after the Armageddon, then people get resurrected to the paradise earth.
Jerry Pinkston.
He's got you on the ropes, David Babcock.
I'm not on the ropes.
He's got you on the ropes, buddy.
So, explain this then. Why do I see lots of spirits then? Are they all sent from Jesus Christ?
No, the demons play tricks on us, don't they?
Why would they do that?
The demon and the devil's job is just to stop people finding the right religion, the right God. So whatever it is, whether it's alien abductions or ghosts, they pretend to be all these things. So people get distracted.
So, when I had a spirit enter my bottom, was that a demon?
Well, I wasn't there to...
Yes or no? Yes or no?
Could have been. There's a film entity in there. It's a horrible film.
It was a very firm entity.
What was the name of the spirit that entered your bottom, David?
I think it was Harry. See, that's not a very biblical name.
Was Harry a knob?
So, are you there, Ian? I think this has ran its course, frankly.
I think you're right, Craig. Thanks very much indeed. David, when are you going to be doing some more? For those who don't know, David Babcock is a genuine ghost hunter. He's on Facebook. Just type in Badcock and you'll find him.
Can I ask a question?
Please do.
You know when Harry entered you?
Yes.
How did you make it stop? Did someone spiritually pull him off, or...?
I prayed to Jesus Christ, of course. No, you've got to reason with these kind of people, and I slowly worked him out like something that would,
Okay.
Okay.
Well, it sounds like you've come to terms with it. Succubus?
No, thank you.
Okay.
Late night Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Speaking of ghosts, David Badcock, who I suspect has been on the sherbets this evening, because he sent me a DM on Facebook, and the spelling was atrocious, and I've seen these Facebooking people, the spelling is atrocious. Now, what will happen is, he will, tomorrow, when he sobers up, he will either say, I was hacked, or it was...
Penetrated by a spirit.
Well, let's speak to him now. Good evening, Mr. Badcock.
How wrong you are.
Sorry?
How wrong you are.
How drunk you are, sir.
No. Pardon my French, but what the chuffing hell was wrong with him?
God, I think he may have been, I don't know.
I think he may have been both dead and alive at the same time.
Yes.
Well, yes. I may not always love you.
Oh.
As long as there are stars above you.
He's definitely drunk.
Mm-hmm.
No, not actually.
Succubus.
But I'm wondering if you'd like to take part in my little Facebook game.
Sure, why not?
Have you had a look?
Let me, right.
I'll fill.
So, I'll describe this for the boys and girls at home.
Okay.
You're sat on a sofa.
Yes.
Wearing a hat indoors, you won't feel the benefit.
I've got a bad scalp.
Yeah, you're going bald. And you're holding something that's covered by a sock.
My sock.
And it says here, bit of fun for a Monday. What is in my sock and why am I distressed? Comment below for a bit of fun. So we have to guess what's in your sock and why you're distressed.
Do you want to read out a few of the guesses already?
Let's have a look at the guesses, shall we? Is it a cucumber?
No.
Christopher Nicholas says, a kind of EU cheese?
No.
Juliet says, is it the remote control and you can't play teletext?
Absolutely not.
You've put no twice there.
No.
Rosie says, is it a hot dog and are you distressed because it now tastes of feet?
And what do I say?
You say neither, love. And Christopher then says, is it a lovely, big, hard cock?
Well, I've been severed, wouldn't it? I'd be distressed.
And what do I say?
Don't be revolting.
Yeah.
More comments. Mark says, is it a tiny Derek Cora?
No.
And Alex says, is it John Leonard's harmonica?
John Leonard?
No.
And Ben Lord says, is it a spook?
A tiny sock.
No.
One. Can I have a guess?
Yes.
Is it a chorizo sausage and the distress is caused by the quandary? Do you pronounce it chorizo and sound like an idiot, or do you call it chorizo and sound wrong?
Well, No, but if you ever want to prove that point to someone, just make them say, I beat her. I beat her.
Okay, one of the two.
You get it?
Is it a candle and your lights have gone out? You got a power cut?
Well, no, the lights are in the photograph, aren't they?
Well, that could be a flash. Flash photography.
Why don't you describe it, what it looks like to the listeners?
Well, it looks like a candle in a sock. A big, fat candle in a sock.
I'd say it's more marrow size than
is it?
cucumber.
Yeah.
That's very complimentary.
Well.
Oh.
It's not
It's
modelled.
not that.
It's not... Okay.
It's not modelled on yourself, is it?
No, I've got a very tiny penis.
Yeah, that's what I thought.
Okay, well, it's certainly given the listener something to think about.
I'm willing to reveal it exclusively on air.
Okay, go on. 034449910. I tell you what, let's get David Babcock on just before 1 o'clock, and we can play I'll tweet a link to that page. We'll call him back at 1, whether he's awake or not, and we'll get him back on. That's 45 minutes of radio. What is David Babcock holding?
What's in Babcock's sock?
And why is he so distressed? 0344 499 1000, the late night alternative with me and Lee on Talk Radio. Right, okay, we've been having a bit of fun this evening. We posted a picture of Resident Spook and Bender, like a sort of mine bender, David Babcock. He was holding something in a sock. We are going to go to David Babcock now. Good evening, David.
This is very late.
No, you started this competition.
Right.
Let's see what some of the suggestions are.
I mean, I think you can probably guess, David.
A truncheon, says Julia.
No.
A dildo, says Eddie.
No.
A bald cactus, says Budgie.
That's a bit daft. No.
Budgie also sent another rude one, but we've said that word already. Rob says, is it a baby elephant's trunk?
How on earth?
Mate, I'm just reading out the suggestions for your stupid game.
No.
Okay, David, well, we give up. What is it you're holding in your sock, and why are you so distressed?
It's a kind of deodorant, and I'm distressed because I don't trust aerosols. Can I dedicate a song? Hello? And I can't explain, but there's something about Catherine, the way Catherine looks tonight takes my breath away. It's that feeling I get down inside you every time. Hello? Good night.
That feeling I get inside you every time. Is that what he sang?
Don't know why he has to bring me into it. Every time.
Late night Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Let's see if he's sobered up. David Babcock.
I wasn't actually drunk.
I think you were quite... Were you on drugs?
No, I was just a little bit tired, and I got caught up in the emotions of what's his name left.
So you were... what's his name, yes. So you were tired and emotional, because it sounded like a drunk man.
It sounded very...
It sounded pathetic.
Or possessed.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, this is an attack.
Sorry?
This is a bit of an attack.
No, it's just a summary of your previous call. Let's put your alcoholic issues to one side. And
yes.
Let's see how we get on this evening, David.
Twofold.
Oh.
The first one, you said that nobody's ringing in, and you've not really got much to talk about, so I'm happy to just have a chat.
Oh, good.
That's that one done, yes. Second fold.
I've joined Tinder.
Sorry?
Oh.
I've joined Tinder.
Right. Do you know what Tinder is?
My friend Barry told me about it, and it sounds pretty nice, yes.
And now, I've never looked at Tinder. Right. So I don't really... which way do you swipe if you don't like the person?
Well, I only really swipe right, but if you don't like them, you swipe left.
So
Yeah, so just think, if they're not right, you swipe left.
What, you mean if they're bent?
No, I mean if they're not right for you, brackets for you.
Do you mean gay?
No, well, in my case, yes, they would not be right for me, would they, if they were gay men?
Homophobic, are you? You wouldn't go out with a gay man?
No.
Homophobe?
Bit of a waste of time,
That's
wouldn't it, for all
outrageous.
concerned?
You wouldn't go out with a gay man?
No.
That is homophobic, mate. You can't say that.
I've just said it.
Next you'll be saying you wouldn't go out with a black lady. Racist? Can you believe this, David?
I think we're seeing a side to Kathleen that we've never seen before.
We are. We're seeing her backside, and it's racist and it's homophobic.
Right. I'm wondering if you could help me update my profile because it's not working.
With great pleasure, David.
Currently, would you like to know my bio?
I guess, yes. Yeah, sure, why not? Yeah, go on, why not? Yes.
Okay, hang on. Woman wanted, no fatties. And I've not had any luck.
Okay. And what is the picture? Is it the same picture that you posted for the competition?
No, it's my profile picture on Facebook.
Okay, I'm going to go to Facebook.
Let's just check that out, shall we? See whether it's a left or a right.
I'm lonely, Kathleen.
Yes, I know.
Well, we're gonna sort you out. We're gonna sort this out.
Oh, brilliant!
That's this picture, is it?
Let's have a look.
Well, it's like a man with half a face.
Oh, so it's you wearing a beanie with half a face. They might think that you're scarred all down the left side of your face. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but, you know, some people can be funny about stuff like that.
It looks like you're already halfway through being swiped right, though, so that's quite cunning.
Yeah, and you look like a sex criminal.
Yeah.
I've always been told to leave them wanting more.
Yes, well, maybe you need to cover a little bit more of the face.
On the upside, that is a big chimney.
Yeah. Okay. Well, perhaps you need to go into a bit more detail, because some women, admittedly weird-looking women, they like ghosts and ectoplasm and stuff like that. Maybe you could tell them about your adventures in the spirit realm.
Yeah, they like being given the willies.
Is that an honest suggestion? Because I'm getting quite lonely, and with all this heat, I'm getting quite flustered.
Yeah, that is an honest suggestion. Put on. Okay. So, can you update the bio now while we're here?
I've only got one hand.
I've got it for you.
I've got two, but
I've got
Here
it.
we go. Here
Ready?
we go. Catherine knows.
Sexy ghost hunter wants to give you the willies.
I think I might be banned if I start bandying around.
Oh no, you don't know what Twitter is like. Tinder is like.
Can I make a suggestion, David?
Yes.
There are other apps that help you find partners, and the thing about Tinder I've heard is there are lots of fake profiles on there. Can I recommend an app that you might have a bit more success with? It's called Grindr. 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 If you download that and talk about giving people the willies, I think you might just come off a little bit better on there.
Definitely.
I'll find myself a Mrs. Babcock.
Yep. You let us know how you get on, David.
Thank you, Iain.
I think you'll be David Goodcock by the end of the evening.
Nice one, mate.
Thank you very much indeed.
Late night Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Now, David.
Well, that was nice, wasn't it?
Sorry?
Oh.
That was lovely.
Have you mellowed?
What do you mean lovely? The fella's lost his job today. You're saying it's lovely that a poor bloke has been stood up in a workplace, humiliated by his boss, and fired. He's got to go and live back with his dad. That's your idea of a lovely phone call?
No, actually...
What kind of warped, twisted mind are you?
I was being sarcastic, actually, at the sycophancy.
So, hang on a minute. You think it's appropriate to be sarcastic.
Yes.
About.
Yes, I do, actually.
What's chafing your cheeks, David? What's the matter?
I'll tell you what's chafing my cheeks.
Go on.
I'm furious.
Go on.
At people who don't take my career seriously and constantly tell me that ghosts don't exist.
Career!
You're not helping, Iain. You're not helping.
I have put 3 months of dedicated hard work into this career.
How much do you get paid for this career?
Absolutely diddly squit.
There we go. Diddly, I think it's diddly squat, but...
Okay, well, squit's worse.
So I do it just purely as a passion. And when I get...
So it's a hobby?
When I get jabronis saying jabronis saying that ghosts aren't real, it makes me flipping angry.
What's a jabroni?
I don't want to know what a jabroni is. I don't want
It's not funny.
No, it's not funny. So who has been, by the way, 0344 499 1000, if you want to phone up and either agree with David that ghosts are real or be a jabroni and tell him that ghosts are not real, we'll put you straight through. So who has been saying these bad things and what exactly have they said, David?
I was having a chat with my friend Frank Kelly.
Yes.
I say friend.
Sorry. Is it Frank Kelly or Frank Kelly?
Frank Kelly.
Frangeli.
Hang on a minute. Are you saying Frank Kelly or Frank Kelly?
Frank Kelly. Frank Kelly.
I'm confused. I'm
friend Kelly.
Is it your friend Kelly or are you saying? I thought you were saying Frank Kelly, or it's Frank Kelly.
Frank Kelly.
Okay.
Frank Kelly. Okay. Well, I'm glad we've cleared that up. Okay. So what was Frank Kelly saying?
Well, I catched the bus to sign on with him, and he was.
Career's going well then, yes.
Listen, I can take my gloves. I can put my gloves on with you if you like.
I've got my kid gloves on with you.
Right.
Leave it, David. It's not worth it.
You're a calming influence, Kathleen. I will. You can give me my coat back.
Well, I'm frightened of what might happen if I do.
Kathleen.
Right. What?
Go on. Tell him.
Just tell us what happened, because I'm getting bored of this. I'm yay close to cutting you off.
Right, but Frank Kelly.
Who?
Frank Kelly.
Yes, Frank
says. I was talking about my ghost experiences and talking to you and everything about it.
Yes.
And he said, "You do realise ghosts aren't real, right?"
Oh dear.
And I nearly spat my humbug out at his face.
Wow.
And we had a blazing row on the bus, and I didn't talk to him all the way home.
Wowzers.
Did that convince him of supernatural life?
Well, of course he didn't. He's pig-headed.
Mm.
And I've come on tonight because I'm fed up, and if anybody wants to come on and tell me that ghosts are not real, then I will give them a bunch of fives verbally.
Right.
David.
So,
he's got his gander up.
So, can I just say, having hosted phone-in shows on the radio for about 15 years, threatening people with violence as an attempt to goad them into calling is not usually the best, the best bait to lay for them, David.
Right.
Let's see. 0344 499 1000 is the telephone number. If you want to call, what we'll do, you just sit back for a few minutes, Sam. What we'll do is we will take calls straight to air, and you can either phone up and offer David Babcock support.
Babcock.
Or you can speak sense to him and tell him that ghosts don't exist. We'll do that. Tell you what, you stay there, David. We'll take a break.
Right.
And then we'll come back and we'll see what people say, yeah?
Agreed.
Agreed.
Across the UK, online and on DAB.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
0344
499-1000 is the telephone number. You can speak to ghost enthusiast, fantasist, and angry man David Babcock, and argue whether ghosts exist. We'll take calls straight to air. I'm going to be honest, David. It's not exactly set the phone lines alight.
Well, I'll tell you why, because they're running scared.
Okay, well, let's we've got a couple of calls. Line 2, you're through to David.
Go.
That's not me. Right, David. Just wondering, why don't we ever see any Neanderthal or ghosts? Stone Age ghosts.
Shut up, you don't know what you're talking about. Next.
Well, no,
Oh, no.
no, come on a minute. He asked, what's your name, caller?
Lester.
Lester. He asks a good question. Why don't we see Neanderthal ghosts? They're always like Elizabethan, aren't they?
Not always.
And why do they? Surely ghosts shouldn't wear clothes either.
Good point, Lester. And also, David, I've never seen a black ghost.
Right. These are all very personal cases. Just because you haven't seen a Neanderthal ghost doesn't mean that they don't exist. Have you ever actually seen a Neanderthal?
Let's go to line 4. 4, you're through to David.
Ended.
Hello, caller.
David, ghosts don't exist.
You don't know what you're talking about. Shut up. Next.
No, is that the best argument you've got?
You can't reason with these jabronis.
Don't exist.
Prove it.
You prove it. You're the one saying they do.
Prove it. Prove it, wise guy.
Lunatic.
You're a lunatic. Bring it on.
You're the one trying to be a wise guy. I'm just dealing with facts.
What's your name? Where are you coming from, caller?
Coming from. What is your name and where are you coming from?
I'm calling from the haunted. I'm calling from the haunted manor.
Right. Next.
Okay, it's got.
Well, I think I'm 2-0 up so far.
Well, you've certainly got a very solid line of defence.
I've never seen. I've never seen a Chinese ghost.
No.
Just because you haven't doesn't mean that that's only. Have you ever been to China?
Yes, I have actually.
Right. Was it at night?
I was there during a couple of nights. Yes.
Right. Did you sleep at all during that trip?
I slept a bit. Yeah.
Who's to say they didn't come out when you were asleep? Next.
Oh, he's destroyed you there.
Next.
Nice one, David.
Thanks, Kathleen. Right, 3-0 to Babcock. It's a ruddy hat trick.
Don't know why you're laughing. It's embarrassing.
0344 499 1000. Katie, I know you've not called in to speak to David, but what are your thoughts on ghosts?
Hello?
Yes.
Me too.
Katie, I know you've not called in to speak specifically to David, but I wondered what your thoughts on ghosts were.
I don't know, I think he's a bit nuts, if I can say that. And he wasn't prepared to answer a question.
Yeah.
I do believe that in negative spirits or negative environments, which somebody could relate to as a ghost, but
Julie Holly Brewer show.
I don't believe that. You're absolutely right. You can't see a Chinese ghost or a Japanese ghost, or it's a bit ludicrous what you're saying.
I've got to say, I've never seen a white ghost either.
Well, any ghost, yeah.
Oh, it's all just one big joke, isn't it? It's all just one big joke.
Hang on a second.
No. So, what's your name?
David Babcock.
David.
Babcock.
But have you seen any Neanderthal ghosts or anything like that? Have you seen any caveman ghosts? Or why is it always involving kind of Victorian ghosts or something?
Right. Quick history lesson here. What's your name? Sorry, where'd you come from?
What's the matter where I come from? My name's Katie.
Right, Katie, settle down. Right.
Settle down? Okay, go on.
I don't live in a cave, okay?
I know. Okay, go on.
Next.
You can't answer any question. My question to you is, why haven't you seen any caveman ghosts? I do believe in spirits.
And my answer is I don't live in a cave.
Is that your answer? What do you mean next? Keep saying next. Like you can't answer any question, so what are you talking about?
It's like, right, if cavemen, by their very name, live in caves, and I don't live in a cave, how the flipping heck do I see a cave ghost?
No, but sweetheart, you're talking about ghosts. Have you ever seen a caveman ghost, or have you ever seen a Chinese ghost, or have you seen any? Why is it going to be Victorian all the time, or why can't people see ghosts from a different past?
You're a lovely lass, but very much like a pencil in a protractor. We're going round in circles.
No, but you're not, because you're not answering the question, so you're going round in circles.
Do I live in a cave?
No, I didn't ask that. Why don't people see ghosts as cavemen or, anything else? Why is it just going to be a certain era? That's all I'm asking you. I'm not saying you live in a cave. Can you answer that? Or you just want me to move on?
If you let me speak.
I will.
Right, cave, and I'm going to say this once more, and then either you or I will have to leave.
I think probably be you. Go on.
Right. Cave men and women, not sexist, lived in caves in the Arctic Peninsula.
What?
Right?
Yeah.
So, how on God's green earth, a man who lives in a flat on his own, am I going to see a caveman or woman?
But this is the point, because a caveman was from the past. So if there's a ghost, if anybody, why can't you see or feel a spirit from a caveman?
We've got a historian, Ian. Yes.
But you're not answering any of my questions.
Ask me another one.
Why? You can't answer that one.
I've answered it 6 times now, and I'm getting quite tired.
All right, well, why don't you hang up then? Because you can't answer any question.
This is my... I'm taking them up next. Ian, next.
Katie.
Yes.
I thought you handled yourself with aplomb there.
Thank you.
You handled yourself with aplomb. It's good, isn't it? I'm sorry. I thought he was going to go somewhere, and he didn't have a cohesive argument. He's
not answering, is he?
He's not answering at all. He's gone now. You're far more interesting to talk to.
Late night Iain Lee, unfiltered night talk with the original king of unconventional conversation on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
0344 499 1000. David, say hello to Nigel.
Hello, David. Yes, me first. Hello, Nigel.
All right, David.
Nigel, you sound a little bit muffled. Is your mum trying to smother you?
I think it's probably the line.
No, it's probably the phone.
Oh, the phone then.
Yeah.
I'll put it to the other ear. Hello?
Hello?
Is that better?
Well.
Hello?
I think the phone's a bit muffly, but it's your end, I think. Or my end.
Is this me?
It's both ends.
Test.
Which end is it? I don't know. It's the wrong end.
On.
Hello?
Am I on it? Yeah, who's this? My name's not Ian.
Oh, hello, Dave.
Who's this?
Nigel from Maidstone.
Have I got the wrong number?
I think Ian's gone. He's not talking, Ian.
Oh, have you rang Ian as well?
Yes, I rang Ian as well. I'm just waiting for him to talk to us.
Right. How are you then, Nigel?
Not too bad. I was just going to tell Ian about something quite important.
Me too. What was your thing?
Go on.
What's your... No, you'll go first. Ladies first.
Hello, Ian? Ian?
No, talk to David.
To you?
That's me.
Talk to you? Okay.
Go on then.
I was going to tell Ian, but I'll tell you. A couple of weeks, I had an affair with a lady.
I think this is a bit too heavy for me. Iain! Help!
Come on, Iain, put it in.
I'm not waving, I'm drowning, Iain. I'm not waving, I'm drowning.
Come on, Iain. Wait, he might have gone for a pee.
No, Kathleen went for a pee.
Oh, perhaps they both went.
Hey, I'll have a pee, please, Nigel.
Yeah.
Oh.
It'll soon be 1 o'clock and it'll be too late to speak.
Well, it will be. I too had something planned to say.
Yeah.
You're not going to listen to me then?
What was I going to say now? I forgot. Have you seen my latest videos on Talk Sport the Golden Years? I've got some new video on there.
Me or Iain?
You, David. Have you got the internet there in front of you?
Not in front of me, no. I tend to use my phone, and I'm on it.
Talk Sport the Golden Years. There's a new bodybuilding one I put on there tonight.
What do you reckon to the song Pina Colada?
I don't know very much about it, really.
Right. If an anagram of Pina Colada...
Sorry.
An anagram of Pina Colada is... hang on, I've written it down. 1 sec. Just 1 second. Talk amongst yourselves. A cop, Aladdin.
Yeah.
Right, tough crowd. Iain?
Do you like chicken? David, do you like chicken?
The animal or the food?
Chicken, the animal chicken. Chicken you eat?
Neither.
You don't eat chicken?
I don't like chicken looking at them. I don't like eating chicken.
So you don't like cock?
Right, yes. No, I've had a laughter transplant, or otherwise my sides would be splitting right now. Iain, help!
Yeah, I want to talk to Iain because that's what I rang up for.
Well, you and me both, pal.
You're not in the studio, then, Dave.
No, I'm in my living room, semi-clothed.
Oh, right. Yeah, well, it's nice that we can chat like this.
It's nice to catch up, Nigel. It's not.
I was saying that I had an affair 2 weeks ago for 1 day, just for 1 day.
Who was it? Who was it with?
It was someone.
Tell Uncle David.
Someone of 47, quite old.
Number 47 down the road.
47. And after the affair, she said, "I don't want to see you anymore."
oh, Nigel.
So I was
why?
Upset and depressed. Never mind. I found another one since. I've got another one of 37 this time, a bit lower.
Just on the opposite side of the road, is that?
No, this is true. This is true. What I'm saying.
Oh, heck.
So she's lovely. The one I've got at the moment. She's really good looking, like Kylie Minogue, blonde, nice figure.
Nice bottom.
Yes, sexy, nice little breast.
Yes. And she can't get you out of her head.
No.
She's a girl, lives at number 37. She just can't... Can't get you out of her head. She thinks... Hang on. No,
Have you been to the Nake's Head?
No. I don't even think we're on air, you know.
I think we are.
I've got any proof.
Well, I haven't got the radio beside me. Come on, Iain, put the boat in.
Put the boat in, Iain. In the water. Launch
I've been watching Bullseye on the television, Jim Bowen. That's quite funny. Because he was quite a funny comedian, wasn't he? Jim Bowen.
Was quite nice. What would he say?
He must be about 80 now.
Look at what you could have won.
I used to work with Jim Bowen 20 years ago. No, 30 years ago. Sorry, 30 years ago. When I played the drums for him when I was in a band. He did the cabaret, and I was sitting at the back of the stage while he was doing his comedian stuff. And that was about 6 times I did some shows with him.
I think you're taking the mick a bit now, aren't you, Nigel?
But he's a lovely man. He's just the same off stage as he is on stage.
Can you hear me, Nigel?
I can hear you clearly.
Right.
Right, I don't know what's going on at the moment.
No, you and me both.
I think he wants us to take over the show.
Well, I think we've done that. I think we've done that.
Done very well, really. So whereabouts in the country do you live in, Dave?
Maltby, Rotherham.
So that's up north, really?
Yes, it's north of Watford Gap, yes.
Is it near Leeds?
Yeah, it's kind of near. It's in the ballpark. It's in the Leeds ballpark.
Do you know Sam Weller on the internet, Sam Weller?
I don't know many people. I've not got many acquaintances, actually.
He's a friend of mine on Facebook. He's probably listening now. He's a big fan of mine, Sam Weller.
Yes.
And Lauren Smith is another girl, friend of mine that lives in Leeds. She's
Late Night Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
I was going to ring in, but you had your two sort of famous callers in there. With
David,
each other, and I just thought, I've got no chance.
David Babcock babbling on about rubbish.
Yeah.
He annoys the hell out of me, that guy.
He's a lunatic.
I beg your pardon.
Now he started
hang on a
stalking
minute. Sam, have you put him through? Babcock?
Yes.
Oh, flipping it, mate. Sam, you've got to tell me when you're putting callers through. That is unfair, man.
Who's annoying?
John was saying that you're annoying, David.
Who's the flipping ex-John? Is that John laughing like a hyena?
It is, yeah. How you doing?
Yes, well, I was all right, but I'm a bit jackaled up now.
I didn't say you was annoying.
Well,
I said you were famous.
I am famous in Maltby for all the wrong reasons.
Wrong ways.
Yep. That's it. Oh, don't do this again, Ian. I've got something actually to say.
Well, I'll let you go. I'll work in the morning.
Yes, because then it'll just be me spotlight dancing.
See you later.
Good night, John. Sweet dreams.
Cheers, mate.
Oh, Christ. No. I didn't ask for this. Ian, I'll start swearing. Balls. Big balls. Pair of boobs. Big balls, pair of boobs. It'll get worse. I'm escalating my language. Fannies. And bottom cheeks. Right, well, you've looped it now. I just wanted to say, in fact, this is actually quite the correct music. Hello, my best friend, Kathleen. Bestest friend in the world now. Seen as though we are friends on Facebook and we are chatting away like old timers on a beach. Who's singing? Are you singing along there, Kathleen? Is that? What a lovely voice you have. Utterly delightful. Hitting all the right notes. I never knew you spoke French. What a romantic evening is it? No. I strictly want to be platonic friends, actually. No, I don't want any of this, actually, Kathleen. No, stop it.
That's disappointing.
Yeah, that's a shame.
Right. Are you there?
Yes.
Mm.
I just wanted to say how wonderful it is to finally be friends with both you two on Facebook, and you're the best friends I've ever had.
I'm going to cut you off now because you're weird.
And I'm going to block you.
Good night.
Late Night Iain Lee on Talk Radio. We'll get you talking.
Private message from David Babcock on Facebook.
Oh, good.
I'll do the voice. Game of Thrones already let me down. Having Ed Ruddy Sheeran on it today singing a song and being a bad actor. Rubbish! Well, David joins us now. Good evening, David.
Last time I checked, I wasn't from the Caribbean.
No, I did your accent perfectly. So
No.
if you've got issues with that, David, I suggest you talk to your mother.
Right.
Let down by Game of Thrones.
I agree.
No spoilers.
I agree.
Do you know what I'm talking about, Kathleen?
Yes, because I was watching it and I was thinking, because you hear it from a distance, right? The singing comes in and you think, oh, he's trying.
Yep.
Oh, he's really trying.
Yep.
And then you realise who it is.
And let me say this. awful acting.
It was wooden ass, wasn't it?
Is it like when, towards the end of Happy Days, they used to let Popsy Webber sing a song every week? Is it like that?
A bit.
I imagine so. I've never seen Happy Days.
Sorry?
I've not seen Happy Days.
Never?
Never in my life.
Hey, I'm the Fonz, and I'm gonna have unprotected sex in the 50s. They should do a spin-off series called Fonzie's Kids, and it's all the children that he fathered because he wasn't wearing a condom. Because he was too cool for condoms.
And when was this on the television?
Sorry?
When was this on the television?
Yes, on the 1970s and the 80s.
What, a man having sex?
No.
Yeah, in a leather jacket on his motorbike.
And do you know how he got the ladies? David Babcock.
He'd
just
click his fingers.
And go, eee.
And those ladies all come and sit on him and hump him. You saw it all. There was a queue.
Hey.
Yeah, you have to do it in public.
You're just snapping twigs. David's called in to save the show, which really says something.
Right.
Yes. What have you got for us tonight, David? What supernatural spookiness would you like to unleash on the listening public?
Well, it's not supernatural, and I'm fed up with that kind of thing.
Oh,
you over it?
You throwing in the towel?
No, I'm sick of people taking the Michael.
Well, here's the thing: if you have beliefs that are outside of the norm. And I've learnt this the hard way, Babcock. If you have beliefs that are outside of the norm, you've got to be prepared to take the flak.
Well, I'm not as tough as you, Mr. Lee.
I'm very tough. Leaders lead and followers follow. You can have that. I made that up. That's wise words. Leaders lead and leaders. What was it? Leaders lead.
Leaders lead.
And everyone else follows.
And the others, they're going to follow.
Are you going to follow, David, or are you going to lead?
Lead.
There we go. Lead away.
That's the spirit.
That is the spirit. Lead away.
I thought I'd fall into ranks with the...
You can do what? Not on the radio, you won't.
I'm going to fall into ranks.
Not on the radio, you're not. Oh, fall into ranks. Sorry,
You wouldn't be the first fall into ranks.
Yeah, fall into ranks, yes. Whose ranks?
I'm going to behave like some of your other contributors.
Okay, what does that mean?
I've got a wacky topic.
Oi!
Put some cream on it and stop picking it.
Topic, here we go.
Which colour pear drops is best?
Oh, a pink.
Right.
Green?
No, it's only yellow and pink.
Oh, yeah, no, pink sounds good.
Right. That
didn't really get that. Well, let's put it out there. 0344 499 1000. Which colour pear drops? Jeez.
Second thing.
Yes.
If you wanted to do a show from Rotherham, you're quite happy to stay at mine.
Is Rotherham near Manchester?
Well, it's north.
Okay, thanks for calling, David. I mean...
Late Night Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Was he talking about the Bronze Age?
Iron Age.
Okay. Sense at last, it's David Babcock.
Oh, phew.
Who's now on Twitter as @BentBadcock.
No, you know that's not my real name.
What is the Twitter handle? Have I got it wrong?
Is it? Well, I've only just joined. Is it The Real Babcock? Oh,
I don't know. You tell me. I thought it was @BentBadcock.
Is it The David Babcock?
I don't know. What is it?
Let's just say that.
You say
I think it's The David. I don't know what it is.
Okay.
Anyway, have I been ringing in too much?
What, tonight? Yes. This one call is way too much for us.
I mean, in general.
Oh, what makes you ask?
Because I think I'm pretty sure that I've rang in about 5 times consecutively now.
All right, Caddick. Your calls have been have certainly been enjoyed by at least some of the listeners.
Right. Well, I've actually got something to contribute.
Oh, even better! Even better! Fantastic.
I got something stuck once.
Oh.
Go on.
Now, it's a long story, but I've cut it down.
Okay. That's fine. We haven't got... Listen, for some reason, we haven't got any phone calls, so you take as long as you want.
Lovely jubbly.
But if I do see an interesting name pop up on the screen, I'll put you on hold.
That's absolutely fine.
You're kind of you know when people do something and it goes wrong and they go, well, what's plan B? You're my plan B, okay?
Right.
So, basically, I'll keep you on, but if anybody else phones in, I will push them to the front of the queue and they can interrupt you. How's about that? Does that sound fair? Good. Right, away you go. What did you get stuck in where and when?
Have you ever put water in a freezer and it's got to the point just before it freezes and you disturb it and it freezes solid?
What do you mean? Ice? Have you ever made ice?
That's the one.
I've made ice, yes.
Right. I made some ice lollies.
Isn't it funny hearing an adult say ice lollies? And by the way, my kids prefer an ice lolly over an ice cream, the idiots. I had a mint choc chip magnum today on the way in.
Right, no, that's a nice ice cream.
Thank you.
I disturbed one of the ice lollies with an appendage.
Oh.
Finger?
Let's say my finger.
Okay. Was it your finger or was it your penis?
Let's say my finger.
Why was your penis in the freezer? Was it a hot day?
The icy grip secured my finger.
Yeah. Yeah.
Instantly.
Oh.
And began to burn with the ice.
The ice burn on the finger.
Finger.
Yes.
Tip of the finger.
Was it the eye of the finger?
It was the tip.
Of the finger. The fingertip.
The fingertip.
Yeah.
Not the full finger, that would be crazy.
Not the balls of the finger or the hand. The tip of the finger. The eye of the finger.
I instantly ran over to the hot tap.
Oh!
Careful.
Now, and you're with me, aren't you? You're with me.
Yeah, well...
What would you rather have, the icy grip or boiling water on your finger? I was faced with this dilemma.
That was a real dilemma.
Right. So what would you have done?
I would have poured scalding water on your finger.
Well, that's what I did, and I burned for quite a while.
Wowzers, that really is... Is it a chest freezer?
Pardon?
That really is quite an uncomfortable story you've shared with us, and it's a lesson to everybody. Don't touch ice lollies just at their freezing point with your finger.
David, did you get it looked at? Did you get it seen to?
I was too embarrassed, Kathleen.
Send me a picture of it, David. I'm kind of medically trained. I've seen some DVDs, and I'd love to look at it. I'd love to perform an exorcism on you.
Right.
Would you like... Because I'm learning, and I think I can get out all of the bad spirits. I think I can work out all of the bad spirits from within you. Would you let me do that?
Would that be an over-the-phone thing or in person?
It would be an in-the-mouth thing.
Oh, God.
I beg your pardon?
I'd have to be there.
Right.
And I have a very unusual technique that involves me... involves my mouth.
Are you being saucy?
I'm being very saucy, David. Thank you very much indeed for calling.
Late night Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Let's go to David Babcock.
Take it from the top. I've got a wheelbarrow from space. Come on, just open. It's got a monkey's head in it. I don't know why. I like watching Heidi play with Paul McShane.
I've got a wheelbarrow. I've got a wheelbarrow. It's got a monkey's head in it. I like watching marzipan. 'cause I'm a natural man.
It's all got a bit 60s, Ian.
That sounds a bit 60s, doesn't it? I like that. We could call ourselves the Retro Heads, heads with a Z at the end instead of an S. And we could do, like, kind of the close harmonies like the Everly Brothers, and the Beatles, and the Hollies. The Hollies, often overlooked 1960s pop group that had many, many, many top 10 hits. The Hollies, Graham Nash, Alan Clark, and the others. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome to the stage, it's the Hollies. Hey, I was turning into Chris Town at the end there. Did you notice that?
Yeah.
Please welcome to the stage. It's
This is all well and good, but could you please get Noel Edmonds out of my house, please?
I cannot do that, David, until you reverse the curse. Are you prepared now to reverse the curse? You have 30 seconds thinking time. At the end of that 30 seconds, David, I need to know your answer. The question is, are you prepared to reverse the curse? Your 30 seconds thinking time starts now. Here we go. Are you prepared to reverse the curse?
Noel Edmonds is here and he's very angry.
Are you prepared to reverse the curse, David?
It's a simple question,
I
David.
can see spirals.
Very simple question.
What?
You've got 16 seconds thinking time left, David. Will you reverse the curse?
Too much poly cement.
Here we go. Okay.
Helpful stuff.
The time is up, David. Are you going to reverse the curse?
If it gets Noel Edmonds out of my house, then yes, I'd like to reverse the curse, please.
It's not
a popular choice.
It is not a popular decision there, David. The audience thinking, quite rightly, that you are a little bit of a pussy. Okay. To reverse the curse, David, it's very, very simple. Describe the items you're wearing at the moment, please.
I'm wearing a ballerina's tutu. And I've kind of got voles on my feet.
Okay, voles?
Voles.
The animals?
They look furry and they're not happy.
Perfect. Keep the voles on the feet, remove the ballerina's tutu and any undergarments that you might be wearing.
Right, 1 second.
Oh, God.
Right, my bits are out.
Okay, now, what you need to do to reverse the curse, and we all know this, ladies and gentlemen, is if you can grab the end of your thing...
Oh, no.
And can you pull it between your legs so you look like a lady from the 70s?
All the way through.
All the way through.
I'll try, hang on.
Okay, then.
Right, it just looks like a mound of hair now.
Oh, God.
Okay.
Well, how does this reverse the curse exactly?
Don't question.
Now, what I need you to do, David, to reverse the curse and get Edmonds out of your house, I need you to step out into the street.
That's a little bit difficult.
Yeah, that's okay. Don't worry. You can do it, David. You're a very brave boy.
Noel is actually blocking the door.
I know, you have to fight your way past Noel. No one said this would be easy.
Right. Right then, Edmonds. I don't care about deal or bloody no deal. Oh. And put that spatula down.
Is he gonna be
out the way. Right.
Well, I think...
There's nobody here.
Yeah, step outside. Step outside. Into the street.
Yes. Hang on.
Okay.
I need to just open the front door.
Pull the door shut behind you.
Oh, God.
There we go. Well, the audience have got it, David. And I think you're starting to realise, of course, that doesn't reverse the curse. That simply hands over the deeds of the property to Noel Edmonds. David, we look forward to chatting next week and seeing how you're getting on with Edmonds Lives in My House and I'm Naked. Thanks for calling, David.
My face has gone inside out.
There we go. That's great. That is great.
Late night Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Hang on a second. We have an instigator, David Babcock, instigator. He's playing the instigator card. Babcock, do you know the capital for 49 points? Do you know the capital of El Salvador? He's playing his instigator card.
El Salvador.
It's worth 49 points, David, and it will put you way into the lead. Just 1 point off victory here.
Isn't that the capital of somewhere?
What's the capital, David, of El Salvador? It's worth 49 points. You've played the instigator card.
Is it E?
Catford? Is it
I didn't.
Is the capital of El Salvador E?
Well, actually, it might be a small E and a big S.
Is he right, Gatford?
No.
Okay, what is the correct answer? What? What does he say? What does he say? His phone's knackered.
Sorry, I've been on the phone for long.
You're about to get cut off, Gatford, and it's going to be a technical knockout.
The capital of El Salvador is San Salvador.
San Salvador.
Oh,
Whoa.
Steady on, David. You played the instigator card. That means that David is put on the randomizer and can't return for 2 questions. But Andre, you're back in, and Andre, you've got a bonus. You've got a bonus 9 points. That takes you up to 10.
Oh, good. Yeah, that sounds good.
Right. Okay.
Well, then carry on.
Right. Hang on a second. Now we got. Now we have a celebrity tweet as celebrity round as a celebrity questioner comes to the table. Celebrity questioner, don't reveal who you are, please. But could you please ask Gatford and Andre a question?
Is that am I a celebrity?
Yes, you are. Yes, you are. Please stop drilling. Please, for the love of God, stop drilling. Yeah, it's good.
Sorry, all right, okay.
Celebrity questioner, ask your question, please.
Okay. And I'm not expecting you to guess what it is, but I have something in my hand. Is it soft or is it hard?
Oh, dear.
No, I answer that. That's disgusting.
Sorry?
That's disgusting language.
Right, Andre's passing. Catford.
On taste grounds.
Is David, is the mystery celebrity questioner holding something soft, or is he holding something hard?
I don't see how that's disgusting, but soft, personally.
You're saying soft. Mystery questioner, stay there. We'll find out the answer after this.
Late night conversation worth losing sleep over. Iain Lee.
On air and off the leash.
On Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Who goes first, Andre or Gatford? We were asked a question. Andre, David, sorry, can you just remind us of the question? Whoever's playing that music, stop it.
That's me.
Right, well, stop it.
No, I like it.
Well,
I'll turn the radio off. Hold on.
Flip it.
It's only a bit of chilling music while I'm doing some holes.
Okay. David, can you sorry, celebrity mystery guest, can you remind us of the question, please?
I have something in my hand.
Yes.
Is it hard or is it soft?
And Andre, are you still refusing to play this round?
Yeah, I'm objecting to this game, actually.
Okay, all right, that's fine. Gatford, what was your answer?
My answer was soft.
Okay, soft. Of course, we have got another player. He came in and played his instant. You're breathing too close to the phone, Gatford, and you're a big lad, so it carries.
It's not me.
Yeah. We did have another caller that came on and played the instigator card and failed, but he is allowed to take part in this round. So, David Babcock, are you still there?
Evening.
Good evening. I don't know if you heard the question from the mystery celebrity questioner.
Perhaps our celebrity questioner could remind us.
If you could please, mystery celebrity questioner, just ask David Babcock the question, please.
Hi, David, how are you doing? Not bad. Good. The question is...
I get paid for this.
I have something in my hand. Is it hard or is it soft?
What are you going to say, David?
That's a tricky one.
Well,
I'm going to say hard.
Okay.
What makes you think that, David?
Just a hunch.
Oh, dear.
Okay, so Andre's passed. Gatford has said soft, and David, who played his instigator card, let's not forget that, is saying hard. Mystery celebrity questioner, is the thing in your hand soft or hard?
It is the Airfix 1/600 scale model of the HMS Royal. It is hard.
It is hard in every sense of the word.
Well played,
it's made
David.
of hard plastic, and it's a bloody hard aircraft.
Did I get it right?
You got it right, David.
Oh, joy.
So,
Can
David...
Can I play my challenge card?
Of course you can. Hey, whoa, buddy, sorry. Yes, of course you can.
Yeah, so I'm challenging that question, and I'm changing my answer to hard, so...
Okay, you are changing it. What we do is we go to the randomizer. Let me just hit the randomizer, and the randomizer is 50-50, Gatford.
Yeah.
If it lands on an even number, then the challenge card is accepted. You get 50 points. You automatically become the winner. If it lands on an odd number, then the challenge is rejected, and you go back to 0. Let's hit the randomizer.
Fingers crossed.
Keep your fingers crossed. Let's hit the randomizer. Randomizer's going.
Oh.
Spinning round.
Come on.
It's odd. It's even. Even. Oh,
too much.
Even. Oh, it's odd.
Come on.
Oh, it's even.
Come on.
Is everyone suitably tense?
Evens.
It's
evens.
Come on.
It's evens.
Yeah.
It is. Oh, that is incredible gameplay, Gatford. Well played, but it's just gone to odds, I'm afraid, mate.
Come on.
It was evens for a lot of it, so you're down to 0. So the scores so far are Gatford on 0, Andre on 10, Kath is on 1, even though technically she's not playing, and David Babcock, you're on 25 points. You are halfway there. It's time. Thank you as well very much to the celebrity mystery questioner. Thank you very much indeed.
Anytime. Love the show.
Thank you very much indeed. That means a lot coming from you. Andre, it's over to you. It's the rhythm round. In this round, you have to beat out the rhythm of a famous song. And Gatford and David Babcock have to guess what the song is. It's the famous rhythm round. So, Andre, over to you.
No, sorry, cancel that one.
Hang on 1 second. Gatford, that one's been cancelled.
I did know that one as well.
It's been cancelled. David, that one's been cancelled.
I don't think no one knew that one. Right, you might know this one, though.
Okay.
Right, ready?
Just the rhythm we need. Here we go.
That's what I'm saying at the moment. You've got to go on that.
Okay, let's go to Gatford.
Remember the opening lines.
Okay, that's really great. Okay.
Name and known of the song, please.
Name and known of the song.
Name of the song.
Can you give us the name and the known of the song, please, Gatford? From that rhythm.
I'm narrowing it down to Ian Dury and the Blockheads or the Sex Pistols.
No, it's not all. You haven't been playing any or asking me any questions, so this is normal. But
this is Queensbury rules. Okay.
Right, so I'll give you a clue.
We're not playing the Dutch system, Gatford. I should have made that clear at the start.
Is it the Clash London Calling?
No, it's not. I wish it was.
Okay, well, Gatford, that means...
wish it was. It was beyond your power.
David, if you heard carefully there, Andre is about to give you a clue, David.
Right.
I'd like it if he played a recognisable tune.
It's just meant to be the rhythm, so you got a little bit of sneaky bonus there.
No, it's a better clue.
I've got it.
Go on then, Kath, what is it?
Hang on.
Let's let Gatford have a go.
It says David has got a... Now, Catherine, you are allowed, if David plays his hunch card, you are allowed to give him 3 clues.
Okay.
David, do you want to play the hunch card, or do you know the answer?
I can translate it into Morse code.
Sorry?
It says help me.
Yes, OK, he's playing the hunch card. The hunch card is played, Catherine. Three
David,
clues.
3 clues.
Yep.
1. Thank you very much.
Yep.
2.
Yep.
First class, please.
Right.
3.
Checks in the post.
Excuse me, is this my clue or yours? Pipe down.
Oh, sorry, Kath, go on.
3. Cheeseburgers.
I'm thinking it's Elvis Presley.
OK, yeah.
Might be.
Oh.
What's it called, if it was?
That's the thing. We need to know the name and the nom, apparently, of this song.
Could he sing the... Excuse me?
Hang on a second. Let's return to Andre. Andre?
Yeah, Cathy, I'm one screw loose here.
Yeah. Oh.
Just one.
Have you got his... Oh, I mean... Kath.
Yeah.
Inch and a half, yeah?
We're going to return to Andre. Andre, can you just give us the name? Can you just give us the song one more time?
What the?
It's the whole thing. I mean, it's the whole thing.
That's all I can say.
Let's return to David. David.
I mean, it sounds like the theme tune from The Big Break.
Oh, brother, you don't Elvis, do you? Even if it was Elvis.
Elvis did not sing the theme
show. Sounds really fight.
Elvis did.
Snooker in you tonight.
That's Chaz and Dave, who will be coming on the show very, very soon. But no, it was not them. Andre, I believe it was "Return to Sender" by Elvis Presley. Is that the name and the nom?
Correct. That's me. Point for me.
Fantastic.
Do I get a point?
No. Sorry, guys. I got that question right, so I get 10 points.
I told you the answer.
So far the score is David's on 25, Gatford's on 0, Andre's on 10, Kath is on 1, and I'm on 10. Gatford.
Right, do you want me to? Oh, Catford.
Hang on a second. Stop the clock.
Right.
It's the intruder round. We have been entered roughly.
And unexpectedly, we have been taken hostage. Only 4 of us can escape with our dignity intact. But we have to get the intruder's question right. We're gonna go to intruder. Please don't hurt me. Hurt her if you have to hurt anybody. But for God's sakes, don't touch my face. What is your question, intruder?
Well, my question is, when and where did the cooperative movement start?
Oh.
Where did the cooperative movement start? Andre, we start with you. It's the intruder round.
Who are you?
No, well, you're allowed to ask him 5 questions.
Right, okay. What's your name?
I'm not really.
I'm just going to help you with the answer, Andre.
Go on then. Oh, what are you doing here?
Oh, is this your second question to me?
Yes, it is, intruder. Yes, what are you doing here?
I'm sorry, I've had a couple. Go on, carry on.
That's your second question. What's your third one?
By the way, he doesn't have to answer the questions if he doesn't want to. That's one of the quirks of the intruder round. He's got a gun.
Well, I want to play my archive now. Anyway,
he's playing archive. He's got archive. This is insane. Archive has never been played before in the intruder round. Andre, play archive.
My special card. I said my card's got to be played. That heads or tails to double my points.
Okay, yeah, of course.
Who's tossing it?
It's the intruder's privilege.
Right, go on then.
Well, I'm tossing it now. Give me a second. It's tails.
Oh, Andre, I'm sorry, mate. You lose all of your points. That is awful. Gatford, the intruder is pointing the gun at you now.
Right. I'm going to take a wild stab in the dark and say Aberdeen in 1498.
Wikipedia. Not right.
Yes! Is it right? The intruder gets carted off by the fuzz. Yeah. And that only 4 can remain. So, we go now to...
Can you hold the line a minute?
Sorry?
I've got to go here. Can you hold the line?
Yep, holding the line, yep.
I'm talking just to get a bit of... see what's going on here. Mm-hmm. Oh, well, it's really wonderful out here. But hold the line a minute.
Have you got me on the line?
No.
Go on. Hold on.
Is it the 1980s on the line here?
Sounds like an old pervert.
Is he doing Challenge Annika? And
He's remembering the last time he was sober. Yes. This is what was on telly.
The last time he can remember watching it.
I'm just stay here a minute. Hold on.
Okay.
What's this?
In the 80s.
Don't worry, Andre, we've got nowhere to go, you know.
Right, so it's okay. I'll just check in something. Right, carry on. Where are we?
Okay, right. So, David?
Excuse me.
Hello?
Steward's inquiry.
Yes, sir.
I've just Googled the beginnings of the cooperative movement.
Yes.
The first documented consumer cooperative was founded in 1769 in a barely furnished cottage in Fenwick, East Ayrshire.
But my institution predates yours.
But it's not the first documented, actually. It's unofficial, therefore struck off, get out.
Steward's inquiry number 2.
Yes, everyone's playing their Steward's
There's no
inquiry
Stewart
cards
here.
with so much of the game left.
Sort this out.
And
Where is Stewart?
The Stewarts. We need somebody called Stewart to call in. Until then, all points are moot. I am saddened to say that only four of us can make it through to the next round. And I am out of the round. The Intruder was not a fan of late-night comedy in the late 90s, and he has executed me, despite my begging him... No. Despite my begging him not to hurt me, he saw that as cowardice, and he executed me in front of all of you. So I'm out of the game now, so that's fine. Unless someone, of course, plays the resurrection card. But
I'd like to play the resurrection card, please.
Oh, I've been resurrected straight away. Oh, David, that's so kind of you.
Can I ask, are you resurrected with full powers, or are you slightly deficient?
No, I am resurrected with full powers, and it's really noble, because David was in the lead with 25 points. Of course, with the resurrection card, those 25 points go to me.
Oh, David.
So David loses all points.
Wait a second.
It's too late. The resurrection card has been played. I'm on 35. David is on 0 points.
Oh, David.
Stewart's inquiry.
Stewart's not here, is he?
No, you played that card.
Where's
I
Stewart?
played my Steward's inquiry. I'm playing my Stewart's inquiry now.
Yep.
Where is he?
There's no Stewart yet.
There's no Stewart yet.
Right, well,
I
I'll
don't
just bring
think...
in my housemate, Stewart.
Yes.
He's coming in. Hang on, just...
Well, he
Stewart.
might be partial.
Yes.
He's not been listening. Stewart, love.
It might be fake.
Yep.
Put that down. Come over here, Stewart.
Oh, he's putting something down. He must be real.
Oh, yeah, that's fun.
Oh.
Hello.
Sounds legit.
Hello, Stewart. Hello, David.
Why do you live with a small child?
Never mind. Stewart, do you think... what was it? Oh, do you think I should lose my points for resurrecting Iain Lee on his show? No, I don't. I think that Gary should be evicted from the house. Thank you, Stewart. Well, Stewart has spoken.
OK, well...
Fair enough. Can't argue with that.
We can't argue with that. Who was Stewart saying should be evicted?
Gary.
Gary.
OK.
And sing at the same time.
Gary,
please.
Gary?
Hmm?
The Stewart's inquiry has brought up an interesting twist in the game. You have been evicted from the house.
What?
No.
Thank you.
Doesn't mean he's out of the game, though.
Oh. What?
All it means is you've got to take your, one item of clothing off. Which item will it be?
Left sock.
Left sock.
Is that the
Yep.
Okay,
It's out
well.
in the open.
He's, now, Gatford, as we know, has only got 9 toes, and the, obscene foot is now on display.
Okay. Are you claiming squatters' rights, Gary?
Correct.
Squatters' rights. Okay, that means, David, I'm afraid, we have to take 10 points off you, so you're now on -10. This is a very, an unusual twist in the game. And those points get distributed thus. Gatford, you get 0 of those points.
Fair enough.
Andre, you get 1 of those points. Okay. Catherine, you get 2 of those points.
Yes!
And I get 7 of those points, taking me up to 42, 8 away from victory. This really is one of the most exciting games of Who Goes Next I've ever played. It's the first one up to 50. David, Gatford, Andre, all to play for. Dear listener, if you want to take part, 0344 499. This is Dora.
Late night conversation worth losing sleep over.
Iain Lee.
On air and off the leash.
On Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
We haven't got much time left. Of course, this has to be finished by midnight, as we are playing by the Dutch rule system. You can still call up 0344 499 1000. Quick fire round. Andre, yes or no?
Yes.
I'm afraid it's no. Gatford, is it high or is it low?
Hi.
It's a correct answer. David Babcock.
Babcock.
That's the wrong answer, I'm afraid. Andre?
Yeah?
5 points. Well done. Gatford, would you?
No.
I'm afraid you're going to lose 10 points. That takes you to -9. And finally, in the quickfire round, David Babcock.
Babcock.
I'm afraid that's the wrong answer. So at the end of the quickfire... See? At the end of the quickfire round, it's me with 42 points. Kath has got 3. Andre has got 15. Gatford is on -9. And David Babcock is on -10. We go through to the humming round. This time, David is going to hum a tune. Gatford and Andre, you have to guess what the tune is.
How do I earn points?
By showing your boobs.
Oh.
Fair play. That's 10 points.
This one?
That loses you 3 points.
Damn it!
So, David, hum away. As we play, hum away.
Do I gain any points from this?
That's not humming, that's talking.
Yeah, I'm very. Thanks, Kathleen, for that clearing that up. But come on.
Come on.
Play the game.
If no one gets it, then yes, you'll get 50 points.
I'm currently painting the poop deck and trying to think. Right. No, hang on. Okay. There you go. Okay. Oh yes. That'll do.
Gatford, name of the song and the nom of the song, please.
Sounds very sort of 80s. No, I'm not sure. I'm going to go with Shakira and My Hips Don't Lie.
Good choice.
Incorrect.
Incorrect, Gatford. I'm afraid you have
Miles
to...
off.
Let's go to... Oh, hang on a second. Andre, did you hear the humming?
Yeah, well, no, I couldn't even understand it. I couldn't even hear it. It was really hopeless.
Very rude.
Okay.
Could you do it again?
Could you do it again for us, David?
No.
Okay, that's a no.
Lose some points for that, then, for not repeating it.
No, you lose 5 points. You're down to 10. So, Andre, are you going to guess?
Yeah, all right then. Well, just there was something by the hummingbirds.
Is it something by the hummingbirds?
Incorrect.
Incorrect. Okay.
How are you forgetting?
No, shush. Now, because we are, this is the kind of show that we are, and this is the kind of quiz that we are. We're going to invite a mystery player to join us at the table. Good evening, mystery player.
Hello.
You heard David Babcock humming there. What was the song that he was humming?
Birdhouse in my soul. Little birdhouse. Little birdhouse in my soul. Canaries. Well, they might be giants.
They might be giants. Birdhouse in your soul. Was it that David Babcock?
That wasn't it. Incorrect.
Okie dokie. I'm sorry, mystery caller. I'm afraid we're going to have to execute you for that.
Do we get boobage?
No, there's no boobage, I'm afraid. David, could you reveal, please, the song and the nom?
It was After the Love Has Gone by Earth, Wind and Fire.
Oh, Here we go, you see. It's obvious now.
I should have known.
We're coming to the end of the competition, and there really isn't much between it. David's on -10, Gatford's on -9.
Whoa.
Sorry?
Nobody guessed it, so I get points, don't I?
Yeah, it's absolutely great. You get 50 points, it takes you up to 40. So actually...
Ian, can I play my joker?
Of course you can, Andre. I was wondering when you would.
Right, here it comes. Right, you ready?
Yes, sir.
Right, I've just got to do this song.
Here we go.
On the sounds. Right, ready? You got to name the song and the band.
There you go.
Some and the nom.
Some and the nom.
Can you hear that all right?
Oh, yeah.
Rain in my kitchen and darling in my room.
His poor neighbours.
Going
generally.
I got to tell you, I think we're safe. Ain't over there. Ain't over there. Where am I going to find that man? He's got found. He can't be found. He's over there. I think he's underground. That's it. That's what I can say.
That's all he can
That's
say.
all he can say.
Let's go to who is it, David? That's the question. Who is it?
I think first of all we have to ask if Andre's okay.
Me?
Yeah.
Am I okay?
You're okay, hon.
Yeah, I'm fine.
He's all right. He's very nice, very noble of you, David. Very, very noble. It's a gentleman's game.
Oh, is he all right?
He's fine.
Oh, okay.
So,
All
David,
right,
what's
carry
your
on,
answer?
Haven't a clue. Is it Spandau Ballet? True.
No, but I can give you another clue.
Please do.
Go on then.
Listen. Same band. Hold on. This will give it away.
Okay. I bet it doesn't.
Same album. Right, ready?
Yeah, we go.
You know this one. Hold on. Living on the ceiling. You've been running round and round. Well, that's all right with me. Up and down, I'm up the wall, I'm up the bloody tree. That's all right with me. Yeah, that's all right with me. Yeah, it's all right to me. Yeah, it looks all right to me. I'm so tall. You raised me, then you let me fall. Small.
So nice.
Wrap me around your finger.
I think I know what we're doing. Okay, that's
it.
Stop
That's
it
it.
there. David, he was singing Blancmange, but what was the name of the band?
What was the name of the song?
Yeah, well, what was the nom? He's right. The name of the song and the nom.
Well, the name of the song was "Living on the Ceiling."
Yes, and the nom.
The nom was Blancmange.
It was. Let's just go to Gatford. Gatford, is that your answer?
Yeah.
Okay. Well, unfortunately, David got it right first. So, Gatford, we're not going to give you the points. That would be stupid.
Okay.
And one thing we're not is stupid. That means that
the winner.
No, unfortunately, it doesn't. It means that David is the winner. David. Andre. It means you don't get to make the point that you called in for.
Yeah.
So we say goodnight and we thank you.
Right.
And, Gatford, you don't get to make the point that you've been holding on the line for just under 2 hours for.
Can I play my come from?
There we go. Thank you very much indeed. So, neither of them get to make the point. David, what it does mean is you get to make both their points for them.
But first, can I just say, I've never won anything.
Actually, no, I'm bored of the sound of your whiny voice.
Late night Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Babcock?
Mad for it.
Yay! Are you mad for it, David?
I am mad for it, yes. I'm getting into the spirit of the show tonight.
Oh, well, let's go on then. Away you go. Let's hear your Manchester spirit.
Hacienda, Mad for it, Gallagher Brothers, Stone Roses, Coronation Street, Fred Elliott.
Okay, well, that's okay. Well, that's disappointing. Just if anything, that was actually a little bit racist. But that doesn't matter. It was only slightly racist. I think we can get away with it. Just naming stereotypes and things. So
I was borderline offended.
Have you ever been to Manchester, David?
Well, just before that, can I? What would you have done if asked the same question?
What was the question? Can you get into the spirit of Manchester?
Yes.
I'm in the spirit of Manchester. It's fun, it's energy, it's creativity, it's helping a brother, it's putting your hand out to help those worse off than you. It's sharing, it's caring.
It's a bit sweary.
It's a little bit sweary. It's a little bit aggressive, but it's fun. And look, I've not mentioned Fred Elliott once.
And you forgot to mention probably raining and stealing Comrex devices.
Well, yes, definitely raining and definitely stealing Comrex devices. Yes, those two things we do associate with the Chester of Man. What have you called in for, David? Are there any famous hauntings that take place around here?
I think, is there a priory in Manchester?
Yeah, there is a priory in Manchester, yes.
I seem to remember some kind of disturbances there about 10 years ago.
Okay. Well, that's a great story. That really adds some colour.
I've not got the details to hand. I'm not that prepared. I was just ringing in to say...
You should see the look on Terry's mate's face.
Carol, not impressed.
Carol, what are you making of this call so far?
I don't want to say anything. David, you've got Manchester wrong.
You've offended... You've upset the locals.
But, Happy Mondays, barm cakes.
Barm cakes?
Very market.
Did you know
anyway, David, I'm going to save you from embarrassing yourself much further. What did you call in for today, mate?
Well, I'm quite excited by the fact that only Snake Pass divides us.
What's Snake Pass?
It's road
down going up to North Manchester.
The longest road. Oh, so are we near you then, David?
I could pull down that road and be near you in about 3 hours.
Snake's Pass isn't that long.
No, you mean the Glossop one.
You mean the Glossop one, David?
Right. Is that the one where... right. Okay.
God, have you taken some form of medication tonight? Flipping heck. It would be quicker if we wrote letters to each other.
Sorry, am I on a bit of a delay?
Yes.
Oh no! Don't do that! Don't do that! Don't mess with my head.
Yes, you're on a delay.
Oh heck! Right, I'm going to ring into the rabbit hole tomorrow.
Okay.
Is that okay?
And you've flipping heck! Jeez, where's it come all the way for this? So you've phoned in to say you're going to phone another show that we're doing tomorrow.
Oh, yes.
Thanks for calling, David.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
So, hang on a second. David?
Hello? This is Davina.
Right. It's David. It's David Babcock.
Right.
Isn't it?
No, it's the Davina.
Yeah.
Not really, though, is it?
It is your... I put it to you that your name is David Babcock.
Who is it? Who is this you speak of?
Your name comes up on the screen, mate.
No, I'm using my brother's phone.
Right. So what's your name?
Davina.
Davina Babcock.
No. Davina Smith.
So what? You're married?
Who to?
I don't know. What to Mr. Smith? I assume.
Yes, Kevin Smith.
What? The film director?
No, he's a doppelganger.
Oh, he's a German.
Now, I was ringing to speak about music.
Okay, well, okay, fine.
Lady music.
Lady music,
Good,
yes,
well,
what's that?
You talk to me then, because only we will understand it.
Is that a fellow sister?
It is.
What's your name?
You said it! You put forward the notion of a fellow sister.
I think one of us is a fellow and one of us is a sister.
No. What's your name, my love?
Karen.
Hello, Karen. Do you like the Spice Girls? Girl Power?
Of course I do. Everyone does. You have to. If
I
you're a
told you,
lady.
that chap who you're doing the show with said the right dish.
Oh, gosh.
Is that funny?
It is a bit.
I must admit, he's.
Are you sure you're a proper
pushing
lady?
over. Yes, he's pushing my buttons. I'll tell you.
Is he?
Oh yes.
You know you don't have to tolerate that.
Right.
Well, I
don't want to turn this into
I'm trying to make her into a feminist.
Well,
gently.
Well, I don't want this to turn into a pleasure hour. So,
well, stop being such a hunk.
Well, stop. I'm actually blushing, despite everything. Well, just talk to Karen about music, please, Davina.
Karen.
Yeah. Who's your favourite? Who's your favourite from Big Fun?
I beg your pardon. Who? Is that a band? I'm not aware.
Yeah, I don't think you're a real lady if you don't know who Big Fun are. We all know.
Oh, believe me, I'm woman.
Go on then. What did you want to say about music from a lady's perspective?
Can I confide in you, sister to sister?
Go on, do it.
I only rang up to speak to Iain.
Oh.
Because I've got a bit of a crush on him, you see.
Oh, well.
Do you think that person who rings up occasionally who's that spiritualist guy?
What, David?
Derek Acora.
David Babcock. Your brother?
Definitely not Derek Acora.
What?
Definitely not Derek Acora.
Okay. You mean David Babcock?
I think that's his name, yes.
Your brother?
Cousin.
Oh, he's your cousin.
It's a brother, a minute.
What do I think of him?
Do you think he's quite catch?
What, like syphilis?
No, steady on.
He's probably is quite infectious. In a good way.
Would you say that over the time you've grown to quite like him?
I don't mind him. I don't mind him. I think he's all right. Yeah.
Do you think he's?
I don't want to touch his privates. David.
Right. Well, that's not worked, does it?
Right,
No,
get it.
not
Not at all. Unbelievable.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
It's David Babcock, the show's very own ghost hunter.
Yes. Well.
Sorry?
Well.
What's that in reference to? Have you fallen down a well?
I've not fallen down a well, but the Big Brother, Celebrity Big Brother viewers are about to.
Oh, why is that? You must be pleased that one of your own, a performance artist and improviser, is inside the Big Brother house this evening. Must be good news for all of you guys.
Right. Let's just take you up on the phrase "one of your own."
Yes.
Right. I am nothing like that silver-haired charlatan.
Well, he's very handsome, clean-shaven, got a big old man's nose, I noticed, but he's also very, very successful, very wealthy.
He's not silver-haired. He's got frosted tips.
Yeah. What? He looks like an all-round good egg.
I'll give you frosted tips if you say that again. He is abysmal.
Oh.
And he's making a laughingstock of serious, hard-working paranormal investigators like myself.
Yeah. What makes you say that, David? Because he's had a hugely successful television career, books he's written. Live tours and shows. He's played all around the world. He's spoken to some of the most famous dead people alive. So,
he's an idiot.
Why do you say that?
Have you seen the and I hate to say it, but the Mary Loves Dick clip?
Everyone's seen that.
Yeah, we love that. It's a great clip. That's what you need to. That's gone viral. You see, you need to go viral.
Right. Well, you see, when the cameras go off, he comes out of character, doesn't he?
Oh.
He comes straight out of character like a weasel out of a bumhole.
Oh gosh.
Well, I've never met the gentleman, so I wouldn't know. Tell me more.
I've met him.
Okay, go on.
I've met him.
Yeah.
I trundled up to him with my sack. And I said, hello, Derek Okora. And back then, I had no qualms with him.
Yeah.
I said, hello, Derek Okora, could you sign this, please? And
yes.
I held it out. And he said, oh, lovely. It's lovely to meet fans like yourself.
Yes. Yeah. I'm confused as to where the bad bit of this story is.
Fans.
Yeah.
He spoke to me like I wasn't an equal.
Oh, I see. Okay. Do you guys not have a secret handshake or something?
Yeah, slap him round the face.
Oh, come on now. I'm not going to encourage violence against one of Britain's greatest actors.
Well, do you like him?
I think he's fantastic. Yeah, I love it. Great.
Well, that's silly.
Okay, well, that's a strong argument, David. I'm not sure it would stand up in a court of law, but I appreciate you bringing it to the table.
He's a bloody charlatan.
Thanks for calling, David.
Right.
There we go. It's another satisfied customer on the Late Night Alternative with me, Iain Lee.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee.
On air and off the leash.
On Talk Radio.
What do you reckon, David?
Mary loves Dick. Mary loves Dick.
Okay. If you've just phoned up just to badmouth Derek Okora again, we have
Okora.
Sorry?
Okora.
We have had letters from Derek Okora's legal team, which I'm probably going to have to pass on to you at some point, I think.
Right. Well, should we just pretend that we're talking about my friend Donald instead?
Donald Babora.
Donald Babora.
Yes.
Donald Babora is a charlatan. Donald Babora can, and excuse my French, suck a fat one.
Oh, yee! Strong words. Strong words.
Right, let me just get this straight. I don't think Donald Babora is lying. I think Donald Babora knows he's actually quite good at what he does.
Yes.
But it's his arrogance.
Right. Yep.
And it's his hairstyle.
Oh.
Looks like a Mr. Whippy. Gone wrong.
I've tried to a Mr. Whippy. It's not. I've tried to type in because lots of people are saying Derek Okora once spoke to the ghost of an alien. Is that possible, David?
Well, I personally don't believe in aliens.
You don't think aliens have ghosts?
Well, I don't believe in aliens.
But you believe in ghosts?
Well, of course.
Right. But do aliens have ghosts?
Well, I don't believe in aliens.
Can we go through a list of things that you do believe in? I just wanted to check, just for my own. I just want to calibrate myself.
Go on then, Kathleen.
Do you believe in vampires?
Are you going to say, do you believe in life after love? Because I've had that one plenty of times.
No. I'm not going to. I'm not taking it on. I'm not going on a share tip.
Serious.
I just want to check.
Please.
Vampires,
Right.
yes or no?
No.
Werewolves?
No.
Demons?
Negative. Hang on, no, whoa. Do you mean demonic souls?
Yes.
Yes.
Frankenstein's monster?
No.
Gargoyles that come to life?
No.
The Invisible Man?
I wish Donald Babora was the Invisible Man. Hey, I've got some...
Leprechauns?
No.
Pixies, fairy folk?
I think you're dragging my name into the dust here.
Jack the Ripper travelling through time?
No. Okay. I don't believe in time travel.
Sorry?
I've got some good news.
Yes?
On the 11th of August, I'm coming to London, so if you want a coffee...
Thanks very much for calling.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee. Unfiltered Night Talk with the original king of unconventional conversation on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Tony, good evening, Tony.
Oh, hello, this is Tony.
Hello, Tony, yes?
Oh, right. Yeah. I've got a little bit of cold.
Okay, Tony.
So if my accent is slipping, it's because I've got a bit of a cold.
So if your accent is slipping, it's because you've got a bit of a cold, not because you've chosen an accent that's difficult to maintain for a phone call.
Yes.
Okay, good. I'm glad we've cleared that up.
What number are we on?
You are caller number 30.
Right. And are people allowed to ring in twice?
Yes.
That cold's terrible, isn't it?
Isn't it? What? How many callers, Tony? What did you say? Your name was Tony, yeah?
Yes, from somewhere.
Okay. How many callers do you think we'll get tonight, Tony?
Well, I'd like to say 35.
Okie dokie. I'm just checking that 35 is still. So 35 is yours. Okay.
Oh. That nasty cold.
Yes. It's a lot of it going around. Isn't that?
Lots of phlegm.
Oh. You're not driving, are you, Tony?
I was
You were driving earlier, were you?
Is it phlegm or ectoplasm?
All right, I'll come clean.
That'll be a first.
Can I? But I mean, what, we're on 30.
Yeah, and this is David Babcock, and you said 32.
So I've got. Please, 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 please don't accept any more than 32. There's a prize in it for you.
For us?
Yes.
Oh.
Nobody's offered that right yet, have they?
No. What do we get?
A coffee with me on the 11th of August when I'm in London.
Oh, God.
Oh, Jesus Christ. So, you picked 32, right?
Yes.
So, hang on a second. Stay there, Tony. Darren? Darren?
Ian, how fast? It depends how fast you go. I'm going to go 37.
Okay, right. Well, you're call... Right. Yes, you're call 31.
I use the maths.
You use the maths?
I love the maths.
Well, the law of averages, right? I've got the other point to make.
Yeah.
Do you know the Judas Priest thing?
Yes.
Breaking the law.
It was class, you know, when I was at school, you understand. Do you know when, at the end of the term, I was in music, right? So the teacher told us to bring any tape in and play it in, like, sort of, and express yourself to it. Well, there was one person, he was a good lad, not named, but he was a long-haired, and do you know the Judas Priest thing?
Keep it going.
Well, he played it, right? The music teacher played it, and nobody expected him to do, because he was a quiet lad, and he just bounced his head off a table to the Judas Priest table, like thing, and played the guitar. And the whole of the class, like, they were sniggering, but it was a really quirky thing that happened then, because nobody else did. But he obviously loved Judas Priest.
Right.
It was weird. Right, so anyway, so what's the Nigel, the thing with the other number? Because I'll tell you, I've got that one. What's the other one?
Keep going. What's your earliest childhood memory?
Oh, Ian, I've been listening all night, but my memory is a crap. It was well, I'll go 13 and 37.
No, your earliest childhood memory.
Oh, Ian, I know that. I understand that, you know. But just bear with us, God's sake. So, at 37, and he's not going to get any more than 14, is he?
No. No. What's your earliest childhood memory?
Right, I'll go. That's got nothing to do with the call. My earliest childhood memory was getting. No, that's all right. I'm going to be so honest. It was at the age of 1974, having my nose taken off by a dog. Right when
it's 1:45.
Wasn't the greatest childhood memory, but I just I love listening to the show tonight, but every time I'm on for 10 minutes, I can't remember what I'm going to say, man.
No, you can be on for another 15 if you like, Flower. Give me.
No. Well, that's not taking up to what I think. So.
No. Help Uncle David. I'll give you a present.
What present will this?
Anything you like. What would you like?
Just to be able to get and listen to on the radio next week, without being condescending, because you're great. But you're great, Ian. But I don't know. I just like to have a lovely conversation next week.
With me?
What do you mean?
Me or Ian? Sorry. 03349 336 only. Ringing if you like. It's me, Iain Lee, on Talks Radio.
Oh, no, stay on, man. Ian, I'm sorry.
No, I'm not going to cut you off. I've got my finger hovering over the button, though. Kathleen, what's your favourite thing from Manchester? Oh, I like Eccles cakes. Right, lovely, that's great, Kathleen. Right, over to the producer. Whatever his name is, I've forgotten it. Who's on next? Oh, no, it's still... What's your name? Christ. What's your name, caller? Where are you calling from?
We're from Newcastle.
Ian? No, David, what's your name? Darren? Peter? Oh. Stay with me. If you could turn the radio down, please.
Thank you. Who's that?
What's your name and where are you calling from? It's Ian on Talk Radio. 13349 16788.
You're talking... Okay, I've been put straight through on there. You're talking about Judas Priest, yeah?
Well, yes, they're rubbish.
Okay, right. Did Judas Priest fix your car from Halfords?
So first of all, what's your name and where are you coming from?
I'm Paul from Stoke Poges.
Oh, Paul, you're a bugger. Oh, you've rang in. What number is this then? How many times have you been ringing in?
Yeah, I'm a bit of a painkiller, aren't I?
Oh, you've given me such a headache, Paul. What number? How many? I've got a guitar. I bet you can't guess what guitar I've got. It's a Gibson. Don't leave me now, Paul. I think Paul's gone all 3349. Talk Radio. What's it? Julia Altney Brewers. Not very good. Who's this?
Is it me?
Hello. Yes, welcome you through. I've put you through. Are you from where are you calling from?
Is that David Babcock?
No, it's Iain Lee. Oh, Christ, I've just realised I've gone over 32. Oh,
you have, yeah. What number are you on now then, Mr. Iain Lee, if that's so-called name?
Well, there's no point pretending anymore. Oh, Jesus.
You made a right cash of that, haven't you?
I got carried away. Who's this then? Are you doing is this the autobiography guy?
Hey, well done, yeah, it is, yeah. I'm the one that's got 37, 38, 39, and I reckon we're pretty close to them, so if I keep talking, then I think I won.
Go ahead with it, then I'll guess it. You're going to guess it, Kathleen. Yes, you're very up. Oh. Go on.
Kathleen sounds so much sexier these days, have you noticed?
Eccles cakes. Show you my Eccles cakes if you're not the queue. Pardon. I've been washing my pussy before I came up.
Oh, David. Give me a page number, David.
69.
You would.
Jerry's suggestion.
That's more than Nigel from Maidstone. Okay, quickly. It's in your best interest to talk about it now, and we could add it onto our interview. I couldn't believe what was happening. Does that mean they know all about it when they spoke to me yesterday? Have they deliberately left it until the 11th hour to get me in a corner? I need to speak to my agent. Fine, I'll call you in 15 minutes. I rang John Knoll, no answer. Frantically tried James Herring. He's not there either. My phone rings. It's Neil from the News of the World. I sobbed and sobbed. Please don't do this to me, please. You've got to talk to us, blank. What have you got? I cried. You were in the back of a cab with someone called Jason, and you stopped to buy some gear. You paid for it. You bought drugs. Oh, my Christ.
It's Russell Brand.
It's not Russell Brand.
Oh. Is this a comedian?
It's a female. The swearing as well carried further on. Okay, I spotted that. So what do you want me to do? I asked desperately. We need to add this to your interview. We've already written your answers. What do you mean? We've written your words. What? I've not said anything to you about it. You've made up my answer as if I've talked to you. Yeah. So I'm going to read it to you now, and you can say yes if you want, if you think that sounds reasonable. Oh my bleeping God.
I'm disheartened because I lost the game, but I'll carry on.
I have no idea what number we're up to.
Oh, we've probably gone past yours, actually.
I'm thinking we've not even reached my numbers yet, and me talking and wittering on like this is not really helping my cause. So
well, you've got about 7 minutes until they do the news jingle.
Hello.
Who's this?
Hello.
Oh, it's changed again. I'm in some kind of nightmare here. Sorry,
Hello?
What's your name? Where are you calling from? You're on Talk Radio, 3396 and all the rest of it. You're right, Kath. I'm all right.
John from Stevenage.
Hey, John, what can we do for you, fella?
I just want to speak to you, really.
Well, what's about? No.
Right, I was actually hoping to speak to Iain, but
I'm not in. I'm just a man alone, and he's flat on the phone. I've got absolutely no power in that department, sadly.
No, I know. I can. Yeah.
Talk to Iain through me.
How's your day been?
Well, it was good until about 5 minutes ago. I'll tell you what I did today.
What did you do?
I successfully cleansed from top to bottom.
You did not?
I blooming did every crevice.
Even in between your toes?
Between the toes, between the thighs, between the goodbyes and the winky boots. Everything. Everything. But it's been
what about your pee hole?
I beg your pardon?
Your pee hole?
Is it a necessity to clean your pee hole? I've never been told that.
What? I do.
You mean to say that you clean your pee hole?
With a Bic biro.
With a what biro?
A Bic biro.
I wish I had a dump button, because I think you've done a swear there. You clean your pee hole with a swear word biro? Oh, he's gone now. Oh, who's this? Hello?
How do?
I feel like Ebenezer Scrooge. Who's this now? Hello?
Hello?
Who are you?
I am me. Who are you?
Oh, I'm David Babcock, but I wish I wasn't.
Well, you're a lovely man, David Babcock.
That's very kind of you. What's your name? Where are you coming from?
It's Pablo. I was just hovering over a complaint to Ofcom because I think this whole number system has been slightly mismanaged. But I'll be willing to completely delete the email if I can give another estimation as to caller numbers.
You can do whatever you like, Pablo. Anything's fine by me.
All right, I'm shutting down the station. Everybody's fired.
No, I don't mean that. I mean you can guess a number.
All right, what are we at?
Christ knows.
We need an official adjudicator, surely, otherwise it's...
here we are. I'm the official adjudicator. I'm going to say we're on 31.
Right. I'm going to say 37. Is that taken?
Well, I don't know. I'm going to say no. So Pablo's in at 37. So there's two guesses. There's David Babcock, 32, and Pablo at 37. We're currently call number 31, and it is 5 to 1 a.m.
I feel I've undersold myself.
Well,
don't worry about it,
David. That was 36 calls with 50 seconds left of the show. And no one else on the switchboard. So 36 means that Stuart is the winner, David.
31, actually.
No, you were just making up numbers. I've been keeping a tally. There's your actual tally.
That's official. That's official.
It's 36. Excuse me. Make that 37. Good evening, Foxy.
Yes, I'm adding to the calls. Hello, good evening.
Good evening, thank you very much indeed. It's 37. In literally the last 15 seconds of the show, is anybody else going to call in? Otherwise, it is Dom's prize at 37. Going once. Going twice. The winner with 37 calls is Dom.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee. Unfiltered Night Talk with the original king of unconventional conversation on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
OK, we haven't got time for this next caller now, but David...
Hello.
Yeah. You have got... we don't know whether David is a hip squadder or a yo-yo-yo...
I think we know.
But, David, you've got 30 seconds to tease the listener... as to why they should stay tuned over the midnight news, because you're going to be on. What are you going to talk about? Tease them. You've got 30 seconds, David. Tease them.
Christ. It'll be right sexy. And I'm going to be saying all kinds of things, and I've got lots to say about, and I'm coming to that show. How long we got left? I love you all. See you after the news. I might get my balls out if I'm probably not gonna.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Good evening, Mr. Babcock.
It is Babcock. You do know that.
Sorry?
It's Babcock with a B.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah, Badcock. Badcock.
Oh, sorry. It sounded like you were saying Badcock.
Yes, I'm saying your name. David Badcock.
No, B-A-B.
Yeah, Badcock.
B-A-B.
Babid Badcock.
No, David Babcock.
Badcock. I'm saying Badcock.
Oh...
Anyway, David, what can we do?
Hang on a second.
What?
We've got to try him out here.
Oh, no.
See whose side
Really?
he's on. Hip, hip, hip.
Oh, yo, 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 David.
Hip, yo, hip, yo.
Oh. A fence-sitter.
Weren't expecting that, were you?
Well, I was expecting something stupid from you, yes.
Well, I can't... I mean, you are the wild man of late night radio, Mr. Lee.
Yes, that's, apparently so, yes.
But I can't reject my dear Kathleen.
Have you been watching Big Brother, CBB?
Do you think I've that filth on in my living room?
It's been brilliant.
Derek did a seance, didn't he?
He's done a couple of seances, yeah. They did a seance in the dark. And here's what was odd. One of the good-looking young men was told by Derek to take all of his clothes off.
Was he?
Yeah, in the seance. I think it was Sam was told to strip off. He's gone, strip off, go on, strip off. Got to strip off. He made to take his clothes off. That doesn't happen in seances, does it? But then he got all
David,
the others...
when you get entered, do you have to strip off first?
Come on now.
What? I'm just asking about technique.
He was also encouraging the other housemates to channel spirits.
Yeah.
So they were channeling spirits. And I thought, David, that to do that you had to have the gift. Can anyone be entered? Or do you have to be a certain type?
I think it's a very, very much you have to discover your limits. I mean, as you know, I've been entered quite a few times, and I think with time, the more you're entered, the better you get at it.
Because you have to get them out again, don't you? And sometimes it can take a long time if you're not used to it.
Well, as you know, I get entered up my bottom, and the technique to get them out is very much like trumping. But if you imagine, instead of wind, it's
ectoplasm.
It's ectoplasm, yeah. So I like to lie on my back with my legs. Hello?
Yes, your legs.
Up against my chest.
Yep. Like that?
Just like that. And I let out a little guff, and that's how...
How do you know when they're out, though?
Oh, you feel it, Kathleen, you feel it. It's a very nice feeling once they leave you. Hey, up, Iain.
Iain.
Yes, David. Yes, David.
I think that Iain might be being entered.
Sure sounds like it, Kathleen, doesn't it?
I don't think I can get in that position to get them out again. I don't think I can do it.
How long do your legs
You have to
pump them?
Very flexible. Legs right up against the chest.
By the way, this is not a how-to. It's not to be messed with at home.
No, yeah, it takes quite a lot of training. Hey, I'm coming to London tomorrow, so I'll see you, will I?
No, you will not see us. No.
I'll be at St Pancras at about 1 o'clock.
Okay.
Oh, that's really early for us.
Yeah, I'll still be asleep then, buddy.
Yeah.
Oh, that's a shame.
Isn't it? How long are you in London for?
All the night.
We're not on tomorrow night.
Oh.
It's a tomorrow night. We are on tomorrow night, but it's a pre-recorded best of show, but with all brand new bits. So it will sound
like we're here, but we're not.
It's all pre-recorded best of bits that you won't have heard before.
I mean, I'm not in London often, and you two are my best friends, so that's fine.
Can we just have a tweet from Gaz? Gaz is tweeted.
Yes.
Are you all right, Iain? Emotional?
Yeah, okay.
Just don't find this... I'm going to read what he's written. I just don't find this David Cock guy funny at all.
Oh, gosh.
That's a bit harsh.
You're not trying to be funny, are you, David?
David Cock guy.
I'm trying to be... I'm not Cockora. I'm trying to be taken seriously. Who's this Gary? I'll fight him.
You can't fight people that... Listen, you can't please all of the people all of the time.
No, if people don't like me, I'll fight them.
Okay, that's a technique. Well, listen, we would love to invite you to the studio tomorrow, but unfortunately, as we said, it's a pre-recorded best-of show with all new bits that nobody's ever heard before. So I'm going to Spain tomorrow.
That's a shame. Kathleen?
Kath's around.
No.
She could meet you for lunch.
No, actually I can't.
What are you doing tomorrow, Kath?
Because it's the day before my birthday.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. You couldn't have a gentleman's pleasure?
What?
Isn't that not a tradition in your family, a gentleman's pleasure? You get to go and meet a gentleman that isn't your husband on the day before your birthday?
That sounds very nice.
No, that's not...
Go and have a gentleman's pleasure with David Babcock.
Wow.
Yes, please.
Okay.
I'm getting my hair done. I am actually getting my hair done.
How long will that take?
Ages.
Her hair is pretty crappy, yeah. It will take a lot of work, David.
Coffee and a chat with Babcock.
Okay. That sounds like a great idea for a TV show. Why don't you pitch it to ITV? We got rid of him. What a weird...
Fancy you landing me in it.
Have a gentleman's pleasure with David.
I don't even know what a gentleman's pleasure is. Don't say that like it's a thing.
The day before your birthday, you go and have coffee and a chat with a man that isn't your husband, and it's perfectly fine. There's not a court in the land that could do you for it.
Whoa, hang on a minute,
Apart from a Sharia court.
Wow.
Yeah.
But it's my birthday, it's my fun times. Why should it be the gentleman's pleasure?
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
0344 499 1000 is the telephone number. If you dare call us this evening. For tonight's show, I guarantee that you will shit your pants. That's right. We have a very special guest with us in the studio this evening. Introduce yourself, special guest. That's you.
Oh, sorry.
Yes.
I can't hear anything.
What?
I can't hear anything.
That's... can you hear me talking to you, though?
No.
Sorry?
Hello?
Yes.
Hello?
Introduce yourself.
Well, I'm David Babcock, aren't
Special guest.
David Babcock.
Okay.
Not plugged in.
Oh, for Christ's sake. Are you plugged in now?
No.
No? Okay.
Come on. I'm in.
Okay.
What?
Can you hear now, special guest?
Yes.
So introduce yourself again.
Hello, everybody. I am David Babcock.
And you are a paranormal activist?
Investigator.
Okay, and what does that mean exactly?
I investigate the paranormal.
Okay.
Pretty self-explanatory, but...
You're down, in London for a paranormal conference that's taking place this weekend.
Yes.
Are you, speaking at it, or are you just a punter?
Well, what do you think?
I think you're a punter.
Yes, sadly. But one day I am an aspiring gentleman.
An aspiring gentleman, you say?
Yes.
Okay. Lots of excellent speakers there. Of course, Derek Akura will not be speaking there because he's in the Big Brother house.
Thank Christ for that.
There is a real beef. By the way, if you have any questions for David Babcock, 0344 499 1000 is the telephone number. We will call you back. Anything spooky? Whereabouts do you live, David?
Maltby Rotherham.
Okay. Maybe you've got a question about Maltby Rotherham that you'd like him to answer. 0344 499 1000. When did you first get involved with the supernatural, David?
I don't think I became involved necessarily with the supernatural. I think the supernatural got involved with me.
Well, that's the same. That means the same thing, doesn't it?
Right.
People who say that, they're just saying the same thing, but in a slightly different way, aren't they?
Slightly hostile.
The spirits?
The spirits came to me, I'd say, a year ago.
Okay.
I was lying in bed, and I felt a bit of a movement. And
yes,
I suddenly said, "Who's there?" Because I live alone.
Yeah.
I said, "Who's there?"
Predictable.
Well, that's rude. And I was answered.
Yes.
And it was Bernard.
Who's Bernard?
Bernard Crossley.
Okay. Yeah.
And Bernard Crossley was my first companion.
Yes.
From the other side.
Ever.
From the other side.
Oh. Do you mean sexual?
Right.
Bernard Crossley was your first sexual companion?
Yeah.
Was he? Yeah. Is that what you mean?
Yeah, you've been very rude, actually. Bernard Crossley was my first companion in the spirit world. I am, of course, a virgin.
But let me get this straight. In the physical world, you are a heterosexual virgin?
Heterosexual do we have to talk about this? I just thought I'd...
But in the spirit world, you're a homosexual...
Whoa.
Gadabout.
I don't think being entered by spirits is the equivalent of being entered by peni.
I'm not judging you, by the way. Each to their own. Catherine just got a shudder then. Catherine is here.
I did, yeah.
You're listening to the Late Night Alternative. My name's Iain Lee. This is Talk Radio. You just got a shudder there.
I did, yeah.
What happened? Did you feel something? Because I'm expecting, we've been told to expect mysterious things to happen for the 22 minutes that David is allowed to stay in the studio. What happened there, Catherine?
I think I might have felt David's presence under the table.
Okay, let's keep the hands where we can see them.
Not physically.
We've got a caller. Paul, good evening.
All right, yeah, that's okay, matey.
Yeah, Paul is in St Albans, perhaps one of the most haunted conurbations in Great Britain.
Yes.
Thank you, Catherine, for the affirmative. Paul, have you got a question for David Babcock?
I just don't know how it works. I mean, does he feel it when the spirit's sent to him, or does he have to reach out, or I mean, how's this spirit stuff work?
How does it work?
Do you have to put them in, or do they go of their own accord?
It can be either. I mean, if I'm trying to contact them, it's of my own volition. But sometimes you just sat there and you feel woomph, and they're right up.
You feel a good old woomph, is it? I mean, 'cause I work in one of the haunted bits of St Albans. I mean, we've got where I work, we've had ghosts all over the place.
Have you ever been entered?
I've never been entered. Thank goodness. That's all I can say. But I have seen haunted monks walking down the road with their crosses and little spears, little balls or whatever. And
Haunted monks with little spears, Paul?
Little balls.
Not spears, spheres.
Spheres. Spheres.
Yeah.
Okay.
As in, on a rod, on a chain, the spear, the incense thing.
Yes.
They look like
a swinger.
Swinging balls.
Mm-hmm.
Not swinging balls, springing spheres.
Sping spheres.
Sping spheres.
Sping spheres?
Bruce Springsteen.
Drove past them on the road because I literally work in the most haunted bit.
Right.
St Albans with the Abbey.
Yes.
I work next door to that.
Right.
And
well, so you don't actually work in the most haunted bit, you work next door to the most haunted bit, which is probably, I'm guessing, not haunted.
Chilling.
Yes, it actually is. Because it used to be an old prison.
Oh.
What kind of stuff do ex-prison ghosts get up to, David?
Well, I'm sure you've heard the rumours. In my experience, prison ghosts do not say please or thank you.
No.
Before woomph, right up.
Very
so I try to not pass prisons where possible.
Does that answer your question, Paul?
Yeah.
Okay. 0344 499 1000. We have only got David for a limited time.
I can stay. I mean,
no. We said till 10:30, David, and you know the show. It's very tightly formatted, and if we start to stray, then it just throws the whole schedule off kilter. Really. Now, David, we're not allowed to, by the rules of Ofcom, allowed to have a séance on the air.
Right.
But I was wondering if you felt anything.
Oh, yes.
What can you feel?
I'm feeling the desk. I can feel that.
Yeah.
Oh, do you mean spirits?
Oh, God, yes, of course.
Sorry.
I
thought you meant what can I feel nearby?
No, I meant actual spirits, yes.
Well, I feel them everywhere.
Can I just flag up, just to save time, any question I ask you is going to be about ghosts and spirits.
Okay.
Okay?
I feel, as I walked through the door just there...
Yeah.
And I don't know, this is very, very chilling, very chilling.
Did you walk past George Galloway?
I saw him walk past me.
Yeah.
He was wearing a hat.
That was actually George Galloway, that's not a ghost of George.
Would you like me to be the cat, he said once.
Oh.
I felt something in that chair. You noticed that I didn't want to sit in that chair.
Yeah.
Because
tried to get you in it, but you wouldn't have it.
And don't look directly there, but there's currently someone sat in that chair right now.
Mm-hmm.
How far can we go with this, Iain?
What do you mean?
All the way.
I can make contact?
Please do, yes.
Right. Right. Not up there. Not up there. No, I said no. No. That, get off. Right. Hello. What's your name, then?
Is there anybody there?
There is somebody there.
Hello? Who's that?
Oh, I apologise. I didn't realise.
Oh, it's a caller.
The jitters.
You broke the spell, Tony.
Thanks, Tony.
It could have been the supernaturally, and you never know, do you?
You never know. Tony, are you in the same room as your phone?
I am in the same room as my phone.
Are you on hands-free?
Sorry, can you hear me better now?
No, you haven't done anything different?
Okay, let's have a go.
Take it off hands-free.
Okay, can you hear me better now?
No, because you haven't done anything different.
You've gone off hands-free and onto my ear.
Okay,
so-
well then that's the best we're going to get. You're through to David Babcock, paranormal investigator. What have you got for him?
Just a quick question. Not discrediting seeing or experiencing his certain statements or experiences. Just one question: Why dead people? Why are they ghosts? Why are they hauntings of people that existed previously? Just a little bit of his perspective on that.
I don't want to be rude, but are you a flipping idiot?
Did you just ask why are ghosts dead people?
What a stupid question. Why are ghosts dead people? What else would they be? Stupid. Cut him off, Ian. I'm sick of that person.
Do you have the knowledge that they are dead people?
Well, they're not alive, are they?
Well, what's saying they're people?
Because they look like people, I nearly swore.
So please don't swear.
I won't swear.
Well, you're getting angry, sir. I'm just merely asking you a question.
Well, he was about to be entered and you jumped in.
I was right on the tip.
I've not been entered yet.
Oh, it's silly. You're taking the mic, you?
Genuine question, sir. Genuine question. I don't mean any malice by it. I just mean these apparitions that people see.
Right.
What makes you think that they are people who have passed on previously?
Right. Quick poll here in the studio. Ian, can you see that person?
No.
Kathleen, can you see that person?
No.
Right, I can. Ergo, ghost.
Does that answer your question, Tony?
Thank you,
Jesus.
Tony.
Thank you, Tony. Thank you, Tony. 03444991000.
If they're all going to be like that, I'm not.
Well,
they will be.
There is a lot of scepticism around, isn't there, about the paranormal and about ghosts, and a lot of people think that people like you do it because your day-to-day lives are just full of failure, misery, that you are pathetic, as you addressed earlier on. You're a virgin. You've got no chance of losing the big V.
Right.
You're unemployed.
Right.
You're signing on. You're one of life's losers. That nothing has ever gone right for you. Probably bullied at school, and actually one of the few instances where bullying is probably the right thing to do. You've made nothing of your life. You have very, very poor social skills. And many people could say that you're using this paranormal thing to try and give you a little bit of kudos when everything else around you is failure.
Right.
What would you say to those people?
Don't fear the unclear.
Oh.
What does that mean?
It's quite literal. Don't fear the unclear. And I think that was an attack. That was an attack. And I'm not having that. And that was an attack, and that came purely out of fear. You fear the unclear. You feel that there's a presence in that chair, and I've highlighted that to you. And you've gone on the attack.
Just as your temper rose, you breathed out quite heavily. Yeah, and I smelt beer. And I was wondering if you've been drinking this evening, because it's a very strange vibe.
You've got to ask yourself this, Ian. I come all the way to London for a conference.
Yes.
Air commas.
Very strange air commas. Okay, that's it. Yep.
You've got to ask yourself, did I actually come down to meet my two best friends for a coffee, who just last night when I was on the phone to them, said that they would be A, in Spain, B, having their hair done.
I did get my hair done.
It looks very nice.
Hang on a minute, are you talking about us? Because we're not friends.
You've invited me.
We're not friends, and you said best friends.
You are my best friend. I ring you every night. Are we not?
Quite sad. We brought you in to laugh at you.
I didn't.
Right.
Let's take some messages here. Andrew says, does David Bobcat have a spirit guide? That's you.
Right. Not to talk ill of people that are currently potentially in some kind of house, but I think that people who have spirit guides are weak, and therefore no, I do not have a spirit guide. It is purely my own Aruva.
What happened to Mr. Crossley?
Bernard?
Yeah, I thought he was your companion.
No, he was the first person who entered me.
Oh. It was a one-night thing.
Matt says on the texts, does Mr. Babcock have any advice for a frequent succubus visitation? My girlfriend isn't buying it.
Depending on the symptoms, I mean, if it is becoming a problem, I mean, succubi are quite nasty. They are evil spirits, and if their succubi is entering without permission, you heard me when I was talking to the person in the chair. I was very forthwith, and they're trying to get up there, and I said, no, I'm not having that. Get out. So you've got to be strict with the jabronis.
Let's go. 0344 499 1000. You've got another 10 minutes of this, and then we're booting him out. Duncan on Twitter said, "This bad penis fella, I thought he was a character created by you and Kath to boost ratings."
Gosh. Well, that's very insulting. I mean, that's more insulting than the tirade that Iain went on a while ago. I'm real.
Michelle says, "Ask him if he ever sees the cavemen ghosts, or are the Victorians hogging it all?"
Do I live in a cave?
Oh, you're right.
If I lived in a cave, I'd see cavemen ghosts coming in and out every afternoon. But I don't. I live in a flat, so therefore I see people who are...
flat ghosts?
See flat ghosts. Cavemen ghosts.
Space Witch says, "How do I make myself..." It's hard. It's so hard to tell if if these questions are serious or not. How do I make myself less sexually attractive to spirits?
Well, don't parade around in your undies, maybe.
Okay.
What do you do, David?
To make myself less attractive?
Well,
look at me.
Okay. Matthew says, "Can I ask David if wet dreams are just the aftermath of a night visit from a ghost?" Well, it's a good question.
Wet dreams is semen that comes out of your penis. It's got nothing to do with paranormal investigation.
Okay, that's that cleared up, or not, as the case may be. Ray's on the line. Good evening, Ray.
Getting a bit tired of this now.
Good evening.
Yes, Ray, you're through to David Babcock. What would you like to say or ask?
Don't take the pee.
All right, calm down.
Charlatan.
Sorry?
What?
The charlatan, David Babcock.
Hey! You back down. Where do you live? I'm coming to find you. Back down.
I'm sorry.
Flower, what's your name?
Hang on a second, David. Ray,
Charlatan.
Do you know David personally?
No.
Right.
No, I don't know.
Don't throw stones on your neighbour's face.
Just calm down, please. Please calm down. We can't have my guest threatening to beat up callers. That really would be an Ofcom.
It's not funny.
Ray, why do you think that David's a charlatan, man?
Well, what I don't understand is how he says that the half-wit that's in the Big Brother house at the moment is and not very good at what he does.
Can we just be clear a second which half-wit you're referring to, because there are a few in there?
Yeah. Paul Danan?
Derek Okora, whatever you want to call him.
Yeah, Derek Okora. Yeah, right.
Do you want to know why he's, in my words, well, can I call him a charlatan?
No.
Right.
Ray, so I just don't understand why you think that David is a charlatan. What's he done or not done?
Well, in the last 10 minutes, claiming to see a ghost in a chair a couple of feet away from you two.
So, just say that again, Ray, because your phone's crap.
Claiming to see a ghost in a chair a few feet away from you two.
It could happen.
Well, he makes a good point, David. Maybe you are a charlatan.
I thought you meant I made a good point.
No, Ray made a good point.
I am not a charlatan.
Describe the ghost, then, that you apparently can see.
It's a bit embarrassing.
Go on.
Well, because she's in her undies.
Oh. Now, he couldn't have made that up, Ray, could he?
Why would I? Why would I?
Did he say she? Because a minute ago he said it was a he.
Well, it's hard to tell under these lights.
Could be a trans ghost, I don't know.
Listen, you wise guy. Stop taking the Michael out of me. And go and make a cup of tea and a biscuit and have an early night.
Get lost, Ray.
Get lost.
Andre, you're through to David Babcock.
Oh, Jesus.
Hi, Iain, all right?
Yeah, what would you like to say to David?
No?
Yes.
Yeah, are you the spirit man?
Of course I am. Who else could I be? Why have you been listening?
Yeah, I have. I've been out tonight, yeah.
Oh, and makes a change.
I've been listening for that half hour, yeah, quarter of an hour.
Right.
And I found myself, while I was out, very attracted to spirits.
Oh.
And I don't know what to do about it. I'm very attracted to them.
Right, well, yeah.
What's the answer?
Yeah, were they named Captain Morgan by any chance? Johnny Walker?
All of them.
Jack Daniels? Peter Malibu? I can go on.
Steve Ginn?
I went for
Is that
the
one?
old Steve Ginn.
Are you still there, Andre?
Yeah, I'm still here.
Okay.
I went through the whole lot of the spirits.
Right, I've got 5 minutes left in my national radio, what's it called?
Debut.
Virgin, right, yes, debut. Yeah. If I don't have a serious call by the time I've come out, I'm going to be very upset.
Gonna have to say goodnight, Andre.
This is it.
There we go.
It's not.
Well, let's just tell you what we're going to do. We're not allowed to have a séance by the rules of the Gotham Radio, but what we can do is we can try and have a séance to summon a caller. So we've got no calls on the switchboard. We've got you for 5 more minutes, and it has been. I'll let you into a secret, dear listener. David and I were discussing this throughout the day, and he has persuaded me that he thinks this would make a fun, regular, weekly slot. And I said I don't think it would. It's a bit old-fashioned, a bit hackneyed, and ghosts aren't real. But he has begged to come in tonight for half an hour. He said, I will do half an hour audition, and it will blow their minds.
Who's that?
It's you. And
sounds a lot like an
there's
audition to
only
me.
5 minutes of this audition piece left, and it's not gone very well so far. So on the strength of the first 20 minutes, this will be a one-off. Unless the next 5 minutes really turns it around, then my radio instinct would be proven right. Let's go to... yes, Jonathan.
Hello, David.
Hello, Jonathan. A bit close, sorry.
Hey, listen, I wanted to ring in because I'm going to be honest with you. I do have doubts about some of your claims.
Right, move on.
But I don't want you to go away from tonight downhearted or victimised. Look, if you think you've got a gift, keep working at it.
Right.
Doesn't matter what I think. It doesn't matter what Ian thinks or Kath thinks or what social media thinks.
Yes.
If you've got a gift,
Find the power.
Pursue it.
Have you ever been entered, Jonathan?
Pursue it, and don't let the naysayers and the hypocrites
And the mainstream media.
offers get you down.
Right.
The cultural Marxists.
Thank you, Jonathan. Well, uplifting words from a racist. That's
Is it racist?
Yeah,
he was he's a racist. Yes.
So the one person that's been on my side is a racist.
That's correct.
But he doesn't mind spirits, no matter what colour they are.
French tickler. You're through to David.
Hi, how are you, David?
Well, he's not French. Why were you a tickler?
You'll find out.
That's better steady on, pal. You're nowhere near my bottom.
Just can't, David. You've got 3 minutes left, mate. And on the strength of what we've had so far, this ain't going to be. This is a one-off, and we'll delete this. We won't even put this out as a podcast or anything. We'll delete it from the listen again feature. So, French, you're through to David. What would you like to ask him?
Hi, I was home alone last week, and it was getting late. It was after Ian's show had finished,
Right.
and I heard creaking upstairs. I was getting very frightened. I went. I was going to investigate, and there was groaning as I was getting closer. I was getting frightened even more. I opened the door, and I found my mum being burned.
Oh!
Go away! Go away!
I was with him. What a recipe of the world.
Apologies to anyone that may have been offended by that. Let's try this. Mark!
3 minutes. 2.
Oh, hello.
Hello, Mark. You're through to David.
All right. Listen, I don't want to disappoint David, but I think there is no such thing as ghosts.
Shut up.
But, no, listen, you haven't heard me.
Just listen,
there
David.
Are spirits out there which are demonic.
Can't even talk.
Doug, just let him, David,
Well, he's
please.
a jabroni.
We've listened to you. Give him a bit of respect, all right? He's nervous. Sorry, Mark. You're talking about demonic spirits.
Yeah, we're going to say there are demonic.
Succubi.
Demonic spirits.
That's it. They are out there, but human beings can't come back. I've never seen a human being ghost.
But just because you haven't seen it doesn't mean that I haven't seen it. You jabroni. What's wrong with these people, Ian? Help me.
I've never seen a camel, Mark, but I believe they exist.
Right. Case in point. Ding ding. Oh, he's on the floor.
Well, if you believe in ghosts, get us the lottery numbers.
It's got nothing to do with it. Oh, I've been let down by idiots.
Let's take one more call. Let's take this. This is Tim. Good evening, Tim.
Oh, good evening, God. I've been listening to this for half an hour and it's creased up. Right. I've got, I don't know, I'm not a religious person. I don't particularly believe in an afterlife.
No,
but what I do think is
Keep it going. 1 minute, Tim.
Never really go away, do they?
What?
We don't really ever go anywhere. I mean, you die. There's still the same amount of matter in the universe now as there was at the Big Bang. So it's all got to be somewhere.
Hurry up. Yep. Yes, no, I fully agree. There's 1% of the human, now I'm speaking now, there's 1% of the human composition, nobody can explain it, that is your spirit, and when you're buried, your body's still there.
Right. So, Tim, have you seen a ghost, Tim?
No.
Do you believe it?
Turn your radio down.
Ghosts, well, as spirit manifestations, this, that, and that, I'm not sure. But what I do think is probably like
hurry it up along.
Storing information on a tape.
Yes.
Magnetically.
So yes.
Yes. Out of tape. Okay.
Yes.
Tim,
would you like this?
There's magnetism all around us. Magnetic anomalies.
Yes.
You know.
Well, we're past half an hour.
Tim,
all right,
please don't be rude to the callers, David. He's had the decency to call up, mate. You have the decency to listen to him, even if he's a bit dull. Tim, would you like to see this be a regular weekly feature?
Yes, I would, actually.
Let him answer that. I saw you do it. Would you, Tim?
Yeah, why not?
All right, okay, that's all right.
But the public have spoken.
Here's the last call for David tonight. Ben, you're the last call through to David Babcock.
Yes, I think it's very good as well.
Shut up. Ben?
Hello.
Yeah, you're through to David.
Hi, David. I know it's your last call, mate. Just wanted to say spirits do exist.
Yes.
I'm sure you're very good at what you do, mate.
Oh.
From past experience myself, I have seen them. I do know they're there. Don't actually know what you do. I've just heard you getting a load of abuse, so I thought I'd give you a call and say hi.
Beautiful man. Don't fear the enclave, my brother.
Take it easy, buddy.
Yeah, I love you. I
Sorry,
I didn't mean to say that.
Well, David, it's been pretty much as I predicted. So
we're all off for coffee.
No. I'm going to do another.
Busy.
Me and Kath will do another 2.5 hours of the show, and we're going to ask you to leave the building and forget this place ever existed. Okay?
I'll be back next week then.
Okay. Out you go.
Off I go.
Turn off the spooky music.
Hi, Kathleen.
Well, I'll come with you. Make sure you go out.
Out you go.
Hanging about.
Out you go.
I'll shake your hand.
No. You won't.
Goodbye then, Iain. Come on, David. Goodbye then, Iain. Lovely speaking to you.
I can only apologise.
The wild man of late night radio.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David Babcock.
Hello, Iain.
Hello, David. Would you like to book your call for Friday's show?
Well, I was just thinking about that.
Could you do me a favour? Could you cough?
I'm not. I'm quite ill.
What's wrong with you? You sound like you're on death's door.
I've got the man flu.
Okay. Well, maybe you've actually got flu. Oh!
It doesn't matter. It won't interfere with the call much longer.
No, you sound like when you made that noise. It sounds like when I try and start my scooter after not riding it for 2 weeks.
So I do it again.
Okay, go on. What I'd do now is I'd kick it.
Don't kick me.
In the rear end.
Especially not there.
So, would you like to come on the show on Friday?
Well, I was just thinking, you know, because I'll...
Not in the studio, on the phone, because that feature didn't work.
Well, you know, because I'll be coming into the studio for my weekly feature. Will I have to book that, or can I just walk in again?
Right, two things. First of all, the feature where you come in didn't work, so that's dead in the water, that's dropped, that's not happening, that's not a thing. Secondly, if you come anywhere near me while you've got the lurgy, I will karate chop you to the windpipe.
That might shift it.
Well, it might do. It might do. But don't come near me if you've got the lurgy, because if I get the lurgy, I can't work. If I can't work, I don't get paid. If I don't get paid, I can't afford the prostitutes and drugs. If I can't afford the prostitutes and drugs, then the kids don't get fed.
You've built quite a mental image there.
Yes, yeah, it is. It's literally mental. Yes, it is. It is.
So, but I mean, it should clear up by Friday, so I'll still come in the end. Yes.
No. Security has. You know, sometimes you go into petrol stations, and they have really badly photocopied picture of a gentleman wearing a hoodie. And it says, "Do not serve this man, thief," but they've spelt thief, T-H-E-I-F. We've got pictures like that downstairs and on all the floors and by all the fire exits in this building of you.
And what does it say underneath the picture?
It says, nonce.
That's a shame. That's a real shame. Because I am not a nonce. I'm many things that I'm not a nonce. Prove it. Right.
Bearing all that in mind, would you like to phone in on Friday, David?
Well, if I'm not, I don't want to be called a nonce without any evidence. But yes, I'd like to book a call.
What time would you like to call?
What time would you like me?
No.
Hang on. No, it should be fine. Yeah, no, yep.
Okay, right. I'm not interested in the whys and wherefores. What time would you like to call?
Just after midnight.
So we'll say 5 minutes past 12.
5 minutes past 12, yes.
Okay, 12:05. David, nonce.
No, come on.
Babcock. Okie dokie, mate. Got you there. And by the way, if you need to remove all reference to us being friends on Facebook, otherwise my legal team and my new management, Globotech, will be suing the ass off you. Okay, is that all right, David?
No.
Thanks very much for calling.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David.
Hello.
Sorry?
Hello, Ian.
You still got that throat thing, have you?
Yeah, I've taken a turn for the worse.
Are you dying?
No, I think it's just flu.
Okay. I can give you some cream.
Where from?
You don't need to know.
Will it help?
It will help me. Might help you. Got to be worth a punt, isn't it?
Are you being saucy again?
I'm going to read you these number plates that they've banned, right? And you've got to tell me what the word is, okay?
Righto.
BU67GER. These are all in the Sun. The Sun owns us, so we can read these out, right? BU67GER.
Okay.
DO67SHT.
Dog shit.
These are in the paper. They're in the paper.
Am I right reading these out? These are a bit rude.
SH67GER.
Shagger. How many have I got so far? That's one shagger.
You've got 3.
Oh,
the next one, you can say it, but I'm going to press the dump button after you say it, okay?
Right.
So, Periscope, get ready. Hang on a second. Paul, not tonight.
Okay, now I think straight away, the cream you'll give is...
Bugger off, Paul.
So I'm going to give her, you can't... On Periscope, you're going to hear it. I'm going to press the dump button, which is here, okay?
Right.
W6... These have all been banned, right? By the squares at the driver and the DVLA. They've banned these. W67 NKR.
Is that what that was?
The DVLA has vetoed hundreds of offensive combinations. They include...
How'd you spell that?
work, right? What does this spell?
Right.
HU67 WLY. HU67 WLY.
Hewley.
They've banned. They've banned Hewley.
Why? I don't know. That's ludicrous.
This last one doesn't even make sense.
Hewley? Is that maybe another term for a quip? I've not heard that before.
But this is the last one that they've also banned. I don't even get this one. Are you?
Am I what?
Are you 67 GAY?
Would that by chance be Are You Gay?
But it does. It's got the number 67 in it, so it says, "Are you 67 gay?" But that's not offensive.
It could be that. That could be the full sentence. Are you 67, and are you also homosexual?
Can you imagine a very wealthy, flamboyant 67-year-old homosexual man buying that number plate, but he only has it for a year?
And if you pull up alongside him, he winds down the window and goes, "Well, yes, I am actually."
TVLA officials meet twice a year to decide which number plates should be banned for being explicit or politically, racially, or religiously offensive. Or, in case of some of those, just too darn horny. Because you can't, if you've got the horn when you're driving, that is an accident waiting to happen. A spokesman said, "There's nothing scientific about it. If some slip through the net and we get a complaint, we take that on board." Well, good for them. Good for them. Okay.
I saw that a personalised plate the other day.
Oh, yes.
I couldn't make it out. Maybe your listeners can help.
That's the voice. Yeah. Yeah.
It was 15.
15.
UK. D1K. And I couldn't work it out. Maybe your listeners can.
It doesn't even follow the way a number plate is written, you idiot.
It was personalised.
Oh God, I've won awards! Oh man, I don't know why anybody, because those personalised number plates, they cost a lot of money. It's a lot of money.
I don't know what I'd have.
Stop it.
Suggestions on the back of a postcard.
Suggestions on the back of a car. David, it's always it always fills up a bit of the show to talk to you, which I suppose is a positive. What have you got for us this evening?
Well, I was just wondering. Tomorrow I'm actually on a ghost hunt.
Yes.
And I might not be able to make my slot, and I'm wondering if I can maybe extend my slot.
Whoa, buddy. It says here, 5 minutes past 12, David Nonce Babcock, and you've got 5 minutes. You're on between, because at 10 past 12, it's Sally with a dilemma. So you can't bail out. Call us from the ghost hunt, man.
Well, I'm going to be with Peter, and he doesn't like me ringing people.
Who's Peter?
My best friend.
So I thought he was your spirit guide or something.
No, he's not.
Oh, is he the young man that's in your videos?
No, that's Clint Frostwell.
That's who?
Clint Frostwell is a TV producer.
Well, he's not, is he? Because he's just making low-budget home movies with a loser.
I watched that video on the TV.
Fair point. You got me there. I can't argue with that. Cannot argue with that.
Can I come on a bit later?
No.
I might have to drop out then.
This is the worst call you've ever made.
I didn't mean it to be good. It was meant. It could have happened off air, to be fair.
No, I'm sorry, mate. You're booked in for 12:05, and if you're not there, we will. One of the substitutes, Julie, is the only substitute we've got. Will have to come up to the plate and lick it clean.
Is that Julie Hartley Brewer?
No, it's not. It's not. But thanks.
I bet she likes licking plates. Anyway,
thanks for calling.
Good night.
Speak to you tomorrow.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Gin Soak Boys. 034. I'm live. It's 11:46. I'm back. I hope you enjoyed that. 0344 499 1000. Guests coming up soon. David Hamilton, maybe this week. And Jeremy Vine, maybe next week, which would be cool. 0344 499 1000 is the telephone number. David Babcock.
Yeah, Babcock.
David Babcock. Yes, good evening.
Right, yep. It is Babcock.
Less of the attitude, if you don't mind.
Well, recently I've tried to be a bit more light-hearted.
Okay, just a little bit. Most of the callers tonight have had what can only be described as a cob on. And I'm not quite sure why.
I'm peed off.
Why is that?
Because I think with me being a bit more light-hearted recently, it's made people think that they can be silly on the social medias.
Oh, no. Are people taking the mick out of you and your ghost hunting?
Yep.
That's terrible.
And I went onto both Facebook and Twitter today, and I said, right, you lot.
Yep.
I'm sick of this, you know. I just want people who are interested in my paranormal investigation. And so, you know, who's in it? Who's with me?
Right.
Would you like some of the replies?
If you can read them, if you know what words we can and can't say.
Right. This one's from Simon.
Yep.
Hi, Badcock. Spelled my name wrong.
Yeah.
I actually think that I'm a ghost for several reasons.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking, right, here we go. Number one, it makes me hard every time I think of ghosts.
Oh.
Number two, when I touch myself vigorously, ectoplasm comes out.
Oh, no.
Right. Ed Meadham.
Yep.
Badcock. Have you ever fingered someone from the other side?
Steady on, come on.
Right, I had to put up with this.
Yeah, I know, but we don't have to.
No.
Go on.
This was on Twitter.
Okay.
I like to get bummed by ghosts.
Okay, that's enough. That's enough of that. Although if you go on Facebook now, you'll see that some. I've just written a comment. Which is of a similar theme. It's quite fun, actually, sending you abuse. Maybe, and I don't condone trolling, and I don't condone online bullying. I think that's awful. But. Maybe we all need a universal... Hate figure's such a strong phrase, isn't it? Just someone that we can all point the finger at and laugh. A universal clown. There we go. That's better. Now that Bruce Forsyth is gone and Jerry Lewis has passed away, we need a universal clown. And maybe that could be you, David.
You think I'm a knobber and ghosts are made up?
Sorry?
Your Facebook post, you've called me a knobber.
I think I'll read it for you. I think you're a knobber and ghosts are made up, you twonk.
Well,
and I feel better. I feel better for having done that.
I'm not some kind of pincushion for.
You're an insult pinata.
Well, I tell you what. I can fight. I can give as good as I get.
Go on then.
Yeah. You're a willy.
Okay, well that's rude.
Well, and you spell your name wrong.
Funny you should mention that. I got a letter. I spelled my name the Scottish way, the correct way. I got a letter from a Scotsman today, and he spelt my name wrong.
Well, I don't know what's right and what's wrong.
Well, I-A-I-N is the correct way. Anyway. Here's the thing. Did you see Big Brother tonight?
I'm not watching that tribe.
Well, you should have watched it, because I know you've got beef with the Cora, right?
Cora.
He was wearing some budgie smugglers this evening. You know, the very tight, high-cut swimming trunks that were popular in the 1970s with macho men.
Christ.
Yeah, he was wearing some of those, and it really was... It was a sight to behold.
Tell me this, Ian. Could you see his helmet?
Sorry, thanks very much for calling, David. Thanks very much for calling. I mean... Dear me, hang on.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Line 2.
Hello?
Yeah. Just turn the bells down a little bit, John. Thank you. Yeah, hello, line 2.
Well, but how was that?
Well, I don't know. It's a ghostly bell.
It's scaring the living daylights out of me, and I don't scare easily.
Well, I can't make the bell end.
TV. Angela, please.
Sorry?
Yeah, Angela, I'd like to speak to you. If Angela, if you're listening, can you ring back in, please? I'd like to speak to you.
Why do you want to speak to Angela?
Because she sounds like the one for me.
What? Because she's alone this weekend?
No, because she likes ghosts, and because she's alone this weekend. Angela, if you're listening, ring in. Line 3.
Well, let's wait and see. 03444991000. There's always a slight delay between what we say and what people actually hearing it. So let's see if you're Angela and you want to call in, then and speak to David. Then let's wait and see.
Just for tonight, can you call me Sexy David?
You want me to call you Sexy David? Of course I will. Hello, Sexy David.
Sounds a bit weird when you call me that.
Do you want to check out her new carpet?
No. I'd just like to speak to about ghosts, actually.
Okie doke.
Angela?
She's not, if I'm honest, she's not called back in. Which implies to me she doesn't want anything to do with you, you patter thief.
Right. Hey, Angela, my sweet heart.
That's jumping the gun a bit, isn't it?
Right. Well, I'm not very good. I'm still a virgin. I'm not very good with women.
All right, Nancy.
What would you say? No, Nancy. You done me there.
Someone on Periscope is saying, "How creepy is this bloke?" Very.
Shut up.
What?
Not you, them.
Oh, okay, fine. What? No one, no, she's not calling in, and nobody is even phoning in pretending to be her. That's how bad things have got for you. This is an all-time low for you, David.
Can you do a real big call out to her?
What?
I think that she's my only chance of happiness. I need you to get her on.
Right, well, no one's even calling in pretending to be her, which most of these idiots normally do.
Can I do a message to her?
Go on then.
Oh, you're not going to...
Someone's saying Babcock's making me miss Paul. Blimey.
What, Paul the racist?
Yes. Go on. Do your message.
My sweet Andrew.
Oh, I'm sorry. We didn't have time for it. Let's go to a break.
Late night conversation worth losing sleep over. The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Let's ask David Babcock. David, are you coming to either of those events?
No.
Okay, that's unfortunate for you, but that's very, very lucky for us. David!
Hey, a good evening to you, a good evening to Kath, and a good evening to the cock lovers.
Oh.
The what?
What the hell?
The cock lovers, my fan club.
Is that what you're calling it?
Yes, they love me, David Babcock. The cock lovers, how are you? Nat, Michelle,
yeah,
CJ.
May I? I've been in show business. It's going to be my 20th anniversary of professional show business next year. And we're going to celebrate. There's going to be parties. I think there's a TV special. I think the 11 o'clock show gang getting back together for an hour-long special on Channel 4. It's top secret. I shouldn't mention that, primarily because it's just a fantasy in my head. But can I give you just a little bit of advice? Would you mind?
Go ahead.
By calling your fan club the Cock Lovers, you could be giving people the wrong end of the stick, so to speak.
Why is that?
Well, cock also means rooster.
Right.
Cockerel. It's short for cockerel. And so you might get lots of people joining up.
Foul lovers.
Foul fans. Yes, exactly.
Yeah.
I've been in some clubs before, and they're always very, very careful about what they call them, because you want to make sure you give them the right names and you don't attract the wrong sort of clientele.
Yes.
Like, for example, for a long time, I was the very youngest member of the Girls Friendly Society.
Oh.
Yeah, in the Manchester area.
Girls Friendly Society.
Mhm. The GFS.
Is that a gay club for women?
No.
Is it not? Well, hang on a minute. Say it again. The Girls Friendly Society.
Yeah.
It's gay.
No, it was cheap guides.
Sorry, there were cheap guides.
Well, if you couldn't afford the uniform for guides or brownies, right?
You went to the Girls Friendly.
You went to the Girls Friendly Society, and all you had to get was a neckerchief.
I thought it was a lesbian thing. I wasn't being flippant. That was me actually being liberal and elitist.
No.
So wasn't there a cheap version of the Cubs as well, which I wish I'd joined, because then I wouldn't have been molested. That's not a joke. That's a fact. Wasn't there?
You're not thinking Beavers, because that's just younger Cubs.
Beavers was invented. Beavers is. I don't agree with Beavers.
I was in the Beavers.
Sorry?
I was in the Beavers.
Okay, but wasn't there a cheap version called like it was called like Little Bears, or wasn't there? There was something. There was some 0344 499 1000. I'm pretty sure there was something called the Blue Rivers or Little Bears or something like that. I'm sure there was.
Who was that? That famous guy in the 70s, the entertainer. He liked kids, didn't he? Who was that?
Gonna have to narrow it down a little bit.
I thought he always seemed to have kids around him. Is that what you're thinking?
No, it's not what I'm thinking at all. You're being very off colour tonight, David. Very off colour.
What's going on?
Isn't he? He's deteriorated. His mental condition has deteriorated.
You know why? He's been entered too much recently.
Exactly.
Have you had a busy weekend, David, with the spirits?
But I'm going on a paranormal investigation this weekend.
Are you?
With my good friend Richard Holder. So he's been a good
Hold it. His name's Richard Holdit.
Richard Holder.
So if you were to set up an investigation service, you'd call it Holder Babcock.
But hang on a minute. Are you saying his name is Dick Holder? Is that what you're saying? Is it really Dick Holder? You saying that? Say it.
Everyone makes that joke, but
you should. Here's one thing I've learnt, guys: you should never make jokes about someone's name.
No.
Never. It's the lowest. But Dick Holder.
Yeah, I didn't make that. His name's Richard Holder.
Yeah. Okay. Fine.
And when we're going paranormal investigation.
What would a Dick Holder? Let's not go there. Where are you going to go? Ghost hunting, Dave?
Well, I don't want the cock lovers to follow me around, so I'm not going to disclose that.
Did you say cock botherers?
Cock lovers. Oh. Listen. I'm gonna lay down the law because by the way, can we tomorrow? I'm going to phone Ofcom up. I think it might be easier for everybody if we just do the show from their offices. I think that's probably gonna be. It'll just save everyone so much time. We'll just do the show from the Ofcom offices. Do you think? Can you sort that out for us, Kath? I think that'll make life.
I've got him on speed dial. I'll just give him. I'll drop him a text.
It'll just save so much paperwork. I'm afraid if you're going to persist. Well, here's the thing, David. We are not allowed to promote individual fan clubs on the show. So if you continue to boast about your fan club, then I'm afraid we will have to enact the Paul from Liverpool clause and ban you.
I won't. I'm not going to do it. Hey, Iain.
Yes. Are you drunk?
No, of course I'm not.
You sound absolutely steaming tonight.
Right. I might have had half a glass of wine, but It's nice having Kathleen back into it.
Well, okay, mate. Thanks.
He's definitely had more than one.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Hello.
Hello, David.
Oh, Christ.
Your voice is clearing up. We had great fun, Catherine, when you were away. I don't know if you heard it, where I got David Babcock. There was a story in the newspapers about rude number plates.
Oh, no, I didn't.
Oh, it's very funny. The DVLA banned some rude number plates, and they had the number plates in the paper. And oh, Jesus, that went in my ear. Got a wet ear now.
Sorry.
And David's voice, he'd lost his voice, and he sounded like Phyllis. And I gave him the letters and numbers on the number plate, and he read out the words in the voice of Phyllis. I had to dump 2 of them. Yeah, I did. Yeah, I did. It's very, very funny. One of my probably my favourite bit of broadcasting I've ever been involved in.
I missed it.
Having a psychic who's lost his voice, sounding like Phyllis, reading rude number plates. It doesn't get any better than that.
Glad to be of service.
I bet you are, cheeky.
Hey, can Kath not listen? Oh, my throat really has... Can Kath not listen for a second?
Yeah, Kath's not listening.
We're supposed to listen all the time.
Well,
it's part of my job.
Kath, take your headphones off, and you can watch on Periscope. Take your headies off. Take your headphones off. Take them off.
I don't want to upset her.
And put your fingers in your ear and just hum. Do a low hum to yourself. Go on.
Right. I think I've got a girlfriend.
Oh, what makes you think that?
Well, I did a live broadcast on Facebook earlier. Right.
Yeah, was her name Julie?
No. It wasn't one of the cock lovers. It was, I was just...
You can't listen yet.
You can listen now, because I don't think you're going to be that disappointed. You've got to stop. We've been told we can't allow you to promote your fan club on here, okay? You can't. Basically, I don't know why he thought you wouldn't want to hear. He thinks he's got a girlfriend.
David?
You're not upset, are you, Kathleen?
Does that mean you won't send me any more pictures?
No. Right. So I came to the end of this broadcast, and
Why
a lady
did you
said...
want to know?
Because I didn't want to hurt you.
Oh. Well, it's too late for that now.
And it's too late to say sorry. Right, so... And this lady said, night, sexy.
Oh, dear.
So I instantly messaged her and I said, will you be my girlfriend?
All right, Caddick.
and I wonder if you could clear this up, because I don't know if this is too rude to go out.
Yes.
She said, and I'm not going to swear, she said, I'd quite like to suck your toe.
Oh!
Toe.
Okay, toe sucking. Yeah, that's fine.
Wow.
Now, I'm just wondering, should I be approaching someone like that?
Yes, you should. Well, some may say a sexual pervert. Others may say someone with an open-minded... right. So, an open-minded... So, hang on a minute. You could hear what we were saying then?
I heard what you said.
Oh,
yeah,
okay.
you were... I don't know if you noticed, but we're in the same room.
Huh? I've noticed. I can smell it.
What the hell's going on?
Sorry?
You can smell what?
So, I think you should go for it, David. What's her name?
Danielle.
Okay, I think you should go. You should go out on a date with Danielle and film it and let us see it.
Wash your feet. Wash your feet, for heaven's sake.
Kath, you won't be too upset, will you?
Well, I just think if if it's real, you'll come back.
Will you give him your blessing? He has my blessing. Does he have your blessing?
It's very difficult for me to say this, but, if that's what you want to do, I'm not going to hold you down. Although as much as you like her to, you've got her blessing, David.
It's a date.
Well, let us know. Well, does Danielle know this?
Not yet, but she will.
Okay. Well, good luck, David. Thanks for sharing that with us.
Thank you. Good night. All the, I can't name them, but,
yeah.
God lovers.
There we go. Thank you very much indeed.
Across the UK, online and on DAB.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David!
Hello, I do believe we were talking about artists who are allergic to peanut butter. No. I've got three bangers.
Someone on Twitter is now saying Falco. No, it's not. Why? I make these things are so obvious in my head. Falco's a big star. He's dead now, Falco, but Falco's a big star. Falco, we all know Falco's name. It's the ones where you've really got to try and remember their names. They're the one where you don't know their surnames, like Noel from Hearsay. That's why, Yeah. Go on then, David. Let's hear yours.
Well, I've got one. No, I've got two bangers and one potential.
I don't want to hear your bangers.
Stop boasting.
Right. Well, the first potential was that guy that was in Coronation Street who played Gail's son.
Nicky Tilsley.
Yeah.
He was called...
He ran as a Tory MP as well at one point.
Yeah.
Was it Jason something?
No.
Blonde lad.
It was Nick.
Nick. He was naked, wasn't he?
He was in
A lot of the time.
He was in like a pod, wasn't he? He was naked in a pod.
I mean, he's my maybe.
I can see why he's a maybe.
And then I've got two bangers.
Hang on, we're focusing on this maybe.
What's he called?
Nick Carter, was it?
No.
No, Nick Carter was the brother of one of the New Kids on the Block, wasn't he?
No.
He was the brother of somebody, and he did a version of Surfing USA.
Aaron Carter is the one you're thinking of.
Oh,
Nick
right.
Carter was the one that was in Boys... What are they called? Backstreet Boys. Backstreet Boys.
Oh. I think Boys to Men are men now.
Definitely.
Nick.
I think. Well, Nick is the name of the character he plays on Coronation Street.
Right, he was a massive gay icon for a long time. Did you remember?
David Babcock.
No, this fella.
Oh, yeah. Oh no, of course I do.
I recently found out he's married to a woman.
Well, no, he wasn't gay. Yeah.
Oh, I didn't.
He just melts. He just melts the gay market.
Yeah.
His name wasn't Nick.
No, his name was...
In Coronation Street, he was Nick Tilsley. He's now. Here's the thing. He's been replaced by someone else in Coronation Street.
Am I allowed to Google it?
Yeah, you are.
Hang on. Do you want to hear me two bangers while I Google it?
Yeah, go on.
Oliver Lance. Yay. Adam Ricketts.
Adam Ricketts! Yeah, he's got rickets, hasn't he?
No, he was very muscular.
So, is Oliver Lance going on the list?
No.
No.
Don't,
Adam Ricketts is, though. Adam Ricketts is.
And my final banger. Who were them girls that kissed each other?
Tattoo.
But you've got to name them.
Tattoo.
You've got to name them.
What, the members of Tattoo?
Yes, you've got to name them. And also, I think Tattoo are too big. I think Tattoo...
They made it.
I'm afraid not. So the only one that's gone on the list, David, is your maybe. Your bangers are out.
Julia Volkova and Lena Katina aren't going on the list.
Sorry?
Julia and Nina are not going on the list, no.
I think I'm going to join that Fiverr.
What are you going to sell?
Personalised videos.
Of?
Me.
Doing?
Talking.
About?
Anything you like.
You should do it, mate. 'Cause if the people are prepared to, if those Bangladeshi, I've spent about 30 quid on those Bangladeshis tonight. I'm obsessed with them. So you should do it. Definitely, Dave. David, you should do it. But what you need to do then is stop doing stuff for free on Facebook.
Yeah.
With bloody pleasure, let me tell you. I'm trying to do it now, but my computer's ever so slow. I might have it by the morning.
Hey, David, can I be indiscreet for a second?
Yeah, I'll go on.
Just something I noticed once I got home last night.
Yeah.
That you'd sent out a little, like a Twitter booty call to me. What happened with Danielle?
Yeah, well, because Danielle has not accepted my friend's request.
Funnily enough, she got a bit freaked out about me talking about requesting a toe sucking on air. She didn't find that to turn on. Kath, do you fancy...
I'm not sucking anything.
No, not sucking. Little kiss.
No. David, I'm very flattered. I think you're lovely in that. But can we stay not friends?
Right. Anyone else? Not you, Iain. I mean,
Listen, get on Fiverr, set yourself up, And you start making some money, buddy. You start doing that. Oh, you can do spiritual stuff on there as well. There's people that do healing and stuff. Honestly, you can find anything. So do some of your ghost shiz.
I'm going to be a millionaire.
Yeah, mate. We all are. This is it. We've found that we're all going to be millionaires.
The sky's the limit for Babcock.
Oh, I can't cut you off because phone box is closed down. So hang on a minute. Going to cut you off in a second.
Why do birds suddenly...
I can't cut him off. Hang on.
Every time.
There we go. It works now. Let's go to a break.
Across the UK, online and on DAB.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David!
Yep, hello.
Yep, hello, David. How are you doing? Now, listen, we both set up Fiverr accounts at the last week, where we use our services. Catherine and I will make private, personalised, bespoke podcasts for you, and you do you sing songs and do personalised messages for about £3 or £4. How many bookings did you get, David?
I think it's, and that's why I've rang in. In total, I've had about 5.
Sorry?
5.
Is that real?
Yes.
And they've paid you for this?
Yes, but it's the 5th one I'd like to talk about.
Okay, go on then, please do.
Well, they sent me a script and they said, I'd like you to read this word for word.
Oh, dear.
And that was fine.
Yeah.
But have you seen what they've done with the video?
No, I see the videos online. Has it got swear words in it?
Do you count the second syllable of my last name the swear word?
How many times is it said?
A couple.
Okay, well let's have a little look here. Okay, I'm going to play this. We'll hover over the dump button just in case. So this is a video you recorded.
Oh, blimey.
My name is David Babcock. I like to touch men. If you want me to touch any else cock, please follow me on Twitter.
I think we get the idea. Wow, that is incredible. Why did you record that?
I didn't record that. I read out a script. And they've edited it, haven't they? And I want to sue them, but I ain't got any lawyers.
Right. Okay. Well.
You've sold them those words.
Yes, mate. As far as I'm concerned, they've done absolutely nothing wrong.
Have you seen the picture that they've done of me dancing at the end?
No, I don't. No, I've not seen that, David.
Well, it doesn't really work on radio, but maybe you can watch it and say what you see.
Okay, I've got to play this video again. Hang
it's
on
like
a second.
rude catchphrase.
There we go. It's again. Hang on. Let's jump to the end. Okay.
It's like the Venga Boys.
What are you wearing a mankini for, buddy?
They put my face on someone else's body, obviously, haven't they?
That's not possible. That technology doesn't exist. There is David Babcock dancing in a mankini.
No, not me,
mate,
not me.
Mate, that is you. That is your face. I've met you.
I am not that fat.
I've met I have met you, David. That is definitely your face. I'm going to retweet that. That's,
no.
That's retweeting that now.
No.
That is a lesson for everybody. If you don't want it on the internet, mate, don't film it.
I didn't want it on the internet.
Well,
but
I don't know how to unretweet it. Sorry, I thought you were phoning up to saying you wanted it retweeted. I don't know how to unretweet it.
I'm thinking about approaching them legally.
That
is black. I do not do what they say I do in that video.
Well, you pleasure ghosts and dance in a mankini. I mean, it's just a bit of fun.
The pleasure ghosts, no, they're saying that I pleasure men.
How much money did you accept for that?
I got about £3 from that after the commission.
Well, that'd be a lesson to you.
Fiverr really is the most amazing website ever. Well done, everybody. If you want to abuse David Babcock, then that is the way forward.
Uncut, after-hours conversation for the up-all-night generation. The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio. We'll get you talking.
I wasn't going to come in tonight because I didn't feel very well today. I'm glad I did because this show has been a dream and a joy. 0344 499 1000 is the telephone number. Good evening, David.
No. Oh, Christ. Iain.
David, what's wrong?
I'm in the right dilly of a pickle.
Okay, go on. Let's see if we can sort it out. Don't panic.
I'm a bit near. I don't want to. Right. I'm scared that people will listen and take the meat kind to me.
No, David. No one would. Well, if they do, they're not worth bothering about. What's wrong? Have you been entered again?
Well, no. Kind of the other way around. Right. I need you to just stay with me, right?
Okay. Well. Okay.
Sometimes, and only sometimes, mind, I get a real urge to do some spring cleaning late at night.
Yes, I know what you mean. I used to get that. It's quite therapeutic.
Yeah, well, exactly. So you're on my level, right? But I mean, I'd been I'd been in bed, and I was obviously not. I was declothed, right? So I thought, I'll do some hoovering, right?
Oh.
And
Uh-oh.
I've got me willy stuck in Hoover.
Okie dokie. Now,
and it's swelled up.
Okay, is it now? When you say you got it stuck in Hoover, is it one of those nozzles, or is it like the one you push along and with the thing underneath?
No, it's a nozzle.
It's a nozzle. Okay.
Is it a Henry Hoover?
No, it's a Vax.
Okay, good, because at least it's not looking at you.
Can I ask how this happened?
Well, I slipped.
On?
Into?
The nozzle.
Okay. Can you turn it to blow?
I don't think it's got this set. I was thinking maybe that if I turn it on again, the air passing over my shaft might provide some kind of buffer, and I could dislodge it.
You could make a shaft buffer out of. Have you got? Can you turn it on now, David?
Shall I try it?
Let's have a go.
Right, 1 second.
Keep our fingers crossed for you.
Right, 3, 2, 1. Well, that didn't bloody work.
What exactly happened?
Oh.
You right?
He nearly ripped it off.
Okay. What you need to do is you need to turn it on, and you need to twist it. Twist it like you're twisting a jam jar lid, and as you're twisting the shaft of the nozzle of the vacuum cleaner, you need to pull your penis out of the. Don't ask me how I know this. You need to twist and pull.
Should he be buttering this beforehand?
No. Don't involve any lubricants because that would get nasty. Twist and pull, but it's got to be on.
Right, twist and pull. 3, 2, 1. False alarm.
Is that all right?
No, hang on. There we go. It's not budging.
Can I ask a question?
Yep.
Is your bag full? Or is it empty? Have you got a full bag or an empty bag?
It's not a bag, it's a cylinder. What do you mean?
How much hoovering did you do before you phoned us, is what he's asking.
I haven't hoovered in a while, to be honest, Gaff. Should I ring 999?
Let's just hold off. Let's just hold off from the 999 for a moment. There must be.
Why don't you take it outside?
I can't take it outside, Gaff. Me knob's in an Hoover.
Have you not got a backyard?
No, I live in a flat.
Oh, well, that's going to be problematic.
Is there a neighbour that can pull it off for you?
And frankly, not. No, my neighbours think I'm weird for some reason.
Could you stick it out the window?
No, it's a Hoover. It'll drop down and yank it off.
Well, you need to cool yourself.
Okay.
It's going purple.
Yep. Okay.
Oh, Christ.
You could try, and this is going to sound. You could. Is there any leeway at all? Could you get one of your balls in? No, because what that will do, that might break the seal. If you've got one of your balls in, that might break the seal a bit.
Or a pinky?
Try a ball first.
Right.
and that might break the seal and release the pressure.
You sure?
Pretty much, yeah.
Right, 3, 2, 1. That didn't bloody work.
Is the ball in?
Yes, it is.
Okay, we're nearly there. Can you get the other ball in?
Absolutely bloody not.
Okay. Let's go back. Catherine, you mentioned butter.
I think you might be a bit late for butter. Can you... Have you got any? Even if it's like, I can't believe it's not butter.
Utterly butterly?
What have you got?
Have you got any cream?
Olivio.
I think it's a bit late for butter.
Okay.
I've got a testicle trapped in my nozzle.
Okay.
How long's your nozzle? Could you pull it off and blow down the other end?
Absolutely not.
No, okay. God, this is hard, isn't it? Is it? Okay. I'm gonna be honest, David. By the way, 0344 499 1000. If anybody out there, I tell you what, David, look, we'll take some adverts. He's not going anywhere. If anybody's got any suggestions for the last 20 minutes of the show on how David can get his penis out of the vax.
Maybe you have a friend that's happened to.
Yep. 0344 499 1000. We'll take calls straight to air to save time. If you phone up, we'll put you straight on and straight through to David Babcock. Babcock by name. We'll come back after this break.
Unmissable late night radio with the original king of unconventional conversation. Make contact with Iain Lee. The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Very unusual situation. We're going to take calls straight to air. If you can offer any advice to our caller, 0344 499 1000. It's David Babcock, regular on the show. David, can you just describe what's going on there, please?
Well, I can say that during that and this is a sentence you never thought you'd hear, during that advertisement break, I did manage to dislodge my testicle from the Hoover nozzle.
Okay.
My shaft remains well and truly wedged.
Okay. Michael on Twitter says, put the vax on reverse suction power so it blows the penis out.
It's not got reverse. Why would the Hoover have a reverse suction?
Well, for this kind of eventuality.
Well, exactly. It could be worse. I know someone who had a similar situation, but it ended up with a prolapse. So it could, yeah.
Christ.
Yes. Line one. Have you got any suggestions for David Babcock?
Right. My suggestion is, David, do you own a shower?
Yes.
Okay. You know the part of the pipe that you've got your appendage stuck in? Can you take that off from the actual pipe itself?
Can you take the sort of long hose bit that your penis is entered? Can you remove it from the vacuum
remove
cleaner?
it
from the Hoover itself?
Yes.
Yeah.
So it's just
just a
swinging
tube.
free. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
1 second.
Yep.
In theory, I mean, oh God! Come on, you bugger! It's life or death. Right.
Yep.
I need 2 hands. Hang on.
Jason on Twitter is saying you might need to phone the fire brigade. They might have to cut it out.
Absolutely not.
I don't want to worry you, David, but this is time sensitive. I'm sure you're aware of that.
I've got one end out.
Okay. What should he do once he's released the pipe, Star?
Right, basically, he needs to go to his shower, turn it on full blast on cold, and have the water shooting down the other end of the pipe.
To shrink the penis?
The force of the water shooting down will force it out, plus the cold water will help shrink it.
And how do you know this? Have you had to deal with this situation before?
No, I used to have a friend whose auntie worked in A&E, and she came across many of different stories of different things that have happened. And she used to have fun telling us all these different stories
I
of
love
people
that
that came into the A&E.
Nurse confidentiality. How many times?
Yeah.
How many times did she come across someone with a Hoover on their penis?
Only a couple of times, but there's been other cases where there's people come in that have had baked bean cans go missing, and their excuse was they was doing spring cleaning and they fell. One had a glass milk bottle stuck on his end of his penis, and he turned around and said that he was outside, he needed a wee, and he wanted to use the bottle, and it was cold and it got stuck. Yeah.
I'm out, by the way. I'm out.
Out where?
Are you out? Did it work?
I've unplugged it.
Right. No, what do you mean? Hang on.
Absolutely fantastic.
No, hang on. Have you unplugged the penis or the Hoover?
No, Hoover. It looks like an elephant's trunk.
Okay, right. Thank you very much for that stuff. So your penis is out of the Hoover now?
No. The Hoover's nozzle.
Oh, I see.
Penis.
Right. Okay. Let's see if. Hello, line 3.
Oh, hello, I'm just calling for Babcock's Badcock.
Yes?
Scenario. I want to ask, does he own talcum powder?
No.
Babcock, do you have talcum powder? You don't?
Well, no.
Oh, well, that screws my whole idea. Because basically what you do is you put a bit of talcum powder on the shaft.
I haven't got any talcum powder.
Oh, do you have a hairdryer?
No.
How can you not have a hairdryer? Everyone's got a hairdryer.
I don't have a wife.
You put the talcum powder on. I've done this many times. I've got my member stuck in a Hoover a couple of times in the past. You put a little bit of talcum powder on the pipe, and on the shaft, and then use a hairdryer to blow some cold air, which shrivels the said member. And that's your answer. But obviously you're saying you haven't got any talcum powder.
Hang on a second. David, whereabouts are you based?
Maltby.
Right. The caller, are you anywhere near Maltby?
I am not. I am. I'm in the north. But I could get in the car. I mean, I could be there in a couple of hours.
I'm hoping we can get it sorted before then.
Let's fall off before then, won't it?
Let's try this one. Line 1.
Just think of Julia Hartley naked.
There we go. Thank you very much indeed. That's
terrible thing to say.
That's a terrible.
May I at this point interject?
I don't know. Are you able to interject with that stuck on the end of your?
My penis isn't engorged.
It's just a very small nozzle.
No, it's swollen with the passage of air.
No, well, I know a vacuum. Is a vacuum cleaner. Has created a vacuum. It's like those pumps they use.
Yes, right.
It creates a vacuum, and it can make even the littlest man stand proud.
Steady on.
Yep. So what we need to do is here's the thing, though: the longer it's there, the more chance there is of what we call cockbite, and your penis falling off.
No.
Yeah, there is. And I'm just wondering, 0344 499 1000 is the telephone number.
Cockbite?
Yeah, it's like frostbite.
But on the...
Yeah. And,
I don't know.
So then here's the irony. You called your fan club cock lovers. Now look at you. So, it's a delicious...
Have you tried a shot down the end with water?
No, I was waiting to. I'm currently resembling an elephant and stood here with a
Can you go to the bathroom?
Stop boasting and get acting.
Can you get to the bathroom and turn the shower on cold? It's got to be freezing cold, and shoot it down the end.
As hard as you can.
Yeah.
Can I just do it in the kitchen tap?
Has it got enough force to it?
I don't know if that's going to work. It's got to be cold water.
I've got a cold tap.
Okay, fine then. Let's have a go.
Right. Are you ready?
Mm-hmm.
Are you ready?
Oh, no, I'm never... hang on. Oh, God. Right. I'm going to turn the tap on now. Oh. Wish me luck.
Good luck, David.
David, you need to listen very carefully.
Oh.
This is important. Have you got a hard back chair?
Hang on a minute, Matt. He's just putting cold water on his penis through the nozzle of the...
That's not going to work. It's reached. That's it, David. You need to put one foot up on a hard back chair. Place the tube from the Hoover underneath your dangly part, around the back and over your shoulder. Place the other end in your mouth and then blow as hard as you can in the form of a French horn or tuba player until the old chap pops out. You have to do this right now, because if you don't, I think it's going to get gangrene and drop off.
Right.
Oh, Jesus, right. Well, I've emptied the water out.
Did the cold water not work?
No, it bloody did. It just made the... It made the
so you've got. So you're saying he's got to pull it between his legs and round his shoulder and play on it like he's playing bagpipes.
Bagpipes. Like he's playing a strange form of bagpipes. Yeah. He needs to blow as hard as he can for as long as he can.
Don't squeeze the bag.
Well, I've done it. 3, 2, 1.
Any good?
No. Shall I give it another toot?
Give it another little toot.
Try slightly higher pitch.
Hang on a minute. Hang on. Is that having any impact whatsoever?
I think it's woken the neighbours.
Uh-oh.
But it's important that you have your member pointing directly downwards to allow gravity assist.
There we go. Oh, was that? I think we just heard it. Was that you? Hang on a minute. I think we can. Yeah, here we go. No, did that have any effect? David?
I think he's passed out.
No. Okay, that's not what we've got. Another. Hello, caller. You're through to David.
Dun 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 dun. Ice, baby.
Oh, I don't know.
Have you got any ice you could pour down your tube? I think is what he's suggesting there.
Yeah. Okay.
I've got dust in my beard.
Oh God! So at least you worries.
Yeah.
Yeah, right. I think I'm just going to ring 999 because this is not.
I think it's best if you.
I don't think it's a 999 job. You should go yourself.
I think the number for this kind of incident is 69 69 69, isn't it? I believe. If you give that number a call, David, 69. Have you got a pen and paper?
Yep.
Right. The phone number is 69.
Yeah.
69.
Yeah.
69. If you give them a call, they should be able to help.
And they might dislodge my penis.
Yep.
Definitely.
Good luck, mate.
Thanks, everybody.
Take care. Well done. That's we'll give you an update on that tomorrow.
Naked housework. Be careful out there.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee. Unfiltered Night Talk with the original king of unconventional conversation on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Oh, David!
Hello, Iain. Hello, Kathleen.
Hello. How's your
penis
self?
Beg pardon?
How are you?
I'm fine. I feel lovely, thank you. Yes.
Little bit of trouble last night, wasn't there?
No. I was sound asleep from 9 p.m.
Someone hack your voice then, because you phoned us.
No, didn't ring in. I've been on holiday in the Cotswolds.
Really? So you didn't? No, you didn't phone in.
You didn't do a bit of light vacuuming yesterday.
I haven't rang in about a week, actually.
That's really
very odd.
That's strange, because we had someone on,
right,
claiming to be you, in a little bit of a sticky. Just have a listen to this. Hang on.
Dairy farmers and distant farmers.
Just jump forward a bit here.
Oh, no. Oh, Christ. Iain.
David, what's wrong?
I'm in the right dilly of a pickle.
Okay, go on. Let's see if we can sort it out. Don't panic.
I'm a bit near. I don't want to, I'm scared that people will listen and take the meat and be kind to me.
No, David, no one would do... Well, if they do, they're not worth bothering about. What's wrong? Have you been entered again?
Well, no, kind of the other way around, right. I need you to just stay with me, right?
Okay, well, okay.
Sometimes, and only sometimes, mind, I get a real urge to do some spring cleaning late at night.
Yes, I know what you mean. I used to get that. It's quite therapeutic.
Yeah, well, exactly. So you're on my level, right? But I mean, I'd been I'd been in bed, and I was not obviously not. I was declothed.
Is this ringing any bells, David?
So I thought, I'll do. That doesn't sound like me.
It sounds just like you.
Uh-oh.
I've got me willy stuck in Hoover.
Okey-dokey. You got your right. That sounds like you saying you've got your willy stuck in Hoover.
That's not me at all. That's someone doing a really bad impression of me, actually.
What brand of Hoover do you have?
Vax. I mean, Henry. No, come on. I've never had an appendage stuck in an Hoover.
Really?
Especially not my winkle. And even if I had, I bloody wouldn't ring into you, would I? With all your clowns laughing like bloody hyenas. I've got a song that's got a better ending than Help.
Has it got a happy ending?
Has it got a bell ending?
No, listen.
Has it got a tender ending?
Right.
Does it make you cry one tear at the end?
Now, come on, you're being saucy and I don't like it.
No, you don't like it, up 'em. Yes.
Was not me.
Sorry?
Wasn't me.
Okay.
It was part of you.
Well, It Wasn't Me by Shaggy. You're saying that's a better ending?
No. The song that I've selected is If I Can Dream by Elvis Presley.
There's no shame in making love to a Hoover.
Well, there is a bit.
Why would I make love with a Hoover?
Because you're a virgin?
Yeah, you'd be very abusive.
Very what, sorry?
Abusive.
Chris abusive.
Yeah, laugh it up like Kathleen. Right. Okay, then. Right. I'm... Right.
Suck it up, David.
I made that phone call to you in good taste.
Oh, you did you?
And you've blasted it all over the internet. I'm like Miley Cyrus.
It's on my YouTube channel, The Rabbit Hole. It's got 351 views. I'm just going to tweet it now.
No.
So
No.
Listen, you might end up being the poster boy for Vax. We did tweet Vax Help, didn't we?
I tweeted Vax UK, Vax America, and Vax Customer Support. And also Dyson and Hoover. You got your dick stuck in a Hoover, you idiot. You absolute idiot. What were you doing? What were you doing? Where you got it stuck up there? Were you trying to get pleasure yourself with a Hoover, you idiot? You're an idiot. You're pathetic.
You want to hear it? I was trying to achieve orgasm by sucking my penis with a Hoover.
Oh, God.
Yep. I've said it. I know you want me to. New idea for a phone call. Oh, wait. 03498 Who's on Babcock's side? Right. Wait. Mr. Late. Oh. Hello?
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 Oh, Christ.
Hello? Who's that?
Oh, it's David Babcock. Who's it?
David Bellamy. Well, David, my old friend, how are you?
Is that Andre?
Now, today I picked up a Dyson out of the garden, yeah? It's really lush and wonderful. And I turned it on to try and do some hoovering, yeah? And never guess what happened.
You got your willy stuck in the end of it?
No, it started playing this. Have a listen. Right? See what you reckon. This is where it started playing. Could you hear that?
Unfortunately, yes.
Well, have a listen. It's got the best lyrics and the best ending. In other people's misery.
It sounds like a cacophony of noise.
Just have a listen.
I really don't want to, Andre. Has he gone? Right. Who's ringing in then? 0349 399 386. Who supports Babcock? Call Leah live on air. Please. Who's there? This is like I'm doing this is spiritual intervention, this. Right. If you are there, right, make yourself clear by contacting me with your face.
With your face?
Who is it?
Who's what?
That.
Can you hear me? Oh, right, I'm on. Hello, Babcock. How's your Babcock?
Lengthened. What's your name?
Is it lengthened? I'm Jay. How are you, mate?
Well, I'm all right. I feel a bit embarrassed. What do you want to call about,
I'm not
Jay?
surprised. I was. So you know, you slipped. So that's not really your fault, is it?
What?
You slipped, didn't you? That's what you said. You slipped and fell into Henry the Hoover.
No. I've just admitted on air that I actually used the suction.
Did you? I must have been getting put through at that stage. I didn't hear that. I thought you were innocent. I've changed my mind about you. You know what?
Iain and Kath pushed me over the edge, so I thought I'd just admit to it.
Did they? I thought Henry pushed you over the edge.
It's not Henry, it's a Vax.
Oh, right, okay. Oh, that's a shame. At least Henry's a bit more personal, isn't it?
What, with a face? I feel too guilty.
Yeah, I don't know if that's more worrying or less worrying if he's got a face.
What I didn't actually admit on air, and I'm glad that I'm not still, is that I've actually done a little paper cutout of a Playboy model, and I've stuck it to the Vax, so it actually aids in the pursuit of orgasm.
Oh my God, are you okay? Is this something that you're not under the influence of anything that you're going to wake up tomorrow morning and regret saying all this? Are you?
No, I feel perfectly fine. You know, I've been pushed to boiling point, and you know, I've been. What's the word?
I don't know. I tried to think what the word is.
What's the word? I've been.
Disgraced.
I've been disgraced. I'm bloody Shilpa-Shetty. Hello? Have you gone? Jay? I like you, Jay. Come back, please. Speak. Who's that breathing? Hello? Hello? Right, if no one's going to speak, I'm going to sing my favourite song.
No, leave it!
Hey, who's that then?
Hip, hip, hip!
What?
David!
Who's that?
It's Alan!
Alan who?
Caddick!
Hello, Alan Caddick.
Andy Dyson.
Not a Dyson, it's a Vax. I can't believe this is the talk of the town.
Was there a wet and dry one?
What?
Was there a wet and dry Vax?
Well, it was wet when I finished with it, but I don't know. It's usually just used for picking up knock-off carpets.
So it was a wet and dry Vax?
Well, I've just mentioned that. What you rang in for, Caddick?
Well, I wanted to talk about being in the same room with somebody, but I was going to talk about that, but I want to talk about vacuum cleaners.
No. Who have you been sat in the room with, and why?
Henry Dyson.
Right. Wise guy. Where do you live?
Up your beat. Vacuum cleaners.
Hello?
No. Turn your radio down.
And why? Is that better?
There's a lot. No. Turn it down. Off.
Turn it down. Right, it's down there, yeah?
Who's this?
Who's that? It's on David Bellamy.
No, it's not. It's on Andre. I'm not.
Who's that then?
David Babcock. Where's he gone now? Right. There must be lights burning brighter.
Who's on? Am I back on again?
Can I please sing?
Oh, sorry. Carry on.
So you can join in if you like.
somewhere. Got to be birds flying, I guess, in the kind sky. Smallly, if I can dream of a better land where all my brothers walk happy and tell me why. Oh, why won't that sun appear? Do-do-do-do-do. Oh, why? Have they gone home?
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee. Unfiltered night talk with the original king of unconventional conversation on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Let's go to line 1. There's a stupid game there. Good evening, line 1.
Hello.
Hello, line 1.
Yes, it's Ken from Sheffield.
Hello, Ken.
Hiya. Oh, I've just been laughing to myself because I've stitched you right up.
Go on, what's that?
Right, these past... Well, I do a very good impression of someone who calls into your radio show.
Oh, yeah, go on.
What's it? His name's, well, I can't remember. Is it David Babcock?
Oh, yeah, David Babcock, the bloke who got a Hoover stuck on the end of his winkle.
Yeah.
That's gone viral, that has. That's gone viral, that clip. They played it on an American radio station today.
Did they really?
Yeah, they did, and I'll find the clip. The hosts were laughing, people phoning in were laughing, and, it was so funny. Totally destroyed that Muppet. Anyway, Ken, what were you saying?
Well, that's the thing, I've stitched you right up, because I've just been me doing an impression
I must remember, actually, here's the thing. Because it got played on an American radio show, we got a royalty check, right, for $2,000, which is about 1,700 quid. But here's the thing. It's not made out to us. It's made out to David Babcock. Mm-hmm. So, thanks, Ken. You reminded me. I've got to get in touch with David because we've got a check for $2,000. He'll have to get it changed, but it's about 1,700 quid. So, thank you for reminding. Sorry, Ken. What were you saying? Go on.
Well, I was saying that I've actually been doing an impression of David these past 2 nights.
Right.
He's not actually rang in, but I mean, I'm a good friend with David. If I can pass it on to him, if you like.
No, we have to hand deliver the check for $2,000 to David ourselves. Well, if it was all a fake and David didn't get a Hoover stuck on his knob, then we'll send the money back to the States. That's not a problem. Well, thanks for telling us, Ken. I appreciate it.
Well, we're just what
I'll do is I'll rip the check up now, and then we have to send
No.
Yeah, I'll rip it up now.
No.
What? There we go.
Have you?
Sorry?
You know his knees, David. You've not ripped it up, have you?
Yep, it's done.
Oh, Christ. Well, you owe me $2,000 then.
Oh.
What for? You didn't get a Hoover stuck on your knob. It was Ken.
No, it wasn't Ken. That's obviously me, isn't it?
So did you get a Hoover stuck on your knob?
Yes.
Can you do me a favour? Can you say, my name's David Babcock, and I got a Hoover stuck on my knob, and we'll send it off to America and we'll get another check?
You promise?
Yeah, absolutely. I swear on my, cross my heart, hope to die.
What do I have to say?
My name's David Babcock, and I got a Hoover stuck on my knob.
All right, are you recording now?
Yep.
Shall I do it in an American accent?
No, do it in your voice.
My name's David Babcock, and I got Hoover stuck on my knob.
Ah, you idiot! You absolute idiot! There's no money, you muppet! Get that clip, Catherine. That's going on. That's going to be my new ringtone. Fantastic!
Stimulating nightly emissions guaranteed to open your eyes and your mind.
Oh, my word.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
It's Bill Babcock. Evening, Bill.
My son hero worships you when you put on his cornflakes.
Sorry, buddy, what was that?
My son hero worships you when you put on his cornflakes.
That's an unusual and rather disgusting metaphor. Who is your son?
David Babcock, he rings you, what do you think you're his best friend?
Well, listen, we might have done something terrible to his cornflakes, but do you know what he's been doing to your Hoover?
Never mind that. Why do you done a campaign of hate to him on the radio?
My name's
David Babcock, and I got Hoover stuck on my knob.
Who's that?
That's your boy, David.
No, it's not. Anyway, why do you think it's fair to bully a guy?
Because he's a pervert. He's a dirty pervert. That's why, Bill. He is sick. 1 minute it's Hoovers, then it's going to be Dustbusters, then it's going to be mops, and then it's going to be animals.
David is a lovely lad, and I think you're being very cruel to him.
He was being cruel to the Hoover. Did the Hoover give consent?
He's not done anything with an Hoover. I would have heard it. I would have heard it whirring. Right, I want you to apologise, please.
I'm not going to apologise to him. He's a sex criminal.
Apologise, or I'll come down and box you.
Well, come down and box me if you want, Bill. But I'm sorry. Your son is a deviant.
Can I offer an alternative to all of this?
Yeah.
Unpleasantness.
Right.
I think maybe you need to have a little word with your son.
There's absolutely nothing right. He's a bit not particular. He's a bit peculiar.
Yeah.
But there's nothing wrong with him.
He's lonely, Bill. I think maybe, I don't know, you could help him join a dating site or something.
Can I ask, Bill, what is his mother still around?
No, she's not. She ran off.
Right. When was that?
Oh, you're talking about 20 years ago,
Yeah.
I'd say.
So he's not, and you've not remarried or anything, Bill?
No.
Right. So he's not seen a normal, healthy, sexual relationship.
Well, he did actually have one girlfriend a while back.
Oh yeah, what was her name?
Tricia.
Right. Not the TV host.
I don't watch TV. You'll have to fill me in.
Okay. Well, was she black?
No.
Oh, well, then it wasn't her then.
Different Tricia.
Different.
She was a bit fat.
Okay, no, completely different Tricia then.
Right.
What do you think about all this nonsense about he can speak to ghosts and dead people and stuff? That's a bit frightening, isn't it?
It can. I've seen it.
Well, who has he spoken to? His mum?
No, his mum's not dead. She ran away.
Oh.
He speaks to loads of people.
Right.
Right. Actually, like dead people or on, like, the CB?
No, dead people. I've seen him do it. It's a right trick.
It's a trick?
Treat.
You said trick?
No, slip of the tongue. Right. You're right. I just want you to stop being so cruel to him because he thinks the world of you too.
Okay. Well, just tell him we are not his friends. This is a radio show. We are hosts. We're in the radio hosting business. We're not in the friendship business.
We don't really want to know where he puts his pecker.
No.
Well, you just at least stop making up rumours about him putting his things in things, right?
Okay. Hang on 1 second. Just listen to this one more time.
My name's David Babcock, and I got Hoover stuck on my knob.
Thanks for calling, Bill.
You made that.
Okay.
Sounded uncannily like Dennis from Dunstable, didn't he?
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Yes.
0344 499 1000. And despite the letter and call to Iain, the switchboard is very, very busy. You can call in. We may not get to all of the calls that we have on the switchboard so far, but who knows? If the first time, here's the thing: I've got some calls here, and hopefully we'll squeeze them all in, because some of them have been waiting for ages. But if a delicious first timer called up, I'd be a tart, and I'd let them jump straight to the front of the queue. Let's do these in the order in which they arrived. It's Hoover. It's David Babcock.
Hi, Iain.
Hey, David, how you doing, mate?
Well, I'm a bit lachrymose.
Bit?
Oh.
Lachrymose.
Does that mean you're allergic to milk?
No, it means
that's
it's a bit wet around his...
lactating.
Have you got any tissues?
I'm not lactating, don't worry.
Have you got any tissues, David, for the lachrymosity?
What, for my tears?
Yeah.
Oh.
What's wrong, buddy?
Well, that last call was hardly a barrel of laughs, wasn't it?
Well, this hour's been quite maudlin.
Well,
Maudlin at midnight. Monty Maudlin at midnight.
It was the guy before that, actually, that set me off.
Go on.
With the stories of the lost loves at school.
Oh, go on.
And the thing about the songs pepping you up.
Yeah. What songs pep you up?
Well, it wasn't so much to pep me up, but I had a thing for this girl for quite a long time in secondary school.
Yes.
I think we know what the thing was.
No, it wasn't my penis.
Oh.
And, well...
Oh.
So I thought about it for a long time, and you'll see why afterwards. But there was a particular Four Tops song that I thought might be fitting if I sang that to her in the playground at Flopburton Secondary.
Yes.
She would be mine. So one day I tried it. I strolled up to her at break time after eating my sandwiches, and I said, "Bernadette!" Because her name was Bernadette, you see.
Yes, yes.
But I couldn't remember the next line.
Right.
So I shouted her name at her. So I shouted, "Bernadette!" And she turned round and she looked at me in a look which I'll never forget. And it was the look of pure horror. Because in the panic, I'd wet myself. I'd wet myself all in my trousers. That's it. Hello? Am I still on? That's the end of the story. Oh. Bernadette. I still think of you sometimes when I'm naked in bed. Masturbating. I hope I'm not still on, because that were a bit saucy, that.
Across the UK, online and on DAB.
Tommy Boyd on Talk Radio.
What is the British dream? Theresa almost managed to say yesterday that she wants to fulfil the British dream for all of us. But what is the British dream? We'll rush to David Babcock, as promised, who's mobile. David, are you calling about the British dream, or is there something else on your mind?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of a British dream. I'm wondering if anyone else said it. I very occasionally have a dream where I'm in a very dingy kind of a nightclub, and I'm lap dancing for Theresa May, and Boris Johnson's just riding a bicycle round us in a circle. I don't know if anyone else has that particular dream, but
it's too much for me. Like those little Alan Partridge flashes when he's trying to pitch an idea to the BBC, and he suddenly sees himself pole dancing wearing leather underpants up on stage.
Is that a dream as well?
It's a sort of an incarnation as a daydream of perhaps a night dream that he's had, I think.
Right. Well, I know you're talking about dreams. I just wondered if anyone else had anything similar.
About Theresa May? Is she attractive to you?
Well, lap dancing. It's a dream. It's something. They're involuntary.
What are you wearing in the dream, David?
Well, not a lot by the end of it.
Oh, dear. How does it make you feel as a person?
Well, quite cheap, because I don't really like her. And
you don't have to like her, just dance.
Well, that's very much her attitude. You sounded quite like her then, Kathleen.
No,
a bit weird.
Teresa is somebody who I have noticed absolutely finishes off every single word that she pronounces. I have noticed.
Yes.
Which I find a little bit disturbing, to be honest. I don't know why she does it. Can't she just go, I'll tell you what, mate.
Yeah.
She almost loosened up when she went, excuse me, when the first time she had a really bad cough up there. She coughed. Oh! And then she went, excuse me. Like that.
That was normal.
Like a human being.
Yes.
Because if it had been on her script, she would have said, excuse me. But she didn't. She went, excuse me. Which was good.
I don't know if it reflects real life, but when I'm dancing for her, she doesn't say much.
Well, let's just take your, let's assume that you do actually have this dream. I'll play the game. What are you dancing to? Is it a slow one, or are you dancing to, Spirit in the Sky?
Well, that's the thing, there's no music whatsoever. She just claps rhythmically with her hands.
Oh, so she's calling the shots.
It's like a...
Is she clapping her hands in the dad dancing way, like above chin height?
And to the side.
And to the side. Like Roger Moore used to in The Persuaders.
It's above her head.
Oh. Like a Queen concert.
Oh, I hate that if you're in the front row and the lead singer goes, come on everybody, and they start clapping their hands, and you're supposed to do it. I don't do that.
Here's the worst one.
Go on.
Went to a concert last week. It was the Zombies, and they're fantastic still. It's incredible. Yeah. The Zombies. And they started the clap along at the beginning of the song. Now, that's too much of a commitment.
Absolutely not.
No.
Not when you're sitting down. Were you sitting down?
Yes.
If you're standing, it's a little bit easier to do the clap thing. But if you're sitting down, you can't. It's like watching football. You shouldn't be sitting down.
We were all sitting down, except for one woman who was rather the worse for wear.
Yes.
And she kept getting into the aisle and dancing in that very kind of pants people, groiny way that's people that were young in the 70s tend to. My mum does it. And every now and again, there would be a boo from the rest of the audience as the stewards from the theatre rushed down and told her to sit back in her seat. It did seem to be kind of against the spirit of the thing.
For so many men listening to you there, Kath, so many images, some of them quite complex.
You know exactly what kind of dancing I'm talking about.
I do, and I can take it really to the nth. Which Pan's person are you thinking of?
Babs.
No, sorry, it wasn't Babs, it was Cherry Gillespie. Anywho, David, thank you very much indeed for your call, David Babcock. Call again. Look forward to it. Nice man.
Oh, hello. Another hour of Iain Lee. Absolutely free.
What time is it?
Lie back and think of Iain as the Lord of Late Nights keeps it up for a whole extra hour on Talk Radio.
Hello, Line 1. You're on the wireless. Don't be a potty mouth, please.
I certainly would never dream of being the potty mouth, actually.
Oh, it's David Babcock, the nobbin.
Sorry?
Hello, David. Lovely to talk to you, mate.
Hey, we're having a bit of a look-in, are we?
We're having a what?
Bit of a look-in.
Your accent seems stronger and more nasal than normal.
Right, are we having a bit of a lock-in?
Yes, we are.
No, don't be mean to me. I'm very tired.
You sound quite upbeat tonight.
I've been a cracking show tonight. I loved it.
Really? I'm not quite up to speed yet. It's been all right.
Well, no, it's good to have you back. I mean, let's be honest. I mean, last week was awful.
Okay.
Can I just say?
Yes.
I love sherbet fountains. They're really sweet.
Right.
That's it.
Hang on a second. I was on your Facebook. Hang on. You're not being sponsored by sherbet fountains, are you?
No.
Did the Dib-Dab deal fall through?
Dib-Dabs are for losers. sherbet fountains. Yes, please.
Are you being sponsored by sherbet? How much are you getting for sherbet fountains?
$5 a month.
Right, get stuffed. I'm not having it. You can't come on and plug.
Outrageous.
You can't do that.
Not everyone can handle sherbet anyway.
Across the UK, online and on DAB.
Jamie East in for Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Certainly do. It's Jamie here. How you doing? Iain Lee is now award-winning Iain Lee. It's the radio equivalent of a knighthood. He will be back tomorrow, though. Don't you worry about that. But I'm really enjoying this. Give me a call if you like. 03444 991,000. We will call you back. David, hi, mate.
Yeah, so I believe celebrations are in order.
Sorry?
I believe celebrations are in order.
Celebrations? What, for me or for Iain?
For my best mates, Iain and Kathleen.
Are they your best mates, are they? Yeah, they
Oh, sure are.
Do you phone in quite often? Are you one of Ian's regulars?
Well, I prefer the name Friends, actually.
The name Friend? Oh, okay, fine. Then how long have you known Iain and Kath, then?
Just over a year, actually, Jamie.
Okay, have you ever met them?
Yeah, I haven't been in the studio. I was opposite where you're sat right now.
Have you really? Okay, tell me a bit about that. What were you talking about?
Paranormal investigation, thank you.
Sorry?
Paranormal investigation.
Paranormal investigations?
Yeah, I'm a paranormal investigator, you know me.
You're a paranormal investigator? Okay, tell me, what have you investigated? What paranormal things have you investigated?
Well, yeah, it's very complicated. I get entered by spirits, right? And then they speak through me because they can't speak to each other, can they? Anyway, so they talk through me.
The aliens talk through you?
Not aliens, cheeky.
Oh, ghosts. Well, they use you as like a megaphone. They grab one end and speak. How does that work?
No, they enter up my bottom and they take control of my larynx.
Wow! So it's almost like a spiritual human centipede.
Yeah, something like that. I've had a bit of a party because they've won the award, have they?
I missed that. You have to slow that bit down. What?
Sorry, I've had a bit of a party in my apartment, but because they've won, haven't they, for gold?
Who's won? Oh, they're sorry, we're back on Iain and Kath now. Yeah. Right, okay.
Gold.
They did,
Always believe in your soul.
Absolutely.
Soul. You've got the power to know. Hey, where's Danone gone?
Danan's gone. Danan's long gone.
He was having such a great time.
He was having a lovely time, wasn't he, Dan? He was very happy. Very happy. He's a lively fella.
Was he celebrating as well?
I think he had been celebrating. Do you know what? I think he had been too. What's your evening been like up until this point?
Well, I did my usual Facebook Live, Babcock's half hour on Facebook.
Okay, how does it go? What do you do in that?
Well, I just talk to my fans and all that. And
some of your fans are on Periscope now asking about Hoovers.
No, we don't talk about the Hoover.
Why is that?
Incident.
Look, I'm new to this game. This is my first time in talk radio. All I get given briefs on listeners. You're a friend of Iain and Kath. That makes you a friend of mine. I've been told to ask you about Hoovers.
Well, I got right. I'll say it in layman's terms.
Okay.
I got my willy stuck in an Hoover once.
Did you really?
Yep.
On air?
On air. Yeah, it's on YouTube if you want to find it.
May I ask why your appendage was in a Hoover? Was it Henry or Henrietta?
No, it was a vax, and it wasn't sexual before you ask.
What was it then? You can't have been trying to clean it.
I was doing a bit of naked late night cleaning, as is my wont, and I tripped and fell, and thump, it went right in. And I rang Iain and Kath, and they helped me out a lot. A lot of people say that I was being a pervert, but I wasn't.
Well, there's nothing wrong with it. If it's your Hoover, you can do what you want with it, as long as it doesn't void the warranty.
Well, it did more than void the warranty. But, so that was that. I bet a few of them are being cheeky, aren't they?
They're not being cheeky. I think they're winding me up. They're laughing at me, not you. They're throwing me in at the deep end, and they know that when Babcock's on the phone, you don't talk about the Hoover. I think, and I walked straight into that one, didn't I?
Right. Well, they're just trying to embarrass you and me. But I will give a shout out to all the hashtag cock lovers out there. If there's any, Kyle Rickards and Michelle.
Michelle, all of them, they're loving it. They're
all on there, are they?
Absolutely. They're loving it. Hang on a sec. They're not just loving it, mate. They are... they're loving it like that. Did you hear that?
I heard it, yes. You've done a great job tonight, Jamie. You should be proud of yourself.
Thank you, David. That's very nice of you. Very nice of you. And if I come back on, I'll tell you what, you bring your vax and I'll bring Henry.
That sounds like a plan. Up the talk radio.
Absolutely. Big up the talk radio. Thank you, fella.
No, mate.
Is he gone? Is he gone? Is he still there? Is he gone? Is he all right? Is he okay? Does he need a hug? Fine. Is there anyone else on the line?
Uncut after-hours conversation for the up-all-night generation. The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio. We'll get you talking.
First person to comment on that. It must be, I imagine, David, it must be what it was like when the heads were sat around having rolled a big fat joint and listened to Sgt. Pepper for the first time in June 1967. I imagine that is the feeling that was coursing through your body, David. You're a very spiritual man, and I must have just given you an overload of spirituality.
Well...
Lost for words.
I was listening through the phone, so I think it tends to warp the quality a bit. But
yeah. Don't have to say anything, David. You don't have to say anything.
We all know.
Your silence speaks volumes.
Yeah.
What have you called in for?
Lots of people are worried because I was unable to do my award-winning First Look Live.
Did you lose your voice for a day, like some broadcasters do? Lost your voice for a day and then came back sounding perfectly fine a bit later on. Did that happen to you?
Not quite. I'm just very under the weather.
Oh, well, can you not summon up a spirit of healing to remove all the damaged fluids from your body? A succubus, if you will.
Probably not. It's just mucus in my nose that's causing
Okay, that really is... well, here's a good bit of news. I had a cold. It lasted 3 days. That was short, wasn't it? I'm still blowing my nose from time to time, but I'm certainly off the hardcore meds, and by that I mean no more night nurse for Daddy.
What? Give me 3 things of advice.
Okay, well... I would start putting money into a pension as soon as you can, because you...
No, for the flu.
I'm sorry, okay. Kath? Barocca. We can't recommend medicine, by the way.
Do you feed the flu, starve a cold, or is it the way round?
No, we starve the staff in our house. Just keeps them on the edge a little bit more. Here's the thing. Barocca, I feel it does me good, whether it does or not. I just don't know.
You just like that fizz.
I love the fizz, man. I love the fizz. Drink lots of fluids, water, David, and stay off dairy products.
With the dairy, what's that about?
Makes you snotty.
It creates mucus. Where do you think mucus comes from? It comes from milk and cheese.
I just had some Ben and ice cream.
Well, you're gonna be coughing that up for the rest of the evening.
Can this show be like a benefit for David Babcock?
Yes, certainly. What would you like us to raise money for you?
Yeah, please.
Okay, sure. We'll hang on a second. Simon, how much money, Simon, would you like to pledge towards the Babcock Fund?
I would pledge at least 99 pence.
99 pence, David? That's better than a poke in the eye with a sharp stick.
Yeah, but it's not as good as a fiver.
I'll get stuffed. Miserable git.
It's the Late Night Alternative with that man, Iain Lee. On Talk Radio.
03444991000 is the telephone number. It is, of course, Halloween, and we are dipping into the Babcock files. Do not fear what is unclear. Don't fear the unclear. All of these stories are 100% true. Let's open the book and look into the Babcock files.
Thanks, Iain. Just before we go into the main one, I've just got a notable mention, and you might have heard this one before. It's about a story putting his father... it's about a father putting his young son to bed. Right. I begin tucking him into bed, and he tells me, "Daddy, check the monsters under my bed." I look underneath for his amusement and see him, another him, under the bed, staring back at me, quivering and whispering, "Daddy, there's somebody on my bed." Right. Scrolling up. Right, this one's a true one. This is from my friend Bill Bamford, and this is called "The Puppy in the Basement."
Poppy or puppy?
Puppy.
Poopy?
Doggy. Puppy.
Doggy. Doggy. Okay, doggy.
The doggy in
Doggy
the
in the cellar, yeah.
Right. Mummy told me never to go in the basement, but I wanted to see what was making that noise. It kind of sounded like a puppy, and I wanted to see the puppy, so I opened the basement door and tiptoed down a bit. I didn't see a puppy, and then my mummy yanked me out of the basement and yelled at me. Mummy had never yelled at me before, and it made me sad, and I cried. Then Mummy told me never to go into the basement again, and she gave me a cookie. That made me feel better, so I didn't ask her why the boy in the basement was making noises like a puppy, or why he had no hands and feet. I'm sure you're all chilled. That closes the Babcock files.
Wow, that really is... that took a bit...
What was the name of that man? Because I think I should be phoning social services.
He was keeping... That family were keeping a disabled child prisoner in the cellar.
And he was barking.
That is...
dark.
That is very dark, but not dark in the fun sense. Dark in the... Actually, it's really upsetting.
Yeah, I should call somebody.
Yeah, I think so. Well, we've got Babcock's number, so we'll pass that on to the authorities, I think, because that needs investigating. Stop that music. I feel a bit guilty now, because that was terrible story.
Uncut after-hours conversation for the up all-night generation. The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio. We'll get you talking.
David, have you finished weeing yet?
Yeah, no, it's all finished.
Okay, have you washed your hands?
Yeah.
You sure?
You really?
Yeah, I always do. It's a bit, yeah.
Okay. Okay, David, what have you got for us this evening?
Well, I'll say hello to Iain, hi Kathleen, hi Simon, hi Hannah.
You got one name right. One name.
Well done. Yes, carry on. I'm going to eat. So they've brought some roses. These are the kind of people that bring gifts when they come in to visit people in the studio. David,
proper guests.
Yeah.
Well, I would have brought gifts, but you did nothing but berate me.
We wouldn't eat anything that you brought in.
Right. Well, you're just like the people that I'm going to be talking about tonight.
Go on.
Trolls.
Oh. Right, how do I open this box? Yes, go on. Who's been trolling you?
I've had a lot of publicity because of my new podcast. As you know, I've got a podcast out.
Yes. Pass these round. What's your podcast called?
It's called Ghosts in Me.
What?
Ghosts and Me.
Why isn't it called Ghosts in Me?
You're just about as... Right, I've had enough of this.
That was quick.
Right, so I posted it on Facebook. Are you allowed to swear on this show?
No.
No, mate.
Right, well, hang on. Play on speakerphone.
Why?
I've got to read what he said.
Okay, go on then.
Robert Cook, never heard of him.
Yep.
Said, "What a load of bull."
Yep.
Ox.
Oh, dear.
Okay.
And I replied, "Troll."
Yeah.
And he's just put get stuffed.
Oh, he destroyed you there, mate.
Mate, I've had a much worse experience online this weekend. So trust me, that's quite light.
Well, it's left me ejaculated. I'm sat here on myself, and I don't know what to do with myself.
Well,
you've got 14 5-star ratings on your podcast on, Just see what section he's put his podcast in.
What?
You idiot! He's put it in religion and spirituality.
I think I might see the problem, David.
You absolute muppet.
I deal with spirits.
And religion. Okay, fine. I thought it might have been in comedy where people might see it, but no. Okay. Well, I wonder, that might be a canny thing. Maybe that'll get him up the religious charts. That could be, imagine David Babcock.
Get him on some lists.
Yeah, no, but... okay, well, that's great news, David. And good feedback?
Yeah, the people have been like, do you want to come on?
It's not a ghost.
Do you know what? I would like to go on and speak with you. And what, you talk about... Because I've subscribed to yours, but I'm not going to listen to it. I'm just subscribing to boost the numbers. But what do you want to talk to me about my religious and spiritual adventures?
No, it's just ghosts and you.
Ghosts and Jews?
No,
that's a little bit, Jeff, mate. That's a little bit, Jeff.
No, ghosts and you.
Oh yeah, no, I'd love to, definitely. Have you got, Kath, have we got ISDN facilities here?
Probably, yeah.
Have you got ISDN facilities, David?
I can get to ISDN.
Okay, do you know what ISDN is?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, we'll do it tomorrow or Wednesday.
That sounds good to me.
Alright, David, look forward to it, mate. What's the fee?
Human kindness.
Idiot. 0344.
Uncut after-hours conversation for the up-all-night generation. Late night with Rufus Hound. In for Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David Babcock, king of the wild frontier. David, we have kept you waiting too long. You have been hanging about, and I apologise for that. Are you there, David?
Yeah, I'm here.
So, apologies, you've been waiting for about half an hour, but we had a bit of business about Christ to clear up. And I know you're a man of no small spiritual belief yourself.
Hey, you've done your research then?
A paranormal researcher?
Yeah, well, a paranormal investigator.
Paranormal investigator? Wow, that was a quick promotion. You've gone from researcher to investigator. You carry on like that, you'll make chief by the end of the week, Dave.
No, I was never a researcher. I've always been an investigator.
Apologies, my misreading of a spectral situation. David, ghosts, speak now.
What, about ghosts?
Yeah, sure. I mean, you phoned me.
Right. I wasn't really going to talk about ghosts.
You didn't want to talk about ghosts?
No.
Oh. Well, this has taken a funny turn, David. What did you want to talk about?
Donald Trump.
Oh, lovely. Well, let's keep it light. We've done religion. Let's time to crash into politics. What is it about Donald Trump, David, that you need to get off your bin lid?
Well, I would have a chance if my campaign that I've launched gathers speed.
Okay. Sometimes you have to keep talking, David, because otherwise it's just a sentence.
Sorry?
Keep talking. You've launched a campaign, so now the next thing normally to do at that point is to sort of expand on what that campaign is.
Yeah.
Yep.
Go on, David.
Are you pro-Trump, David, or what is the campaign? Give us the campaign headline.
Kathleen, is he taking a Michael?
No, we're just waiting to hear your idea, because you seem to be, you're giving it us in dribs and drabs, and quite frankly, it's teasing.
I do a podcast called The Ghost and Me podcast, and it's all about ghosts and me. And I've done a campaign to get Trump on it.
Oh, you want to get Trump on it?
Yeah. Wondering if you could publicise it or something.
Put in a word. Well, I mean, Talk Radio and Fox News, those are the only two media outlets that the President of America engages with. I would specifically say Talk Radio has never been accused by Donald Trump of being fake news. And what does that tell you?
It tells us that no one listens. That's what it tells us. But, one day he will listen, and I'm sure he'll call us fake news.
Do you think I have a chance?
Of getting Donald Trump on your podcast?
Yeah.
Well, Barack Obama did Mike Maron's podcast.
Yeah. Why don't you DM him?
DM him?
He likes Twitter.
Can you can send messages to Donald Trump?
Well, I've noticed that sometimes people send him a message saying, "Can you please follow me? I need to send you a message," and he does. Yeah, but quite quickly after that, normally they send him something rude and he blocks them. But so he'll be refreshed to find that you've got a serious proposition for him.
What is it that only the Donald can help you with?
Well, I was hankering after somebody to come on my podcast, and I couldn't think of anyone. So I opened it up to the Twitter friends on Twitter, and somebody suggested the Donald Trump, and I went bingo.
Yeah. What were the other names on that list?
Noel Edmonds.
Yeah.
Chuckle Brothers.
Yeah.
Noel Edmonds, Chuckle Brothers. Second mention of them on the show tonight. I've got a feeling unlikely to be the last. Yeah, Chuckle Brothers.
Nick Knowles, he's doing quite a bit of publicity at the moment.
Nick Knowles. I would say, with Donald Trump, he is away. We do know that. He's in Asia at the minute, isn't he? So he's tricky to get hold of. But I would think the Chuckle Brothers and Nick Knowles and Noel Edmonds as three guests, I know it's four men, but as three guests, were a poltergeist suddenly to emerge, then the question remains, was the book thrown to me, to you, to me, to you? And, bookcases fall down, Nick Knowles is there, DIY SOS, bang, it goes straight back up. You're covering your tracks. What's in the box, Noel? Oh, it's the spirit of a dead child.
Oh.
Well, I mean, that's... you can't be a paranormal investigator and flinch from the cold, hard truth of unfinished business amongst...
I was just about to say, yes, I did greet that with an oh, but children do die. And
that's it. As a parent, trust me, it keeps me up at nights. And I like to think if one of my children did pass away, they would come back as a ghost. Just to tell me everything was all right.
To wake you up in the night.
To wake me up on the night. Like, it's all over, Dad, but it was a good run while it lasted. Bye for now. Ooh. And
so you are taking the mic on now.
Into the light, son.
Yeah.
Or daughter. I mean, I don't know which of them is more likely to go at this point.
Don't pick.
It's wrong to pick, isn't it? It is wrong to pick. I know which one I think it would be more likely to be.
Yeah.
If I'm honest.
We've all got one of them,
yeah. So, essentially, you just want us to signal boost, essentially, your campaign to get Donald Trump on your podcast. How many listeners has your podcast got? Because it's a numbers game with Trump. If it's getting the message out there, there's a good chance he might turn up.
It was very recently number 2 in the iTunes charts for religion and spirituality.
Recently number 2?
It's true.
Yeah.
Very good.
Yeah.
So what does that translate to? I don't know how many listeners religious and spiritual podcasts are getting.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure that yours doesn't really fall into that category, so they were a bit surprised. But well done. It's an achievement.
It's an achievement, but I can't help you get Donald Trump because I've got a feeling I don't have a through route to that man. But I can give you some advice in terms of Twitter, and that is if you get big numbers, lay it out. You've got 280 characters now, so you really put some thought into how you're going to lure him on.
Would you use all the characters?
I would. I think you could probably get it down to Donny. That's 5 characters.
Yeah.
Ghost podcast.
Yep.
I'm just counting those. That's 5 again. That's 10. That's 3. That's 17. Right, you're on 17. Ghost podcast. Oh, throw in 2 exclamation marks, and you're gonna need spaces. So that's 20. Donny, Ghost podcast. What do you say? And then just fill the rest of the 280 characters with the ghost emoji.
Or funny GIF. It's a GIF, not a GIF.
Oh, it is a GIF, not a GIF.
I bet he loves it.
Yeah. What would it be? Dun 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 dun. Oh, hang on. You're an investigator, not an exterminator. You're not a ghostbuster. You're a ghost investigator.
Botherer.
Paranormal investigator.
I think it doesn't really matter. You just got to catch his attention, right? So I reckon, you know the marching Pikachu's GIF? GIF?
Strong.
I think he would like that.
Yeah.
I think that would definitely catch his attention. It's all about grabbing it and keeping it just for a couple of seconds. That's all it needs for him.
Or you had Nick Knowles maybe on your list of possible guests.
Yeah.
So I would say maybe think about building. Start by getting Nick Knowles, and then convince Nick Knowles to help Trump build that wall. Because they are turning around projects on DIY SOS. It costs them next to no money. You haven't got to worry about who's going to pay for it. Mexico, not a big deal. And once Nick Knowles is on board, what have you got? You've got music. You've got building.
Sex appeal.
You've got sex appeal. You've got the face of every major video game in the last 5 years that has come out, all in one leather-trousered package.
Leather trousers or double denim? I mean, either way, it's good.
Either way, both are very on-Trump brand, it feels to me.
Slight problem.
Yep.
I've already ejaculated into my trousers, as it were.
What?
Well,
I've already sent the tweet.
You've already sent the tweet?
The Donald Trump.
Donny, Ghost Podcast, what do you say? And then 190 ghost emojis.
No, I haven't said that. I sent it about half an hour ago.
Oh.
Oh.
What time is it in? Where is he now? Japan, or has he moved along?
He might be asleep.
Yeah, give him time. He wakes up about 2 in the morning, doesn't he?
I think the time difference, this is prime time.
Oh.
Just hit tweet. What's your Twitter username?
The David Babcock.
The David Babcock. Except no substitutes. So if you want to see the endless barrage of David Babcock's Trump fondling, not fondling, what am I... Nurturing.
Grabbing?
No, he's sort of...
teasing.
Trump teasing. Then at the David Babcock, and I would imagine probably the next 4 hours is prime time for that.
We should retweet.
Well, we will retweet.
Yeah.
I have no Twitter capacity in front of me. I have a microphone and a will to please. But I do.
Hey, Rufus.
Yeah.
Do you want to come on it?
Do I want to come on your podcast? Does it involve travel?
No, Skype.
Skype. Okay. When do you record?
Whenever you like.
Oh, I'm busy.
I'm
busy that day. I'm busy.
Oh,
well. But stay in touch. I'm sure. Look, I'm here for 3 weeks, David. I've got a feeling this is not going to be the last time we speak. And next time we speak, let's have an update on the Get Donald Trump on the Ghost podcast.
Right. Thanks so much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Late night conversation worth losing sleep over. Jamie East in for Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Hey, David.
Yeah. Well, that was pretty rude.
What was?
They're talking about me and the Overs and things like that.
Yeah, but it's a legendary tale.
Yeah, well, I don't like it being dragged up. It's quite embarrassing.
How is Henry? You talking again?
I thought it was Henrietta.
I told you. It's not. It's a Vax.
It's a Vax. Oh, you like it wet?
Oh, God.
Oh, come on now. No, I've got an ulcer.
Ah, dear. Isn't the Vax is the circular motion? It's like a didgeridoo vacuum, isn't it? Kind of circular breathing.
Don't ask me, ask Babcock, he knows it better.
It's quite good suction power, and it's kind of a cylinder, it gets sucked into the cylinder and flies around.
Lovely. I'm looking forward to that. Babcock, can you just hold on? I've got to go and grab a break, but I want to talk to you. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure, yeah.
Lovely stuff. I'll speak to you in a second. Remind me, Kath, he can't talk now. What did he do? He made love to a Hoover. Was that what happened?
He says he fell into it, but, I mean, he had no trousers.
Oh, he's one of them ones where it's like, I don't know how the action man got up there, Doctor. It's one of those. It's Jamie East on Talk Radio. I'm going to be back with you very, very shortly.
Across the UK, online and on DAB.
Uncut, after-hours conversation for the up-all-night generation. Jamie East in for Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
When they say up all night generation, let's not push it. I'll be asleep at 1:30.
I mean, if I wasn't working, I'd be asleep at 7:30.
I've not pulled an all-nighter for a long
No.
time. Long time. Don't think I ever will again either. It's Jamie's Talk Radio. How you doing? In for Iain, who is obviously being heroic and all sorts like that over in the jungle. Give us a call, 034 449 1000. We'll give you a call straight back. It's midnight. Goodness me. We've got Babcock on the line. Babcock. Hello, Babcock.
Hello, Jamie. Cracking show. You're doing a great job.
Oh, thank you, fella. That's very kind of you. You got quite a following, haven't you?
Have I?
Yeah. Budgie saying Babcock, he needs a big Trump on his podcast. Have you got a podcast, have you?
Yeah, I've got a podcast. It's called Ghosts and Me.
Yeah, and it was doing really well in the iTunes chart, but I think you were lucky with the category you put it in. Remind us what that was?
I reached the dizzy heights of number 2 in the religious and spirituality iTunes charts.
And the religious...
spirituality.
iTunes charts.
Well done. Did you make a lot of money out of that?
No, not 1 penny. No.
No, but I mean, you've got bragging rights, and it's quite a brag.
Good bragging rights.
For a very brief time, I was above David Baddiel, so that's something to...
Well, that's, we all hope to reach that at one point.
I've got a mouth ulcer.
I get mouth ulcer. What do you do? How do you combat them?
Well, that's the thing. I don't, in my flat, have the popular branded ulcer relief gel.
Well, there's 2 different ones, isn't there? I can say it. There's Bonjela.
Yeah.
Which is all right, but it's not as good as Ambisol.
Really?
Now, I was given that the other day. I went to the pharmacist. She went, try this, it's brilliant.
Bloody hell, it's incredible.
No messing.
I mean, it does not muck about. You put it on, it's like someone's just dropped an anvil on your head.
Yeah.
But within 5 seconds...
You can't feel anything.
Oh, you could chew your own tongue off. And you wouldn't feel it.
There's another one called Igloo, which is apparently supposed to, stick onto it more. Because I find with Bonjela, I used to love it when I was a baby.
Disappears, doesn't it?
Yeah,
It slides around your mouth.
Slides off.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Are you struggling with it now, are you? Do you get them in the same place all the time?
Yeah, my mouth, usually.
I walked into that today.
I was wondering if I could do a homeopathic solution.
You don't believe in homeopathy, do you?
Well, no, in this case, I'm struggling, so I might do... I have a various selection of spices.
Oh, no, okay.
What, have you got clove? Clove oil's good for mouth ulcers. Well, have you got them in front of you now?
Yeah.
What you got? What's on offer?
I've got cloves.
You've got cloves?
Yeah, have you not got the oil?
You need it's the oil. Don't put a clove on a mouth ulcer. That'll smart, that will.
I've just tipped one out. Shall I try it?
Yeah, why not? Give it a rub.
How's that?
It tastes disgusting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It feels like I'm rubbing a twig on it. It doesn't really...
Well, in a way you are, yeah. A fragrant twig. What else have you got?
I've got smoked paprika.
Oh, I love a smoked paprika.
I do as well.
Smoked paprika is a very underrated spice.
It's good.
People normally go for normal paprika, but smoked paprika can really elevate a dish, give it some real depth.
Good with chicken.
Good, it is good with chicken. It's even better with pork and chorizo.
I make a very nice rub with smoked paprika.
Oh. Well, let's see how smoked paprika works on the Babcock mouth ulcer. How's that feeling?
Rubbing it in now. Right.
How's that?
It's very dry. Oh,
is that worse? No, not good.
That was very dry, and then but bloody no. Oh,
have you got some water?
No.
This is like when Mike did the cinnamon challenge.
Dear.
Right, is that better? Have you wet your mouth now? Is that it? Is there any more on offer?
I tell you, it did feel very much like the numbness of when you put Bonjela on, so we'll put that in the maybe pile.
Okay, fine. We've got piles of it. Okay, great. Lovely.
The remaining 3 are curry powder, cayenne pepper, and salt.
Oh, right. No, I wouldn't.
Well, what I was going to suggest, Babcock, they sound interesting, but they would sound better combined.
All 3.
Why not, cover all bases, a bit of salt and cayenne pepper, and what was the other one? Curry powder? Is it a korma, more korma or more madras?
Medium curry powder.
Oh, blimey.
Well, the curry powder's more for fragrance, I think. You know, it's the cayenne pepper and the salt that'll really kick that mouth ulcer into shape.
So which order?
I would go for, well, do it like a tequila. Imagine your ulcer is like a tequila.
Right.
So is it the salt first with the tequila? It isn't it? So put the salt first and pretend.
Yeah, then.
Salt on and then the cayenne pepper.
And then the curry powder.
Wow, we'll see how you get on.
I know that. The salt going in. It's a rock salt.
It's a rock salt, is it? Oh, wait. Well, you need to hold it on there and dissolve it in.
I don't know. I dropped it on my tongue. That was disgusting. It's hard to... I feel like I'm some kind of missile operator.
You feel like you're a missile operator?
Yeah, I'm trying to navigate one single piece of rock salt onto me. I found it. Here we are. All right. That's not so bad.
How big's the rock?
This is the biggest sea salt.
Blimey.
How's that feeling?
It didn't taste very nice.
No.
In with the cayenne?
Yeah, why not go for it, fella?
I can't find it. Maybe the paprika worked. And there we go.
How's that?
Now then.
Oh, no.
Hey, ha, ha.
How's that feeling, fella?
You've got
to break through the pain barrier.
That was a silly decision.
See how we get the other side. See how... Have you, are you on the way down now? Are you still peaking?
I think it's worked.
It's worked?
I mean, it stings, but I think it's better than the actual sting of the mouth ulcer.
You'd rather have the sting of cayenne than the gentle but annoying throb of a mouth ulcer.
Yeah.
Wow. Well, I'm glad to have helped.
We've learned something there.
We have learned something. Yeah, we're going to keep. I'll tell you what, Sam. We're going to keep on the culinary theme. We're going to phone America in a minute and speak to some real life Americans who are celebrating Thanksgiving. We'll get them on the phone. Do you celebrate Thanksgiving in the Babcock household?
No, but I did actually cook a chicken today, so I don't know if that counts.
You've had what? A custard chicken?
No, I cooked the chicken. My mouth is on fire now. I don't want to retract my former statement. That's ridiculous.
It's like the one chip. It's like this is the talk radio version of when Philip Schofield did the one chip challenge.
What was the one chip challenge?
There's a crisp that you can buy. So it's like a nacho. It's like a Dorito.
Right.
But it's got the hottest. It's got ghost chili coating on it. You buy it in one, and you can only kind of have it with handle it with gloves, and you eat one of them, and it takes you through it.
Oh, God. Babcock?
Yeah?
Make sure you wash your hands, that's all I'm going to say.
I'm not going to bloody have a tug on the phone, am I?
Well, you might forget and have a wee.
Or do some hoovering.
Or do some hoovering.
Babcock, I'm going to go and speak to America for a minute.
Right, so...
Thanks for that. I mean, if any listeners out there that may have been reaching for the cayenne pepper, it's a no from you, right?
All no.
It's all no. Okay. Well, we didn't get to... Try the curry powder and let me know. Thanks, David. I'll speak to you next time. Thanks, buddy. Thank you, mate.
Late night conversation worth losing sleep over. Late night with Rufus Hound. In for Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Somebody who has phoned in, and has certainly been hanging on for no small amount of time, is psychic investigator David Babcock.
Paranormal investigator.
Paranormal investigator.
Do it again.
One person who has phoned in is paranormal investigator
David Babcock.
There you go.
Oh, I'll clip that bit out, so it'll go out fine.
Yeah.
They won't hear the first one.
Lovely, thanks.
That's beautiful.
You're right, David.
Well, my hand smells of hamster piss, but apart from that, I'm all right.
Is there a reason for that, or is that as a result of a supernatural intervention? Is it normal hamster piss or ghost hamster piss?
No, it's me, hamster Barry, and I've been cleaning his cage out.
Right. Okay. Why is he called Barry?
Well, it seemed a fitting name for an hamster, little Barry. Yeah, Barry. He's asleep, I think.
Well, it's late.
Exactly. Well, that's the thing. They're nocturnal, but his sleeping pattern's been all over the place recently. I've not come on to talk about my hamster.
Have you not?
No. You want to talk about I'm a Celebrity?
Yeah, by all means, yeah.
Yes. Right. Do you want to play a little game of? I describe a contestant from this year, and you guess who it is.
Okay. As we play, can you guess the name of the contestant on I'm a Celebrity with David Babcock?
Yeah. Sorry. Right.
Yeah.
Right. Absolute knobhead. Spawned the Antichrist.
All right, let's run down the list. Well, I mean, if it was anyone young, then saying spawned the Antichrist feels a bit presumptuous. I mean, I don't know if we'd want to say about anyone's children that they were the Antichrist. I mean, it'd have to be somebody older, wouldn't it?
Wouldn't it? Who's the oldest?
How old's Amir Khan?
No,
it wouldn't be him, would it? His kids are only small.
I don't think he's got any kids yet. I think he's waiting his first one. It's a bit tight to call it the Antichrist at this early stage.
Yeah. Is Beelzebub in I'm a Celebrity? Get me out of here.
Let me just look in Google.
Yeah, Google that. Rebecca Vardy. No, it would be Rebecca Vardy.
She's got a few kids.
Just run us through the clue one more time.
Absolute knobhead. Born the Antichrist. Left the bush, yeah.
I'm just going to take a punt. Vanessa.
No, it's Billy Stanley, weren't it?
Oh, of course it's Stanley! Of course it's Stanley. Oh, God, I tell you what, I feel like an absolute knobhead now.
So do I.
So that doesn't bode well for one of my two children. If that's the correlation.
If I had to choose, I'd know exactly which one of my children it was.
Okay. How many more of these have we got, David? Is it worth us keeping a tally?
How many do you want? I can do them all.
All right, yeah, lovely. Let's go for another one.
Okay, right. I have absolutely no... hang on, start again.
Let me do the jingle again.
Sorry,
Can you guess the celebrity on I'm a Celebrity? Get me out of here with David Babcock.
I have absolutely no idea why she exists.
Is it Kezia?
No.
Okay.
This is one of the most
It's a bit mean, isn't it?
Existential quizzes that's ever been played. I mean, one could ask, why do any of us exist? Is there a why?
For this, apparently.
Absolutely no idea why she exists. Well, it's a woman.
Yeah.
So that's narrowed down the field.
I'm trying to think like Babcock.
Clue.
Yeah, go on.
You've already said her name.
It's...
Is it Vanessa?
It's Vanessa.
Oh, that's mean. That's mean, because in real life, you would love Vanessa to be your girlfriend, so don't pretend that you are indifferent towards her.
I'm hardly picky, though, am I, Kathleen?
No, he's tried it on with me several times. What?
I haven't.
Well...
Right, moving on.
You'll know when he's trying it on with you, because you'll feel the white heat of eroticism pouring into your ears.
I'll hear a Hoover. Go on.
Right, next up. Oh, it's that. Right here. Whoa.
Ian.
No.
It's Ian, isn't it?
Jamie, what's it? Jamie Lomas.
No.
Is it Stanley again?
Yeah.
No, you know my persuasion.
It's someone who's very persuasive. Kez, she's a politician.
No. Oh, did you see her trying to get onto that pontoon the other night? Bloody
Is that your pacemaker?
What are you doing to that duck?
I thought I'd tuned into Planet Earth.
Is it Rebecca Vardy?
No, it's Toff.
Toff, really?
Toff.
Gosh.
Four. She's very young.
She is. I was thinking that. She's like a little girl.
Something.
I'm very young.
Are you, David? Because I'll be honest, old sausage, you've got the voice of a man in his 80s.
Right. Right. Thought she was all right, but now I hate her.
Well, see, now I just want to play the game on its merits.
Yeah.
I think all this pretending not to know exactly who you're talking about may be superfluous to requirements when the clues are this strong.
I'm going to guess, and I disagree, because I've got a sneaking admiration for her. Is it Becky Vardy?
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I think she's a machine, and I kind of like that.
Yeah. She's
a machine.
But it's one of those funny things, isn't it, that to an extent, because the thing is that what she is incredibly straightforward.
Yeah.
Right now, in life, when you meet people like that, you either like them or dislike them, and it's got something to do with charm. But she's not really playing a game. She is absolutely, I am slightly mardy, and makes no bones about it. She'll say whatever she would say behind your back, she seems to sort of be prepared to say to your face.
Yeah, the thing is, I find that kind of person, one, really satisfying to win round, and two, hilarious.
Yeah. Yeah, but also, if it was a bloke, would it just be more that they'd get the reputation of, like, well, he doesn't suffer fools or whatever?
Yeah,
but when
exactly.
It's a woman, they're like, oh, miserable cow. It's
I love a miserable cow, mate. I wonder why.
Yeah, I don't know.
I think, do you know what her downfall is? That she can't raise her eyebrows.
Right.
Because I think that she doesn't emote the same as the rest of the camp, and so
Right.
that can come across as being cold, but I just think it's just the way she set her face.
Just how her
I know what
face
her
works.
downfall is.
Go on.
She's a bit of a knob, isn't she?
She's not a knob.
This is one of the examples that I heard, is that when a girl is, if you get two children and you get a young fellow who's sort of talkative and front-footed, then they are, like, oh, he's a future leader kind of thing.
She's bossy.
And she's bossy. She's a bossy boots or a chatterbox.
I've taught my daughter to say, I'm not bossy, I'm a boss.
Nice. And then do the power X over the groin, repeated.
Faux show, or to do the pumping of the one gun that they do in those feminist posters.
Yeah, yes, we can. All right, David. Well, any more of these clues we'll take very happily.
To be honest, a few of them aren't staring anything at me.
Oh, really? What about little Dennis Wise?
He's only funny because of what I heard Dex says. I like the things that Dex says about him.
Yeah, it's very funny. I'm looking forward to what the payoff of that joke is.
Yeah, I reckon he's going to be taller than Dex.
Yeah, that's it. Dennis is going to turn out to be taller than him. I'm almost certain they're going to stand next to each other and Dennis is going to be taller.
He's not that tiny because he's the same height as me, Dennis
Right,
Wise.
okay.
I mean, for a guy, I guess that's...
How tall are you?
5'6".
Yeah. Well, Google it. But I mean, in a way, let's not, because when you see it on the show and that's revealed, the joke's going to be funnier, right?
Yeah.
Then we shouldn't spoil that joke, I don't think. All right, David.
One more then.
Go on.
That's it.
Are you just saying Iain Lee in a sad voice?
No, just and it's male.
All right, let me. Can you name the I'm a Celebrity Contestant with David Babcock?
That was like, well,
Is that?
That does sound a little bit like Iain sighing.
Is that the clue?
It's my reaction whenever he tries to be funny or does anything on the show.
Let's hear it one more time then. Is it Amir?
Well, it could be him, but no.
Oh, I find him quite amusing.
He's all fake.
Well,
he's not even scared of snakes, you know.
Oh. Yeah, that's the old... Although, maybe he was just
I don't think he's that good
an
actor.
Yeah, hard to know. But I think we've been round all the fellas, haven't we? It's got to be Lomas.
Yep.
So not really that big a fan?
He's a nice enough guy, but you wouldn't invite him round for a dinner party, would you?
Oh, I would.
Yeah.
And no one else.
Where are all the other guests? Yeah.
And where's the dinner?
and why aren't you wearing anything?
We're skipping straight to pudding.
Yeah. Why have you got an "eat this" written on your midriff with arrows pointing? Oh, I get it.
I'm only joking, David.
They're dirty.
It was a bit, wasn't it? Well, David, thank you very much for playing, or hosting, Can You Name the Celebrity on I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here?
And the
with
answer
David
was...
Babcock.
Yes.
And the answer was yes, we could.
After a while, yes.
Late Night with Rufus Hound, in for Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Hopefully, a man about to share his effusive, ebullient personality with us is David Babcock.
Whoop, whoop!
Christ. Hello.
There he is. You all right, Babbers?
You can feel the joy coming off the phone.
Choking on me Ben and Jerry's.
Oh,
Well.
I say. You're treating yourself tonight.
A little bit of fatty carbohydrate joy right there.
What kind have you got there?
It's the salted caramel brownie top.
You dirty devil.
We may just need a moment to readjust ourselves on the back of this news, Babbers.
And I'm eating it all to myself. Nummy, nummy, nummy.
Oh, you cheeky little rascal. What is it that brings you joy? I mean, is it just the Ben and Jerry's, or did you have a something else with which you wish to speak? That's not grammar, words. This is my job, Kath. Help me out.
I can't. I've just read what I said in the mirror, and apparently I can't speak either.
What is it that brings you joy, David?
Well, I find joy in the rare moments when I realise my place in the universe, and that on a human scale, if I can manage to fire off the right synapses in another brain, it's the equivalent of a galaxy being born out there in space.
Wow, man.
That's my joy.
I feel like we should have been playing Pink Floyd under that.
Yeah.
So
it's a bit late.
It is a bit late. We can't go back. There's no going back. So, is it a philosophical understanding of one's place in the universe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I think creating joy in other people is underrated. That's why I do my paranormal investigations, you see.
Right. Yeah. When you make someone laugh, when you please somebody, I think it's the Dalai Lama that says that service to your fellow man is the highest calling, the greatest gift. So it's you and the Dalai Lama, David, as the main two proponents of this idea.
It's all we've got, and it's all we are. That's what my statements.
Well, that's
deep,
profoundly lovely.
I'm on top of a mountain. Hey! Oh, dear. Do you want to come on my podcast? Oh.
I might come on your podcast, now that I know you're one of life's great thinkers, David.
Well, I don't like to brush my own penis.
Hello. Yeah, well, you'd be one of the few men for whom that was true.
Well, I'm not back up now, because
yeah.
I should stop eating the ice cream when I'm on there sometimes.
You should, because it's I don't know whether you know this, but it's kind of catching at the back of your throat every now and again, and it does sound rather extraordinary.
I've got a very small mouth.
Have you?
And a very big tub of ice cream. It's a recipe for disaster.
On a final point, sorry.
Yeah.
Becky's won me round.
Oh.
Becky's won the round?
No, won me round.
She's won you round.
Yeah.
Why?
I've come to realise that there may be a reason why she's so hostile.
Yes.
And therefore I relate to her.
Is there anything else that makes you happy, David?
Dogs.
Yeah, great one.
Dogs are good.
There's nothing not to like about dogs.
Well,
I'll tell you, yeah, I mean, all right, not all dogs, # not all dogs. I'll tell you, do you know what makes me really happy, David?
What makes you very happy?
Advertising.
The radio show for people who know the best part of the day is the night.
Jamie East in for Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
I'm just going to have a quick chat to Babcock, Danny. Bear with me one tick. Babbers. David.
Hello.
Are you there?
I am, Jamie. How are you doing?
Very good, thank you. Nice to speak to you. I thought you were on night. I thought you were away.
No, I'm working as a milkman now.
Oh, you're milkman. Lovely. What time do you start then?
Well, it's a bit different tonight, but usually it's about 9:30.
9:30 in the evening?
Yes, and I finish at about 7 a.m.
Goodness me, that's a long shift, that is.
Well, you know, it's not too bad. Money in the bank, and...
Well, especially at this time of year.
Yes, Father Christmas is not too round. They were far away.
Yeah, he is far away. Do you follow him on the app? You know, is it Norrod? What was that?
NORAD.
NORAD. Do you follow him on the app just to find out whereabouts he is in the world?
No, Father Christmas is for children. I don't believe in Father Christmas.
Well, that's very sad.
Well, more fool you on Christmas morning then, Babcock.
I suppose so. Are you all right then, you and Kath?
I'm all right, thank you. I just find it odd that you believe in all these sort of supernatural beings, but you don't believe in the ultimate, your ultimate superpower, superhero, supernatural type. Yeah, who can bring you presents.
Well, the thing is, it was ruined for me at an early age.
Oh, God.
Yes, I said, Daddy, is Santa coming tonight? I can't wait. And he went, grow up, Santa doesn't exist, get to bed or I'll slap you.
You can never say that.
It's an outrage.
That's an outrageous kind of thing. Babcock, do you ever watch Naked Attraction?
I watched it once and I was put off by the overflow of pubis.
Well, I think we're gonna speak to our very own overflow of pubis in a second, who's been watching it for us. So you start at 9 o'clock. What do you do? Because milk doesn't get delivered until about 5 in the morning.
What would it freeze if it's out that long?
What do you do between 9 and 5 in the morning?
Listen to the amateurs. all these myths coming out about the milk. Well, if you think it's very much like Santa Claus, I have on a Sunday night 500 deliveries. So I mean, I have to start that early, or else I'll never get round.
Oh, I see. So you've got a very big round then, have you?
Are you doing the whole of the United Kingdom?
No, don't be silly, Kath. No, but it's quite a large round.
Whereabouts in the country do you do it?
Maltby and Sheffield.
Oh, okay, got you. The whole, I mean, as a percentage of Sheffield, what we're talking, 20%?
But all over, I'm all over Sheffield like a bad rash.
And I just saw him on Naked Attraction. Are you are you one of those posh milkmen that does pop and butter and eggs and
yogurt
and all that kind of stuff?
Not that far. I do different varieties of milk, organic and non-organic.
Oh, okay.
The eggs, orange juice, apple. It's very boring, this, isn't it, man?
That's good. Babcock, hold on a sec. We've got to go for a break, mate. Don't go away, because I'm not spoken to for yonks.
Okay.
All right, hold on a sec. We're going to go for a break. It's Jamie East on Talk Radio, in for Iain Lee. 0344 499 1000. Give us a call, and we'll call you straight back.
Across the UK, online and on DAB.
Jamie East, in for Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Yeah, it's Jamie East here. Give us a call, 0344 499 1000. We'll give you a call straight back. We did have Alan Caddick doing a live commentary of Naked Attraction. However, the second someone got their kit off, he's disappeared, and we don't know where he is. Sam, where is he? Get on the mic.
I don't know, he said he'd phone back.
He's busy.
As soon as he was available.
As soon as he was finished.
Was he getting flustered? What was going on?
Well, funny enough, yeah, I did phone him at this point when all the women came out, so...
Yeah, oh dear, I hope we've not set him off on one. Babcock's here though, so life is all good. How are you, mate?
I feel like a Caddick substitute.
You feel like a Caddick substitute? You're not a Caddick substitute at all. What have you been up to then since we last spoke?
Delivering milk.
Yeah, not all the time though.
I don't have many friends, so yeah, it's mainly been that. Bloody! I tell you what, it's very difficult driving the milk float.
You're driving the milk float now?
Yes, I'm on my navigating the tight street.
And do they? How are milk floats doing nowadays? Have they got better versions of them now? Do they have a bit more vim to them?
I'm driving the Spitfire of milk floats. It's the Volkswagen Transporter.
You're driving it like you stole it.
No, Kathleen, I'm driving it like the responsible team member of the unnamed milk firm.
Excellent. Do you have any problems with customers? Are they all genuinely? Are they happy to see you, or what's going on?
But luckily, they're usually quite fast on by the time that I've reached them. But if they've got any complaints, then I say, up yours, son. No, I don't really say that. It all goes through management. It's quite, but I can talk about ghosts if you want.
Oh, I'd love to talk about ghosts. Yes, please.
I'm going to do a special few Christmassy haunting shows.
Lovely. Okay.
If anyone wants to come with me, I'm not really planning them, but I'd like to do them.
So what? You want people to come and what? Go on a ghost hunt with you?
Yeah, I'm looking to make friends.
Okay, it's an interesting way of making friends. You don't want to just. It's a bit of a high pressure environment to make friends in, though.
It's very relaxed. I don't know what you.
Hang on. So you're going to meet people, and the first night you're all going to get the willies.
Now, come on. I thought we'd moved on from the childishness. I thought that was a serious voicing ghost.
All right, but what happens if you go to somewhere and it's not haunted? That's going to be a huge disappointment. That's not the basis for a good friendship.
You're doubting my abilities, Kathleen.
Well, you can summon them, can you? I thought you had to go somewhere where they were at.
Do you not have to? Yeah, so you don't chase them; they follow you.
Ghosts are everywhere. I've said this to them. Pig in the face, blue in the face. But
I've seen this film. When you say everywhere, do ghosts expire?
No.
Oh.
There must be.
Why don't you get caveman ghosts then?
And there must be billions of them. I mean, there must be just billions of ghosts.
They are, but they exist in different spectrums.
Ah.
And what does that mean?
Well, you have to penetrate the right spectrum to see certain ghosts. So that's why it's quite difficult to contact particular ghosts.
How do you? I'm going to regret asking this. How do you penetrate a spectrum?
Well, how do you think that how do you think that would work?
You have to go really deep.
Catherine!
What? Catherine, into the spectra.
You said that. You look at you. Not even catching my eye. Kyle's on the phone, desperate to talk to David. Kyle, go for it. David Babcock's here, and he's all yours.
I was going to say, David. Good evening, first of all, mate.
Hey, Kyle.
I apologise. I feel the last time we spoke, I know Iain was still in. I think he faded himself off. Me and you spoke. Maybe I was a bit horrible to you. And do you know what? I felt bad about that for a month, mate.
It's all right, you knobhead. What you got to say to me?
Well, I was going to say, right, that I weirdly, and obviously people now have pieced together bits and pieces of where I've worked. So I worked in the prison service, and mentally, I drove a milk float once. So I don't believe your milk float story because you'd know a basic fact, David, and I think you're hoodwinking people again.
Oh, it's just getting a bit.
You don't think I'm driving a milk float?
Well, you sound like you're driving one now with probably a little milk float cap on. But when I drove one, as any professional milk float, operator would tell you, which I found out to my cost, David, I'll be honest, is the brake and accelerator pedals are reversed, and I nearly drove it into the side of Alpha Wing. It was horrendous. No, it's true, I'm not even joking.
You nearly had a breakout by accident.
That was, yeah, I was never trusted to drive the milk float ever again.
Can you imagine? How did the prisoners get out of Alpha Block? Well, Carl got his
on a
pedals
milk
mixed up.
7.5 miles an hour they flew out that gate. Oh, goodness me. Kath, have you got your mobile on you?
Yeah.
Can you call Talk Radio? Because I'm going to go and make a cup of tea, but I can do it whilst I'm phoning in. I can just be on another line, can't I?
All right, hang
on. So why did so when did this fallout happen? Are you mates again now?
No. Well, to me, I am, because I'm a living individual, and I think David and his podcast, which is available every week on iTunes...
I think I'm going to try and be on that soon, aren't I, Dave?
Yes, we're like passing ships in the night, aren't we?
I know, that's the problem. That's the problem. Yeah, it's a bit of a tough schedule at the moment.
It'd be nice to have you on. Carl wanted to come on, but I said no.
Oh, I see.
He didn't say no to me, Jamie. He's fibbing again. Once again, you can't believe the lie that Babcock.
Right, I want to say, Kyle, I'm going to put you on hold for a minute because I'm going to go and make a cup of tea, and I need to speak to. Right, I'm on the phone now. Can you hear me?
Babcock?
Yes, you're in a bit of a delay.
Yeah, I will be. Can I have a cup of tea?
Yes, please.
Right,
Hang on, I'll come and get you my tea bag.
Right. Hold on a sec, Babcock. We're just walking to the kitchen. So, basically, in some weird way, you are the only person in the studio right now. So it's your show, and I'm phoning into the David Babcock show.
You're joining me on the David... hang on.
Go on, go through your link.
Sorry. You're joining me on the David Babcock show on Talk Radio. I'm in the milk float. On the guest day is Jamie East. I think he's making a cup of tea. What are you making, Jamie?
I'm just going to make a cup of tea. It's got to about, what time is it now? It's 10 to 11. I'm a bit parched, so I'm just going to make myself a cup of tea.
How do you take it?
Strong and white with no sugar. Just like my tea.
Right. Do you like coffee?
I do like coffee, but I don't like instant coffee. I can't have instant coffee. I don't like it. It feels a bit fraudulent.
There. Is Carl still on? No, Carl's gone.
No, Carl's gone. Talk to me about what do I need to do on your podcast if I come on it?
Talk about ghosts and you.
Ghosts and me. Well, you know I did Most Haunted.
And yes, and that. We will definitely talk about that. I'm looking forward to that. Oh dear. I'm not doing very well, am I?
No, keep going. You're doing fine. You keep talking. You know, this is the problem. We're not on a break for another 7 minutes. So you just got to keep. This is the moment where you've got to prove your worth and keep talking.
Right. Well, this is like we can take the audio of this and I could use it as my podcast, maybe.
No, that'd be good. Andy Goldstein's here.
Andy Goldstein, he likes
Andy Goldstein is here. Honestly, I'll put you on.
Oh God.
Cocky.
No.
Cocky.
Is that Mr. Goldstein?
No, of course not, mate. He's on TalkSport at the moment, you plonker.
Blugger. Arsenal are doing well, aren't they?
I don't know, mate. I don't know anything about football. You only speak to Goldstein on TalkSport.
It's all got very meta in here, hasn't it?
What do you like? It's not working.
This is absolute chaos. Right, I'm back in the room. Thank you very much, Andy Goldstein. Cup of teas are all done. Cass got a green tea. Babcock, I'm going to put you on hold for just 1 sec. I'm going to talk. Is that Ray phoning in? Is he good to go, or are you calling him back? Oh, we're calling him back. Babcock, I will give you a call, and we will sort out. And I'll come on your podcast, and I'll tell you all about behind the scenes with Most Haunted with Yvette and her husband.
That'd be absolutely fantastic. Thanks, Jamie. Speak to you soon.
My pleasure. Cheers, Babcock.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Let's go to David Babcock. Good evening, David. What?
Sorry.
Hello?
I'm a bit offended.
What are you offended by?
Well, there's some people thinking I'm a character.
Well, yes, that was Caroline. Can we get Caroline back up, please? Let's get her back up, because I'd like her to...
Face of confrontations.
I'd like there to be a confrontation on the radio.
Well, a lot of people think I'm a character.
Yep.
What does that even mean?
Well,
you're an unusual person. Special.
But why me?
Because you got a silly voice.
You wear a hat all the time.
I've not got a silly voice.
And you have relations with...
No.
Hoovers.
Hygienic devices.
Right. For those new listeners, I got my willy stuck in Hoover once.
Yes.
But it's not happened since.
Yes.
No. I had to ditch the Hoover. It's destroyed.
No, I've still got it.
Oh.
But I'm a serious paranormal investigator.
Okay, well, you tell that to Caroline. Go on.
Hello, Caroline.
Hello.
How old are you?
I'm 18.
Right, clear that up. What? Go on then.
Go on what? I'm sorry if I offended you.
I'm not offended. I just don't know why you think I'm a character.
Because you're a little bit peculiar. And it's not a bad thing.
No. Yeah, it's a bad cock. Do you like ghosts?
I don't believe in ghosts, but I mean, if I saw one, I'd believe it.
Nice attitude to have. You're still open-minded.
Yeah.
Do you think if you saw one, you'd become a paranormal investigator like me?
Probably not.
Why?
Because there's more interesting things to do. And maybe it'd be too scary, and I wouldn't want to do that. To see another one.
David, do you find that young people are less interested in the paranormal than the elderly?
I find that young people are scared of me.
No, you're not talking about scared of you. I can understand that. I'm talking about the paranormal, David.
Oh, it's very much an old person's game. I mean, I'm one of the few young people still involved in the game, but you've got clowns such as Derek Cockora batting around the place. They're kind of the upper echelons of the paranormal world, but no, it's mainly oldies.
Okay, well, what could you say, David? Because maybe we need to turn this around a bit and try and get younger people interested in ghost hunting and stuff. Caroline, how could we make the paranormal sexy for young people like yourselves?
Well, I think the problem isn't that it's not sexy.
No.
The problem is that we're becoming increasingly more sceptical.
Yep.
I mean, I'm quite a sceptical person. I'm proud of it. But it doesn't mean I don't want to see ghosts. It just means I haven't been convinced yet. So maybe if you actually had some real evidence, we'd love it.
David, what could Caroline do to help her see a ghost?
Is it that to believe?
Well, that's kind of defeats the point, doesn't it?
Would it help
Believe
if
in
I did
ghosts,
it?
you've got to believe in ghosts.
Maybe to engage in the younger audience, I could do a hip-hop rap.
Yeah, go on.
Yeah. A boom boom pish, a boom boom pish, a boom boom pish, a boom boom pish. Yo, Wiggity, it's David Babcock here. I'm a paranormal investigator. That is so clear, boom. If you don't believe in ghosts, you can jog on. But if you do believe them, we might just get along. I don't like succubi. I don't like ghosts. If you meet a succubus, it might go up.
Okay, right.
No.
We're going to say goodnight, David.
No, right.
There we go. So, sorry about that, Caroline.
It's all right.
Thanks very much indeed.
The Late Night Alternative.
Hello.
With Iain Lee.
Is there anybody out there?
On Talk Radio.
Hello.
Hey, David. Hello, David. Yep.
Yes.
Okay. It sounds like you're
Hello.
on speakerphone, David, so correct that.
Well, I've fixed it now.
Excellent. Right. What have you got for us, Big David Babcock? Spiritualist, psychic and bullshitter extraordinaire.
Yes, my old friend Iain. Right. So, you all right then?
Very, very well, thank you.
Bye.
Sorry? What's happening there?
Now.
Yes?
Billy, mate. A little bit of a predicament.
Okie dokie. Have you got your penis stuck in a Hoover again?
Well, no. I've been doing some cleaning.
Yes.
And you know, whoa there. I clean in the nude.
Yes.
And I thought I'd let my pet hamster Barry out for a little walk around while I did a little bit of whoa there.
Yes.
Cleaning, and I was just cleaning under his little cage.
Yes.
But I've quite have to bend down, and well, he shot right up.
Up.
Nah, bummo, and he's being very wiggly.
Yeah.
And I'm not quite sure what to do. I've grabbed one of his legs like a wrestling move.
Can you I'm sure I saw this in the jungle. If you put your hand put one hand over your mouth, and the other hand you pinch your nose and you blow, and it will sort of push backwards. I think that works.
I'm scared of letting go of his leg because he might wriggle up.
Okay, is your mum not there?
No.
There's no one there. Could you, I think you might need to go to a neighbour's and get help.
What? No, I'm not doing that.
I think
I've got hands up my bottom.
Yes, I know. I think you might have to go next door to... How well do you know your neighbours?
They think I'm weird after the Hoover. There's been rumours about the Hoover.
Well, if they think you're weird, you've got nothing to lose. You might as well double down on hamster up the bum
Well,
hole.
the alternative is the RSPCA.
Yeah.
I'd like to keep it between me three and us three, if that's all. Okay.
By the way, can I ask, what's your favourite sandwich filling?
But probably not the time for talking about that.
No, just I want to pass this on to Eamon. What's your favourite sandwich filling? Cheese?
Prawn.
Prawn? Okay, pass it on to Eamon, please. Prawn.
Prawn.
Could I maybe coax him out?
Yeah, you could try that. Can you do the crab position? Because I always do that when I've got trapped wind, and it really seems to force it out.
Right, come on, Barry. Right, the problem is when I've stood up, I've clenched him.
Okay. Well.
And he's getting a bit ferrety.
Okay, well, David...
Why do you put a carrot near it?
Yes.
What, coax him out with a carrot?
Yes, yeah, but what you might have to do is you might have to push the carrot up your bum hole.
Just the tip.
So that because then he'll turn around in your gut and he'll get a real taste for it.
Hello?
And you should then be able to pull the carrot out and he'll be dangling on the end. I wouldn't use the carrot again afterwards.
You can peel it.
Well,
lettuce do.
Lettuce. Well, lettuce. If you can roll it up nice and tightly, yes.
Come on, Barry.
Okay, we'll leave you to get on with that, David. Thank you.
Across the UK, online and on DAB.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Let us go to David Babcock. Good evening, David.
Hello.
Hello, David.
Hiya.
Mr. Romance. Sorry, what's wrong?
I just felt the vibe just drain.
Well, because he's getting married.
What?
He's getting married.
Babcock?
No, I'm not.
To
Michelle
Dewberry. Did you not see it?
No.
Oh, he's getting married to Michelle. He phoned up. Michelle Dewberry was on Jamie's show.
Right.
And he phoned up and proposed to her. He called her Melania. What did you call her?
Well, I didn't know her name.
Yeah.
Okay, well, that sounds like a basis for a marriage.
And he proposed to her. So he's getting married to Michelle Dewberry.
When's the big day?
Well, I'm not, and that's why I've rang in.
Why? What's happened?
I'm sick of being single.
What about you and Michelle?
That's just a facade.
Sorry?
That's just a facade.
So what?
Just a facade.
Say it again.
Facade.
What?
It's just a facade.
It's just a facade.
Mm.
It's a facade.
It's just noise, isn't it?
I'm all lactose.
Did he say he's all lactose? Does that mean...
I'm all lactose.
Does that mean a build-up of milk?
Emotions.
You need one
Don't you mean lacrimose?
Yeah, that's the one.
You need one of those straw suckers.
Right, now I don't understand you, and I don't understand him.
The straw suckers, the things you put in the milk and you suck it through and it makes a milkshake in your mouth.
All right.
Or you can just get some crusher in your mouth and then just drink from the pint of milk and...
Shake it in your mouth.
Shake it. Do you ever do that sometimes? Like sometimes?
No.
No, right, this is true, right, David, you'll know what I mean. Sometimes I can't be bothered to make a cheese sandwich. So what I'll do is I'll just get a slice of bread and a hunk of cheese and I'll bite the bread... And I'll bite the cheese. God. Do you do this, Sam? Yeah, Sam does it. And so the cheese, because it's so the cheese sandwich is made in my mouth.
Animals.
Do you do it, David?
No, but I don't think you're a man unless you've had the mouth bowl of cereal.
Yeah, well, you put the cereal in your mouth and you drink some milk.
Yeah.
Of course you do. Because it's sometimes making meals like that. He does it with marmalade and toast, that young lad out there, Sam. Sometimes making meals, it's such a faff, so why not use... I have my own portable kitchen. It's called my mouth, right? And it's all... So just put the ingredients in there. It tastes like a cheese sandwich.
Gosh.
Yeah.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Oh.
You do the nom nom noise, Kath.
No.
Go on. Give everyone a bit of your nom.
Yes, please.
This is Babcock.
Nom 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 nom.
Nom nom nom. Come on, Gaff.
Nom 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 nom. Hang on a minute.
Nom nom nom.
Kyle, give us a bit of your nom.
Nom 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 nom.
There we go. Go on, Kath. No, all right. Cleo, give us a bit of your nom, mate. Cleo.
Nom 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 nom.
There we go. Thank you. Dave, give us some of your nom.
Nom 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 nom.
Okay. Amanda, would you mind giving us some of your nom?
Nom 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 nom.
There you go.
Ooh.
Nom 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 nom.
All right, go on, I'll do it. Nom 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 nom.
Oh.
The Late Night Alternative, weeknights from 10 on Talk Radio. There's a video clip. Go on. That started at 8 minutes past 12. I was watching. That was gold. Hey, that's going to go viral, that is, David. That's going to get us... We're up to nearly 50,000 views, 45,000 views of Joel Dommett reading his dirty teenage diaries. But everyone going nom, 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 that's going to cross the 100,000 mark. Easy.
When did nom become a thing? Have you always said nom?
Yeah, of course I have. It means I'm enjoying food. Also, it does also mean... it means that as well. It means polishing one off.
Wow!
Yeah, it does.
Does it?
Oh. Yes, it does. I think that's the one David was doing.
Can I go viral?
Well,
Put some cream on it and don't pick it.
Thank you very much indeed.
Disgusting.
That'll be up tomorrow, David. You watch the internet. You're going to be trending.
No. What's the counter? You ready? I'm about to start.
What?
Right. Hey, ladies. I am David Babcock. I'm a paranormal investigator.
Stop. We need the right music for this.
Oh, yeah. Let me get some...
Because ladies like music.
Yeah, hang on a second.
Really?
Yeah. Also, it'll cover up a little bit of your speech.
Hang on a minute. All right, I know the music we need. Hang on a minute. Here we go. You ready? This is... Here we go.
Go.
Oh, that's tragic. Hey, ladies. Yeah, David Babcock here. My mates call me Babbers. I'm a paranormal investigator.
His enemies call him Cock.
Right, no. My hobbies include bowling, playing golf, and masturbating.
Oh, right.
Right, no.
That's not even that. It's apologies. Apologies to anyone offended by onanism there.
If you weren't offended, then you're some sort of pervert.
Yeah, you should be offended, actually, so, yeah.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David Babcock!
Hello.
Hello, David!
The late... man of late night radio and knocking it out of the park again.
Can't really understand a single word you're saying.
The wild man of late night radio, knocking it out of the park again with another 3 hours of irrelevant late night conversation. Joined in the studio by Kathleen Boyle. Isn't she sexy? And what a voice.
What's he talking about?
It's been a while since I've rang in, so I wanted to get you back on side.
Here's something. You know who's going to be... I'm going to be at the Oracle at 2:30. You know who's at the Oracle tomorrow at 1 o'clock?
Debbie Harry.
Katie Price.
Peter Andre.
Oh!
Peter Andre is going to be selling perfume.
Is he?
Yeah, at the Oracle at 1 o'clock tomorrow.
Avon?
Yeah, I'll be there. I'm going to be there, buddy.
Mysterious Girl.
Is that what it's called?
Yes.
Is that what it's called? Is that what his perfume's called?
I have no idea.
I've got to find out.
I don't know what his perfume's called. Anyway, what did you want, David?
First and foremost, it's so lovely to speak to you again. It has been
what are you doing? What is this?
It's been a...
Why are you talking like someone's pulled Des O'Connor's string?
I beg your pardon?
Why are you talking like someone's pulled Des O'Connor's string?
What does that mean exactly?
Well, you know, like those... I realise it's quite an obscure reference. You know those dollies that you have a string in the chest and you pull it and it says, "Hey, my name is Daisy and I'm so pleased to meet you. You've got great hands." That kind of thing. You're doing that, but it's like a Des O'Connor dolly.
Yeah. I was just trying to be a bit professional.
It's just creepy.
Professional what?
Professional tit. It's just creepy.
Right. No, come on. Hey, my old good friend old Iain Lee, I've got some ghost stories for you if you like to hear them. Really spooky.
Okay, let's hear this, but just try and do it like we're having a chat at a bus stop.
You don't take the bus anymore.
No,
You've changed.
I do. I still get the bus. I like the bus. My favourite way of travelling is the double-decker bus, top deck, sat at the front, pretending I'm the driver.
He does pretend as well.
Sometimes I sit on the left at the front and pretend I'm a continental driver.
I'll have to put you on the speaking phone.
Why?
Because I've got to read them off my phone. I've got to read them off my phone.
Read what off your phone?
The scary stories.
Jesus, we can't...
Can't you remember them?
All right, go on then. I'll play some scary music. Let's just get this out of the way.
Can you still hear me?
Go.
Oh. Hang on. The last thing I saw was my alarm clock flashing 12:07 before she pushed her long, rotting nails through my chest, her other hand muffling my screams. I sat bolt upright, relieved it was only a dream. But as I saw my alarm clock read 12:06, I heard my closet door creak open. Next one.
Wait a minute! What was that? Did you say shut up as well?
Shut up.
You said shut up?
Wasn't that scary?
Instead of sat up, you deliberately said shut up.
I sat bolt upright.
Yeah, like a shut up line.
Shall I do the next one?
Yeah, okay, here we go. Hang on.
Ready?
Yeah.
After working hard...
What?
After working... No.
After working her hard?
I thought you said after something else hard.
Oh, go on.
Yep.
Now.
After working hard...
Oh, jeez. Yeah?
I'm struggling to read it.
Right.
After working a hard day, I came home to see my girlfriend cradling our child.
Is that it?
No.
Okay. Good. Try and do it all in one go without stopping.
Right.
Start again.
After working a hard day. What does that mean, a hard day?
Oh, dear.
Okay.
I came home to see my girlfriend...
No, start again.
Right.
From the top.
After working a hard day, I came...
Start again.
Very childish. I just don't know what after working a hard day means.
After a hard day at the office.
Right. After working a hard day at the office, I came home.
Okay.
To see my girlfriend cradling our child.
What's happened to your voice?
Is that the end of the story?
Of course it's not.
Well, the other one just ended with a cupboard squeaking.
No.
I bet that other story, it was just a dead lover farting. Or maybe he collapsed and the air from his chest went out.
Yeah, you're putting me off. Go, I can do this. Come in.
Here we go.
Right.
After.
Last time.
Go.
After a hard working day, working a hard day, I came home and found my lover cradling my child.
I didn't know which was more frightening, seeing my dead girlfriend and child, or knowing that someone broke into my apartment to place them there.
Oh, God, I actually farted when I laughed so hard.
I know, I can smell it.
Thank you.
It was worth it, wasn't it, in the end?
Wow. I did not see that coming.
That is incredible. Wow, that is bleak. Do you know who did it?
Well, no, I think ghost or something.
Not a ghost, it's some sort of grave robber. I think that's an offence. That's an offence. And actually, procedures at whichever mortuary that was holding them obviously lacks.
Well, hang on a minute. How long have they been dead for?
I don't know, but the devil's in the detail. I don't know what it means.
The devil's in it?
Oh.
No. That was like a Roald Dahl, wasn't it?
Yeah, in that it was disappointing, yes.
Yeah.
Is that it? We done?
Yeah, that'll do.
Yeah, I think it will.
Yeah.
Thanks so much. I mean, what a waste of everyone's life. Dear God. 0344 499 1000. This is Talk Radio.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee.
Doing lots of things that we don't know about, we can't control.
On Talk Radio.
Yeah, it's great.
David, if a ghost said to you, what the heck, what would you say to the ghost? Sorry, you... Hello, good morning. Hello?
Well, I'm still like the fat kid that gets picked last in the bloody team.
Well, no. You're the closing act of the show.
Well, I don't see it. I feel
you've got top billing.
You're playing the pyramid stage.
Reckon?
Yeah, exactly. You're like Jimi Hendrix at Woodstock.
Without the wee-wee.
Yeah.
Hopefully.
I'd probably say to the ghost, mind your language, I'm a Christian.
Can you be a Christian and be a seancist?
Well, I was born a Christian. I don't believe in God.
Oh, did you change your name?
Why?
Sorry?
Who?
So, Christian, tell me about what you've called in for this evening.
David, I've got a new job.
Oh.
Cleaner?
Cleaning men's helmets.
Yeah. There is a problem.
So childish. Go on, Babbers, we're interested.
You know what I mean by helmets?
Yeah.
I don't mean hats.
Yeah. I've got 2 children. I've seen one twice.
Sorry? Helmet?
What?
You've got girls?
Yeah. Policemen.
Hello.
No.
What?
Talking about that.
Stop it! Stop
what I meant.
it! Now you're getting crude.
Right.
Sorry, David, you still there?
He's filthy, isn't he?
I'm not the one who's got a job cleaning helmets.
No, I've got a job, but there's a bit of a problem.
Okay.
Oh, well.
I am a commercial pilot.
And the problem is you can't fly a plane.
Well, in the words, yes.
Okay. There's a lot of great YouTube videos. I learned how to play the mandolin today watching YouTube.
Yeah, but don't you think it's a bit dangerous? I've got my first flight tomorrow, and I can't name the airline.
No.
But I haven't got a clue.
Where are you flying from and to?
Leeds Bradford to Mallorca.
Okay.
I mean, no, Heathrow to Calais.
Okay, fine.
Heathrow to Calais, interesting location.
Are you sure it's aeroplanes and not ferries?
Yeah.
Heathrow.
Well, I thought that the test would be a bit more strict.
What did you have to do?
Well, you have to stand there sit there on a chair, and they give you a broomstick between your legs, and they said, "Does this feel right to be sure?"
Huh?
And I said, feels all right.
Yeah.
And they said, "Right, to be sure, you're a pilot now, laddie. To be sure." I'm not naming the airline for legal reasons.
No, of course not. Well, listen, I wish you the very best of luck.
Well, you don't need it. They are very lucky.
Yeah.
I'll try not to crash.
Okay, thanks very much for calling, and let's hope that there are no plane crashes tomorrow.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Let's go to David. Good evening, David.
Hey, Iain.
Hello, David. What you got for us?
I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse.
Okay.
Do you like it?
Well, I don't know what it is yet.
I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse.
Okay.
What do you reckon?
Well, I don't know what it is yet.
Come on.
Huh?
I'm going to make you an offer you can't refuse.
Well, go on then.
Have you got it?
Well, I don't know what it is yet.
Ah, dear. Is Kath there?
No.
Right. Hey.
Yes?
I'm going on a safari.
Oh!
In Kenya.
Oh!
I don't know why.
Where Kenya's in Africa, yeah?
Yes.
Okay. How long are you going for?
1 week.
Okay. What are you hoping? Are you going to hunt?
No, no. I'm going to hopefully see some animals and things.
You know they have animals and things over here at Whipsnade?
It's not the same, though, is it?
Well, it's cheaper and it's nearer. Probably not cheaper, actually. Those places are well expensive. Oh, that'll be good. When are you going?
Wednesday.
That's a bit spontaneous.
Well, I'm a spontaneous kind of guy.
That's true. That's
taking
true.
Lots of videos and pictures so you get to see.
Oh, that's fantastic. How do you feel tonight's show's going, David? I don't feel we've quite reached maximum velocity yet.
Well, I mean, I can help because you said you wanted it to be a laugh, and I've got 3 jokes.
Okay, beautiful.
And I'll gauge the success on how much you laugh.
Okay, bearing in mind I don't laugh at jokes, but go on, good luck.
Maybe the listener will.
Well.
Right. Hey, Kath.
Hiya.
Right, hey, ready? 3, 2, 1. I couldn't stop crying today.
I'm sorry to hear that.
I've been chopping loads of onions. Right, joke number 2. I put my socks on this morning. I got them on the wrong feet. Joke number 3.
No, hang on a minute. You've missed off a bit of that joke. Surely you then say, my wife wasn't too... My wife was wondering why I was putting socks on her or something. You say you put them on the wrong feet, then the joke is that you've put them on someone else's feet, isn't it?
No, the joke is that plain black socks can go on either foot.
Oh, can they? No. Can they? No. One is for the left and one is for the right, isn't it?
Which one? How do you know?
Well, one is... It's like... Hang on a minute. It's like slippers, isn't it? One is curved in to the left and one is curved in to the right, isn't it?
No.
I'm getting blank faces from everyone. Are you telling me... Hang on, are you seriously telling me that you can put a sock on either foot?
Well, I do, and I don't fall over.
Is he winding me up?
I think he might be. I'm hoping
Don't
he
wind
isn't.
me up, mate. Don't wind me
Joke
up.
number
I'm yay close to giving up. Go on.
How many chimpanzees does it take to change a light bulb?
I don't think they know how to, do they? So I'm going to say 0.
Correct.
Okay, thanks very much for calling. I mean... Right.
Across the UK, online and on DAB.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
I tell you what, you talk to David Babcock Sr. and I'll tweet it.
Hello, David Babcock Sr.
Ask him his age, because I'm not sure.
Hello.
This guy.
Yep.
Hello?
Oh, he does sound elderly. Fair enough. How old are you, David Babcock Sr.?
Well, I've just snuck under the limit. I'm 31.
Oh, goodness. You sound much more mature.
Well, thank you, Claire.
Okay. What did you want to say?
Ringing in because I'm over 31.
Okay, well done. And what else?
Well,
David?
Yes.
Yeah, Dave, is that David Babcock? Because I tell you why, I need to speak to him, because I've got a really important, well-paid job that's going to pay £2,000, but I need to speak to him tonight. Is he there?
Unfortunately.
Oh, well, then the £2,000 job will go to someone else. Hang on a second. Jonathan, are you free to take David Babcock's £2,000 job?
Of course.
All right, well, Jonathan will do it then, unless David Babcock can speak to me in the next 5 seconds.
I'm afraid you don't believe it.
Right, he's gone. You've got the job. There isn't a job.
It was a ruse, a clever ruse.
It was a ruse.
The radio show for people who know the best part of the day is the night.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio. We'll get you talking.
0344 499 1000 is the telephone number if you want to give us a call. Let's rattle through some of these calls. Good. Hello? Right, that's go. Oh, hang on a minute. Let me see if we'll call them back. I'll call them back. That's what we'll do. It's only. I don't know why I should be so bothered. It's only. Well, you'll see who it is in a minute. You'll see. Honestly, it's not worth the tension and excitement. It's only David Babcock.
Yeah, and he caused a bit of a furore before.
Why? What happened?
You know, I had to go in.
Yeah.
He demanded he was put straight through.
What?
I told Katie she was the boss, and she called the shots.
Hang on a second. Tell me what David Babcock did again.
He said, put me straight through. Like he was the lord of the radio.
He's not even the lord of his own genitals.
No.
Babcock, is this true?
Well, I mean, I wouldn't say that I'm the king of my genital at the show, but I would say that's possibly higher than some of the callers.
Right, okay. So, you bullied Katie. What exactly did you say to her?
Well, she came back at me. She said, I'm going to put you on hold with the rest of the losers. And I said, don't put me in with them riff-raff. You put me straight through to Iain. I've got to carry a bit of celebrity weight, you see.
Right, okay. You don't call us for 2 months. And then when you do, you start bossing the staff.
Bossing's the word.
Bossing is the word.
Right. Well, it's funny you mention my celebrity status because of late I've been struggling with feeling wrong.
Okay, we'll come back to him in a little bit after we've spoken to some of the other losers.
Wow.
David?
Hello?
Yeah, would you say that Alan Caddick is a loser?
Well, king of them. King of the losers.
Oh, no! Well, I'm going to have to disagree with you there, Mr. David. I mean, you're king of the losers.
Well, I think that you're stupid.
Stupid as the stupid does.
So hang on, Caddick, I've got the fair, hang on. Hey, love, where are you going to? Right. Sorry, carry on. What, Caddick?
Well, I smelt it, doubt it.
Huh?
I'm not farting.
You did. You just admitted to it.
You did, Caddick. You did the rhyme. You did the crime.
Well, I smelt it, doubt it.
Yeah, you did the rhyme. You did the crime.
Well, I didn't let one go. My butt cheeks are sealed up.
Right. Okay.
You denied it, supplied it.
Okay. Right. Both of you are on going into the sin bin. It was literally like 2 eggs having an argument there. Just might as well. It would have been better if we put microphones in front of 2 bricks.
Unmissable late night radio with the original king of unconventional conversation. Make contact with Iain Lee. The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Speaking of sexual harassers, and for those who may wonder what I'm talking about,
I'm David Babcock and I got my willy stuck in a Hoover.
And that's true, isn't it, David?
Yeah, never mind that. I haven't got a girlfriend.
Sorry?
I've not got a girlfriend.
You don't count Henrietta Hoover.
Stop it, you.
Oh, all right. Now, David Babcock, and I've just seen what it says on the screen. So apparently we might get Chuck Winkle a bit later on.
Oh, good.
He was supposed to come on just now, but I went.
But David Babcock sneaked in.
I went to the wrong line, so I'm sorry about that. I'm sorry. We'll go to Chuck as soon as we can. I went to the wrong line, Chuck. So you stay there. Maybe we'll come to you after 11. So,
right.
But David's on the line now.
It's me.
You don't. What you're now? So I was speaking to my friend Watco today.
Oh yeah.
And I phoned up Watco, and Watco said he was standing in a field. This is absolutely true, right? Before I saw you at Costa, right? Watco said, "I'm standing in a field. You'll never guess who I'm looking at." I said, "Who?" He said, "I'm looking at David Babcock." I went, "No, you're not." And he went, "Here, have the," and he handed the phone over, and it was David Babcock in a field.
What's going on in the fields of wheat?
It's not none of your business, really.
Oh, he's a bit punchy tonight, isn't
He is, isn't he? Scrappy.
David, are you calling in because someone a couple of days ago said they thought it was the guy who used to be a copper. He got the sack from that for being inappropriate, and he's now training to beat up prisoners. He said that he thought you were fake. You were a character.
Right. Who's saying this? Raymond's not a character.
Sorry, Raymond Maltatalik.
Raymond's not a character.
Oh.
What is he saying?
I don't know. There was a on the end of it. So
You're not playing with the Hoover again, are you?
No, I've eaten some corn on my cob and it's a bit dodgy.
Okay, right.
It's giving me the retches.
Okay. So what are you saying? Just try and speak a little bit more calmly.
Right.
Oh, David!
No, that's not me.
David, turn that off! No, David!
That is a sound effect and you know it.
David!
Not hovering on my numbers.
Turn it off, thank you. For goodness sakes, man.
Right.
Jeez.
I'm sick of that, and I'm sick of people saying that I'm a character. How do I prove that I'm not a character? Maybe I take Georgia out on a date.
Maybe what?
I take the lady who was just talking out on a date.
Well, what do you think her name was? His step one.
Georgia.
No.
Georgia.
Jar Jar Binks.
Try get it in. No, that wasn't her name.
It was the lovely Javina.
No.
Javina?
Right.
David!
No,
stop! Will you stop doing that?
I tell you, that's not me.
For goodness sakes, man!
No, it's not on my knob. Oh, Christ.
Have you finished?
Well,
I think so. It's outrageous behaviour. The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee. Unfiltered night talk with the original king of unconventional conversation on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Let's go to David Babcock. Good evening, David.
Has
your surname grown in the heat?
I beg your pardon?
Has your surname grown in the heat?
Babcock.
Has it grown in the heat?
No, I'm still David Babcock.
Yes, and has your surname... You know what I mean by surname, sir?
Yeah, Babcock.
Has it grown in the heat?
No, it's still the same size.
Okay, it feels like we're not really getting anywhere.
Right.
With this. Okay, so what have you got for us tonight, David? Something spooky or something boring and spooky?
Well, I was driving home just now.
For Christmas?
No. In my Nissan Micra.
Right.
And a big crack of lightning went over the car.
Okay.
And it's got me in the mood a little bit.
For what? For a phone-in?
It's a spooky story.
Yes. So that prelude was pointless. I love a good thunderstorm, though. I love a great thunderstorm, that rain. I love being outside in the rain. The only time, David, I've attempted intercourse outside was when it was very, very wet. It was raining so much, it's something primal about it. But I also felt very, very silly, and I said to her, "Look, can we go indoors now? Because it's a bit stupid out here."
It's a charming story.
Were you at the zoo at the time?
They were filming at the cavern. Anyway, David, let's hear your spooky story.
Right, yes, okay. Everybody on the listening in, you've got to strap yourselves down and get your ears ready for a spooky tale by me, David Babcock.
Yeah.
Right. A couple of months ago, my friend's cousin, a single mother, bought a new cell phone.
Is the single mother thing relevant? Because that felt a little bit mean.
I think it becomes clear.
Okay. Okay, fine.
Yeah.
All right.
They bought a new mobile phone. After a long day of work, she came home placed her phone on the counter and went to watch TV. Her son came to her and asked if he could play with her new phone. She told him not to call anyone or mess with text messages, and he agreed. Feeling spooky so far?
Nope.
Not really. It's quite a mundane story that I'm sure happens to many, many millions of people up and down the country.
It could happen to you.
Yeah, exactly. It could. In fact, it does happen every day. My kids say, "Can we borrow the phone?" And I say, "Well, yeah, but don't message anybody or phone anyone." I've started getting phone calls from my eldest when he's playing with his grandmother's phone. I had a phone call from him the other day. What are you doing? He said, "I'm on Yaya's phone." I said, "Does she know you're phoning me?" He went, "No." I went, "Good boy, well done."
Right.
Have we finished?
No, settle in for the rest of it.
Okay.
At around 11:20 p.m., she was drowsy, so she decided to tuck her son in and go to bed.
How old is her son?
It doesn't say.
Who doesn't say?
My mind.
Okay. Just if he's old enough to play on phones and make phone calls, then surely he can tuck himself. Also, no one gets tucked in anymore because no one has sheets and blankets. And in this heat, it's like putting a dog in a hot car and closing the windows. You don't want to tuck your children in. This story is flawed.
Right. She walked to his room and saw that he wasn't there. She then ran over to her room to find him sleeping on her bed with the phone in his hand. Relieved, she picked her phone back up from his hand to inspect it. Browsing through it, she noticed only minor changes, such as a new background and banner, etc. But then she opened up her saved pictures. Am I still on?
Unfortunately, yes.
Right. But then she opened up her saved pictures.
Yeah.
She began deleting the pictures he had taken until only one new picture remained. Oh. When she first saw it, she was in disbelief and farted. It was her son.
She did what? She did what?
She was in disbelief.
When people are in shock, sometimes they expel their gases.
Okay.
But don't concentrate on... Right, it's the last paragraph.
Thank God for that, man. I feel like I'm living it in real... Yes.
When she first saw it, she was in disbelief.
Yes.
It was her son sleeping on her bed. But the picture was taken by someone else above him, and it showed the left half of an elderly woman's face. Night-night.
Well, no, hang on. No. Because now the age really does become relevant. I mean,
let the baby bugs die.
No. You can't just go, because this could be... he's either... Right, so the son's about 17, we have to assume. For legal reasons, right? So he was having it off with an old woman.
No, well, it's not sex.
He was having an affair with his mum's friend. No, not as where you were going, no.
You are sleeping. You do not want to believe.
I think that's our problem. Well, thanks for that story of possibly incest, David.
He's not shagging his nan.
Or is he?
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Let's bring David Babcock into the conversation as well. Good evening, David.
Evening.
David, say hello to Roger.
Hi, Roger.
Roger, say hello to David.
Hello, David.
Okay, we're going to play Mallett's word association game. You got to go and hesitate, mustn't say anything. You can't go, or you get, you can't go, you get, okay, were you ready? You got the rules?
What?
David, we're going to start with you. Pizza.
Topping.
Hat.
Eh?
Hat.
You can't say that.
Topping. Hat. Yes. You're out. Right. No. So it's 1-0 to Roger. Right.
No.
Yes. Right. Okay. The second one is spanner. Roger.
David Babcock.
Roger.
Dodger.
Jammy.
Biscuit.
Duncan.
Too slow. It's 1-1. This is very, very tense. Okay, it's your turn, David, and your word is breast.
Nipple.
Udder.
Cow.
Beef.
Steady.
Birth.
What?
Birth.
You can't just say the same word in a different language. Yeah, okay, that point goes to Roger. Catherine, would you like to throw a word into the mix? This one's for Roger to start.
Jelly.
Baby.
Child.
A babysitter.
Money.
Too slow. You're getting a bit right. It's 2-2. This is the decider. David, it's your turn to go. Catherine, throw a word into the mix, please.
Smelly.
Smelly.
Bums.
Fingers.
What?
Hang on a minute. Right. First of all, David, you don't get to do the noises. I do. Roger, where did fingers come from?
I thought he said thumbs.
He said bums.
Bums? Oh.
Unbelievably, David Babcock won that. Outrageous. Right, yeah. David, that means you get to go first. Go on. Feel free to chip in any time you want, Roger. Go on, David.
Well, it's a bit, right. It's a bit,
it's your confession. You're going to do a confession.
Well, I didn't expect that someone would be on the line with me.
No, don't be shy, David. I've seen your periscopes. You've got nothing to worry about.
Oh, by the way, well done to everybody making jokes, and Sally, about it being deep pan pizza. Well done. Of course. Well done, deep pan pizza. Well done. Right, get to the confession, please, David. Shall I get some confessional music up?
Yeah.
Embarrassing. Okay, no, don't be too embarrassed. Here we go. Let's try. That's an advert. We've got to wait. Let's skip in 3, 2, 1. You start. Away you go.
Right, can Roger stop breathing, please? It's put me off.
Can you stop breathing, please, Roger? We have actually had a few complaints about your breathing, Roger. So just put your hand over either your mouth or the mouthpiece, whichever you're more comfortable with.
Okay.
Right, David, away you go.
Right, as most people will probably have figured out, and I will receive stick for this, but I'm fed up of living a lie. For the past few months, I have been in love with my Hoover, Jacqueline. It first started on that fateful night when I got my dingle stuck in its nozzle. Yes, it was an accident, but sometimes love comes out of the best and worst kind of accidents there are. When I deposited my white wee-wee into her spout, I knew that it was something special and it wasn't something that I should pass over. Yes, the conversation may not be great at times. Usually I will ask her certain questions like, are you having a nice night? And she will reply, but love is love. I don't care what people say about me being in love with a Hoover. Quite frankly, I'm happy. The end.
Dirty git.
That was quite romantic.
Well, we need to put... Oh, we got Babcock as a fornicator. Yeah, it works. Machine fornicator. Thank you, David. Shut up. You can stay there. People like you disgust me. You can stay there and listen to Roger's story now, and you can chip in. Go on, Roger.
Yeah, my nonsense. Right. I had my encounter with a bit of booty, a bit of tail.
Hang on. Who's buzzing? Who's vibrating?
Not me.
It's Jacqueline.
Right. Okay.
Behave, David.
Behave. Yes, Roger. Go on, please. Thank you.
So I had my...
Shut up, David! He's talking! Sorry, Roger.
I was quiet for you, David. So I was sat in the office, minding my own business, doing my own work.
Yes.
Tapping away on the computer,
listening to Porn Through the Blinds on the Wayback Machine.
Oh no, I don't want to get kicked out.
And then my willy fell into a Hoover's nozzle.
But please, we finish your bit, David.
Right.
Anyway, I thought it was a Henry David, but never mind.
A Henry David?
A Henry Hoover.
Oh, David.
Vax.
Well, I'm sat there doing my work, and I feel a thing brushing against my legs.
Hoover.
No, weren't a Hoover. It was better than a Hoover, David. Because I pushed my chair back, completely startled, not having a clue what on earth was going on. The cat pops out from under my desk.
Oh! Can we keep it, Mummy?
Oh, and I wanted to. Yeah. I've got to tweet ready because she's absolutely adorable. Apparently, she's been coming into the warehouse for a couple of weeks, but I'm only in there Mondays, so it was the first time I'd met her.
Are you keeping her?
I want to. We're checking to see whether she's chipped.
Okay, good idea, sensible, wise.
Yeah. She's definitely still a kitten. I just sent you guys the link to the tweet.
Well, if she's probably a stray.
Yeah.
Oh, look at her, dude.
She's absolutely.
Look at her. Why have you sent us a picture of her licking her arse?
You
sent 2 pictures, and one of them she's got her tongue up her bum. It ties in with Roger because he can get his doodah in his mouth. This is what this is all about. You just want flexible friends to join in your freak show.
But yeah, she's definitely used to being around people because she's just so friendly. She just wanders in when she feels like it.
Oh man, my cat
around.
after 2 years, my 19-year-old cat after 2 years of me not living under the same roof, she's going to come and live with me on Wednesday. I get my cat back, man. I get Velvet back for her however long she's got, and it won't be that long. However long she's got, she's going to be spending it with me in a nice house.
Oh, that's going to be great. I lost my cat about 17 years ago.
Yeah, they're
never replaced her.
They're the best, man. They are the best.
Well, she has made me cat broody because, again, she sits in the work kitchen in front of the fridge meowing, so she knows what a fridge is.
Yeah. Oh, what?
So she's definitely someone's cat.
Maybe she thinks. Sorry, David, what?
I've not got a cat. I can't join in with a spit.
Have you ever had a cat?
I'm allergic.
Have you ever seen a cat?
Yes.
Okay. Okay. Do you want to tell us about that?
Well, I've seen quite a few.
Roger.
But yeah, so we're checking to see we're trying to find out whether she's...
put her in your bag, take her home, who cares? Shoot her with a tranquilizer dart, and take her home.
If we can't find out whether she's got an owner, I'm tempted.
All right, Roger, listen.
Sorry.
Go on.
Does a lion count as a cat?
No, it doesn't.
Stimulating nightly emissions guaranteed to open your eyes and your mind.
Oh, my word.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Let's just go straight to the calls. Good evening, David.
Hello.
Hello, David.
Are you excited for tomorrow?
Sorry?
Are you excited for tomorrow?
What's happening tomorrow?
The seance.
Seance is not happening tomorrow, mate.
Saturday.
Yeah, it's not happening tomorrow, mate. The seance is happening in September at some point in my new house with my tiny Ouija board. Hey, here's something, right? I've got a Ouija board now. It's a tiny one. And I've been using it as my mouse mat. Right? Is that
very dangerous?
Is that okay? Although I did find myself looking. This is kind of a joke, but this is actually true. So I've been using my Ouija board as a mouse mat, right? Which I think is fine. But I did suddenly find myself looking at Marry a Witch from the 18th century.com, and I don't remember how I got there.
That'll be the board, mate.
What you'll be doing?
That?
Right, there.
Sorry, hello.
You know when you double click on your mouse?
Yes.
When you actually do a Ouija, to wake up the ghosties, you actually tap the glass on the table. So you're recreating that.
Okay. The seance is not happening tomorrow.
Well,
you're not even coming to the seance.
I am.
Yes.
I'm down here in London. I booked a train and everything. You tell me it's not
I don't even live in London now.
Kensington?
No, I don't live in Kensington. No, I live in a farm in the country now.
Well, I was going to ask you whereabouts it was, and then get a train.
Neil, can I just say, Neil, Give us a call on 03444991000 and explain. This guy, right? This guy who's accused me of slagging off the woman who used to work here. His name escapes me. Hello,
it's Catherine.
Kathleen. He says that Emma Willis only got her job by sleeping her way to the top. He doesn't use the sleeping word. He uses the F word.
No.
So Neil, you and this guy claims to be an on-air radio coach, a guy who doesn't even work in the industry.
Unbelievable.
He's going around saying, now listen, Emma is a beautiful, talented woman. I've met her. I've worked with her. Right? I'd like her job. But the suggestion that she slept her way to the top, you lost the argument. You lost the argument, Neil. So why don't you either phone up or go and jack off?
Is this the guys' club?
It is. Yes.
It's the man cave. Welcome to the man cave.
I wanted.
What would you like to say? Because you're really starting to get on my... I know what, David. You're a spiritualist and a seancist, yeah?
All right.
Yeah. Say hello to Ken from Newcastle.
Good evening, Ian.
Ken, say hello to Dave.
Good evening,
David,
Ken.
he's a ghost hunter. Ian, just
Good evening, Dave. Good evening, gentlemen. I'm your new partner, Ian.
Yep, okay, don't speak to him for the minute. I've not really introduced him properly.
Good evening,
yet.
Ken.
Ian.
Good evening, Dave.
Don't even talk to him, Ken. He's not meant to be here. Ian, say hello to David, who's a ghost hunter. Ken, say hello to David, who's a ghost hunter.
Hello, David. You're a ghost hunter, but I would just suggest, my friend, you're into very dangerous territory, but that is your decision. And Ian, you're holding a seance in September.
Seance? I'm hosting a seance, not a seance.
A seance, whatever way you want to pronounce it.
Yes.
You are entering into dangerous territory, and you're bringing your family into dangerous territory.
Tell us how, Kim.
Can I talk? Yeah. A seance is trying to contact the dead.
Yes.
It is called necromancy in the Bible.
I will not be sleeping with them.
It is condemned by God. It is demonic.
Yeah, I won't be having sex with them.
I'm saying this to you in love and concern for you. I'm not the judge. I'm speaking to you in love and concern for your life and for your family, especially your children. You're drawing your children into very dangerous territory.
David, speak again.
Ken, you are a fanny.
Whoa, David, calm your horses. You can't call him a fanny. That's out of order. Apologies, Ken. That was out of order.
That's okay.
That was inappropriate. That was bad. No, apologise, David.
No, because he's attacking you, and you're my friend, and I won't have it, because Ken, right, quite frankly, Jesus was a knob.
Right, I'm cutting you off, David. That is inappropriate. I'm sorry, Ken. I thought he was going to give us a sensible debate.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee.
I've got no internet for the last 4 days.
On Talk Radio.
I can't find the clip I want. You say hello to David.
Hi, David.
Hey, Kathleen.
Found it!
I'm David Babcock, and I got my willy stuck in the Hoover.
There it was.
Can we move on from the past, please?
Can you speak into your phone, please, David?
You've had some problems with this phone. I think it's...
No. We haven't had any problems with this phone.
You're a fanny.
You've had problems with this phone.
It's from China.
Okay, a little bit racist, mate.
I'm not saying that they don't know what they're doing.
Well, the Chinese do know what they're doing. They're China. There's like 1.2 billion of them.
I think it's 1.3.
Okay, well that was quick.
Hey, we've got something in common, me and you.
We're both sad losers, and we're single.
I'm not single.
Oh,
I'm David Babcock, and I got my willy stuck in the Hoover.
Henrietta Hoover does not count.
No, it's no, I was going to do a rude joke, but I don't want to do it.
No, good.
No, I've got I had a stringy uvula.
A string?
A stringy uvula.
Okay, go on, talk to us about your uvula.
It went stringy once.
What does that... I don't know what that means, David.
You've got a stringy uvula.
No,
I've got a stringy
I have I have a swollen uvula.
Has it not gone all long and dangly?
No, it's like a big red balloon.
Can I show you what? I sent it to our friend Scott.
Yes.
And Scott...
Doctor now, is he?
Scott said it looked like something, and he highlighted it by doing a little drawing on it.
Scott, if yours looks like that, you should go to the doctor.
I'll tweet it. Scott basically made my uvula look like a little willy in the back of my throat. Which is, let's not even go there. Let's not go down that. Let's not go down that horny road.
It's childish.
No childish, mate. That's a bit weird. Hello.
So, Babbers, go on.
Babbers! Come on, Babbers. Come on, my Babbers. Make love to me, my Babbers. Oh, my lovely little Babbers. Oh, Dada's going to look after Babbers.
No. I think that Kelly sent you a bit bonkers.
Okay, Dada's going to look after Babbers.
No, Daddy, no.
Dada's going to look after Babbers.
No, you're not look after my Babbers.
What? This is getting...
Tell us about your stringy uvulans.
There's a sentence from... Say that again. Say it again.
Tell us about your stringy uvulan.
Can you clip that for me, please, Sam? Thank you.
Uvula.
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 Ovaries.
No. It went all long overnight. I thought I was choking on my own tonsils.
Went all long overnight.
I know what he means, though. Mine isn't stringy. Mine is fat. But...
yeah.
But I know exactly what he means.
If you push your tongue up, can you press it against the roof of your mouth?
No, not my uvula, no, because it's... Well, hang on.
Oh, God.
Right.
Oh, yes, I can! Yes, I can! Oh, my God, I think I'm going to be sick! Oh, that's horrendous.
It feels like you got a little maggot in your mouth.
Yes, it does!
I think Kath's jealous. You're not part of the uvula club.
It's all right, I'm fine.
Right.
My uvula is not bothering me at this point, which is always a mercy.
He's pressing it against the roof of his mouth, isn't he?
Yes, he's having a little go on it.
I've just retweeted the picture that Scott has vandalised my uvula and drawn a penis, turned it into a penis.
Yeah.
So enjoy that.
He's an artist, though.
Yeah.
Yes.
Hey, are you aware that they've got a new series of Most Haunted or something?
Yes.
Yes, we are very aware of it. Yeah, we are. Why? Have you been asked to do it, David?
No, but I tried to get a feeling on my podcast and she ignored me.
Oh. How is the podcast going?
Very badly. Do you want to come on it again?
No, I've done it once. But
Right.
but Kath would like to come on it.
I'm busy.
No, you're not busy. You can do it. You've got plenty of time.
I haven't. I'm really busy this
You're
week.
not-
so busy.
We'll do it next
I'm
week.
so busy. I know.
Next week you haven't got anything.
Forever.
You told me you were worried because you've got nothing on next week.
Beg pardon?
She'll do it next week, David. What day is good for you?
Any day. Hey, Kath, send me a DM and keep it clean this time.
Oh, he called you out. He slut-shamed you.
No tit pics.
Babcock,
Hello?
you send me any more
Right, okay.
vacuum cleaner shots?
Okay, let's just give us end.
I'm going to be forwarding them to the police.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
David. Good evening, David. Hello, David.
Hello? Hiya.
Hello, David.
Right, the thunder claps and David Babcock arrived.
Sorry?
Of that Halloween special.
Oh, it's David Babcock. Okay, well, right here. Okay, first of all, you on speakerphone, David?
No, I'm not on it anymore.
Okay. Remind me, what's your connection with Halloween?
I am the UK's second leading paranormal investigator.
He's a ghost hunter.
behind-
That's it. Yes. Okay.
Yes.
Well, here's the thing. We're going to have a proper guest on at 11 o'clock.
Right.
So maybe you could call us at 11:30.
I would be quite happy to. I've got a lot of spooky tales to tell.
Right, are they? Right, okay. In the next 35 minutes, maybe you could go through them and really, really, really think about whether myself, my on-air partner Catherine Boyle and my listeners would want to hear your stories. Because, Kath, if I remember correctly, a lot of David Babcock's stories have been utter shite.
Mm-hmm.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, well, why don't you have a listen to yourself, reading them out loud, maybe in the next few minutes, and think, what would Kath say? And if it's an expletive, put a line through it.
Yeah.
I will go through them with a fine tooth comb.
OK, David, will you do that? We'll speak to you later on, hopefully, unless we get shut down. Thanks for calling.
Bye-bye.
What an idiot that guy is. I mean, jeez.
Every time.
No, I'm not an idiot.
He's still there. Oh, he's gone. Sorry, I thought I cut him off.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Jesus.
Go on.
It's David Babcock.
Well, that's rude.
Sorry?
It's rude to refer to me as an idiot.
OK, well, we'll come back to you in a minute then, you idiot. Let's go to Tony first. Good evening, Tony.
Oh, hello, mate.
Hello.
Hiya, mate. Can you hear us?
I can hear you now. You've walked to the phone. Yes.
Oh, yeah. I'll take the speaker off.
OK.
Sorry, I was lying in bed. I was falling asleep.
Oh, mate!
No, I was listening to you on the phone, but I was falling asleep. But the reason I was calling is I called you earlier.
Yeah. Oh, it's Aaron from Ant and Deck, yes.
Yes, yeah. Sorry about it, but I just want to say, like, I know how you feel, you know, because I get that as well.
Yeah.
Yeah, so... But you know,
and there we go, Tony. Yes. Thanks very much. There was an F-bomb, and we've got to let you go there, mate, I'm afraid. I wish we'd stuck with you, David.
Well, at least I don't F and Jeff.
No, but what you do, though, is you put your penis inside... No. Yes, you put your... Yes.
Household appliances aren't safe, are they?
Penis inside hoovers, and you have... intercourse with them, as this clip proves.
Grab pussy!
Now, it's technically not the right clip, but, is this it?
I've got a mouthful of sausage.
No.
I can't believe what I'm listening to.
Never.
I don't like food very much, you see.
My name is Carl.
I can't find the clip, but trust me, I've got it... here it is.
Grab pussy!
No, we'll go to the ads, and then we're going to play it when we come out of the news, David, all right?
Right, that'll be right.
Yeah, thank you very much.
On air and off the leash. The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio. We'll get you talking.
David Babcock and I got my willy stuck in the hoover.
It was a lot of hard work to find that. It turns out I'd lost it, but then I found it. I lost a lot of my clips. I lost a lot. I lost a clip the other day. I lost Yasser talking about his trumpet, but I found this.
I'm David Babcock and I got my willy stuck in the hoover.
David!
I'm David Babcock and I have a very powerful lawyer.
You got a very powerful hoover as well, by the sounds of things.
No, I was spring cleaning with no pants on and I fell into my hoover's nozzle. That is not the same.
Well, there's so many things wrong with that. So you had the nozzle, you were naked, the nozzle was facing you, it was at groin level, and you fell forwards. I mean, there's just so many things that are incorrect and weird. Downright weird about that.
I'd rested it on a puff as I was trying to inspect a piece of dust that looked a bit familiar, and so I had it rested at crotch level, and I slipped on a discarded piece of turkey ham, and my member got lodged.
Oh, okay, so all right, and you ejaculated?
No, you were on the phone to me at the time.
Well, I could have tipped you over the edge.
No, right. I mean, it's not even Halloween anymore, technically.
I know, this is why I'm wondering your phone... It's the 1st November now. So we can phone in with a spooky story.
It's All Souls Day.
Yeah, it's All Souls Day.
All Souls Day.
Yes, yes.
No, do it in a spooky voice.
Okay, well, you can do it in a spooky voice, but it's irrelevant. So you want to... would you not rather wait until next Halloween to tell us your spooky stories then? Because it's just a Thursday. It's just any old Thursday, any time of the year. Nothing spooky, nothing to see here.
Your show began on Halloween.
Correct.
And it's still the same show.
Okay, yes it is, but it's not Halloween.
It's a Halloween special show.
Well,
it's not.
but people who are in bed will still be feeling spooky.
Well, they should kick spooky out of the bed then, shouldn't they?
No. I've got some. I'm going to change it up a bit and not have long spooky tales, but spooky tales that are only 2 sentences long.
Okay, I like that.
Short and spooky.
By the way, the only reason we're allowing David on now is we have no other calls. So, dear listener, if you would like to end David's reign of terror,
no.
03 44 499 1000. Every time a call comes on, we will take David off. We'll take calls straight to air. Every time a call comes on, we'll just put them straight through, and they can interrupt David. 03 44 499 1000. And it's very simple, David. If no one calls in, that means people have got bored of you and have fallen asleep. And if people do call in, that means they don't want to hear your rather unseasonal spooky tales.
You're very rude for someone who once described me as quite spooky.
I think you misunderstood the description of quite spooky. I didn't mean as in a sort of spiritualist, ghost hunting way. I meant kind of in a noncy way.
Well, that's libelous.
Okay.
Right. Spooky story number 1.
Okay, don't forget, if anyone calls in, I'm going to take them straight to air and they will interrupt you. Hello, line 1, you're on the air.
Hello, you okay?
Yeah?
Not bad.
I've got nothing to really talk about, but he was just doing my head in.
Isn't he? Isn't it?
Shut up.
Yeah, boring. Boring, I couldn't imagine what he's doing right now.
What's your name?
Funny enough, same as yours, mate.
Right, David.
Yes.
What's your last name?
I'm not going to tell you that, am I?
What's your middle name?
Boris.
Right. B.O. Boris, that's what we call you.
Oh.
What are you?
David Babcock.
David No-Cock.
Take him off.
He's gone.
He's got you there. Did you say take him off?
Yeah.
Okay, just checking.
Take him off.
I like it when Cat's a little bit naughty. Go on then. Don't forget, if anyone calls in 0344 499 1000, we'll take the call straight to air and interrupt your story. Away you go.
There was a picture
Line
on
2,
my
you're
phone.
on the wireless.
Right, no.
Oh, hello there. Hello. I just wanted to correct a couple of things. Just one thing. Today is All Saints' Day. Tomorrow is All Souls' Day.
What's your name?
I don't know if David. It's David Babcock. My name is unimportant. What's yours?
Have you got a girlfriend?
What are you offering?
Right, Virgin. Get him off.
Okay, all right. Don't need to be personal. Away you go, David. 0344 499 1000. If you call in, we'll put you straight to air. You can interrupt David's story. Away you go, David. Go on. Lines are clear now.
There was a picture in...
Line 1, you're on the wireless.
Right.
I just want to know if Babcock's doing something naughty with his phone now instead of his Hoover, because it's so muffled. His phone's not down the back of his own throat, is it?
My phone is a Higuan Tiger, and it was made in China, I think with fake parts.
Is it down the back of your throat, David?
Right, what's your name?
Sebastian.
Sebastian, more like...
Steady. Steady.
He's Sebastian of poor humour.
Okay, right, okay. It's not bad, actually.
I mean, I did love the irony of that particular caller complaining about the quality of another phone caller's line.
Okay, 0344.
Kept a calling the black pot.
Don't get racist, mate.
Yeah, we don't call them black pots anymore.
No.
0344 499 1000 if you want to call in and interrupt David's spooky story. David, the lines are clear. Away you go.
There was a picture in my phone of me sleeping.
Line 1, you're on the wireless.
Right.
I want to drink your blood. I am Transylvanian, and I'm tired. I want to go back to my coffin because I can't stand listening to you.
Yeah, pervert. That's what you are, son. You bloody pervert.
When does Dracula go, I am Transylvanian, blah, blah, blah.
Blah, blah, blah.
Okay, 0344 499 1000 is the phone number. Go on, the lines are clear, go on. They're not, of course. Line 3, you're on the wireless.
Right.
Hello?
Well, they're not. There's no one there. Right. There was a
Hello,
picture
line
in
3. Turn your radio off.
It's your turn.
What a shame. There was a picture in my phone.
He'll hear himself in a minute.
No, we won't. Let's go to line 4. Line 4, you're on the wireless.
Yeah.
Hello, line 4.
Oh, such a shame.
Amanda.
There was a picture.
Hello, Amanda.
Hello. Hi.
You're through to David Babcock.
Talking to strangers again.
She's drunk.
Hi, who's David Babcock?
Go on.
Amanda, put down the bottle, mate, love. Right.
Let's hear your spooky story. After we've spoken to line 1. Hello, Carol.
As you know, it was me. I thought I'd better ring up because I am so good at interrupting.
Not Carol.
And I
Not
thought
Carol.
I can interrupt anybody. So I'm getting this really horrible thought about Hoovers and Dicks and Cornwall.
Please don't go.
I would need to
I'm
wash
David
my
Babcock and I got
brain.
my willy stuck in a Hoover. Surely that's a yellow card,
don't
Ian.
feel sick. Oh, shut up about your Dick and your bloody Hoovers. It's worse than the ghost stories. Oh, my
Right.
God.
She said the D word
All I
twice.
rang in for was to say I hope Ian had a lovely time last night.
Right, okay then, night, my love. Yes, you go steadily to bed.
Hello?
Oh, Christ. Do you want to hear a ghost story?
Yeah, I'd love to. Yeah, go on.
Yeah. There was a picture in my phone of me sleeping. I live alone. Next one. Yeah. I can't move, breathe, speak or hear, and it's so dark all the time. If I knew it would be this lonely, I would have been cremated instead. Yeah, I don't know what that was.
Hello?
Now I've got the breedy pervert on the line. Who's that?
Hello? You got...
Yeah.
So, where a guy stuck his willy in a Hoover, and it was...
I'm David Babcock, and I got my willy stuck in a Hoover. No, but
It turned out to be a 50s Hoover that had metal bits inside, so it minced his little willy.
Right,
Then
well,
he
you're
didn't
a
have a willy
sadist.
anymore.
You're a sadist, and you're a pervert, and you're going to hell.
Hello?
Right, turn your radio off.
Hello?
Go ahead, caller.
I'm ringing to speak to David. I want to know why he's eating turkey ham and not turkey or ham.
Have you never heard of the process of hamming?
Hamming? No.
You can ham a meat. It doesn't necessarily need to be pork or turkey.
What? Pork?
Well, I'm not repeating myself. Here's a spooky story. Oh, Christ. There's nothing like the laughter of a baby, unless it's 1 a.m. and you're home alone.
Oh, David Babcock bums his Henry.
Right, you can go
Carry on with your story.
Get to bed. Right. Then, creepy story number 7.
Yeah.
She asked why...
Go for it.
Right, shush. She asked why I was breathing so heavily.
You bell end.
Right, yellow card. Yellow card for swearing. No, right, put the phone down, please. Ian, he's a swearer. Right. She asked why I was breathing so heavily. I wasn't. Right, first spooky story number 8. I woke up to hear knocking on glass. That's it. I've got wind. Oh. Yeah. Right. At first, I thought it was the window.
Of the Persuasionists. Please, someone tell me.
Your voice is very deep. Hello?
Hi. I'm looking for a copy of the Persuasionists on DVD. I've gone to Amazon. It's all sold out.
Right.
Well, it doesn't...
Would you like... Cold. Oh, dear. Well, I seem to be siphoning through the voices. Quickly, who's this? What's your name?
It's Holly. My name's Holly, and you might have heard me on the show before because I am a journalist who talks a lot about sex and stuff and disabilities and everything like that. I'm a little bit concerned about, your what's it in the Hoover. As somebody who's got a bit of expertise in the world of sex, I reckon, you could go and find something a little bit that is...
I'm David Babcock and I got my willy stuck in a Hoover.
Well, exactly.
How many times have I have to say it till I'm blue in the knob, in the face? I have not put my member into a Hoover's nozzle. I'm
David Babcock and I got my willy stuck in a Hoover.
Yeah. That's not me. That's not me. That's a recording.
And that's a bit of a shame.
Accidentally.
Well, you say accidentally.
I slipped.
So I reckon there's these things called fleshlights, and I reckon they'll be right up your street, David.
I do not... Right. Here's an admission. I am not a very sexual person, so I do not want a fleshlight. Can't very much. And I don't want to be putting my member into anything and pretending it is a vagina. Right? I was doing a bit...
Or any other orifice.
Such as? Such as?
A, B, C.
Right. Another lunatic. Could you please stop derailing my spooky segment? What's your name?
I like the mushy peas.
I am alone with my thoughts.
Hello.
All right, hello.
You are one strange man.
Says you takes one to no one.
No, I don't think it does.
So I know you are. You said you are, but what am I?
You're one strange man. I didn't know Jimmy Savile was back alive, but clearly...
I know you are. You said you are, but what am I?
That bloke who wants a DVD of The Persuasionist, try eBay. And David, is your middle name Henry by any chance?
No, it's Cecil.
Hello, Mr. Babcock. Can I ask you a question?
Go ahead.
You've got to ask me what my name is first. Everyone else you've asked what their name is.
Now, what's your name?
It's the same as yours. It's Boring. David. My name's Boring. No, not David. Boring. Can I ask you another question?
Yeah.
That Hoover you got your willy stuck in. Was he called Henry?
No, it was a Vax. Oh, I don't like this. I was going to talk to Iain about a presenter that was on earlier today who... He had a listener on who was a female, and he said, "You're fit in your picture as you're dressed as a Wonder Woman." I thought that was creepy. He then had another woman on who he said, "Oh, it's your first time. Have fun." I thought that was creepy as well.
Hello?
No names. Hello?
Hello? My name's David Goodcock, and I got my willy stuck in a hairdryer.
That must have hurt.
Mr. Babcock, my balls are fizzing!
Right, I don't like this. You pervert, I've got your number.
My number?
Not your number. I can be passed from pillar to post.
All right, sorry. I just wanted to say that you're doing a great job here.
Thank you. What's your name?
You. My name's Adam.
You're a very nice guy. Would you like to hear a spooky story? Would you like to hear a spooky story?
Well, to be honest, it's gone midnight, and I don't think it's Halloween anymore, so with all due respect, it's not time for spooky stories anymore.
I think every time is a time.
Bitch on the pension, suck my dung.
No.
All right. Thank you, David. We're out of time now. Thanks so much for that call.
Thank you.
You have a great evening. Thank you. What was that about? Terrible.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee. On air and off the leash. On Talk Radio.
David Babcock.
That brought me.
Isn't it?
Isn't
it?
It almost seems like what I've got to talk about isn't very suitable.
Oh, well.
Of course it's suitable, you muppet.
Right. Yeah. I have lost my virginity to one of your listeners.
Oh, my.
Is it a vacuum cleaner?
No. That's so last year.
He's onto the dustbuster now.
Okie dokie. Yes.
And I hate to say it, but she's just been on.
What, Susan?
Yeah.
Hey, now when you say you lost your virginity, just stroking one out whilst listening to the radio doesn't count, does it, Catherine?
No, she has to be in the same town, at least.
Yeah.
We're in the same room.
The same room, ideally, yes.
Yeah. You have to be in the same person for it to count.
You do have to be in the same person, yes.
For it to count. I'm afraid, young man. So you're still a big old V.
No, we did do the dirty.
No, you didn't.
No, you didn't.
We met on the Talk Radio singles app. The kind of mind.
You never thought you'd find.
Yeah.
The station of the nation for a little masturbation.
The fire exit. No.
Listen. I'm getting into my ghosts again. Now I have nearly all of the copies of The Unexplained. I was listening to a nice drama. Why do all the dramas on Radio 4 when they have Toby Jones on? They always make him do an American accent. And he's a great actor, but he does a terrible American accent. You think he's a brilliant British actor. Get him to do a British accent. But it's about ghosts. And it got me thinking, David, and also I think my house is haunted at the moment because I've been playing with Ouija boards. My TV keeps turning on at random times.
They love 4 in a bed, but who doesn't?
They love 4 in a bed and they love This Morning. So I wondered, David, if you had any news from the spirit world.
Well, I've got a bit of news. Have you heard of Clinton Baptiste?
Yes.
Yes, I have heard of Clinton Baptiste, yes.
Well, he's a fraud. He's copied me.
What do you mean?
He does a podcast.
Yeah, well, Clinton Baptiste, of course, is a very, very famous celebrity...
renowned
psychic. Worked with Peter Kay, I believe, and toured the clubs, and been doing it for a long, long time. In fact, I'm just going to retweet his podcast now.
Yeah, I've listened to it. It's an absolute belter.
Yeah.
No, it's not actually, because it's completely detrived from my Ghost and Me podcast.
I'm an old cynic, but even I was wavering there listening to that. I mean, it's uncanny.
Yeah, it is. I've not heard it, but I bet it's stunning.
Mm.
No, it doesn't matter if it's stunning if it's copied off someone.
Well, hang on. Tell me exactly what Clinton Baptiste has copied from you.
He's done a paranormal podcast.
Okay, so right. Okay, well, hang on. There are loads of paranormal podcasts. Yours was not the first.
No.
Everyone's doing podcasts these days.
But he's got a connection to this show. Hasn't he? He's been on, hasn't he? I think
Clinton Baptiste has not been on this show, no.
No.
Well,
We've been trying to get him, to be honest, but he's under licence.
Yeah.
In my fan base. I just think it's a shame.
Well, why don't you go out and do an even better podcast?
Because nobody will come on it.
Hang on a minute. I was on it.
I know, but you won season 1, the most successful season.
Season.
And the only season.
Yes. Yes.
But, and I've emailed so many people. Nick Helm, have you heard of him?
Nick Helm?
He's a comedian, apparently.
Okay, right, yeah.
He said he'd come on. He's blown me up the dust pipe. I don't know what I meant then.
Right, okay. Well, it's not my fault you can't get... have you had Catherine yet?
Catherine doesn't want to come on.
Yes, she does. She does. Catherine's branching out as a solo act. I'm booking her. She'll do it. Of course she'll do it. She's doing it.
Right, so who else will do it?
Oh, because that's not enough. Right, I'm not doing it now.
No, you're doing it. You've done me so... Come on, let's help this guy. He's obviously, got some sort of brain deficiency. Support him. Okay, well, listen, if there's any famous people... We've got a lot of famous people listen to this.
Yeah, any famous alive people, because obviously the dead ones are already chatting to Babcock.
How about murderers? Because we've got a lot of people inside the Monster Mansion.
Yeah, but they're not allowed phones.
Well, they're not allowed phones, but they get phones with drones and up their bum holes.
I would be very uncomfortable talking to a poo phone.
Well, I don't know how to tell you this. Sam sometimes likes to play hide and seek.
Here's the thing: you don't talk to them while the phone is in the bum. They take it out and wipe it with a wet wipe.
Sorry, look, they put phones up their bottom.
Yeah.
Yes.
They normally wrap it in something first. They're not animals. Well, some are.
We can get you all the best murderers.
Well, I'm not so interested in that.
Okay.
What about Rufus Hound?
What about him?
He covered you while you were in the jungle. I'm clutching at straws.
You're clutching at straws. I'd probably best just give it up, Dave.
He's really busy. He's got a successful theatrical career now.
Yeah. Probably best just give it up, buddy.
I'll give it up then.
All right, thanks for calling.
Thank you.
There we go. Maybe he can have a séance for his dead podcast.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Let's go to David. I can't.
Was he talking down a microphone?
Of course he was. David Babcock.
Hi, Iain. Iain, how are you?
Would you impersonate a 12-year-old boy and conduct a séance for me?
I like ghosts. I don't like scary ghosts because they make me wet my panties.
Oh.
Bye. And I've gone to...
That's okay. It's okay. No.
Now, can you impersonate a child?
I thought that was quite accurate.
Well, 12-year-old boys don't wear panties. Anyway, let's not. let's not. Again, but anyway, let's not go there. David Babcock, ghost hunter extraordinaire, man of the world, world traveller. Experienced many things, but of course he's most famous for...
I'm David Babcock and I got my willy stuck in a hoover.
Good evening, David. What can we do for you?
I'm moving on from that whole sorry episode.
That's okay. Are you still married to the hoover?
I'm being very active in the paranormal circles and have organised a committee of North Yorkshire ghost hunters.
Are you drunk? You sound really drunk.
I'm just
strung out on heroin or something. It's like slowly slurred. I'm very big in the ring of ghost hunters. I've organised a meeting of them. What do you want?
I want to be taken seriously, not be splattered with accusations of using a hoover as a sex aid.
When you come to the right place.
Well, you weren't using it as a sex aid, you were using it as a sexual partner.
But I tripped and fell into it, and the
with a condom on.
Anyway.
Right.
Anyway.
Can I go? I've promised my club that I would ring up and give them national coverage of their activities. So
all right, then let's do it. Let's do it. Here we go. Fantastic.
Right. Douglas Bamthorpe saw two ghosts. Max Jennings didn't see any ghosts. Harold Bishop.
Harold Bishop?
Can I continue, please?
Well, Harold Bishop, isn't it?
You sure it wasn't Ted from Tassie?
By the way, I'm sorry, I've got terrible guts.
I noticed.
I'm not feeling very well. It's your dinner you made.
Nor am I now.
Right. Harold Bashford.
What?
Harold...
All right, okay, right, we got it. That's a surname. It can be a surname.
So, one ghost.
Okay.
Toby.
How many people are in this? I mean, you're just going to list men's names and followed by a number?
I think you've got it, yeah. That's exactly what's going to happen.
How many people are in this club?
Well, I've only got... Hang on. How many have I done so far?
That 5?
Right, there's 3 more.
Okay. And do we get to hear anything more about the ghosts, or we just know the number? And the guy that didn't see a ghost, he must be gutted.
Well, no, he's still part of the committee, so I need to mention him, don't I?
Well, okay, but he must be disappointed that he didn't see any ghosts. How do you deal with that disappointment amongst the group?
I say, don't you worry about it.
It's your dinner. The dinner you cooked has ruined my insides.
It's ruining my nostrils.
Good.
Right.
Not very well. Sorry, David.
Right. I say, don't worry about it. It didn't happen this time. Might happen next time.
Okay. So, yeah. Okay. I've said that a few times in my life, but go on.
No. Right. It's always sex with you, isn't it?
Sorry?
It's always sex with you, isn't it?
Well, quite often it is.
I'm David Babcock, and I got my willy stuck in a Hoover.
Doorbells.
Timothy Sherlock. So, 3 ghosts.
Wow. A threesome.
Right. Barry Jennings. So, no ghosts.
Okay, unlucky Barry.
Haven't you got any women in your club? No, of course you haven't. Carry on.
You spoke too soon.
Oh?
Hattie Jacobs.
And here's the thing, all of those gentlemen have never seen a vagina.
Would you look at Timothy Sherlock in the face and say that?
Yes, I would. Of course I would.
No, you wouldn't. He's an ex-Marine. He'd have your face off.
Hattie Jacobs.
Right.
Hattie Jacobs.
So, 2 ghosts.
Okay.
And that concludes the North Yorkshire Ghost Hunting Committee report by me, David Earl Babcock. Babcock. Dear.
Okay. Well, thank you so much. I mean,
across the UK, online and on DAB.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David joins us on the line now. Good evening, David.
Have you ever got to get rid of that clip? Because I'll have you.
I like mine quite hard, and then I like to put it all in my mouth at once.
David joined me for a late night chit chat club the other day.
Did he?
Or he joined me for one of the chit chat clubs.
Did he finish the spring cleaning?
Well, I said I got a new we filmed them in my bedroom, streamed live on Periscope in my bedroom, and I said, I've got a sex toy for you, and I showed him a dust devil. He couldn't believe his luck. Could hear him flapping away from there.
No.
Hello?
Don't laugh, Kathleen. You don't lower yourself to his level.
Or your level, which is about crotch level. David, it's great to hear from you tonight. And I say that only because we haven't got any other callers. Yeah. So what would you like to bring to the table?
Well, as I explained recently, that for the past 3.5 months I've been working in a hennery.
Yes, in a what? In a hennery? You've been
Not again, David.
You've been doing it what in a hennery?
With a henry. We know about that.
I've been working in a battery farm.
Oh.
Okay.
Right. And I was talking to my friend Timothy Sherlock yesterday, and I was going through my daily rituals at work, and he seemed to think that one aspect of it is quite weird, and I just wondered if you'd like to share it with you.
Yes, please, let's do. You've been working in a hennery? I think he said working. Okay.
Right. Henry.
Henry the Eighth.
Henry Hoover.
Henry the Eighth I am.
Like a cattery, but with hens.
Okay.
Right.
Your stomach's gurgling, so let's get on with this.
Sometimes the chicken is laying an egg, and the egg can get, is what we call it, well, it's not a scientific name, but it's when the chicken's got quite a tight egg hole. The egg gets lodged in the egg hole. And I was telling Timothy Sherlock that you can't merely go in there with your fingers and grab it out.
No, buy her a drink first.
Yeah.
Because you might smash the egg.
Ah.
Can you not get, those little bows and arrows that kids get with the sucker, and you get it stuck on your forehead? Could you not fire one of those onto the egg with a bit of string and then yank it off?
Well, you do
more of a biological version of that. And the technique that we use is you actually use your mouth.
Oh, come on now, Dave.
And you have to suck the egg out of the hole.
No, you don't have to.
I mean, what you have to do, you clamp round it. Right? It can be quite pressured sometimes. You clamp round it with your lips. And when you've got enough pressure, you kind of suck. And when the pressure is right, you clasp it and you pull it out, and sometimes some things follow out. But I just thought I'd share that with you.
Oh, I'm going right off eggs.
I'm David Babcock, and I know what you're doing.
Can you turn the noises down in the background a bit, David?
There's not a chicken or a Hoover present, actually, so don't start with that. I'm not sucking chicken eggs out with Hoover.
He said sucking! He said sucking!
I said suck, I don't...
Sucking! He said sucking!
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I don't suck chicken eggs out the door.
Right, okay. He definitely said suck. Thank you so much for your call, David. This is Talk Radio.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
But anyway, so other people have jumped on the bandwagon. The old...
VW.
Exactly. And here's a clip of... Let me just get this. Here's a clip of David Babcock. You know, the Hoover guy.
Yeah, I remember that guy.
The Hoover psychic. He was playing earlier on today, and this is what he had to say about me. Listen to this. This happened about an hour ago. Here we go.
He made fun of me getting
the other voice you can hear is Ollie, the vile troll.
Stolen in Paris, so I don't think he's ever been nice. I tell you what, Matty Sevo is very much the Joseph Goebbels to Iain Lee's Adolf Hitler, so we should probably keep them both on side. Wow. What? To Iain Lee's what? Adolf Hitler.
Now, Ollie is a vile troll, as we know, but you can hear the shock in his voice.
Yeah,
so if it shocks him, I mean...
that is libelous. Genuinely, it's not even a joke. That is libelous to call me Adolf Hitler. That is libelous. And I will execute anybody who says that.
People have lost their jobs for less.
Yeah, they have. Oh, people lost their jobs here for less. So this next 2 or 3 minutes is really, really important in terms of my mental health and also the phone-in career of Mr. David Babcock. David.
In reference to your earlier topic about vegetarianism...
No.
Right. So you want to talk about the Goebbels thing?
The bit where you called me Hitler, yeah.
Right. If you listen back to it, I never actually called you Hitler.
Okay, well, let's we will listen. Be quiet, let's listen back to it. Here it comes. Here we go, let's just go back a bit. Here we go. So it's Ollie giggling like a girl.
So I don't think he's ever been nice. I tell you what, Matty Sevo is very much the Joseph Goebbels to Iain Lee's Adolf Hitler, so we should probably keep them both on side. Wow. What? To Iain Lee's what? Adolf Hitler.
There you go. And you thought about it and you said it again.
Yeah,
David, over to you, David.
Right, I can go on to the main point, but I will just do a side point. I think there's some confusion over the use of Ollie's apostrophe. Right? He said the statement, Iain Lee's what? Which could mean, Iain Lee is what? Or it could be used in the possessive term.
I don't own an Adolf Hitler, and you know it.
But
I don't own. But I don't own an Adolf Hitler. You were calling me Adolf Hitler.
I was saying that if you were Adolf Hitler back in the day, the equivalent of Matthew Stevenson would be Joseph Goebbels, his propagandist. I think he was. So
here's what I've not heard, David, in this phone call. I've not heard sorry. Not heard the word sorry. My kids will hear this one day, probably tomorrow when I play it to them. They don't know who Hitler is. I'm going to tell them.
You'll have to.
In graphic detail. So tomorrow, my 7-year-old beautiful innocent child and my 9-year-old quite naughty child are going to learn about the horrors of World War II. Because of you.
The admission is guilt is indicating that guilt is there in the.
Okay, so the word you want to say is?
I'm sorry if you took offence.
No, just hang on. David, say it one more time.
Because you're going to cut me off after
I am not going to cut you off. You can come. We're going to make your point. The other point you wanted to make about vegetarians. But what did you just say? The line dropped for a second.
I'm sorry.
Hang on. Just say it one more time. The line dropped off.
I'm sorry.
There we go. And I accept that apology, David. David, we'll get back to your point about vegetarianism. I'm glad we've cleared the air there. That's great. Thank you. What a great guy. What a great guy I am. 0344 499 1000. This is Talk Radio.
A star-crossed soapbox for sailor boys, stable girls,
I'm on the edge.
and stripper grands.
It depends who you're with and it depends on the situation.
Late night speech radio with a difference.
Thank you.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
0344 499 1000. David, you had another point you wanted to make, and really can't wait to hear it. Then we're going to go to Roger, and then Alan Caddick's call back in. So let's chop, David. Chop, 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 chop.
I was just going to say that
chop,
you
chop,
said that...
Chop, chop.
I stroked a cow at the weekend, and now I'm thinking about not eating beef anymore.
What? You did what?
I was at a farm park, and I stroked a cow, and it felt really bloody nice. Sorry, I shouldn't swear, sorry.
Okay. You were at a farm park?
I was at a farm park. There was a pig on its side.
What's he talking about? What's a farm park? Like odds farms, like kids and stuff? Tractor rides and stuff?
I beg your pardon. No kids.
No, not kids in the farm. Is it like... Because the one I know is Odds Farm, which is like a good... It's like a farm for kids. Not kids in the farm, but there's a farm, and then kids can go and see how a farm works. Is it like that? Is that what you mean by a farm park?
Yeah, and there's cows and pigs and stuff, and you can have a look at them.
Okay, and you stroked a cow?
Yeah.
And you realised that it was a living entity with feelings, emotions, lovely udders, and you've since become a vegetarian?
It felt like a horse, and I thought I won't feel comfortable about eating a horse.
Why not?
Because horses go, I don't know, they're nice, aren't they?
I've eaten a horse. It was nice. It was meat.
Yeah.
Sorry?
Yeah. I have.
Disgusting.
Well, I didn't know what it was. It was a funny trick played on me by my French exchange family when they went, "Oh, just try that. Don't ask what it is."
What did it taste like?
Steak.
Well, there you are.
I've eaten kangaroo.
What did it taste like?
Burger.
Have you ever eaten pig?
I wouldn't touch it. It's disgusting. Of course I've eaten pig. Bit.
You know which bit you've eaten.
Oh, I've eaten a pig's vagina, but I've also eaten the sausage. I've eaten the sausage bit of the pig, which I guess they make it out of the legs. I don't know the sausage.
It's the right shape, yeah.
And I've eaten the bacon, which I think is like the tongue thinly sliced. I'm not totally sure. So I've eaten many bits of. I've eaten many bits of pig. But what's the difference between a pig and a cow and a horse?
I'll tell you what, if you'd have seen this pig, you wouldn't have eaten it.
Why is that?
That's covered in muck.
Yeah, they clean it.
No, he's covered in muck and disgusting.
They clean it. This is the thing. This is what I don't get. Now, it's Jewish people don't eat pig.
Yeah, and Muslims.
And it is Muslims as well, isn't it? And it's because, isn't it, they think it's unclean?
Yeah, I know, but it's the cloven hoof.
The cloven... so I don't know what that means. Its hooves are cloved.
It's when they've got feet like this.
Okay, but I've heard the argument that it's because they're unclean.
Yeah.
Right. But they clean it. And also, you're not licking the outside of the pig.
Well, unless you're having a pork scratching. Because they've got hair on.
Well, I've chewed on a pig's nipple before, David.
Ugh.
Disgusting. I'll tell you what, this cow had muck on its bum as well, so I can't really say anything.
They will do. They can't reach around with a paper, can they?
They don't wipe their bums. Cows do not wipe their bums. I would like to see cow nappies. Cappies.
Well, that's perversion.
Well, are you going to become a vegetarian then?
No.
I think you have to.
Why?
Are there, when you talk to dead people...
Yes.
Are there animals on the other side? Do the animal spirits go to the other side?
It's a grey area.
So you don't know?
Right.
Okay.
You do.
Thanks, Eagle.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
I'm David Babcock and I got my willy stuck in a hoover.
David, you don't have to say that every time you come on the show, okay? We know who you are.
We remember.
We remember. So please, it's nice of you to set the scene, David, but there's no need. If I were you, I would try and put the Hoover behind you. Not to stick it up your anus, but the whole. Do you know what I mean, Catherine?
Yeah.
Can you explain it better than I am?
Just leave the Hoover alone.
Yeah, I think it's probably best if you don't fiddle with the Hoover when you come on the show. Is that all right, Dave?
Comedian Iain Lee there with a cracker.
What are you going to do with the cracker?
Yeah, don't.
Crumple it over your foreskin.
What?
Oh, he's a funny guy.
Don't mention his Jacobs.
Spread some cheese on them crackers.
Oh, we go.
Oh, there we go.
He's off. Then put your knob between it and try and get a monkey to bite it.
What?
Oh, very surreal. Yeah, everyone likes a funny man, don't they?
If only we could find one.
Not everyone likes a dirty pervert.
Well, I don't talk about that anymore.
You started the phone conversation with it.
He's not dirty anyway. Some would say he's too clean.
Very, very clean.
Not a speck of dust on him.
Mm.
Listen, punk.
Which punk?
He said punk, did he? I thought he said okay, right. Okay.
Listen up, punk.
Here we go. Yes?
Yeah, it's getting rough.
Yeah.
Babcock's serious and he's back.
Okay, and he's speaking in the third person.
No, you got to take him seriously, right?
All right, come on.
Okay, let's
give us a reason.
Okay, let's listen to him and let's treat him
with the respect he deserves.
Seriously, all right, fine, we can do that. Okay.
D to the David Babcock has been sitting back in his chair.
David?
You've missed a bit.
Turn it off.
Put your legs up.
Sorry, mate.
Go on. I've been sitting back watching these so-called paranormal experts there.
Who calls them that?
These so-called paranormal experts.
Experts? Yeah, do you mean esports? Oh,
escorts.
I was sat in a foyer of the Discovery Channel yesterday because that's the kind of guy I am.
What did you find?
They were showing Eurosports, right? And there's a sport. Is it called Tillol? Is it called Tillol? Or is that?
I don't know.
Or is that the company that makes it? Basically, it's speed rock climbing.
Oh.
And it was insane. So you've got, the indoor rock climbing walls?
Yeah.
They had two.
Yeah.
Right? And they're exactly the same thing.
You have to climb up and hit a buzzer.
You have to climb up and hit a buzzer like gladiators, but it was a sport. It was incredible. The fella got there in 5 seconds, but then he missed the buzzer. And the guy behind him was 5.2 seconds, hit the buzzer and won.
Like a rat up a shutter.
It was incredible. I found my sport. To watch. But I found my sport. So when people say, what's your sport? I'm going to say, I think it's called Tillol.
I like that, especially because it's over in 30 seconds.
Is it like that's why I like sex so much. Is it called Tillol? No, Tillol is drugs. Tillol.
That's Tylenol.
Rock climbing.
Right.
Please be quiet. If anyone knows what it's called, what's this? There's a thing here called Boogie Till You Poop.
What?
No, that's it.
I wouldn't advocate that.
All right, away you go, David, and no interruptions this time, okay?
Right, are you sure? Yeah. Hello?
Yes.
Right. Just announcing that basically there used to be only one name on the Paranormal Investigator Charlton list, and that was Derek Kakara. Hello?
Yeah, we're listening. For
Right.
God's sakes, man.
And I'm adding a new name to that list. And you're going to shock you.
Right.
Clinton Baptiste.
Right.
The man's laughable.
Oh.
I've been hearing his nonsense. And let me tell you, there's a fine line between real and not real paranormal experiences. And what was that? No. No, turn it off. Let's get that filth off now. Turn it off. I do not want female ejaculating all over my ears.
All right, okay. I can't find male orgasm noises on YouTube, and that to me is sexist. And here we go.
Oh God,
here we go.
don't please.
No. Oh, that's not male.
Oh.
Is it?
So anyway, I got a phone call earlier on from David. I think it was a pocket dial, right? I think it was a pocket dial. But I've got the message here that is forming. Do you want to hear it?
Of course.
So this is the pocket dial from David Babcock that I got earlier on today.
Fake news. Don't sound like me. Don't sound like me. That's not me. That looks like me. No. No. Stop it. No, stop it. No. Disgusting.
I know.
But you're making up rumours about me that aren't true. It's bad enough with the Hoover nonsense.
I didn't make up the Hoover nonsense.
I rang you. I have my penis trapped in the tube of a Hoover, and I thought, can I get my willy stuck in a Hoover?
Aren't your balls normally held back by your willy?
You want me to do it for you? Rub it in.
Ooga saga. I like mine quite hard, and then I like to put it all in my mouth at once.
You're just a pervert.
Wow!
Dirty pervert.
No.
Off with his head!
That nearly happened as well. That can happen if you play with
a lamb's tail.
Yeah, exactly. You've got to be so careful.
Thanks
for the call, David.
Yeah. Hope you.
What I really like about this show is how we give everyone a chance to express themselves.
We really, really do. And he tried to express himself in a Henry.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David Babcock.
I'm Ian.
Are you on speakerphone, mate?
No.
Sounds a bit rubbish.
I don't know what to do about that.
Are you speaking into the phone?
Hang on.
Oh.
Yeah.
Okay. Why are you whispering?
Am I?
You sound different now.
What is going on?
I don't know.
Are you being are you being kidnapped?
No. Why am I quiet?
I played GTA V, Grand Theft Auto V, with David Babcock the other day, and he drives a hearse in it. He drives a hearse in it, and his character looks exactly like him, but without any trousers on.
Oh, why no trousers?
It's hot in America.
Yeah, but I mean,
in America.
I thought trousers at funerals were a general prerequisite.
I'm wearing pants. I'm not going bottom.
All right,
you can't see the pants though because he's got a long coat on. David, what?
I've got a coat.
Yeah, what can we? It's a weird old show tonight. What can we do for you?
It's quite a long one. You got the news coming up.
Well, here we are. Is it a serious one or a light one?
Serious.
Sorry?
Serious.
Is it to do with sexual congress with cleaning appliances?
No, it's to do with Turkey.
Turkey. The place or the fowl?
The place, please.
Okay, right. What? Can I ask, why have you got a bit of a cob on tonight, mate?
I've got a cold.
Ah. Put some Vicks on the soles of your feet and put your socks on.
Stop that. That's dangerous advice.
It's not, it's nice.
Let's be telling old people they can't put their heating on. All right, David, what we'll do, did you hear the top of this hour? Did you hear when we came back from the news at 11 o'clock?
Yeah, but Nigel.
Yeah, and what did Nigel do?
He sang a song.
Right. So what we'll do is when we come back from the news, we'll do the same thing with you, if that's okay. You'll hear a jingle, and then you sing a song.
Oh, I don't know about that. I'm not good at karaoke.
Okay, so we'll come back, you sing a song, and then we'll let you make your point, okay?
Okay.
Okay, if you could just get your mouth nearer the phone, that would be wonderful.
Yeah, I will do, yeah.
Okay. What weird vibe. If Jamie calls up, we'll put him straight on. I'm looking forward to speaking to Jamie. 0344 499 1000. This is the Late Night Alternative. Iain and Kath on Talk Radio.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
If it needs a little time is needed.
decisions to be made. The good advice of friends unheeded. The best of puns mislaid. Just looking for a new direction. In an old familiar way. Hey, 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 hey. The forming of a new connection. To study or to play. Ding, 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 ding. And so the conversation turned. Ding, ding, ding. Until the sun went down. Ding, ding, ding. And many fantasies were learned. Ding, ding, ding. On that day, keep feeling fascination, passion burning, love so strong. Keep feeling fascination, looking, learning, moving on.
David Babcock's called in about Turkey. Good evening, David.
Oh, yeah. I've just come back from holiday.
Oh. Where?
Turkey.
Okay, lovely. Hope you had a nice time. Baklava?
Sorry?
Merhaba.
Excuse me?
Baklava?
Sorry?
Merhaba.
Excuse me?
Habibi?
Hello?
Baklava?
Yes.
Great.
Right. Hello?
Yes, I'm looking forward to hearing this story about your holiday. That's what you've called in for.
Well, you know, I stayed at the Starlight Resort Hotel.
Okay, sounds great.
I'm going to Google it.
Okay. Let's see where the Starlight Resort Hotel, let's see where David Babcock stayed.
Don't you think I'm showing off?
It's going to be fair swanky.
Oh, my.
Is it swanky?
In Antalya, Turkey.
Well, you know, here's the irony. He stayed in Turkey. You know what his job is, apart from ghost hunting? He sexes chickens.
No, I don't. No,
he sexes them. Bloody hell, look at that! Are you the one that won the lottery?
Maybe me, yeah.
Did you get a late deal?
What do you mean late deal? I had it booked for ages.
Oh, fine.
Okay,
you must
booked
have been
early.
Saving up.
Yeah, okay. You didn't Thomas Cook it, did you?
No.
Thank God for that. No.
We did. We were the last ones in. And then the time before we went Monarch.
Oh, blimey.
I've got to say, the Starlight Resort Hotel is set within beautiful gardens overlooking the calm waters of the Mediterranean coast.
Mm.
Okay, glad you said that. Right. So what is the point of this call, David?
5 stars.
5-star hotel?
Yeah.
For a little failed ghost hunter?
Yeah.
Incredible scene.
Did you get your own Hoover every room?
No. Strict no Hoover policy in the hotel.
Was it haunted, David?
It wasn't haunted, but I tell you what, I learnt a great trick from the barman. He was behind the bar, right?
That's where they tend to be found.
Yeah. And do you want me to do it on you?
Yeah. Okay.
Right. Melon.
Lemon.
No, wait.
Is it lemon?
Wait. Melon.
Am I supposed to, am I then going to say melon, but the answer's lemon?
No.
Okay, alright, fine. Just keep saying melon then. I'm thinking lemon while you're saying melon. Go. Lemon.
Oh, you're ruining it.
Alright, I don't even know what it is. Do it on Kath.
Got to do it on me.
But just keep thinking lemon, Kath.
Don't do it, right? Melon. Right, Kath.
Yeah.
Lemon.
Name a citrus fruit.
A lemon.
Oh, I've ruined it. No, you've confused me. That's not how it's meant to go.
Do it again.
I'll pretend I've forgotten.
No, it's not citrus, it's idiot. Right.
Don't call Catherine an idiot, David.
Go on.
Call myself. Melon.
Boobs.
No.
Boobies.
No, right. Name a fruit.
A fruit? Strawberry.
Yep, got it.
Strawberry is actually a nut.
No, it isn't.
It is a nut.
No.
It's a nut.
No.
Yes.
No.
Don't bring Susan into this.
I won't.
Don't do it. I'd rather... David, have you ever
wondered what it would be like if regular callers Susan and Jasmine met at a bus stop? I think it would be something like this.
And where are you going, Jasmine?
Oh, I'm going to have my eyes looked at, even though I've cured myself.
And scene. Wonderful, wonderful. If you'd like to throw Susan and Jasmine into a bizarre, crazy scenario, 0344 499 1000. All the fun things we're doing tonight. So, David, what was the point of this strawberry, of this story? You wanted Catherine to say strawberry?
No, on the topic of imitations.
Right. So, are we done with turkey?
Well, no, I was just trying to get a plug-in for the hotel because I promised the manager I wouldn't.
Right, okay, so you didn't want to talk about the fact that basically Donald Trump has given Turkey permission to go and do some bombing somewhere, because that's what's happened in the world.
I was on the beach and I saw some army helicopters fly over.
Army? Okay.
Right, no, this has not gone the point where I planned it.
Okay, what would you like to say, David?
I want to do, just before I go, an imitation of the caller, and you can try and guess who it is.
Okay.
I got a car crash and I broke me ribs.
Oh, no.
Night-night.
No. Yellow card.
Stimulating nightly emissions guaranteed to open your eyes and your mind.
Oh, my word.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Let's go to David Babcock. Good evening, David.
Yeah, good evening.
David's phoned us up with a jolly little topic. He wants to lighten the mood. David, what did you just tweet me?
I said, after you had your guest on yesterday about the nuclear book, I thought, well, I tell you what, it's about 11:30 at night. I'm going to watch Threads.
Oh.
So, well, I say I watched it. The link I could find on the internet was only an hour long, so I got to where it starts going horrible, and then it stopped. Jesus.
There's so much in this call, so much that I don't know where to start. I'll start with the personal bit. Why did you stop listening to us, mate?
Oh, because I thought it whetted my appetite for some nuclear destruction.
Okay, so it wasn't that the show, there wasn't a cut-off point in the show that you could identify where things started to go downhill?
Susan, no.
Oh.
Too slow. Too slow. Okay. So, Susan, you'd rather watch Threads than listen to a phone call from Susan?
Maybe. Okay. I think it was after the show, actually.
Okay.
Did it not give you the willies that Threads is based not that far from where you are?
Very close, and the accent didn't help.
Yeah.
And so what point did your illegal stream, that we do actually have to report, we do have to, it's our duty as broadcasters, at what point in the illegal stream did it go tits up? When did it stop?
It was just after the woman whose head was been on fire found the leg of her dead son under the rubble.
Okay.
Oh, right,
okay.
Barely got started.
It gets much. Here's the thing, David. I can say with absolute confidence, it gets much, much worse than that.
How can it get worse than that?
It gets much, much worse. So, you watched that. Did you have nightmares?
I easily could have, because it's the fact of the escalating war just happening and everyone's just not paying any attention to it. You're not listening to the radio.
But here's the thing. Are you not listening to the radio? Because that is happening now with Turkey and Syria.
Exactly. And that's what I keep thinking. It's parallel. And I watched that and I thought, hang on a minute. It's bloody happening now.
Here's the thing, right? So I finally got to the bottom of what's going on. So just out of nowhere, insane politician and President Donald Trump has said, yeah, we're going to pull all of our troops out of Syria because the Kurds didn't help us in World War II.
Wow.
That's what he said.
Wow.
Here's the thing. The Kurds didn't. I can't do the voice. The Kurds. I read a really good thing the other night. The Kurds never helped us in World War II, so we're pulling out of Syria. Which now Turkey has said, right, well, we're going to go into Syria and we're going to kill all the Kurds. And this is what Erdogan, is it Erdogan, the Turkish president, said? Erdogan has said, if Europe says this is in any way a genocide or an illegal invasion, then we're going to open our borders and you're going to get 3.2 million Syrian refugees flooding into Europe. Oh my God! It's going insane! It's all going insane. The week after David Babcock was in Turkey on holiday, which I find very, very suspicious.
No comment. Have you heard about Trump Towers as well?
No, what's happened to Trump Towers?
Donald Trump has got a highly profitable twin Trump Towers in Istanbul.
What do you mean? Twin towers like in 9/11, like the World Trade Center?
No, like he's got his biggest towers. He says it makes him millions and millions
in Istanbul. So he's very happy to do whatever Turkey wants.
He'll do whatever they ask him to do.
And also, he's helping out Turkey, he's helping out Russia, because we've known for years that Putin wants the European Union to collapse, and he wants chaos in Europe, so then he can spread further out. That's a fact, right? He wants chaos in Europe. So us leaving Europe, which has been funded by the Russians, loads of Syrian refugees entering Europe. We're playing into Putin's hands.
And all the while, we're all playing with our birds in our labia.
We're playing with our labia?
What?
No, we're playing with our birds in our aviary. It's a third reference.
Okay, thank you, David. David, I apologise I missed your invitation to play GTA 5 today. I was busy.
Everyone was busy, I'm used to it.
I might be around tomorrow morning about 11:30 if you're about.
Yeah, I'll play, yeah.
Okay, thank you very much indeed.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee.
We could be dreaming and meeting each other in our dreams.
On Talk Radio.
Let's go to David's called in. Good evening, David.
Hello, Mr. Speaker.
Order!
Well, I want to have a full-blown debate with one of your callers about Brexit, and you could be Mr. Speaker.
Okay, then say hello to Peter.
Right.
No. I will not have this. Not my hero, my legend, the man himself, Iain Lee, the seductress, my fetish, Catherine Boyle, poisoned by Brexit. I'm not having it. Goodbye.
But he hung up, David, so I think...
Leave means leave.
All right, David, he hung up there.
That was easy.
This is the problem with some of these debates.
Let's, David, say hello to Daniel.
Right.
Hello?
Yeah.
Yes.
What? Daniel?
I'll have a landline phone next week.
Mr. Speaker, I do not know what this guy's talking about.
Order! Mr. Daniel!
Is Daniel speaking from Clapham? Hello?
Yeah.
I want to talk about the Extinction Rebellion.
Yeah.
Hello?
Yeah.
David, what are you doing?
That's what I'm jeering. I feel more.
He's jeering! What did he get?
I thought he got his Hoover out again.
Order.
An order, some new Hoover bags. All right. Daniel and David are going to have a debate about Brexit. Whoever wins is what happens.
Can I start?
You can start, Daniel, yes.
So what if the World Trade Organization says, no, we don't accept the Brexit. We don't accept the deal. If the World Trade Organization says we don't accept any deal.
David Babcock.
Yeah. Thank you, Mr. Speaker. The World Trade Organization
is a long-established organisation for world trade, and I think that they know what's good for them. They know what's good for them. Thank you very much.
Mr. Daniel!
So, if we have no deal, what will be the deal?
Mr. Babcock!
The deal is the one that me and my honourable friend have put on the table before you, like a big nice sandwich. Thank you.
I don't understand, Catherine! This is even more complicated than actual Brexit.
Can I do a speaker?
Yeah, please do.
Mr. Pettibone!
Is that me?
Babcock.
Yeah, basically, all of you just settle down. Daniel, do you really think that we can leave the European Union without a deal?
Yeah, but if there is no hard border in the ocean, imagine there's no hard border in the ocean. So how can you trade with the Republic of Ireland?
Daniel, do you like it? Do you like it hard, or do you like it soft?
Soft.
You like
mellow.
it soft?
Soft and mellow, yeah.
Soft and yellow?
Mellow.
You want it soft and mellow. And David, I'm assuming that you would err on the side of hard, very hard. Okay, so it's hard versus soft as you guys go head to head.
Right.
So David is hard right now.
Yes.
And Daniel, you're soft at this precise moment in time, right?
Yes.
Okay.
So the hard border can be in the ocean.
Okay. So David, you're hard. Are you going to get it wet?
Sorry, do I have to make him hard?
Well, you could convince him that hard is better.
You've got to try and get Daniel. Hang on, Daniel, please. David,
I want to say something.
Hang on, Daniel.
About
Daniel, please, Daniel. David, you have to. Order. Cathy, do one.
Order.
David, you have to try and get Daniel hard.
Right.
And Daniel, your job is to persuade David that soft is best, and see if you can get him soft. Daniel, you go first. Try and get David soft. He's hard at the moment.
Okay, so we have a radioactive shark coming from Russia. How do you stop it with a hard border?
Hang on, can we just check that? Can we check, Amy? Can you check that? Is this where did you hear this story, Daniel?
We have a radioactive shark coming from Russia.
Where did you hear this? I'm not seeing anything about that on the news.
You did hear about the Extinction Rebellion?
Didn't hear about the Extinction Rebellion?
Yeah, I want to say something about
Okay, well, there's a radioactive shark from Russia coming, David.
Right.
How do you stop it with a hard border?
Okay.
Mr. Speaker, I think that my rights are...
Answer the question!
He doesn't do that.
Answer the question!
Right, my right honourable friend is speaking absolute bullshit. There's no radioactive shark coming from Russia or anywhere else in the world. And a hard border would stop it because it's hard.
Bollocks!
No, excuse me. Or objection. Right, well, that's
overruled!
No, we're confused. Daniel, I will need to make you hard, right?
You mean a bioactive submarine?
I want to lick you up and down till you say stop.
I want to say something about the Extinction Rebellion.
Okay, Daniel, talk to us about Extinction Rebellion.
Okay, so imagine you have Twitter account that can make laws. You can make a law.
Can make laws. Wow, I think some of them do.
You can make a law with your Twitter. So the law would say, if you can work from home, it has to be done from home. The law would be saying that.
Not exactly, is it?
What Prince Charles and Bill Gates have in common?
Well, let's tread carefully. What do Bill Gates and Prince Charles have in common?
In common.
Are they hard or soft?
No, they never planted a tree.
How do you...
I've got one.
Go on.
I think Charles did.
Go on, David.
What does Prince Andrew and...
No, thank you, David. Thank you. Have you ever planted a tree, Daniel?
I did in school.
Prove it.
My tree had a name. Her name was Alice.
Alice the tree. Well, there's evidence.
Alice.
David, can you prove you planted a tree?
Yeah, I've got a big picture of it, and I just named it Alex.
Okay, well, that's that. This is it, you see. The Brexit debate really does need to be covered and considered. Thank you, Daniel. Thank you, David Babcock.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Ollie!
Hello, Ian and Kath.
Hello, Ollie.
How are you?
Ollie, say hello to my friend David.
Hello, David. Not Babcock.
I'm not in the mood for Alan.
Oh, no.
David, could you speak a little bit closer to the phone, mate?
I'm not in the mood for
And Ollie, could you stop masturbating, please, mate? If we get those two things sorted, it could be a semi-decent phone call. You're not in the mood for Ollie? Why is that, David?
He wants to shine on his own, doesn't he? He doesn't want me dominating the conversation and talking over him.
Okay, well, you shut up then. Jeez. David?
Don't you, David?
I'm not... What?
What is wrong with your phone?
There's nothing wrong with it, brand new.
Are you gargling jelly?
There's nothing wrong with it, it's brand new. It sounds awful.
Really? That's what I pay a lot of money for it.
Gosh.
I can't make out a word he's saying.
No.
Is it one of them underwater phones, David?
No, don't be doing this to me, please.
I'm not doing it to you.
I don't want Ollie there chuckling away either.
Why didn't you use a landline?
Right.
Yeah.
David, have you got a landline?
Well, no. What's the plug in my hands-free kit?
God.
What is he saying?
I don't know.
Plug in a hands-free kit?
Don't plug anything in.
Well, hang on a minute. Are you using the phone normally at the moment? Is it next to your head?
That is. I'm going to plug in a hands.
Try the hands-free. It can't be any worse than this.
You better not be apprenticing that thing.
Wait.
You're listening to a ghost hunter try and use a new phone. While all the other shows are deconstructing the debate, we're listening to a nut job trying to work a phone. Hello, David?
Hello, can you hear me now?
It's a little bit better, but it's very muffled.
And you sound miles away.
Oh, God.
I think that's better.
Trying my best.
Ollie, mate, you're not a professional broadcaster, all right?
Sorry.
I am. So, and it is a little bit better. I said that was better, but it's not great. David.
That's a sad story as well, and I wanted it to be...
I can't understand.
Is it a sad story of a man who bought a phone and it was crap?
Right, David, do you have a landline?
I don't have a landline.
That's weird.
Do you have
a landline?
Shut up, Ollie, please, mate. Please.
Maybe it's a signal. Hang on, I'm moving it.
Not the signal.
Right. Do you have an access to, does your, I was going to say, does your partner have a phone, but Hoovers don't have phones, do they? Is there another phone that we could call you on?
No.
Right, well, what am I supposed to do?
Is this not any better?
No, it's worse.
Right, take their hands free off.
Right, one sec.
Wait, this is terrible.
What
David,
He's ruined my phone call.
David, could you write us a letter?
Oh, I was really excited for this as well. You can't hear me at all.
We can hear you now.
And that's better.
I mean, it's adequate.
Don't say better.
Right. Well, you've ruined it because I'm in a somber mood.
I've not ruined it. You've ruined your phone. Your crappy Korean phone has ruined it.
It's not Korean, actually.
Where is it from?
China.
Is it a Huawei?
Yes, Huawei.
Hacked.
Huawei hacked.
That's all he's saying, hacked.
Right.
I think it was Ollie. It might have been China.
Can Ollie just flip off, please?
Ollie, flip off, mate.
Right, David, tell us your thing.
Right. About a month ago, I became a part of the Rotherham Independent Mediums. And,
Rims?
Yeah, the last...
Rims.
Yeah, you're not the first, you won't be the last to make that joke.
Okay.
We'll change the name then. It's obviously a problem.
I've not got any power sharing it, right.
Okay.
And last night, I took part...
David Babcock, Rims. So he signs all his letters and his emails. Damn, David Babstein, lots of love, David Babcock, Rims.
Bracket Rims.
Yeah. Oh, tee. Right.
Yes.
And I took charge of my first paranormal investigation as
Pete
part
is
of
asking, can you take the phone out of the sock?
It's not in a sock. You said it was better.
I mean, it's better, but it's not... Okay, I'm going to be quiet. Catherine...
You took charge of a paranormal investigation. Proceed with the story, please.
Oh, God, I'm getting chills just remembering it. Right. So, I was in charge, right? And, it got to the bit at the end, and what we do is we take people through like a spooky haunted house or something like that, right? And it got to the end, and there's about 5 of us. There's 2 newbies, me, how many, like 2 newbies, me, and 2 other people of Reverend independent mediums, right? And we get to this, the big conclusion, and is when we do kind of like a bit of a seance. And we gather around this table, and it's pitch black, and I say, now we have been in your kingdom, or your household. You will now contact us in some way. And I said, spirits, speak to us. And there was a sharp pause. And then... and I farted.
Oh.
And the 2 newbies who were just like kind of some girl and a boyfriend who thought they'd come along for a laugh, they start chuckling. And I'm there, my face is going so red. Barry.
Who's Barry?
He's a fellow member of RIMS.
Would you say he was a senior RIM?
He's a senior member of RIMS, I'd say.
Who got into RIMS first? You or Barry?
Barry was the fourth RIMS.
Okay, and he showed
did
you
he
the
invite
right,
you? Yeah.
Barry very much invited me into RIM, yeah.
Okay.
Did you get into it straight away, or did you have to do something beforehand?
My induction into the RIM was a bit sticky at first.
Okay.
CJ says, can you tell Babcock to speak up? I'm really struggling to masturbate to this. Oh, that's disgusting. I didn't read that properly. Sorry. I didn't read that properly.
Please.
Sorry.
Like that on this. Barry is doing his level best to keep me on side.
How do you refer to yourself? Are you guys Rimmers? What is the collective term for a group of guys in Rims?
Rimmers? Rimmers, go.
Who's the chief Rimmer?
I mean, Barry is quite at the head.
So Barry leads the Rimmers?
Head Rimmer.
He's the head Rimmer.
Okay. Can we get to the point of the story, please, David? Because it is dragging on quite a bit here.
We've done a lot of the admin now.
Yeah. So we know all about Barry, we know all about Rimmers, we know what you get up to. Let's just get to the story, please, mate. Please, I'm begging you.
Barry inhales the noxious gas, and it's quite a bad one. And he's sick onto the table. The whole thing's a washout, and we have to leave.
Oh God! Would you count that a success?
No, I've been banned from rimming.
There's a recording of that seance that's been passed on to me by Barry.
No, it wasn't like that. No, it was more of a... No. It's high-pitched whistle. That's the one.
Was that it? Okay, hang on.
Go back. So, no, I could go... So, if you could... I can play it. I can do it as it happened.
Okay.
I'll go... Spirits, we have been inside your house for quite a while now. Please, let there be some kind of sign.
Now...
How do you know that wasn't a sign?
This is... Sorry?
For God's sake!
What happened?
So did you.
Catherine...
I think the spirit might have come over here.
Iain, you haven't stuffed, have you?
Legally, I don't have to answer that question. I'm under no obligation. But there is #Fartgate is a big thing on Twitter the last couple of days. There was a news report on American television, and midway, I wonder if we can find it. Hang on a minute. Midway, let me look up Fartgate. Hang on. Fartgate. Alan, David, John, stay there. Here we go. Here we go. This is apparently there's a live fart during this report on MSNBCDE. Here we go.
Chris, so far the evidence is uncontradicted
Why can't I
that
hear
the
it?
president.
It's in one-legged.
How are we going to hear the fart if it's one-legged?
Well, I heard it.
Use taxpayer dollars to
I
ask
can't hear
Ukrainians
it.
to help them
Can
cheat
you hear that?
Yeah.
an election.
Could
you hear that, boys?
Could you hear that? Could you hear that, David?
David?
Hello?
Am I
Ollie's
there?
rubbing a balloon, it
Oh, I'm
sounds like. Right, well, I can't hear it. All right, well, okay.
I can't hear the fart though. I just heard a dude.
Right, well, we've not got to the dude yet because I can't hear fartgate clip. Hang on, because I want to... Okay, here we go. Shush.
I heard the fart.
Chris, so far the
I can't hear
evidence
the words.
is uncontradicted that the president used
I can't
taxpayer
hear what you
dollars.
say. It.
I can.
Genuine.
The fart.
Shut up. Right, can you turn the mics off and speakers on? Because I want to...
Chris, so far the evidence is uncontradicted that the president used taxpayer dollars to ask the Ukrainians to help him cheat an election.
No.
That's like a comic fart.
That's got to be dubbed on. That's like one of the ones that I play.
Well, someone tried to make an excuse saying it was someone's phone vibrating, but that ain't no phone I've ever heard before.
So David, sorry, what was the point of the story, mate?
Oh, I don't know. I give up.
Okay, perfect. I love that. I like that. I like that attitude. That's what got us. That's I believe they call that the Blitz spirit there personified. Ollie, what would you like to say?
Can I just say that brought up memories of when David talked about how to extinguish a spirit that entered up his bum. Do you remember that?
I don't really remember any of his calls. I find them thoroughly tedious, and I can't wait for them to be over.
on YouTube.
Oh, he's still there. He's still there. I thought you cut him off, Sam.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
David Babcock, do you celebrate Christmas or are you busy communicating with the spirits or humping your Hoover?
Well, I do actually, and it's actually quite funny, really, with the last guy you had on. I've actually this year, when I'm going around to my families for Christmas, I've got a few, like a bit of a performance I've started.
Really? Are you sure?
I got a few lines knocking around on the script if you run it past you.
Yeah, is it wacky?
It's a bit wacky. I'm thinking what I'll do is after dinner, and everyone's a bit, sat around watching TV.
Who will be there? Who will be there, David? Because we don't really know a lot about your family.
My gran, my mum, my brother, and he's got a girlfriend. I think this is all together.
And are they all alive, or are any of those in spirit?
No, they're all alive.
Okay.
Sausage.
Do you have ghosts come at Christmas?
Christmas is a very festive time. I'm sure you've seen It's a Christmas Carol.
Yes.
Yeah.
I've seen It's a Christmas Carol, yeah.
Yeah.
And there's Christmassy ghosts on that. So it's a very Christmassy ghosts.
Stop saying Christmassy ghosts, because that doesn't mean anything. All right, so go on. So you got your nan, you got your mum, you got your brother and his girlfriend if they're still courting.
And the Christmassy ghosts.
So what's your performance? Let's do it now.
Okay. Right. Hope you enjoyed the spuds and the celery. Right.
The celery?
Yes, you got to have celery.
Oh, no. Celery for Christmas dinner.
There's a family story about my brother-in-law having celery for Christmas lunch.
Do you want to hear this, David, or is this interrupting your performance?
Wait a minute. This is when he was
Wait a minute. Who are you, me?
This is when he was about 5.
Yeah.
And when they put him to bed at night, he was still chewing the celery.
What's the story?
Send that one to Dan, huh? Really? You're right. Why would you tell us that? He said what? You'd have celery on your Christmas dinner plate?
No. With the buffet, you get your celery sticks.
Oh, okay.
Don't you?
So, I'm sorry, David. Carry on, please.
Right. Okay, so
that's a terrible story.
It's true.
You knew a young lad that ate celery.
No, he ate it in the afternoon.
I know a young man who ate celery.
He was still eating it at 10 o'clock at night. I think that's a feat. Go on.
Right.
What have you eaten for a long time? 0344 499 1000.
Oh, God. I've chewed on some of your farts for a few hours.
No, you have not.
David, please.
Right. That's right. I go, right.
Right.
Thanks for the dinner, Mum. Although you could have cooked the chicken for a bit longer. And then I'd go, right.
What?
Granny,
What?
Why would you say that?
This is a little starter.
You had chicken for a starter on Christmas dinner?
No, we'd have prawn cocktail. There's just a little inline, because you can't just stand up and start doing the material, can you?
Okay, alright, it's an inline.
How come you're not having turkey?
I don't believe in turkeys.
Oh, because you get chickens for out, do you? Because you sex them.
He's a chicken sexer.
Well, I do get a discount on the chickens, but it's mainly eggs that I deal with. Can I carry on, please?
Please, yeah, please
do. You get the chickens that you've been up their egg holes?
That tends to be... What?
I don't even know what that means. I don't know why he would why would he go up the egg holes?
He has to fish them out, didn't he? Didn't you have to fish an egg out once?
I don't fish live chickens out of the asses of other chickens.
Okay.
That's not how it works, Cap.
Okay.
You need a bloody biology
But do you get gay chickens?
Can I do my material, please?
Please do. So, if we've had his inline...
Cocks, you mean?
Right, you just tell me if you think it's funny. I'm not too sure about it.
Okay, please. We finish at 1, by the way, David, and we've got Brian, and we've got Lewis, and we've got Sean waiting, so away you go.
So I'll go up and I go, right, okay.
Yep. Go from the top.
Start again with the chicken.
Are you going to be introduced, or are you just going to walk in? How does it start?
What will you be wearing?
I've got...
A onesie. Scooby-Doo onesie.
No, I wear a tuxedo at Christmas.
What absolute gentleman.
Yeah, my mum insists on it.
Yeah.
Classic.
Yeah.
Right, so I go up there and I go, thanks, Mum, for the dinner. Although the chicken could have been cooked a bit longer.
So you're dropping the line about celery?
What did I say about
that? I hope you enjoyed the celery.
I hope you enjoyed the celery, but the chicken could have been done a bit longer, and then they all laugh.
Yep.
Because that's how Grandad died. He got salmonella 2 years ago on this very day.
You're not going to let me finish.
I am. No, going to be quiet now. Here we go.
Go again.
And then I go, Grandma, your minge stinks of fish, aren't you?
Whoa! Okay, David. Whoa! Whoa! Whoa!
That happened. You encouraged that. You did.
Whoa, he's gone. We need a palate cleanser after Babcock.
I'm not putting anything in my mouth after that.
Let's have a break. Whoa.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee.
On air and off the leash.
On Talk Radio.
David Babcock's on the line. David Babcock's on the line. Nobody can beat him at Call of Duty, yes, that's when he shines. Iain Lee is a big smelly poo.
Okay, thank you very much, David. Don't forget that your actual day job, and this is true, is sexing hens.
Yeah.
Sexing hens.
Chicks.
Right, I supervise the birthing of eggs.
The birthing of eggs. The birthing of eggs, right? Okay.
What would you call it?
Hatching?
No, I don't watch them hatch, actually. That's a different department.
Okay.
Oh, you see them.
How can you tell
out.
if can you tell if a chick is a boy chick or a girl chick?
I don't really care. What we do is we flash freeze them, and that kills them in the egg, and then that's how you get your nice running eggs on toast.
Well, no, hang on, but an egg isn't. No, hang on a minute.
No.
An egg isn't. An egg is a period.
You can, if you get fresh eggs from a farm, you can put them in an incubator and grow a chicken.
Only if there's been No, come on. This is fake news.
Grow a chicken.
There has to have been a cock involved at some point, doesn't there?
Well, that's David's department, but the egg has to be a male hen has to ejaculate over the egg.
Don't be coy, they're called cockerels.
Okay, a male cock has to get his cockerel and ejaculate over an egg inside a female egg's bum.
What?
Female hen's bum.
What?
Do you not even know that?
Little biology lesson. How do you think the egg is made without the interference of the cock?
Well, I don't know. It just gestates in the lady hen's
Cloaca.
uterus.
They've got a cloaca, haven't they?
If the egg comes out, if you put them in an incubator, 4 days later, chick. What we do is we flash freeze them, bang, egg on toast.
Okay. I tell you what I bought the weekend. Here's my problem with Amazon, right? Here's my problem with Amazon. You know, if you order something early enough, sometimes it'll say same day delivery.
Yeah.
Never does it. Never does same day delivery, right? So I do that sometimes with the boys. I'll go, we'll get that and we'll have it. But it never, ever comes on the same day, comes the next day. Well, what's the point? I ordered a Breville.
Oh, yeah.
My boys wanted a Breville sandwich, toasted sandwich.
I've got one of them.
And I said, look, I said, look, if there's one for, every time they come round, have you got a sandwich toaster like mum has? And I said, all right, I tell you what, if it's under 25 quid, I'm going to order it now. 24.99. Same day delivery. I said, we're going to be having cheese toasties by midnight. But we didn't. It didn't come till the next day. Yeah. By that point, didn't fancy them. Didn't want them. So now I've got a Breville. And I've got no need for a Breville.
There's always need for a Breville.
Have you got a Breville, David?
Yeah.
Okay. And what's... Jesus, this is hard.
What do you put in your Breville?
I tell you, I mean, you can argue if you want, but it's futile. The best filling for a cheetah toasty.
Do it.
Well, it's cheese, beans and onion.
He's absolutely right.
I'm with you until the onion. There's no need for that.
I'm going to be honest.
That's over-elaborate.
He's absolutely right. He's absolutely right. No, the onion gives it that just a little bit of crunch.
No, mate.
Yeah, he's right. Thank you, David. Thank you.
It's texture. Yeah, it's texture.
It's texture. It's the thing about when you put things in your mouth, and David well knows this, it's not just the taste of the thing. It's not just, the moisture or the stiffness or whatever. It's the texture. So there's just a little something extra in the mouth. It just goes down a treat, doesn't it, David?
It's just too lumpy.
Right. Am I on, or is this a prelude?
This is on. You're on. This is the show. This is as good as it gets. No one phoned in. No one's listening. So we've got to listen to this rubbish.
Well, I've got an actual story of about the Sphinx. You doing Sphinx?
Sphinx or Sphinx?
Sphinx. You doing Sphinx?
I can't really understand what you're saying.
You're saying Sphinx?
We're not doing Egypt. I mean, if you want to talk about the Sphinx, you can do. The mystery of the Sphinx.
The riddle.
The riddle of the Sphinx with David Babcock. Let's answer that mysterious...
Have you got some music for that?
Riddle. I have got...
Some Sphinx music.
There we go. Hang on a second. Stay there. Hang on. Exciting Egyptian Sphinx music. Here we go. Exciting.
Can't wait for this, David. Thanks for bringing it up.
Here we go.
I was always fascinated by this stuff.
This is entitled Egyptian Type Beat Sphinx. Here we go. Here we go. The mystery, ladies and gentlemen, the mystery of the Sphinx.
In walks someone with a rolled up carpet on their shoulder. They unfurl it and out pops...
David Babcock. For centuries, the Sphinx has puzzled mankind. Was it built by the slaves? Were the Egyptians really from another planet, possibly Mars, several million years ago? That's the most likely one.
All that time tunnel thing.
But nobody really understands the riddle of the Sphinx. Until tonight. The Late Night Alternative Productions are proud to present to you a one-off lecture from the King of Fact. Please welcome. He's travelled all the way around the world. He's busy sexing chickens. Tonight, answering your questions about the riddle of the Sphinx. It's David Babcock.
0344 499 1000.
Your questions to famed Egyptologist David Babcock. We hand over now live to a live lecture coming from Baghdad in the heart of Egypt, where David Babcock is addressing the hordes of people that have turned up to find the answer to one of life's greatest mysteries. Just what is the riddle of the Sphinx? And what is the answer to the riddle of the Sphinx? We go live now to David Babcock.
There's
bloke at work who's got false teeth, and someone once saw him take the teeth out, clean them in the sink, all over the cups of people. Middle of the sink. Hello, you on the middle of the sinks? Sounds like you are a sphinx. Live. Go ahead. Yeah, come on, quick. What?
What, me?
Yeah.
Alright, are you that David, the guy that deals with cocks and hens and stuff?
Chickens, mainly, yes.
Alright, well, I just had to ring up and, because I was just sitting in it and I was thinking, oh my god, how does this guy not know what he's doing with chickens? Alright.
Do go on.
Yeah, my gran used to keep geese and hens. My stepbrother currently keeps hens and chickens. And basically, the chickens produce eggs on a monthly cycle or a weekly cycle. It might be different. I'm not a poultry expert, but you know, like women, human women, they do something called ovulation, and what happens is the ovary produces an egg, passes it down the fallopian tube into the womb, and then if there is sperm involved in, you know, the process, then a sperm will fertilise the egg in the womb and it will grow into a baby. But then, if there's no sperm involved, when the woman has a period, that is the lining of the womb being shed along with the unfertilised egg. Now, with chickens, they produce eggs the same as human women produce eggs on a monthly basis. And so an egg that we eat is an unfertilised chicken embryo, and if a cock is involved and the egg becomes fertilised, then it will eventually hatch into a little chick. But if there's no cock involved and there's no sperm to fertilise the egg, it will just basically remain as an unfertilised embryo. So you will have a fresh egg that you can fry up and eat, or if you leave it for a long time, it will go off. And the way you can tell if an egg's gone off, you can put it in a pan of cold water, and if it floats, it means it's gone off because an air bubble has formed in the egg as it's deteriorating, and the chemical sort of structure of the egg is deteriorating. An air bubble will form and the egg will float. So if you put an egg in a pan of water and it floats, there's an air bubble in it and it's an old mouldy egg. But if you put it in the water and it sinks, it's a good egg, you can cook it and eat it. But the egg will not turn into a chicken unless it is fertilised by the sperm of a cock.
You're listening to the Riddle of the Sphinx.
Okay, I thought you said Riddle of the Sphincter. Sorry, I got confused.
Very cheap gag there, but as the old saying goes, don't teach a Babcock how to look after eggs. Absolute nonsense.
Is that like you can mix sauce to water, but you can't make it drink?
Oh, you're still on, are you? What you've just taught, the most babble I've actually ever heard in one sitting with no pudding.
Really? That's incredible, because...
You've been reading too much Wikipedia.
I don't read Wikipedia, because any old schmuck can go on there and self-edit entries and stuff. That's why Wikipedia is complete bullshit, because anybody can go on there and make stuff up.
Riddle me this, wise guy. I work at a chicken factory. You have given all of your information via proxy.
Yes, but no, I've given information because members of my family have had chickens since I was about 2 years old.
Members of my family. I work with bloody chickens, son.
Yes, so how do you think a chicken will lay an egg, and if you incubate it, it will hatch into a chick? It has to be fertilised.
It gets fertilised to make the egg, you bulldink.
No, it doesn't. The egg gets produced. Like, again, I'll take you back to the human part of it, okay? Women produce an egg in the ovary, and it travels down the fallopian tube into the womb.
You're getting very mistaken. The egg is the baby.
No, it's not. It's an unfertilised baby, so it isn't an actual living embryo.
Having worked with chickens once a month, unless they're fertilised...
Did you do biology and chemistry at school and college?
I work with chickens on a daily basis. Chickens once a month, unless... Excuse me.
Do science.
Unless it's fertilised, a chicken comes on the period just like a woman does.
Yeah, that is exactly what I've just said to you. I've said a woman produces an egg once a month, and if that egg is not fertilised by a sperm, the lining of the womb is shed along with the unfertilised egg, which is what a woman's period is. Now, a chicken will crap eggs out all day and all night, but if there's no sperm involved, the eggs will be unfertilised and they will remain eggs that you can eat until they go off. But if the sperm hasn't fertilised the egg will not turn into a chick. It has to be fertilised.
What a fool believes. If the cock sprays its semen into the chicken's egg hole, yummy yummy, eggs for my breakfast.
At last, the secret that has been kept for centuries has been answered. You now know the riddle of the Sphinx.
Take a trip into the alternate reality of late night radio.
I think I'm in something like the Matrix, and so are you.
The Late Night Alternative.
Hello.
With Iain Lee.
Is there anybody out there?
On Talk Radio.
Hello.
Marcus, say hello to my good friend David Babcock.
Oh, hello, David Babcock.
Right. Are you John?
Hello. Even I've been hugging my pillow, dreams of Amarillo. That sweet Maria lives with me.
Marcus.
Oh, David, you're the only... Me, Catherine and you are the only person that heard that because we had to dump it.
But I think everyone can guess what he said.
For those who don't... The first half of that line was David saying, Marcus, I don't want to talk to you because I don't like drunk people, and Marcus told him to F off there. Oh, I wish I could speak to the callers like that.
Oh, that... I feel a bit jaded now.
Not as jaded as Marcus is going to feel in the morning.
Oh, David. You must have had people tell you to F off before, whether it be in the ghost industry or the hen sex.
Some of them ghosts are rude, aren't they?
Well, no, not... Oh. I've not had anyone say F off to me for a very long time.
How long? When was the last time? What was the last situation where someone rudely told you to F off?
I was in Aldi, the supermarket.
Yep.
And I remember it vividly, I was going down the salad bit as you walk in.
Yeah.
And I reached down for the last packet of tomatoes.
Okay.
Because I fancied a ham and tomato sandwich.
With mayonnaise?
No.
Okay. No. Just asking. Curious. What's your favourite sandwich? 03444991000. Call me now.
As I reached for them, a quite big man also reached for them, and I said, if you don't mind, I really want a ham and tomato sandwich. Can I have these? And he said no. And then I said, well, I'm going to take him anyway, and then if you try and take him off me, I'm going to get the security to come over.
Right.
And then he told me to F off. Who's that? Am I on with someone? I really don't. I didn't know why I said it.
Anyway, and then if you try and take something, I'm going to get the...
Right, turn your radio off.
God.
Thank you. I have done.
Right. Could you explain why you decided on the live radio station to tell me to F off?
I'm so sorry. I can't apologise enough.
I tell you, I bet you stink.
He's going to do it again.
I'm very fragrant.
Right.
Amaretto.
Why did you think... I don't want to get... The things I want to say to you, Marcus, but I'm afraid it might really upset you deep down. So you're probably quite sad already, aren't you?
I'm deep as a well, baby.
Right. Nope. Right. We can't help you. I suggest you go to bed.
Well, I'm going to go to bed in about 30 minutes. That's fine. That's fine, man. Who am I talking to?
With respect, I'm not going to tell you my name. All I will say
I'm not interested. I'm not interested in them at all. I am an absolute potty mouth. I accept that. But I am a man of extreme
violence.
Passions.
What's
Passions.
What's the word?
Drinking habits.
I am a man of extreme quality.
Oh.
Right. Okay.
And humility. Okay, that's enough now.
Did we do the 22 break? We did, thank you.
I mean, fair's fair.
Now, maybe the first time I warranted it, but that one was unjust.
I think you did goad him a little,
Scott,
to be honest.
Scott says, hashtag Je suis Marcus. David, I'm afraid we're going to have to let you go. If you're going to continue to encourage my callers to swear, we should say goodbye, mate.
I asked him if he ever wondered how chickens lay eggs.
It was an aggressive, sexually charged question.
There was a tone.
There was a tone.
Right, well,
there's a tone.
I don't want Marcus back. All I want to say is it's been proven in the newspapers that you can actually hatch a chicken from a supermarket egg.
Thank you very much indeed. That's not true in the slightest.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Good evening, David. Oh, David, congratulations!
Right, this is good.
David, could you speak into the phone? It's very quiet.
Hello, Daddy.
Hello, Daddy.
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 Daddy Babcock.
Daddy Big Man. You got a daddy cock, it's Daddy Babcock.
Daddy Dadcock.
There we go. Congratulations and celebrations. And David Babcock's had a little one. Congratulations and celebrations, 'cause David Babcock's had a little one. He had it off with a hoover when he couldn't get lady love. Then he found a lady and switched his hoover off. He courted her and bought her dinner, then he made love. And now it's paying off with a baby. Congratulations, no masturbations, because you're having a little baby. Congratulations and spaffications.
Oh, come on.
You've made a baby with a lovely lady.
A real one.
Years ago we used to think you were a weirdo, and now we think that you are a weirdo. You used to call us about ghosts, but we all think that you are a jabroni. Yeah! Congratulations and celebrations. You put your penis inside a woman. Congratulations and celebrations. She let you have it off and now you're having a baby. Congratulations. No masturbations. You put your willy near a lady and you did it. And now it's happening. You're having a baby. The baby's in the world. We're so happy for you. We'd like to know if the baby looks like you.
I've not got a baby.
What?
You need to face up to your responsibilities. You are the baby daddy. You're the baby daddy, and there is some poor woman out there who's holding your... Is it a boy or a girl?
Right. Let's you have a little reality check. Kath?
Yeah, I'm so excited. I've started knitting. Am I using pink wool, blue wool, yellow wool, rainbow wool? What wool?
Would you let me near it?
Near what?
The wall? I'd let you near a wall. Of course I would, so you can look at pictures of your baby. Hey, listen.
No.
Listen, here's what you need to do, right? You just need to go home, okay? And you need to say these words.
Well, no.
No, be quiet. You need to say these words to your partner and your baby.
You're my love. You're my angel. You're the girl of my dreams. And I'd like to thank you for waiting patiently.
Say these words, David. Daddy's home. Daddy's home to stay. Play the saxophone.
Oh, that's nice.
That's lovely. They just go, listen, I know it can be a big shock to the system and the attention is taken off you for a bit.
Mm-hmm.
Go home, be the big man, be the big daddy Babcock.
It's your responsibility. You're the one that left it in.
Yeah, exactly. You didn't double bag it. You should have put something on the, if you didn't like it, you should have put something on the end of it, to quote Beyonce.
And Jeremy Kyle.
Hang on. Daddy's home to stay. You gonna do it, big man?
Straw poll?
Yes, sir.
Do you think any woman in their right mind would let me put my thing in their thing?
No, of course not. You obviously went with a drug addict or, I don't know, someone who was not feeling very well. No, of course they would, David. You're a nice guy!
Also, there's a lid for every pot.
I don't know what that means.
It means that some people aren't fussy.
Right, so basically, even if, I mean, I'm not got someone pregnant, but what you're saying is, if I
a succulent Chinese meal!
I see you know your judo well.
Get your hands off my penis! Are you waiting for my limp penis?
Oh, God.
Right.
Listen, David, we've got to move on. We wish you the very best of luck. Go and be the big man. Go and say daddy's home. Go and embrace that baby. Go and embrace your partner. If things may be rocky between you and her, it's a tough time, but you created a life, David. You created a life. Go and be responsible for that life. Okay, brother?
No boss.
Great to hear
Proud
from
of you, man.
There we go. He's a good guy. 03444991000. This is Talk Radio.
Unmissable late night radio with the original king of unconventional conversation. Make contact with Iain. The late night alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Okay, we're going to go now. Now we're going to go over to the baby daddy, David Babcock. Hey, David! Oh.
I got it right. This baby.
Hang on.
This baby.
This track is by Black Bear. And it's called Make Daddy. Make Daddy Proud.
Sleep alone, girl. You won't listen to me. Won't listen to your homegirls. You don't need a man. You say that shit, but
Whoa! Okay, Black Bear's got. That is not.
appropriate.
That is an inappropriate lullaby for the Weans. That is an inappropriate lullaby, David. And I hope that your son and I know what
Babcock is called.
Yeah, I know what baby Babcock is called.
Go on.
This is a lovely tribute, I think, to one of David's great inspirations. Baby's called a Cora.
Wow.
A Cora Babcock. And I think that is absolutely lovely.
On what planet, even if a woman would let me near a chuff, on what planet?
If you keep sweet talking like that, I can hear a few ladies dialing in now trying to get your deets.
I'm a proud northern woman. You're talking my language, David.
Do you want a bit of sexy talk, Kath?
Go on, if you're going to say chuff, let's hear it.
I'm going to blow bubbles up your chuff.
Could you clip that for me, please, Anne?
And?
Watch out for the... No, I don't want to do this.
Come on, you're getting me going. Can't just leave me dangling.
Yeah, I'll leave you dangling.
Was that sexy talk? What was that? I don't know what that was.
No.
I tell you what, David, let's have a sexy talk off.
What, between who, me and you?
Me and you, and Kath will decide who is the sexiest.
I'll work it out by working out who makes my ovaries shrivel the most.
Okay. I'll go first.
Ladies first.
Oh.
Kath, I'd like to lick your hair.
Oh.
Your turn, David.
Oh. Kathleen.
Because I know her name.
Can I rub it?
Oh.
Hello, Catherine.
Hi.
Have you ever seen one like this before?
Sadly, yes.
Oh.
Kathleen.
Yes.
Do you want to see it wobble?
Yes, I do.
Catherine?
Yes.
Is this boy bothering you?
Not nearly enough.
Oh.
Kath?
Yeah?
Yeah, can I mould them like dough?
No, bugger off, I'm not in the mood.
Catherine?
Right.
What?
Oh.
I can smell your bum.
Oh.
Thanks, I washed it. It's my birthday.
I'm going to exit right now.
Yeah, I would. I don't think you can go much.
I think that's his sexy talk. That's what he says when he's about to finish. I'm going to exit right now.
Probably for the best, David. It's probably for the best.
You should have said that 9 months ago, baby.
Have you been spying on me?
You know, my darling, I'm going to exit right now. That's going to be my finishing line.
Late night conversation worth losing sleep over. The late night alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David?
Bad news.
Well, go on. What's happened? You split up with your missus?
I've not got missus.
Okay, well, you split up with your baby mummy?
No, enough of that.
Oh, blimey.
I got arrested.
You're bi?
I got arrested.
Oh.
Uh-oh. What happened here?
Long story, if you want it.
Not really, but the only other call we've got is Rainbow George. Isn't that right, George? Yeah. So, so carry on.
Walking home from the meeting that I have with my paranormal mates.
And what's the name of the group?
Rotherham Medium. I can't even remember. I'm too
Rim.
distressed right
It was
now.
it was Rotherham.
Yeah.
Institution
of Mediums.
Independent
Mediums.
Rotherham Independent Mediums. RIM.
Rims.
Yeah. Yeah. Rim is right.
Really not
Don't
in
have
a
to
mood.
be crude about it.
Not in a
Gosh.
good mood, is he tonight?
No.
Okay, tell us what happened.
Hey, Mark.
Mark.
I don't know. That was more.
Did you hear that voice? I thought that was
I
someone
didn't hear
talking to
it.
Babbers.
I didn't hear anything.
I don't like
to be rude to people, but gosh.
I'm trying to find the thing that.
You're a cocaine addict.
No.
No.
Are you?
I'm not.
Okay.
Fanny.
No.
Are you?
I'd like to watch the please.
Oh.
Used to be in bed.
Here it is.
I'm gonna blow bubbles up your chuff. I can't believe I said that. That was a different Babcock.
Had you been entered by someone else?
No, I hadn't been in jail. I'm gonna blow bubbles up your chuff.
Used to be in bed.
That's a scene at David's house. It is disgusting. Please get to the point of this, because we've got Rainbow George next, haven't we, George? Yeah. Go on then.
Right. I was walking home from the RIM meeting.
Yes.
And
how many rimmers this week?
The usual 4. Right. I saw a cat, little cat.
Yes.
Walking down the road.
Yes.
And so I said, "Hello there, little fella.
Aye.
Would you like a little stroke? Would you like a little stroke? I'm gonna blow bubbles up your chuff." I didn't say that to the cat. It was disgusting. Right. Then the cat shot up my penis.
What?
It was a...
So many questions. One.
For those that are slow amongst you, obviously it was a ghost cat.
Oh.
Right. Thank you. Yes.
So I'm there panicking because I'm only used to things going up my bum. I've never had something go up my penis.
Okay.
And I start to try to coax the cat out.
Oh, God. Right. Yes.
And so I'm
yes.
clawing at my jennies. And I'm saying, "Here, kitty, kitty, kitty. Here, kitty, kitty, kitty."
In my experience, if I want to get my cat out of the cupboard, I just shake some biscuits.
I didn't have any on me.
So
the police turn up and arrest me. Now, is that fair?
Well, so how? We've got recording from inside David's penis.
It's quite echoing.
That's not even the worst bit. Right. There wasn't a real
It wasn't a real penis. It was a ghost penis.
No, it wasn't a real cat that went on my bum.
Yeah.
But penis. Ah.
Right. What? Okay. Can we just get to the point? Because now we've got a lot of calls. So.
Oh, right. Well, basically, I end up in a cell with a guy who keeps repeating the phrase "gonna bum ya," and I had a really horrible night.
Clive, what do you think David should do with a ghost cat in his penis?
Spit it out.
Oh.
I don't know. Get rid of it.
Get rid of it somehow. Can you have an exorcism on your dinkle?
I tried with the "here, kitty, kitty."
Okay. Just leave a bowl of food out by your balls.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee.
On air and off the leash.
On Talk Radio.
Let's go to David Babcock.
Yeah.
Same guy.
Oh.
Same guy.
The dad-
Hang on a-
the dad
David
cock.
and Fred, can you speak at the same time?
Cabbages.
Fred, can you say cabbages?
Cabbages.
There we go. The same guy. David.
Well, that was me.
Hello?
That was me, Kevin. Is it? I think he's gone.
I think he's right. David, could you do us a favour?
No.
And delete our phone number? No. Could you do us a favour and speak into your telephone, please?
Put your mouth near Thole.
Oh. It's not gone wobbly again, has it?
Can't hear you very well, mate.
Right, hang on.
There he is. There you are.
Yeah, I forgot. I've moved it out.
Were you reclining?
I was lying in my chaise lounge.
Like one of those sexy French girls that Leonardo DiCaprio likes drawing.
Oh, knobber.
Yeah, you've got it, right.
David, did you hear us talking about Ouija boards earlier on?
Yeah, that's what I was listening. I've been listening to the whole show. What a show! What a show it's been.
Okay, so you can help us with. Can we contact Margaret Thatcher on a Ouija board on Thursday?
You can. I'll be at work, but
okay, sex and chickens.
No, right. It's content you want, is it?
Sorry.
It's content.
Oh,
Content.
You want, is it?
Yes, please. What have you got?
Well, in that case. Iain Lee, this is your life.
What? No. Oh, did you know about this,
I'm not
Kath?
saying a word.
Etc.
Yeah. And then cut to the studio, right?
Okay. I don't like it. I used to hate This Is Your Life when they would do it in the theatre where the person was performing.
Yeah.
I used to hate that. Go to the studio. Go to the studio. I want to watch it in the studio. Because the acoustics were terrible in the theatre and it didn't look right. So I'm glad we've cut to the studio.
Right. Okay.
Pardon me.
No, don't. You were on air.
Sorry, but I know we're on air.
Right. Born in Leeds, Rugby in June the 9th, 1973, you attended St Michael's School for Weak Children. And do you remember this voice? It was always rubbish at PE, but we gave him the best chance we could.
Yeah, I do recognise that voice. My God, that's you, David.
No.
It's you doing the
your
voice.
No, it's your PE teacher, Richard Phelps.
Phelpsy. He's got Phelpsy was a knob. It's actually my teacher. Hey, Phelps.
Comes out. Hey, did you remember me?
Yeah, you Phelpsy. You're a knob.
Yeah.
Okay. Can we let's get to the famous friends that have turned up.
Oh, Christ. So you later went on to do radio, and you were in the jungle with, do you remember this voice? I don't think, no, hang on, no, yeah, that was him, but here's one. Iain, I'm gonna eat the strawberries. It's Amir Khan.
Amir, nice to see you. How are you, man?
I'm okay, mate.
It really is.
I like them strawberries, innit? Amir,
I want to talk to Amir a little bit more, if that's all right. Amir,
go on then.
What's going on with you and your wife?
For legal reasons, I don't want to go into that right now. Lovely strawberries.
He's only interested in strawberries.
I get it. All right, Amir. Well, thanks, and that's great. That was great being on This Is Your Life. Thanks.
That's it.
That was your life.
That's it.
Here's a book.
Kick off your slippers. Don't go to bed. The party is just starting.
You can sleep when you're dead. The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
It's Daddy Dadcock.
Hello.
Oh, you're sounding tired, my friend.
I'm not tired. I'm full of energy.
Well, you should help your missus out a bit more then.
Selfish.
Piece of trash.
I don't have a missus. I'm just going to smash your topics before I get into what I've come on to say. Simon Jordan, ex-Crystal Palace chairman / owner.
We're doing famous Simons.
He is famous on TalkSport.
What's that?
You won't know.
Right, Simon, what was his name? Gordon?
Jordan.
Simon Jordan. Okay, put it down.
Right. Songs under 2 minutes.
Yes, sir.
I've seen him, yeah.
Who is it? Show me. Have I seen him walking around?
Yeah.
Oh, I've seen him walking around.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. He's got nice hair, hasn't he?
Beautiful.
I know him. I know him, David.
Right, good.
I've said hello to him and he's held a door open for me.
Yeah. and the song under 2 minutes.
Oh, sorry, I should say, there's 12 tickets left for Saturday, by the way. IainLee.com/event. IainLee.com/event. 12 tickets left for Saturday. Sorry to the caller I just interrupted there, whose name I've forgotten.
Daddy.
Daddy Big Dick. David Babcock. Sorry, David. Sorry, a bit distracted today. Away you go. What have you called in for, David? Nice to talk to you. First time caller. What have you got for us?
Your words cut into me like hot knives.
He says on my screen you've got a famous Simon for us. Who have you got?
Simon Jordan.
No, I don't think you've been listening. I've got that one on my list already. It's there. Got that one on my list already.
It's the one with the lovely hair.
We haven't had any Simons call in, by the way, which is a real shame. It's a real shame. So we've got that one, I'm afraid, David. What else did you have for us?
Am I on acid? What the hell?
Hello, David.
I've just been on. Are you there?
Hello?
Don't do this with me. I've got a really nice song to sing for you.
Okay, well then, I was going to sing it.
1, 2, 3,
4.
If you vote for the Conservatives...
No, you can't!
Or any of the other parties standing. Which include, flipping it, come on.
Brexit. Let's see if we can name them all. Brexit. Greens. Lib Dems. The Labour. English Defence.
No. Okay.
I've just done them all.
No, there's loads. Shall I read them all? Read
them all out. But no, David, that she's doing this because of you.
Well
and
done.
do it with the disdain that Babcock deserves.
Parties with multiple candidates. Advance Together. Alliance for Green Socialism.
Thank you, David.
Alliance Party.
You did this.
Animal Welfare Party.
Jeez.
ION2. The Brexit Party. Christian Party. Christian Parties Alliance.
Not even allowed to comment.
Communist League.
Can't comment.
Communists. Communities United.
We're only on the seas.
Conservative Party. Democratic Unionist Party. English Democrats. Green Party for England and Wales. GLAD.
This is David Babcock's
The
doing.
Independent Group for Change. Justice and Anti-Corruption Party. Labour Party. Liberal Democrats. Liberal Party.
Liberal Prada.
Libertarian. Monster Raving Loony Party.
David.
North East Party.
You did
Northern
this.
Ireland Green Party.
You did
The
this.
Peace Party.
Oh.
People Before Profit.
Huh?
Plaid Cymru.
Huh?
Proud of Alderman Saddleworth.
Aren't we all?
Renew. Scottish Family Party. Scottish
hello,
Greens.
son.
Scottish Socialist Equality. Scottish National
You
Party.
did this, David.
Sinn Féin.
It's your fault.
Social Democratic Party.
The SDP.
Social Democratic and Labour Party.
SDLP.
Socialist Party of Great Britain.
SP.
UK Independence Party. Ulster Unionist
Not allowed to
Party.
pass comment.
Veterans and People's Party.
Neutral.
Women's Equality Party.
Joe,
Workers'
I'm
Revolutionary Party.
Neutral.
The Yeshua Party. The Yorkshire Party. Young People's Party. Parties with a single candidate.
Oh, for God's sakes, David, you did this! What made you think you could come on and sing a song like that?
Ashfield Independence.
Jeez.
Best for Luton.
Oh.
Birkenhead Socialist Justice Party. Sorry, Birkenhead Social Justice Party.
Oh.
British National Party.
Oh.
Burnley and Padiham Independent Party.
Burnley.
Church of the Militant Elvis Party. Citizens Movement Party UK.
All David Babcock's fault.
The Constitution and Reform
10 minutes
Party.
of politics because he's an idiot.
Cumbria First. The Sign-On Valley
so
Party.
sorry.
You did
Heavy
this.
Woolen District Independence. Independent Network. Lincolnshire Independence.
Incredible.
Mebyan Kerno.
Thank you, David.
Mother World Party.
You're a prick.
Patria.
How much?
Psychedelic Future Party.
Oh.
Rebooting
I got my
Democracy.
vote.
Shh.
Don't
Shropshire
say that!
Party. Socialist Labour Party. Space Navies Party. The Common People. Touch Love Worldwide.
Well,
the Universal
underneath
Good
it says
Party.
yes.
And finally, Wickham Independence.
Thank you, David. That was your fault. You did that. 10 minutes of Catherine reading out words. Twitter's gone absolutely insane. The Magnet says, F's sake, David. Dave says, FS Dadcock. Talk about Vibe Thief. Hannah says, David, man alive. Roger says, David Babcock is a nonce. That's not very nice. Everyone is just, Twitter is melting down, slagging you off because you made her read out words for 10 minutes on something we're not interested in.
I've only got one thing to say to that.
No!
Two.
Catherine, you did it so well. I don't think anyone noticed that you weren't happy doing that.
Across the UK, online and on DAB.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Let's go to David Babcock.
Me.
You.
Is that your name?
Well, yeah, I suppose it is.
Okay.
Hello.
Okay. Well, if that's your next... Okay. What is wrong? Why? Where is the vibe tonight?
What's it all about, Babcock?
What's it all about, Babcock?
I don't want to be... I'm having a poo right now.
Okie dokie, we'll come back to you in a few minutes.
Really?
Let's hear an advert from one of our colleagues, and hopefully during that time, David Babcock will have finished his toilets. David, have you finished? Because we're doing this is our mature show now. This is our new mature style. So I'm hoping you finished.
There's nothing not mature about it. We all do it, but sadly, no, it's one of them ones.
Okie dokie. David, what have you got for us? David,
Does he mean no, he's not?
David, let's not dwell on it. David,
He's dwelling on it.
The singer, because David is now a singer.
Oh, I noticed.
Performs online, singing online with strangers and friends alike.
Mm-hmm.
What have you got for us this evening?
Well, it's just, 2019's been and gone.
Well, it's not quite, mate.
Nearly. I'm afraid there's nothing entertaining about it. I was just going to say a little thank you to you two.
That's entertaining. How are you going to thank us? Through the medium of... Well, you can't really move. Are you going to sing?
I can't move at the moment.
Could you sing?
I mean, jeez.
I didn't want it to be this way. I didn't want to be, on the
Okay,
toilet.
let's moving away from that. So,
Sorry.
Well, okay.
Well, there were times, I don't think you realise just how life-changing you've been for me. And I think it's because of over the Christmas period when you weren't on, it's brought it home.
You had to spend time with your baby, didn't you?
I've got a baby.
There we go, you see? This guy's a New Year's Eve scumbag. I'll write this down.
Denying the child.
Babcock, baby denier.
How many babies have you got, Babcock?
I don't...
He doesn't want to say.
Not got... Right, no.
It's like Boris Johnson, isn't it?
That's what I was doing.
Yeah, I feel like I'm giving birth to one right now. Well, that's another...
Okay, come on, let's move away from that,
P.S.
please.
No idea.
Move away from that, please. Come on.
Don't move away until you've done.
Kath.
I just wanted to thank you both.
Yes.
Because there were times when I didn't have anyone, and I used to listen to your show, and it was quite like having a couple of friends talking to me.
But we're not friends.
And then... Right. I'm trying to be sincere.
Could you speak into the phone? Your sincerity is making you sound very muffled.
I'm so sorry.
Good. Okay, that sounded sarcastic. That's more like it.
Mm-hmm.
Right. And, you don't realise the service that you provide to a lot of people.
Yep. Just hurry up a little bit. A lot of calls to get through.
Have I played some part in your lives as well?
Who is this?
David Babcock.
No.
Right, enough of that. I've heard, I'm not going to go into too much detail, you are going to be visited on the stroke of midnight by a spirit. That's all I can say.
Oh, now he's threatening us with ghosts.
Supernatural threats.
Here we get to the point. He phones up pretending he wants to say nice things. He phones up to threaten us with one of his ghost chums from beyond the grave. Well, I ain't afraid of no ghosts, David.
I'm a bit afraid.
Listen, wise guy, you've heard the Christmas Carol story.
I haven't actually. What is it? Sounds rubbish.
Ebenezer Scrooge and all
he's
of
a
his
good.
You're a goose.
Oh.
Thank you very much for your call. What an absolute hairy piece of trash.
What a way to end the year.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee. Unfiltered night talk with the original king of unconventional conversation on Talk Radio.
But first of all, it's David Babcock, ghost hunter extraordinaire and chicken sexer not quite so extraordinaire. David, seasons have passed. We are now way into 2020. Let's not have any of this Happy New Year nonsense. It's done. Who knows what the future will bring? I'm staying in the present. I'm holding on to the moment, David. Looking forward to hearing your voice when I stop speaking, which is now.
Can you hear me all right?
Hello, David.
Can you hear me all right?
Well, that big build-up, and he's not even there.
Hello, David.
I am here.
Hang on, let me just...
David, can you hear us?
Does that make any difference?
I've got my hands. I can hear me echoing back. I know you can hear me.
Well, then why were you asking if we could hear you?
Because I've got my hands free and I'm just wondering...
What are you doing with those hands?
Never you mind.
Okie dokie.
We do
David
mind.
Babcock, who's now an internet sensation. I've been watching some videos of you on a video game called Twitch Sings, where you go along and sing duets with people.
Yeah, I'm pretty much a superstar in a way.
If people, and the listeners can do this with you, if the listener wants to sing a duet with you on this Twitch Sings thing, how do they go about doing it?
You go on the internet and search Twitch Sings and search David Babcock, probably.
Okay.
Right.
Well, that sounded very inviting and fun.
Okay.
Happy New Year.
Oh, jeez, we just did the whole thing. I'm not a Happy New Year kind of guy.
Sorry. I've got some, you may have wondered, heard about, the past week or so we lost a very special person.
Okay, carry on.
Derek Akora.
Derek Akora, of course, passed away a few days ago. He will be on the show next week. Now, I'm not making light of his death, right? But if it's real, we'll hear from Derek Akora. And again, I'm not making light of his death because he's got family and stuff like that. So please don't think I'm laughing at that. I'm, if anything, I'm slightly prodding and poking the career that he made a lot of money from. If what he said was real, then we'll be hearing more from Derek Akora, wouldn't we?
Surely, yeah.
Catherine?
He would make it his mission.
And that's not too disrespectful. I'm genuinely not trying to make a joke of this.
And actually, there has been, I mean, someone has got access to his Twitter account, obviously, so it's been retweeting obituaries and sort of tributes and things, yeah. So there have been some papers going, oh, look at this.
Oh. Well,
but quite obviously it's his wife doing it.
If Derek is, you're saying it's his wife doing all of the thing? No. If anyone, this could be the moment. It's like, I remember when Doris Stokes died. You're probably too young to remember Doris Stokes, David.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, I was just being polite. She was Britain's premier ghost tickler. What do you call it? Psychic.
Yeah, psychic medium.
And when she died, everyone was like, right, here we go. 35 years after she died, still not heard from Doris Stokes, which does give the impression that it's a load of baloney. I'm not belittling your work out there, David, but sorry?
You say that you can have him on next week. You can have him on right now if you want. I mean, you do know that that's what I do.
No, I don't. What I know you do is your job that pays money is you sex chickens. That's not even a joke. That's what this guy does for real. And
no,
sometimes
well, I don't do it. You know I don't.
Well, what do you do?
I guide them out of the egg hole. But,
the cloaca to you and I. Well, and of course, in America they say cloaca because I saw the film Spies in Disguise.
We call it the chicken bum.
Okay, and I know that sometimes when you can find your friend who's got a video camera, you walk around houses and get filmed in black and white holding a torch.
Yeah, I am able to talk to dead people. Now, what I'm trying to say is,
do they talk
you
back?
Don't need. Do you want me to contact?
No, we've got no.
I know you don't. I already know this.
But why are you asking? There's a second question you've known the answer to, and yet you've asked.
I'm outing you on live radio as a traitor to me, your best friend.
What have I done to Kath?
No, I'm me.
God, this is. We need to have a talk. We need to have another talk with the listeners, right? If we are not friends, dear listener. We are not friends.
We'll be friendly.
Shut off.
Sorry.
Shut off.
Goodbye, David. We're not having that.
This is abuse in 2020.
No. This is the hashtag TLNA 2.0. Yeah. 2.0. We're taking this to the next level.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David Babcock. Evening, David.
Where is everybody?
Have you seen the picture of Ross Kemp smoking spice?
No.
I have.
Everybody Google
it was more of a Phil Mitchell thing, to be honest.
Everybody Google Ross Kemp smoking spice. It's all right. It's not, it's not covert. It's for a TV show. Ross Kemp smokes spice. And this is what it says here. Telly Hardman, this is from The Sun. Telly Hardman on Life Inside Britain's Toughest Prison, quotes, "I can't speak. My brain is blank and my hands are clammy. I've just inhaled spice inside Belmarsh." And the picture is he looks absolutely winkered. Oh, it's a great shot. You'd love it, David.
I just Googled it. Hello?
Yeah, we're waiting for you to tell me you love it.
He looks like Quasimodo.
What does Quasimodo look like?
Bit like Ross Kemp on Spice, apparently.
Quasimodo famously had we used to say hunchback. Is there a more
probably something
friendlier name?
Curvature of the spine.
Yeah, Quasimodo had curvature of the spine. I'm not getting that from this picture of Ross Kemp smoking spice.
No, it's his bug eye. What's the PC10 for bug eye?
Curvature of the eye? Is that it?
It's stigmatism, isn't it?
No, it isn't, because I've got that and I've not got a bug eye.
That's when you bleed through your hands like Jesus.
God bless you. I
didn't sneeze.
Say it with absolute glee.
Oh, here we go. Lovely. All right, David Babcock and glee. Here we go.
All of these people that seem to have a issue with Harry and Meghan retracting from the royal family. Are you okay, Snowflake?
Mic drop.
Okay. I mean, look at the definition of snowflake and you'll find one of these absolute gammons who are bloody up in arms. Oh, it's not... knob off, you idiot. Knob off. I hope they're listening.
Can we put that out as a video, please?
I think best not.
Yeah.
The current climate.
Do it, get me on there.
They're so upset. Roger says, I've unmuted him, and so I can read this tweet. It says, "I heard a caller on another station say that, quotes, she's stolen our prince." And that's it. There'll be people that will turn it on her, and it's her fault that Princess Diana's youngest son is not...
People seem to forget that he was quite his own man before he got married, wasn't he?
Yeah.
I mean...
And here's the kicker, people. I wonder why they don't like her. Oh, why, I wonder why.
Is it because they didn't enjoy the TV series Suits that she was in?
No.
Is it because her dad's an idiot?
No.
Is it because she is of mixed race?
Ding!
Ding dong!
Got it in 3.
But people will say, well, no, it's not. It's not because of that. It's not
just that she doesn't know her place. That's another thing people say, isn't it? That you're supposed to be seen and not, you're supposed to be seen and not heard when you're a royal wife.
Yes. I think it's brilliant. I think it's brilliant, David, that they've decided to do this. I think it's brilliant.
As if I didn't like him enough already. I want to shake his hand.
You like him as if you... Hang on a minute. As if you didn't like him enough already. So you don't like him?
No, as if...
He already doesn't like him enormously.
He already don't like him now?
Yeah.
He already... So David Babcock already don't like him now?
No. As if I didn't... No. As if I didn't like him enough as it... What? Hang on.
As it what?
As if I...
So you don't like...
He already doesn't like him.
You don't like Prince Harry, and you're glad he's knobbing off.
I've got it. It's as if I didn't like him enough.
Don't know if that's a phrase. It
just sounds more of a song about dislike.
It sits uncomfortably in my ear hole.
I'll tell you something that's uncomfortable in your ear hole.
Okay, David, thank you very much indeed. How is your streaming career going? Because you're trying to make it as a pro streamer, and he does seances online of all kinds of things. I actually donated some money to your stream, and then 2 days later, it was returned to me. Have you fixed that fault yet?
Well, yeah, I had a bumper Christmas Eve. I was almost brought to tears by the generosity of people giving me money.
Yeah, he was.
And nobody hadn't set his bank account up right. So I'm pretty sure I didn't make a single bloody penny from that stream.
Oh.
We did a nice thing. We all kind of went over to David's stream and
pretended to give him money.
Gave him money, but like Top Cat, it was on a little bit of string, and we just whipped it back when he thought he'd closed his palm.
Oh.
Have you set it up now?
Yes, and Kathleen.
Yes.
Think you're funny, do you?
At times.
Ian, have you seen the disgrace that she did on Twitter?
Did you just disgrace on Twitter?
Apparently.
Oh, go on. Why don't you tell me, David? Just remind me.
Kathleen Boyle added fuel to an already raging fire by tweeting a picture of a Henry Hoover discarded by the side of the road. And
I'm steady. You can't use that word. You can't use that word. But that does remind me, Kath, I've got a video I need to WhatsApp over to you.
Okay.
I'll send that over to you during the next break.
You were saying, Babbers?
I just think it's very unprofessional. I thought we had a better relationship than that.
Thanks so much.
I just knew you had a Hoover.
When might we next see you online, my friend?
Tomorrow.
Okay. I'll see you online tomorrow. 0344 499 1000. I can't stop thinking about Ross Kemp smoking spice.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee.
I've forgotten your name already, excuse me.
On Talk Radio.
David Babcock.
Good evening.
Could you speak louder and closer to your phone, please?
Oh, it's not doing that again, is it? Hello, better?
Better. Kath's got the
Hey.
right ump with you. I played her the story you did on your Twitch stream, and she was very upset. A, about the content. You're mentioning it as well, Amy, but I won't play it to you. A, about the content, and B, about the impression that you did of her. And she was upset at the impression you did of me as well.
I thought it was a very good impression.
I wasn't upset about that impression. I thought that was spot on.
Do the impression of me again.
0344 499 1000 is the number to call.
Idiot. Now do the impression of Kath.
Right, Ian, I've got to go to the toilet because me.
Okay.
Yeah, there it
But
is.
at one point you said, didn't you say something like, I'm going to stab you up?
I'm going to what?
Stab you up.
I never said anything of this
You
sort.
said something like that. There was threats of violence.
Anyway, David, I think you owe her an apology.
And Manchester.
I apologise to Manchester and Kathleen. But hey, do you want to know something?
Depends what it is.
Yeah.
It's about, it's on topic. These days I'm much more of just a contributor rather than a funny man with a Hoover.
We'll decide that.
I would take the first syllable, but yes.
Right. You know what's beautiful?
Already this is the best call this idiot's ever made.
Right. No amount of Tina with the dog picture on Twitter.
The what?
Or Tina with the dog picture, mummy of a dog. No amount of them.
What is he talking
no
about?
amount. Oh, listen.
Tina with a dog? Is
No,
that the
you know,
dog with the wonky face?
No, you know.
Google
the
that.
type of, like-
Google that,
I think he's
David.
trying to make a sweeping generalisation about some people on Twitter. Are you?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
carry on.
No amount of Brian with a St George's cross on his picture on
There
his
you are.
Twitter.
I got him. I got you.
Right. No amount, and I feel glee as I say this, no amount of mean-spirited tweets by them snowflakes are going to make a blind bit of difference to what they decide to do. So shut up, snowflakes.
You're loving this story, aren't you?
I tell you what, it's like I'm having a massage. It's brilliant. The rage, and they know that they've got nothing to do with what those two people do, and they'll do it anyway, so moan all you like, you stupid jabroni.
What What would you like to see the two of them doing as jobs in a couple of years, David, when the dust settles? Where can you imagine Harry, as he'll be known then, working?
He has been born into a life that he's not chosen. Right?
Haven't we all?
Yeah.
Hmm?
And he just so happens to be a prince in a royal family, right? He's obviously not got to grips with it at any point in his life. He's met the love of his life, he's got a baby, and he's thought, you know what, I can't be bothered with this nonsense. I'm going to do what I want to do. And anyone who's got a bloody problem with that needs to give their head a shake.
Strong words there, David. Thank you so much for your time.
Yeah, have a good one.
He's loving this. 0344 499 1000. This is Talk Radio.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee.
I've got a very poor internet connection.
On Talk Radio.
Bear with me. It's just I'm taking matters into my own hands. Hello? 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 Hang on. Hello? Hello, is that David Babcock?
Yeah, what's going on?
I'm having to phone you on my own personal phone.
Right.
Because you phoned up and you spoke to Hayley, who's taking the calls tonight.
Yeah.
And what did you ask her?
To come on air, please.
Right. And she's phoned you 17 times. And you've decided not to answer your phone. So what's your problem?
Well, it's not flashed up on here, and I've just said I've got loads of voicemails, so try again. I don't know why.
Try again?
I don't know. I'm not a technician.
Could maybe you could be a little bit politer?
Please.
Okay, right. Try again, please. David, any idea why he was doing that?
Some people have a lot of time on their hands.
Could you talk? What is wrong with this guy tonight? Hello?
Hiya. Is that better?
Were you on a headset?
Yeah.
You're a knob.
I'm listening to you in bed, that's why.
Where's the baby?
It's fast asleep, rock-a-bye baby.
Ah, baby's asleep.
Yeah, I don't have a baby.
Little baby's asleep. Right, what would you like?
So sexy, ooh la la.
Thank you very much indeed, but I'm really not very good at taking compliments.
I wasn't saying that you're sexy, I'm not a creep.
Yes, you did.
Didn't. I sang it because it's the... I'm trying to reference the... Right. Hey. I've been arguing with a budgerigar tonight.
Okay.
That is what my life's come to.
What were you arguing about?
Well,
by the way, if this is a joke, I will kill you.
It's not a joke. Have you got Facebook?
No, what's that? You're like that fella earlier on that was using the internet.
Yeah, come on, old timer. You've got Facebook?
Yes, I've got Facebook.
Right, hang on. Search Echo the Talking Budgie.
Okie dokie, let's go to Facebook. Echo the dolphin, was it?
Talking Budgie.
Talking Budgie. Okie dokie. Echo the Talking Budgie. Okay, yeah.
Right, there's a video, it's something like it's taking requests or something, or...
What do you mean? On his Facebook page?
Yeah.
Hey, here you go. Echo started learning some of your suggestions. Tickle, tickle, tickle,
Right.
I look like a pickle.
Now-
the thing is, he's
now
already
before-
started the editing and the mixing with other words.
Right. Now, before you play it, is this a budgie talking, or is this a... I'm not going to say crazy one, but is this a woman recording herself doing budgie noises with obvious breathing noises in between the noises and playing it over footage of her budgie? Let's have a
Okay,
look.
here we go. That's not... Now, that I've got to stop it there. That is not what a kiss sounds like.
Right. I've never heard a budgie breathe like that.
Hang on. kissing its mirror, its reflection, its mirror.
Yeah.
David, can I ask you a question?
Go on.
Do you look like a pickle? Tickle that?
No.
Do you look like a pickle? Tickle that?
No, please.
Tickle,
Please
tickle,
don't.
pickle. I like it. English, everybody. Mwah, mwah.
No.
Do you look like a pickle? Tickle that?
No, don't.
Do you look like a pickle? Tickle that? Everybody, I like give me kiss. Give me kiss. You look like a pickle. Do you look like a pickle? Give me kiss.
Like
Who is that? You look like a pickle. Tickle pew. Happy New Year. Happy New Year. I like English. Everybody. Love beatboxing. Happy place like a big spectacle.
You're getting paid for this.
Mwah, mwah, mwah. You look like a pickle.
Is that echo?
That was the recording on Facebook. I think it sounds genuine to me.
Right, so that's your verdict, is it?
Yes.
Right, you're as big an idiot as the rest of them.
Thank you very much for your call.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Go to line 2. 2, you're on the wireless. Wireless.
Hi, it's David Babcock.
Oh, the budgie bully. But have you picked on any pigeons today?
Maybe harassed a hamster.
I was going to say sexually assaulted a sparrow, but that's...
Frisked a fox.
There we... Is that... any of those things happened?
Well, as you might remember, and I will remind love to you and yours, by the way. I will remind the listeners that...
Have you been drinking with Damo?
I've not been drinking. I've been at work. I'm on my way home now. I'm tired.
Well, your work might be drinking.
Well, his work is sex and chickens, and that would drive anyone to drink.
Oh my. Especially the chickens.
Yep.
Yeah, my friend exactly. My friend exactly. Right.
What?
Hey?
So, was there a word missing from that sentence?
Yes. I was in an argument with a budgerigar yesterday, right?
No, this is
and I know who won.
This is the weirdest thing. He accused a budgerigar of faking talking.
Its voice.
When he's going, but the audio doesn't match up. You can't read a budgie's lips.
Meanwhile, let's just remember, this is a man who claims to speak to dead people.
Yeah.
It's been claimed.
Well, I mean, dead people talking is less likely than a budgie talking. I've seen budgies talking.
I tell you what, Kathleen, you've been right saucy today, and you're going the right way for a snack bottom.
I'd like to see you try, mate. I'd destroy you.
Right, let's not go down that. No.
Oh, I can go down that path. Right. I can go down that path. Do you dare?
No.
David's getting sent to the naughty step by Mummy.
You will. How old are you?
No, please, Mummy, no. Please, Mummy, no.
I reckon about 28 minutes should do it.
Right, can I please talk about budgerigars?
I wish you would.
Away you go, then.
There's been a horrifying development, and I have to admit something.
Go on. Have you been served legal papers by a budgie?
For once, it's probably not as bad as you're thinking, but I feel awful.
Budgie's dead.
Right. What I've done is, right, I've been that obsessed about this fake budgie. Right?
Yeah?
No, well, I'm not annoyed by it, right? What I did was, I YouTube basically budgies talking, right?
Yeah, they can do.
Right, and there's this clip from a BBC documentary with David Tennant narrating it, so, you know...
And is he doing the voice of a budgie?
No, but the budgie sounds exactly the same as the budgie that I said was fake.
Same accent, you see. Budgish.
And that...
They all come from the Canary Islands, don't they?
Right. Take it seriously.
Why are you telling us? You need to apologise to the budgie that you were arguing with in DMs.
Tell him he is a little pickle, and now you see it.
Yeah, and he does love every people.
You have to apologise to the person you were arguing with.
Do I really?
Yes.
There's no point apologising to us. We knew.
Otherwise, you're going to be carrying that around, that resentment and that shame around forever. It's the only way to set yourself free.
Also, budgies don't live that long.
Go and say sorry, David.
Over discomfort.
Resentment over discomfort. You got it, buddy. You've been listening, you've been learning. When you've done it, let us know, okay, mate?
Hey, Ian.
Yes, David.
Fancy a bit of gaming tomorrow, compadre?
He joins into the games that I'm playing, and I don't really want to play with him. But
he says you're his best friend.
I know, it's outrageous.
I can't hear you.
I think I'm busy tomorrow, David. And if you see me online, it's probably my children playing. So best leave them alone and not ask them for a game or anything. Yeah.
Oh, you said you were free, but it's all right. I probably heard you mistakenly.
Do you think you heard me mistakenly, David? You take care, mate. Have a great night. Yeah.
Kisses to both of you on your bottoms.
I hate that guy. He just keeps phoning up, and I wish he would just stop phoning up. He's such a knob.
I love you both.
Oh, he's still there. I thought we got rid of him.
The Late Night Alternative with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
We have ways of making you talk.
Now, over the weekend, David, who has recently become a father, has
I've not.
Has perfected many impressions of obscure northern people.
David, who is still denying paternity of the child.
Yeah. So, this is... Right, okay, well, we're going to see which one's Paul McCartney and which one's David Babcock. Here we go.
Grab pussy.
That's one, and let's hit...
Oh, I messed it up.
Okay. Well, no, you didn't. I messed it up. I pressed the button by mistake, maybe. Let's go again. Right, let's go again. So this is take one.
Grab pussy.
This is take two.
Grab pussy.
Which one was... Now, Catherine. Which one was Paul McCartney?
Fab or fake?
Fab or fake? Now, let's hear number one again. Is this fab or fake? Number one, here we go.
Grab pussy.
Is that fab or fake?
Fab. It's got to be fab.
Okay, and you're saying that this...
Grab pussy.
...is fake?
Yeah.
David, do you want to tell her?
You can do it right now, please.
You can do it right now, please.
Oh, I admire your dedication, David. That's lovely.
This is my weekend, was getting him to say those two phrases over and over again.
Have you been practicing that around the baby, though? It's not very nice.
I've not been saying grab pussy near a baby.
You shouldn't.
Now, can we get it a little bit niche? It's almost as if I don't care anymore. There's a guy who calls up the show. He's called Ollie.
Yeah.
And I just remembered something, but I can't say it on air. David, can you do your nothing? Can you do your impression of Ollie, please?
This is like the nichest thing you've ever done. It's basically just for you and Kath.
I want to hear it.
Hi, Roger.
That's so good. Can you do Roger?
I can do Roger, yeah.
Do Roger.
Hey, I've just had a pizza. I just had a pizza. And it was a spicy pizza. Right.
Do Ollie one more time.
Hi, Matty.
And do McCartney one more.
Grab pussy.
Have you ever thought you might be listening to this a bit too much?
What's the, what is it?
I thought of a way we're going to make you rich.
Pledge.meatfreemondays.com. 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 You can do it right now, please.
You can do it right now, please.
David.
Yeah.
At some point this year.
Yeah.
We're gonna do a live show. Me, you, and Kath.
Right.
At a venue in London, probably the Half Moon in Putney. I'm just putting this out there now. I don't care if you're interested or not. You're doing it. Okay. And the Half Moon in Putney. I'm putting this out there to the listeners. And well, I think I know what the first half is going to be, but that's top secret.
It's going to be Fabcock or Babcock. Thanks, Billy Hayes.
And the second half is going to be a Q&A that me and Catherine will host. You up for it?
Who's the guest?
It's you.
Oh, Christ.
Yeah.
I'll do it. Hey, Ian.
Hello.
I've got... you might not want to touch it with a barge pole.
Okay.
But,
what is it?
Chuck
Shutwinkle rang me, the American correspondent.
Oh, yeah.
He's got a spicy theory. It's very spicy.
Why don't you ask him to WhatsApp it to me?
Right.
And I'll let you know if it's too spicy. I've got a feeling it probably is. Hey, David, say hello to my friend Alan.
I am Mr. Babcock. Hi, Ian. Is that me or is that David? I can't tell the difference. It's me in the mirror. I can't tell the difference here. This is uncanny.
There's an echo on the line. You're right, Caddick, how are you doing?
I'm not bad, David. I thought I was talking to myself then.
It sounded like it, didn't it?
You generally are. Alan, what can we do for you?
Well, a bit late calling, but we'll can't.
Who's dead?
I'm back answering the phone.
Yeah, who's dead?
Well, last week it was Oscar Blaketon.
Oscar Blaketon?
Derek Folt.
Oh, Derek Folt. All right, Mr. Derek. All right. Oh well.
All right. Can I go?
No.
Jesus. What's latest news on the Birmingham tickets for the rabbit hole?
Selling very, very healthily, unlike Glasgow and Cardiff.
Come on, Glasgow. Come on, Cardiff. Get your finger out.
Well, that'll do it. David, what are you still doing here?
I can't. I'll hang up. I'll see you. Bye.
Yeah, okay.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David, are you there?
Yeah.
Why?
I'm ready for the interview at 10:30.
At 10:30, yes.
So weird.
At 10:30.
I'm just listening in. Don't mind me.
But here's the thing. The thing is, you're on Skype.
Yeah.
And we can't close the Skype fader. It has to be open.
Right.
So I just wondered why you were on 25 minutes early.
The early bird catches the worm.
The what?
The early bird.
Early bird. You know what? The early bird catches the worm, don't it?
Okay, well, we're going to do the show.
Ian.
Yeah.
I told you this was going to be
No,
weird.
no, it's going to be good because the book is good. He's written a book.
Oh, no, I've written about half the story.
No, you haven't. He has written a book, and I haven't read it, but I'm thrilled that this is.
You should have read it before you got one.
No. We're going to read it live on air. I read one story. Well, I read one bit in the book. David Babcock's written a ghost book, which you can buy on Amazon. It's true. And I opened it. It came today, and I opened it, and it said, "This story is so scary that my lawyers have asked me not to put it in the book." That was one of the stories.
The end.
So I'm looking forward to this a lot. I'm a big fan, as you know, of the supernatural. I'm a big fan of I'm a big believer. I'm opening my third eye as we speak.
I don't know, we should pack that in.
But, so David's going to be exciting. But David, can so your line is going to be open, but can I ask you just to keep quiet?
Yeah, I'll hold my breath.
Don't make any weird noises like you normally do.
No,
I'm holding my breath now.
Well, don't. Well,
don't die. You've got 20 minutes.
No, let's see if he can hold his breath for 22 minutes. No, we can't. Right. 0344 Jeez, mate.
I knew he wouldn't be able to stop making the weird noises.
Seriously, I'm so excited about the book. I've even got a copy to give away. I bought 3 copies. David
you bought those?
Yep. David Babcock, Page Turners and Spine Chillers. It's a great read.
Spine chillers, is that a thing?
Yep. Yeah.
So it's a spine tingler.
No, you chill your spine.
No, you don't chill a spine.
Of course you do.
No.
But just a little bit of respect. How many books have you written, Catherine?
To date?
Yeah.
Zero.
Please, David, mate.
Am I not on yet?
No, you're not until past. We're not doing you yet.
Holding my breath.
No, don't do that because you just did that and then you squeaked one out. How many books have you written, Catherine?
That makes no difference at all.
He's written a book.
Well, I mean, has he, though?
Yeah, he has.
Has he, though?
He has. Please, mate. We'll do it later. That's at past. In the meantime, 0344. Gonna have to ask you to be silent. David, you can buzz in on this, by the way. I met him, and he was very gracious when I told him how much I admired his work. I was particularly a
lot of eyes.
You're allowed to repeat I.
Are you?
Yes, you are.
God.
You ever listen to it?
No, I find it really dull.
How much time have I got, Alan?
You've got about 10 seconds.
Okay.
Buzz.
Sorry?
You've got 10 seconds. Time starts now.
Hang on, what was the
buzz? I've done.
What was the buzz for?
You repeated particularly.
Well, we've started again. You've missed it. You missed that one.
Sorry?
Incorrect challenge, David Babcock. Ian, you've still got 10 seconds. Time starts now.
Nicholas Parsons was in a show.
Who's Nicholas?
Catherine Ball challenge.
What?
Yeah.
Now it's me. How many seconds have I got left?
No, but it's not you.
Yes, it is. You said Nicholas.
You
It's the
don't
same
get
way.
the reason for the challenge, Kath.
Still in the same way that I say milk. There's milk and
No,
Nicholas.
come on, no. Nicholas is not a thing.
All right, I'll let you have it.
How many seconds have I got left?
Catherine Ball, you got 8 seconds remaining. Time starts now.
Nicholas Parsons, a towering legend of the radio industry and somebody so many people look up to.
Kath gets the point.
Okay, all right.
you.
Okay, David, this is your turn. You've got 60 seconds without hesitation, repetition, or the other one.
Deviation.
Thank you, deviation. Well, I don't know about that. And your time starts now.
What am I talking about?
Oh.
Unbelievable. Stop the clock. Right. Yours is the National Television Awards. Your 60 seconds starts now.
I've seen a lot of coverage about the National Television Awards on Twitter, and most of all, I think that the surprise of the night has got to be that Mrs. Brown's Boys beat Fleabag. And I would say...
Hesitation.
Fleabag.
No. Fleabag.
No, I said a Fleabag.
Well, what's a Fleabag?
I think it's from the same factory as Nicholas.
Ian, quick challenge. You've got 50 seconds. Time starts now.
The National Television Awards were hosted by David Walliams. I'll be talking about that particular gentleman a little bit later on, as I need his help to try and get me to star in an Adam Sandler movie. Of course, last year...
Bing! Deviation!
Catherine Ball challenge.
I've gone straight... No, it's not deviation.
You're talking about Adam Sandler movies and your ambitions.
Yeah, because David Walliams is in one of the 5 Adam Sandler, one of the 5
now
Adam
you're
Sandler
carrying on
movies.
talking about Adam Sandler.
Because we're not in the game now.
Catherine Ball, incorrect challenge. Ian, you've still got it. You've got 40 seconds remaining. Time starts now.
There was a lot of controversy on social media that this particular gentleman who I mentioned, who was...
Alan Caddy challenge. Repetition of the word gentleman.
All right, I'll give you that. I'll give you that.
Wrong.
Wrong?
No,
What?
I'm waiting for you to say time starts now before I start.
Okay, you've got 45 seconds. Your time starts now.
Hesitation.
What? Hesitation.
I started.
Yeah, you went...
Ian, correct challenge. You've got 40 seconds remaining. Time starts now.
The awards are very famous, and I was there last year or maybe before that as part of my excellent I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, which won a prize for being the best reality show. I think I got to go...
Bing.
Yes?
David Babcock challenge.
Hesitation.
Incorrect challenge. Ian still gets it.
It's really hard to think, though, Alan, with your tongue so far at my backside.
I'm just trying to be impartial like the late Nicholas Parsons.
This is Alan's audition tape.
I'm going to be on Radio 4 before you know it.
Radio 4, get ready. Okay, you carry on, David. Your time starts now.
What?
Hesitation. Okay, we get the idea. Do we do the quarter past break? We did it. Jeez. Yeah. What we're going to do, dear listener, is we're going to take a break. Then when we come back, we have got a very, very special guest, surprise guest.
It's not a surprise.
It is for people who've just tuned in.
I mean, only those... Now, from these people, it's a surprise.
Exactly.
Everyone else,
you know
the
audience rolls. Every 25 minutes we get a new audience. It rolls.
Is it like that at night?
Yes. Our audience are rolling spliffs, but... So we've got a very special guest coming on to talk about a very special book that he's written.
It's two very special.
That you can buy.
Right.
Sorry?
Shh. Before we continue.
Yes.
Kathleen. Has somebody rubbed salt in your chuff or something? Like, 'cause you
see, this is the problem.
Okay. Everybody calm down. You watch your language. Catherine, you did have that coming. When we come back, we're going to start afresh. This is Talk Radio.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Well, on this show, we like to encourage creativity And so many of you have gone out and made podcasts and started doing stand-up as a result of us. So many of you owe your lives and your careers to us.
As we know, there was a podcast shortage.
Here's the thing: we've got a book inspired partly by this show, and I'm thrilled to say we have the author of the book on. Ladies and gentlemen, would you please welcome David Babcock. Good evening, David.
Great to be here, guys. How are you doing?
Very, very well, David. How are you?
Yeah, I'm not bad. I'm all right. Do I sound like I'm in Australia?
No.
Right.
David Babcock, Page Turners and Spine Chillers. It's a spooky title. We know you're a paranormalist. Tell us about this book. Where did you get the idea from?
This book, as a paranormal investigator, I've been to some horrible places. You could say I've been from hell and back. But what I will say is...
You haven't, though, have you?
Kath?
You haven't been to hell.
Shut up. What I will say is, on my trip towards hell and back, I've seen... Right... I've seen Iain. I can't do this if she keeps going to keep putting in.
Catherine, please.
Sorry.
He's nervous. It's his first book, and he's nervous. Just give the kid a break.
Can you pass me a copy? Where is it?
It's there.
A coffee?
No, copy of the book.
I'm just going to have a quick read of it while you're talking.
Give the kid a break.
Right.
One of these, by the way, we're
Big
giving
writing, isn't it?
We're giving one of these away tonight. Go on, David. Sorry, mate. Tell me about the ideas.
On my journey to and from hell and back, I've seen some things. I've heard some things. And I've written them things down in a series of short stories that will quite literally eject the urine from your bladder.
Are these true stories, then?
I will not say which ones aren't and which ones are, but some of them are, some of them aren't.
Death FM, let's talk about that one.
No, we can't. That one's a long one. You don't want to go into that one.
Well, this also mentions apparently my chuff. Again,
all right,
what is your obsession?
Let's keep it above the waist tonight, guys.
Can you please read the first pages of the book, which is a legal message that
Disclaimer.
I'll read it out. I've got it here. Just to put you on the right track, Kathleen.
Getting legal very, very early on in this interview. Go on.
The stories, all names, characters and incidents portrayed in this production are fictitious. No identification with actual persons, living or deceased, places, buildings and products is intended or should be inferred.
Although this story does start, Iain had been presenting radio shows for ages. He and his co-host Kathleen were a partnership not to be messed with. Weeknights from 10 until 1 was their slot.
It's more than a passing resemblance, isn't it?
It does feel like us.
Yeah.
You say it was inspired. The story I actually heard wasn't under those circumstances, but I thought I'd link it to your show so that you'd have me on.
Can I read one of the stories, David? Would you mind?
Which one is it?
Push It.
Right, I'm going to read it along with you just in case you skew it to try and make me seem like a pervert or something.
I've not read... Well, would you like to pick a story? Because I've not read these. I thought we could read these tonight. We've got Meat Feast... that one looks offensive. Naughty 40.
What?
Oh, there's another one of that. Sexy 60.
Yeah, it's not what you think.
You fool. There's one called You Fool.
Have you read the book?
And it goes...
No.
I'm reading it now. You fool. You fool. That's it. That's the end.
Yeah, but it's linked. I don't want to give it away. It's linked.
Okay.
It's all linked.
All right.
Read... In space, nobody hears ghosts.
Now, what page is it on? Because interestingly, you've put the index at the back of the book, and you haven't included page numbers. So whereabouts roughly? Oh, there's no page numbers on it. So I'll find it. It's called In Space.
Because it's unexplained.
It's called. What's it called? In Space what?
Nobody hears ghosts. It's probably the width of an ant from the front page.
Okay, that's not actually listed in the index.
Here it is.
It's not listed in the index.
Is it not?
All right, Kath, do you want to read it?
It's after bedtime.
There we go. Kath's going to read it.
Okay. In space, nobody hears ghosts. Mission log 369, USS Starseeker, year 2189. As our voyage into the unknown continues, we edge closer to shining a light on the darkest realms of the universe. Aside from the experiments going well, a troubling mood has swept the crew. Station Control had planned for some levels of nausea and general moping around, but this has been the strangest mood yet. Jenkins has been claiming to have seen people in the crew quarters, people who aren't on the crew list. People from his past. Doc has had a check on him and his vitals are fine. We shall keep him under assessment. Mission log 370, USS Starseeker, year 2189. Troubling news regarding Jenkins. He displayed some highly challenging behaviour over lunch, which had led to him being held in the prison wing. He was sitting up at the communal table when he suddenly leapt up on his chair and pulled down his trousers and pants. He spread his bum cheeks and went on to talk in a high-pitched voice, saying he was Corporal Bum Bum.
Take it seriously, Kath.
And we are all under arse rest. Doc is placing him under 24-hour surveillance. Oh, there's more! Mission log 371, USS Starseeker, year 2189. We began the day with some real progress with Jenkins. With some medication, he became lucid and explained that he felt like he'd been possessed. When we asked him who by, he screamed, "Corporal Bum Bum!" and ran around the room farting, really starting to worry. We need to go back to base. Mission log 372, USS Starseeker, year 2189. Wow.
Come on.
I think Kath is about...
I didn't see this coming.
I think Kath is about to throw up.
This is Corporal Bum Bum. The whole crew are dead. Whoops. You shall all report to the poop deck immediately. I poo on your face. I poo on your face. The end.
Wow. Okay. Now, I know you said you couldn't, but is that one of the true stories?
Well, as you can tell, we don't currently have the technical capabilities to have things like that in space. So that's one that's kind of just it's kind of a foresight of the way that humanity's going. That could happen one day. I don't appreciate you laughing at me bloody book.
Well, I don't appreciate you making me say bum bum on the radio.
Kath,
what?
Please. We're talking to David Babcock about his book Page Turners and Spine Chillers.
You can read the next one.
On Amazon. If you just type in David Babcock, it pops up. I see the book has got a 5-star review already, and it's only just come out, so that is amazing.
What are they saying?
This is a thrilling short story collection from paranormal expert David Babcock, drawing from years of experience. DB has put together a book of tales guaranteed to leave you unable to sleep and with many questions regarding spooks, spirits and ghoulies. Is it as good as Lovecraft, M.R. James, Stephen King, James Herbert? That's not for me to say. However, did I enjoy the experience of this book? Yes. Yes, I did. 5 stars. That's from Lance. Well done. So it's already... It's getting great reviews, David. This is your first book, isn't it?
It's the first time I've ever written anything down.
Did you not think about hiring a ghostwriter?
I think that's a joke.
Yeah, you're not the first to try that kind of humour. If you just treat me as if you've got J.R. Hartley on.
Okay, I'm going to read one now, if you don't mind. I'm going to read Ice to See You.
Oh, God.
Sorry?
Oh, God, I said.
What is this? Is this a scary one or a vulgar one?
It's, well, let the reader decide.
Okay.
Go on, Ian, let's hear it.
The snow, Ice to See You. The snow hits hard against Peter's window. He thinks the glass will surely shatter under the immense battering it is taking from the blizzard. He hears a crack and rushes to check on the condition of his bedroom window. As he opens the curtains, he sees a face pressed up against the glass. The face mutters something, but Peter can't make it out. He yells, "Spirit, I cannot hear thee! Speak up, or forever hold your peace!" The face repeats itself, contorting its features as if frustrated by Peter. "Spirit, I shall not hear thy words! Unless thou speaketh with a roar, which the storm itself would envy. Here, I shall help ye, but do not dare taketh me into oblivion with thou, to be pricked by ye devils. Own fiery trident, forever in damnation." And with that, Peter opens the window. The face says, Ice to see you. Ice to see you. It was a bloody joke. I was saying ice to see you, like nice to see you, but with ice instead of nice because of the blizzard. Jesus, you try and have a laugh and people just can't take a joke these days. That's it, I've had enough, I'm off. And with that, the man walks off into the storm. Peter feels a right dafty.
Now ask yourself the question, was that or was that not Bruce Forsyth at the window?
Well, I don't know.
Well,
and that's
I've got one.
Okay, well, where you go?
This one is called Ollie, Matt and Roger.
Okay, let me get the spooky music up. Away you go. I'll bring the music in as you go. Away you go.
I will warn you, I'm a great author, I'm not a great reader, so I might get this wrong.
Okay. Away you go.
Now?
Yeah.
Go.
No, come on.
I've run out of spooky music. Okay, well, I'll do the...
I can do it dry. Ollie was a gamer.
No, that doesn't work. Let's try this.
No, come on.
There we go.
Yeah, there it is.
Right. Ollie was a gamer. He'd played games for so long that he'd become something of a professional. One night he was playing a PlayStation game with his friends Roger and Matt. They were all laughing at each other's rubbish jokes and eating junk food like the losers they are. Steady. Suddenly, Ollie got a stomach cramp. Guys, I've just got to go check my cat's okay. He didn't want to admit that he needed a colossal poo. He rushed to the toilet, slammed the door shut and thrust his bum onto the seat. He did his business and relaxed with a smug grin. I can't go on, it's too scary.
Okay.
What page is it? I'll finish it.
No, I think it probably is a little bit too scary. I think it does
It choked me, I can't...
Yeah.
Some of them they're that disturbing. I don't want to read them again because I'm scared of
that one is a scary one. I think I'm going to post a link. If you go on Amazon, you can get it there. Peter's tweeted, guys, I've been listening to a chat with the David Babcock in a state of despair. Could you please put your 3 counties consumer issue hats on and let me know where I stand on cancelling an Amazon order that's already in transit?
Why? Pete is a troll.
Okay, I didn't realise you had issues with Pete. I do apologise. I wouldn't have read that if I'd known.
Yeah.
Must be very satisfying being able to sit in bed just flicking away at something that you have created.
I've got to tell you, every night since I completed the completed the book, I lie back in bed and I pull the sheets right up past my nib, across the belly button, slide it over my boobies, and I bring it right up to the neck.
Mm-hmm.
And I do a little smile, and I go, thank you, to myself.
Well, I think a lot of people will be saying doing exactly the same ritual over the coming nights and saying thank you to you, David Babcock, for writing this excellent book. I'm going to tweet the link. David Babcock, Page Turners and Spine Chillers. You didn't get it done on Lulu like I did, so you're getting significantly less percentage of the money than you could have done. That's a schoolboy error. What's next?
Next is, I've got to tell you, this, and then I'm going to go to bed.
No, I think he meant work-wise.
That's right. It's his first interview. He doesn't know the etiquette.
I might not ever write another book again because what I've done is a little bit of my soul went into this book, right? It went into it, and I'm never going to get that soul back. It's in there for all to see. And you will see it if you read my book. The words will come out of the page into your eyes and intoxicate you.
Let's do a question. We've got one copy of this book to give away. If you want it, 0344 499 1000. And the question is, what is David Babcock's name? First person to phone up and come on air, and I'll take calls straight to air. 0344 499 1000. What is David Babcock's name? First person to get that right will win a copy of David Babcock, Page Turners and Spine Chillers. It really is a very, very spooky read. David, you should be very proud of yourself. Congratulations.
I am. I'm giving me a slap on the back right as we speak.
Okay. And I look forward to speaking to you soon. How's the baby, by the way?
I haven't got a baby. Is that it?
Yeah, what do you mean?
I thought I'd have at least half hour.
You've been on for 45 minutes, mate.
No, I suppose, haven't I? Right, fair enough. Whoop.
This is Talk Radio.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Let's go to David Babcock. Good evening, David. Well, I regret that too. Have I just done an Alistair Stewart? David!
Ooh.
A real good sit-away, you and me, girl, playing Ricky. EastEnders Ricky. Doing a reggae song is fun, and I will have some fun, reggae style. David!
Right. I will say this.
Hang on, mate. Good for the reggae style. Don't know the words to the verse. Nice. Summer nice. You can make some love to me, and I will swim the deepest sea tonight. That's not a bad line.
Here comes the chorus.
'Cause we got a good thing going. A real good sit-away, you and me, girl. Give me skunk eye. Gonna make some love tonight and stake the stars into your eyes. Oh, I'm gonna do the rap now. David!
You have got some serious balls, my friend.
Hang on. Here we go. You ready, David?
No.
Okay, alright, here we go. 1, 2, you sing it, David.
A good thing going, really good thing going, you and I.
Hey, David!
Loves it.
I enjoyed that a lot. David, really keen to find out why you've called in.
Because I've heard some...
And we will find out why that is after the news.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Hello? I was still on.
Hello?
I thought, oh God, who's this?
Stuart.
Right, Stuart, what do you want?
I just want to discuss briefly about the different types of genders that are currently around nowadays. I just want to have your opinion on them.
Couldn't give a toss. Hang up.
Sorry?
I could not give a toss. Hang up.
Why do you think that?
Right, you're not funny, you're not interested, you're boring, hang up, go to bed.
I don't know what you're on about. I literally just want to talk to you briefly about genders.
Go to bed. Iain?
Well, what would you want to talk about then?
I can honestly say I couldn't think of anything I'd rather do less than speak to you right now.
Why?
Because you do.
I don't understand. I thought I was going to give you a call to discuss about something.
Right. You're trying to be funny, and it's not funny. If you're trying to be interesting, it's not interesting. So you're failing on all fronts. Go to bed.
Mate, I don't understand what you're on about. I literally wanted to talk about genders, that's all. Because the idea that I'm talking about is the idea of... Because when people are saying they're non-binary and people are saying that they're gender neutral, I completely disagree about that. I feel like when you've got people like transgender people...
Yep. Yeah, you're saying things that you don't believe in, and I couldn't give a toss about, so go to bed.
What the hell are you on about? I'm trying... What? I'm completely confused. I thought having a talk radio show would be something to discuss about, and I'm bringing up a topic to discuss about, and I feel like you're not giving me the time of day or don't actually want to talk about it.
Yeah, well, it's not my show. I'm an author.
Oh, okay.
Right, go away. Has he gone?
David, what can we do for you tonight?
What's all this about me owing you 30 quid?
You owe me £30.
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
What, bits on Twitch?
No. You remember you came on the other night and you did that, we interviewed you about your book.
My book that you can buy on Amazon if you search my name, yeah?
Yep. I'm always happy to promote new authors. But here's the rub. When we do it, we tend to get sent free copies of the book by the publishers. We didn't get sent free copies of the book by your publishers, so I had to buy 3 copies, one for myself, one for my producer and co-host, that's Catherine, that's the voice there.
Me there.
And one as a prize. They were $9.99 each, so that's £30. And I'd really appreciate that as soon as possible,
Plus
please.
postage.
Plus postage.
Right, I've not got a publisher. So no.
Okay, well, but you do have a book out. We did give you some free airtime. So I'd just like to be refunded the money that I spent, please.
You do realise that I live in a hovel.
Right.
You should have thought about that before you wrote a book.
You should have thought about that before you moved there.
Right. You live in a big farmhouse.
Correct.
You're considerably richer than me.
Sorry?
You've got more money. Why do I... Oh, and also, it served a purpose. You've said nothing but nice things about my book.
Right, I know, but that's because I thought I was getting the £30 back. Now I know it would appear I'm not getting the £30 back. I can start telling the truth if you'd like.
If you bought a delicious burger, right?
Yes.
You tasted it, that's the best burger I've ever had.
Yep.
Right, you wouldn't have some money back, would you?
Well, if you'd made yourself a burger bar and you invited us there for your grand opening, you wouldn't charge us, would you?
Also, I would have eaten the burger.
Yeah.
I haven't read the book.
You joking?
I haven't read the book.
You see, that's where it confuses me, because you act like you're my friend, you act like you're supporting me, and then you pull a little trick like that. Oh, God, what's this now?
Hello?
Who's this?
It's Stuart again, mate. I'm not being funny, but I spoke to you just a minute ago about genders, and you couldn't even give me the time of day, and I don't understand what the problem is. I've been listening to this talk radio show for years now, yeah, and the only people that I can speak to, I feel like, can only listen to me on a deeper level, and you're not giving me the time of day, and I feel like it's absolutely disrespectful.
What's my name?
I don't give a toss what your name is. I came on here to talk about a topic about genders, and you ain't giving me the time of day.
Right, you rang a show and you don't even know what my bloody name is. So you don't listen to it, do you? Otherwise you'd know that this is...
Hey, I listen to it on a one-to-one. Don't get me wrong, it's more of like background music, but like, on a level, I wanted to speak to you about a certain topic, and I don't know if it was yourself or the person before, that you didn't give me the time of day to talk about genders, and it really upset me.
I'm at a loss. What are you trying to do?
I wanted to have a discussion about you about different types of genders.
Right, you didn't. Who's the girl in the background?
There's no girl in the background.
Who's the girl that said, "You're going American"?
What?
Right.
There's no one here.
Okay. I think it's time you went to bed.
You being serious? Oh my God! I literally wanted to discuss to you about a certain topic that I feel like is ridiculous, which is genders, because I feel like there's only one male and one female. I don't feel like there's any other type of genders.
Right. And I'll tell you what.
This is your opinion.
I'll tell you what. I couldn't give a toss about your opinion. You can shove it up your ass.
Shove it up my ass?
Yeah.
Nah, I ain't no fruity don.
Right, you're boring me. Go to bed.
I haven't read the book.
I'm not in the mood for these jabronis.
Okay, I don't know what's happening there. I haven't read the book.
If he comes back on, I tell you what, if he comes back on, I'm going to swear.
Kind of did there. Here's the thing. You owe me £30.
I don't owe you £30.
£30. What are we going to do about this?
I'll tell you what, I'll give you £30. I won't have any pot noodles to eat.
Okay.
And then that'll be on your conscience.
Absolutely fine. Fair enough.
You don't feel bad about that?
Nope.
I've made a bit of pittance from this book.
Okay.
And it's all going to go on giving you a refund.
Well, no. The money you made from the book, I'm getting some of it back because I bought 3 copies of the book that I had no intention of reading and just gave away.
You gave them away?
Well, I gave one to Kath. We gave one to, what's her name, Fake Sheila.
Yeah.
And the other one I chucked in the bin.
Your words are like arrows straight to my bloody heart.
I did read I did read one story, and I was wondering if you could read it to Catherine now.
Right.
Bedtime.
Oh. No, I won't. Don't matter. Yeah, I'll read it. The one story you say you like, and it's not even one of mine. Right, here we go.
What?
Do you really want what?
I thought you wrote them all.
Plagiarism.
Right,
did you nick someone's story? That's plagiarism. Because
Yeah.
I don't think you understood that word.
Some people won't understand it.
Hello, can you hear us?
Yeah, I'm just finding the story for you.
Did you steal the story?
No comment. Here we go.
Oh,
Bedtime.
Hang on, let me get the music up. Let's get the music up. Here we go. No. No, here we go.
Daddy, check under my bed for monsters. Daddy smiles, kneels down and checks. He sees his son, another son. He's crying and curled up in a ball. Daddy, there's somebody in my bed.
I'm a bit confused. So
he's got 2 sons.
Oh right, okay. Wasn't the same. Right.
So he's got 2
Do you know what
children.
would have been? Can I just say what would have worked better?
Go on, Kath. Bear in mind, it's not even his story. It turns out.
Hey, you can put it in your book.
What would have been better was if the son underneath the bed was the actual son, and the one that had told you to look under the bed
was fake.
Yeah.
You should have done it that way.
That is what the story is.
Well, don't say another son then, because I didn't know where the other son had come from.
Yeah.
I probably copied it wrong. I've probably written it.
Send me the 30 quid, David. I look forward to getting it, mate. Thank you very much.
You're not getting a penny.
Unbelievable. We take him to court. This is Talk Radio.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Well, okay, we'll stay there because we're going to speak to in inverted commas, man next. But first of all, I want you, Catherine,
Is he the spokesman?
as you take a trip down memory lane,
Yeah.
I want you to know, be quiet. Well, Lavinia, you can go first. Do you, as we celebrate some of the classic calls from yesteryear, do you recognise this voice? That's you, caller.
Who's that?
No, not you. The other caller. If you can hear me, then I'm talking to you.
Me.
Do you recognise that voice, Lavinia? The one that went, nay.
Oh, you just did the face. Is it?
No, I don't.
Try again. Say it. Give us another couple of words, caller. Mystery man caller.
Some would call me bashful. But no.
I still don't recognise it.
It's not one of the more. It's not one of the more famous callers. I mean, it's kind of
fringy,
very fringy, very hit and miss. Try it. Try
Is
again.
He Irish? Is he Irish?
Yeah.
He's Irish.
I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, go on.
Go on, Irishman.
Right.
Yep.
You weren't always best in school, but I certainly had you round the running track.
You recognise that voice, Lavinia?
No. I mean, it sounds like a woman now.
Doesn't it, actually? Maybe I've got this wrong. Maybe are you a man or a woman, mystery caller?
I'm a red-blooded male.
Okay, I don't think...
sounds like a woman to me.
Well, you do sound like a fella, so it's very in at the moment, in the Q community. Okay, caller, nobody here has guessed who you are. Catherine, you don't know who it is, do you?
Yeah, I've got a good idea.
Okay, who do you want to suggest a name?
It's that chicken botherer.
Chicken botherer.
Can you give us a name, Catherine?
Babcock.
Babcock?
Babcock? What, Lavinia?
David Babcock.
David Babcock?
That's right, Lavinia. It's David Babcock. David, say hello to Lavinia.
Lavinia, I've never heard of you either.
Oh, hi, my lovely. How are you?
I'm out of breath.
Why? Why?
Because I've been running up and down the stairs, silly.
Oh, that's good exercise, isn't it?
Yeah, what's your favourite dinner?
My favourite dinner is, I'm just trying to think, because I love everything and anything. My favourite dinner is, lobster. Lobster turbot.
You don't mind, do you, Lavinia?
No.
The lady has expensive tastes.
Definitely, my honey bunny.
Ooh, step back.
If a chap were to want to maybe wine and dine you,
yes,
do you dress up nicely for it?
Definitely. I really go to town. Actually, I just go to my wardrobe and I just dress from head to toe. Totally, I love it.
Right, my sweet darling.
Sorry, my lovely?
Sorry.
What did you say, my lovely?
I said, right, my darling.
Yes.
On a first date, maybe kisses?
Not really, because I like that to be another time, I don't like to rush in.
You don't like to rush in like a big bus driving into a wall?
No, I like to keep them sort of dangling.
Oh. You're certainly getting me a bit more flustered as we speak.
Sorry, my lovely?
I said you're certainly getting me more flustered as we speak.
Oh, no, I don't think you would be flustered.
Ignore that. That's nothing. Ignore that. Dirty.
What's nothing there?
But it's okay, I'm just hoovering, I'm just doing some cleaning. Oh.
What's happening?
Okay, well, it sounds like you're getting married, Lavinia, and possibly having a baby. Congratulations.
Oh, lovely. I'm looking forward to it.
Lavinia, thanks for your call.
Thank you, my lovely.
Listen, we're all going to calm down for a few seconds, because that was very hot and sweaty. We'll find out what David and Jessie and what Penny have to say in a bit. This is Talk Radio.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David Babcock is still there, so I guess that means he didn't feel that he quite finished off with Lavinia. Oh, I didn't mean that to sound vulgar, by the way, but it did.
Good.
David.
A very structured call coming up.
Right.
Why have you gone muffled now?
He's gone all muffled.
I put the meeting. Test, go.
As well as buying a crap computer, have you bought a crap phone?
I fixed it, I updated it, it works perfectly, and I'm after you.
Okay. David bought a computer, top of the range, one of the slickest, most top of the range computers you can get. How much did it cost, David?
250 quid.
And
from the pub, is it?
He was then surprised when it didn't work very well. He went, "Oh, it's worse than my old computer. It's laggy. It's all laggy. I can't open the browser. It won't open."
When I boot it up and the fans kick in, it stinks of old fags.
Yes, mate.
Laugh it up, sponsor boy.
Oh, whoa. Well, tomorrow at 11, if I get up, I'm going to be streaming.
Okay.
Great.
You called, David?
What can we do for you?
First of all...
B word.
Would you like an earworm for potentially the next week?
Is this a song or an actual worm?
No, it's a song.
Okay.
Okay, go on then, yeah.
Sing a song. Ding, 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 sing. Sing a song of songs. Ding, 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 sing.
Are you saying chicken?
Sing it out. Ding, ding, ding. Sing it, yeah, yeah, yeah. Anyway, that's Holly Holy by Neil Diamond.
Right, just hang on a minute. So what, I thought it was supposed to be an earworm.
Yeah, do you know the song?
Well, do you know the song, I think, is the more important question.
Well, if you know it, it's going to be an earworm for next week now.
Well, I'm not quite sure what you've done. Could you sing it again?
Sing a song. How it goes?
It doesn't go like that at all. It goes like this.
It does.
Sing a song.
Sing a song of songs. Sing it out. Sing it strong. Oh, go on, David, sing it. Don't sing the guitar part.
There's no bloody way.
Sing.
It sounds like you're bloody doing Morse code, you muppet.
I'm singing the live version, that's why.
All right.
Okay. I missed the bit where Neil Diamond went.
Kath,
Yes.
should we stocked up on earbuds?
Sorry? What does that mean? That sounded a little bit... Here we go. He means this version.
Sing a song.
Sing a song.
See?
Sing a song of songs.
Sing a song of songs. It does sound like him.
He's not going
Poor old Neil Diamond.
R.I.P.
Well, he's still alive, but...
Oh.
You just killed his song, though.
David.
My second part of my structured phone call.
Yes.
If there's any DJs, any mixed master stereo masters out there I need some music making for me.
Okay, how much are you prepared to pay?
£5, £10.
Okay, and what music do you want?
I can do an example. It's a theme tune for me.
Okay, away you go. If you sing it, someone might be able to, help.
Are you ready?
Yep.
Boing, it's David Babcock. Boing, it's David Babcock. Boing, it's David Babcock. And that just on a loop.
Well, I can put that on a loop for you.
Are you all right?
I just want a theme tune, but I want a mixed master stereo professional to do it for me.
Okay, all right, okay. And you're prepared to pay £10 for that?
5.
You said 10?
I see your 10 and I lower you to 5.
Okay, David, thank you very much for your call.
Night.
What an absolute idiot.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Okay, let's go to David Babcock.
Oh, yes, it's not a bad night and the feeling's right.
Is this Margaret again? It's exactly the same voice.
I will tell you, I don't believe you know what you actually said.
Dave, listen to David. People are texting in to it. Kenmore, that's not what I said. Try again. David's obviously been playing flight simulators all day because he's coming and he's a little bit high, got a little bit of a buzz going.
I'm not high. I've got coronavirus.
Oh,
Jesus! I'm so sorry, mate.
It's all right. I caught it from a chicken.
Is that not bird flu?
No, coronavirus, it comes from chickens, and if you've been reading the bloody news...
I thought it came from Chinese people.
That's racist.
Well, it's not, if it's true. Is it true, Kath?
Not quite.
So it was racist.
I think it originated in Wuhan, and they're concerned... and they're concerned...
When I feel heavy metal! Yeah. Wuhan!
And they're concerned about its spread, but...
It came from chickens.
Well, stop having sex with chickens.
I'm not having sex with chickens. You shouldn't tell me that.
Why shouldn't I tell you that?
Oh, God,
I'm just tying you up in knots with words. Words are my weapons, and I'm destroying you. David, what have you called in for, mate? What's your interesting point?
To be honest, I just want to fill the air so no more boring knobheads can ring in.
Well, there's one on line 6.
Oh, who is it?
It's you.
Why would you... I'm your friend.
Oh.
Whoa, buddy. Whoa. You were on Sky News today. I tweeted a picture of it.
No, it wasn't. Well, you're not listening to me. I've got coronavirus.
Okay, well, and?
Is that not big news for the show?
Not really.
You don't care?
You have to stay indoors and not speak to anyone for 2 weeks.
I've been in quarantine.
Was it nice?
No, I've got people walking around me with big masks.
Well, that's not quarantine if people are walking around you.
No, but they're wearing big masks.
Yeah, still not quarantine.
Yeah, they're in big masks.
Oh,
okay. Here's the thing I don't get. You know the cloth masks that everyone's wearing?
Yeah.
That won't do anything, will it? Because germs can go through cloth, can't they? You need a filter, like a gas mask from a post-apocalyptic nuclear movie.
Also, that's all well and good, but if you're not washing your hands...
Kathleen?
Yes?
I've got some information for you.
Information?
Is it information I want?
The masks will stop droplets of spit which carry the diseases.
Yeah, but so do dirty hands.
Have you had more than 3 pints or a joint? Because this is dull as, mate.
Yeah, well, you've got...
All right, I tell you what, here's what we're going to do. We're going to go through the big news stories of the day, and we're going to get Babcock's... Go on, make a snappy title out of this, Kath. Oh, we've got Babcock's viewpoint, but you can probably do alliteration. Babcock's... No.
The Babcock News.
The Babcock News, okay. The Babcock News. David, are you ready?
It's Babcock.
Babcock.
Okay.
It's David Babcock. And here is the news.
Bong.
Philip Schofield is gay.
Do you want my opinion?
Yeah. Okay.
That was it.
Go on. No, you got to do the bong.
Bong. Teenagers make 10 grand selling face masks for coronavirus fears.
Well, what, in China?
No. British teenagers have made loads of money selling... You missed a trick. Selling face masks.
Bong. Donald Trump escapes, is found not guilty.
Bong.
Got to be quicker, David.
I'm not... Sorry.
Got to be quicker, go on. Kath?
Bye.
No, Kath, you missed it, Kath.
Can't remember anymore.
Bong. Harry and Meghan are seen out in public for the first time.
Don't
Bong.
care.
Prince Andrew is going to have the bells at Westminster Palace rung on his 60th birthday.
I watched his interview
Bong. But he's not going to be an admiral.
Bong. David Babcock's a knob.
Come on,
Bong.
Oh.
David Babcock is having sex with infected chickens.
I didn't have sex
Bong.
with
David Babcock's making babies with a Hoover.
I've not made babies with a Hoover.
Bong. David Babcock uses his hat for nefarious purposes, and it's all sticky.
What?
Bong.
David Babcock is my least favourite caller.
Oh.
Even Jeffrey.
Thanks very much for your call, David. That felt a little bit like a pile-on, but I enjoyed it.
I know.
I enjoyed it a
He
lot.
asked for it.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
First time caller. David. Evening, David.
Hello.
Hello, David.
Yeah.
Hello.
David.
Hello.
David, I'm from... what do you want to talk about?
No, you called... Hang on, is this David Babcock?
Yeah, why didn't you know it was me?
Oh, Jesus. Amy, I told you not to let this guy through.
It was first time caller, David.
Amy, I told you not to let this guy through, and you've just been through, and this is
Rude. I've been to a funeral tonight.
Tonight? A nighttime funeral?
Yeah.
Well, no one gets buried at night.
Vampires, innit?
Oh! No vampires get up at night.
Oh, yeah.
He wasn't a vampire.
Okay, who gets buried at night time?
Chucky.
Chucky Egg?
No, my Chucky, my favourite chicken from
from the chicken... David, for those who don't know, David is... Well, he used to be a ghost hunter. He doesn't really talk about that anymore. He now works as a chicken sexer, which I guess may tie in with what we're... Are there gay chicken... Are there lesbian chickens?
If they were, it'd be none of my business.
Exactly. What goes on in their coop is up to them.
Yeah, it's very sad. It's a very sad affair.
The lesbian chicken affair?
No, the
Chucky
funeral.
Death of Chucky.
Chucky. Well, what happened?
Well, I think I rang you up at the time. She exploded.
Oh.
How?
She'd been backed up. I mean, usually we have methods if you get a bit backed up with eggs, but she had quite. Oh. I didn't think I'd go.
Come on, mate. Don't worry. No one's judging you.
I am a bit.
Had...
Me too, actually. It's pathetic.
Come on, guys. This is... I wouldn't do you like this.
I know you're not doing the thing. Sorry.
She'd been struggling to lay for quite a while.
Tell me about it.
And she got quite backed up. I think we're up to about... a fourth egg that was lodged.
Is the best technique then to blow through the mouth or suck through the cloaca?
No, what we do is we have got a machine if they get stuck in the bum.
Plunger.
We've got a machine. Sorry?
A plunger.
No, it's easier than that. We've got a machine that we don't... And if you can't actually grab it, we just use our mouths.
Oh.
Because it's a soft...
Okay.
Recess.
Yes. Okay. Okay. So she died. She exploded because she was bunged up with egg bound, I think is the technical phrase.
Pretty much.
And you buried her.
It's been a while, and she was starting to stink.
Yeah.
So we thought,
like this.
Well, we thought let's bury her. And I said a eulogy.
Oh, what?
I said the eulogy.
Okay. What did you say? Could you repeat it for us now?
A few words.
Yep.
Chucky, you were more than just a chicken. You were my best friend. I'll never forget the night that you exploded and your beak flew past my face like a bullet. God rest you. And then we just chucked her in the bin.
And then, gosh. And then, so I want to try and recreate the power of that moment, okay? So if you could...
exploded?
No. Oh, God, no. I would hate to take you there again. So if you could just do the last few words, the last couple of lines from that eulogy, and we'll recreate the scene. Away you go.
I'll never forget the night that you exploded and your beak nearly took my face off. But now you never feel pain again. Up there in Chicky Heaven.
I sit and wait.
Oh God, you're gonna get me going again.
Angel, contemplate my fate.
Oh, Chucky.
Do they know
the
places
Chucky.
where we go when we're gray and old?
Oh, Chucky. You didn't have to explode. Why have you done it, Chucky? The wings were unfolded in every direction, which way and loose. Thoughts running through my head, and I feel that love is dead. I'm loving Chucky instead, and through it. Oh, Chucky. God rest you. Chuck.
Oh, dear.
She won't forsake me.
Oh, Christ. I'm loving Chucky and Ben.
Talk Radio. Across the UK. Late night with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Unfortunately, I was listening to the programme when he said he binned Chucky's body.
Which apparently, I found out that Chucky actually died 3 weeks before the body was binned, so it was quite manky. Stupid chicken.
Yeah,
it was a stupid chicken, if I'm honest. He was obsessed with that chicken, and it was holding back his showbiz career. Here's the thing. I murdered Chucky.
Ah.
I put cling film over its cloaca so that the eggs couldn't come out.
Right, so you were hoping by killing Chucky that you could promote his career?
Yeah, exactly. It was like Anthony Hopkins in Magic. He was becoming obsessed with Chucky, whereas Anthony Hopkins in the movie Magic became obsessed with his vendor. Anyway, yeah. We could do something like that. We'd be looking at probably about £250. But when he came, if you could tell him he was being paid £100, that would make things a whole lot better.
Well, I have to put this back to my committee.
Please do.
For their authorisation. Can I arrange details with you when I see you in Cardiff?
Yes, you certainly can. What date were you looking at?
What's this?
Sorry?
Well, we're looking at the end of March.
Yeah, you're speaking to David Babcock right now.
Hello?
Hello? What?
Hello?
This is David Babcock,
Hello.
yes?
Hello, Mr. Babcock.
Hello,
Hello.
You were speaking to my agent, right?
Yes. Are you prepared to travel? It is.
Right. David, just stay out of this, please. I'm sorting the booking out. It's for a night of fried food and spooky entertainment. Something you can do easily, my friend, easily. And it's a big money deal. It's £100 deal.
Right. Well, I've just heard you say that it was 250.
I can't. Your line is very muffled, David.
No, it's not. Actually,
I can't make out what you're saying, David.
As far as I know, Mr. Babcock, it's £100.
Exactly, June. Thank you.
Oh, you're both in cahoots.
No, there's no cahoots. David, listen. I am getting you. June, shut your face. I am getting you a great deal for this, David. You'll get £100, of which, of course, I take 25%. You'll make your own way up there, and you get as much fried food as you can eat.
Fried what?
Sorry?
Fried what?
Fried food. They're having a fried food night.
Yeah, what are they frying?
Food. Fried food. What don't you understand about it, man? It's a fried food night. Have you never heard of a fried food night?
You do realise that I don't eat chicken?
Yes, it won't be. It's fried food.
If I see a single thigh or breast, I'm out of there.
You have to speak to June about that. June, will everybody be covered up?
Oh, I hope so. It's a church do.
It's a church do, so there'll be no thighs and no breasts, although we know those churchgoers are right-goers.
Well, that goes on afterwards.
So, listen,
I won't be there for that. I will not be there for that, let me tell you.
You will not... Well, David, what you do after the gig is entirely up to you. If groupies are there, that's entirely up to you. But, June, yes, the answer is yes, yes, yes!
Righty-ho.
We'll speak to you soon, June. Thank you. David, we got a booking!
Hallelujah, where is it?
You actually got a bucking!
Kathleen, you're better than that. Do I have to dress up as a chicken?
I hadn't thought of that, but that is actually a great idea. So, yeah, you'll be serving the fried food and dressed as a chicken, and then you'll be recounting ghostly stories and doing that thing where you pretend you can talk to dead people.
No, I don't pretend. I can actually do it.
Oh, right, yeah, sorry. Of course. You will actually talk to dead people. Of course. I got you, buddy. And for that £100, I take 25%, but don't forget, because we haven't sorted out your portfolio of pictures and the website and stuff like that, you actually owe me £75 for that. So do this gig. This pays off the debt, and then we're quits, and then we can start working properly. Okay?
When you say portfolio of pictures, you want to elaborate on that?
Those pictures we took the other night when you were a little bit drunk.
No, the other thing.
Yes, the picture when you were a little bit drunk, and then you woke up and you were you're in bed naked, and you don't remember how you got there.
Naked calendar.
You got it, buddy. Naked calendar.
Kathleen, are you going to buy one?
I don't need to buy one. I got all the files.
Yeah. Somehow they got leaked online. I'm really sorry about that.
My life's just a big joke.
A big yoke.
Excellent.
Late Night with Catherine Boyle on Talk Radio.
David Babcock.
Hello, Kathleen.
Hello, David. How are you?
I'm just taking you off. Hang on 1 second, please.
Okay. Oh, you've reminded me. I've not talked about the man called Chicken.
Was that aimed at me personally?
Well, no, but I know it's one of your keywords in your Google searches. Nando's staff bewildered by a man called Mr. Chicken. Have you heard this one?
I don't believe it.
His name is Mr. Chicken. This is something you should look into because Babcock, I mean, you're halfway there, but why don't you call yourself Mr. Chicken? Last Thursday, Stephen Chicken, real name, headed out for a meal at branch of Nando's in West Yorkshire. The restaurant was pretty busy, so he added his name to the waiting list and hung about until a waiter was able to seat him. But when the time came for his name to be called, things got a bit awkward. A member of staff from the popular chicken chain took one look at the waiting list and assumed Stephen's name must have been some kind of prank being played on him by a colleague. So instead of seating him, they skipped right over his name on the list and went to help someone else. Unfortunately for them, Stephen's a reporter. Stephen, a reporter for Examiner Live. Examiner? Is it not Examiner? Examiner Live, yep, misspelling. This is the thing about flipping online journalism. Examiner Live said he tweeted about the hilarious incident and his post quickly went viral. Obviously not in your neck of the woods, David Babcock. He wrote...
I've never heard of that.
Of Mr. Stephen Chicken. The waiter in Nando's just skipped our name on the waiting list for a table because she thought it was a joke. I mean, that's basically what we've just heard. More than 134,000 people liked his post with 11,000 retweeting it. He later added that they soon got the mess straightened out and there were no hard feelings, so it was fuss about nothing. But then Burger King see his tweet and they tweeted back, change your name to Whopper and dinner's on us.
Oh, God. Don't you just hate commercialism? Well, you work for a bloody commercial radio station.
Exactly, so I love it. It feeds my children.
Yeah.
And my cat.
It's a sensitive one.
Go on.
Sorry, well, I've got to ring in tonight.
All right. Yoghurt. Put some yoghurt on it.
You are better than this.
I'm not. I'm really not. This is a mistake you're making with me.
No.
Everyone thinks I'm good cop, and I'm really not. I'm probably worse cop.
Right. Please, right. Just for a second, right, pretend that I'm one of your kinder.
My what?
One of your kinder.
My what?
Kinder. It's German for children or something.
Right, okay. Well, I haven't got any German children, but I can imagine it. Go on. Continue with the story.
Right. You're worse than bloody Iain.
Thank you.
Right. I wanted to ring in because I'm getting to that age, Kathleen.
Yes.
Where I don't want to be alone forever.
No, it does.
But I don't have what the ladies would call flirting.
Right, you got no game.
I've not got the game. So
do you want to try some stuff out?
Well, no, because it's embarrassing. You can imagine what I'm going to come out with.
Well,
but what on you or?
Yeah, go on then. But I'll call myself something else, and we can pretend this isn't happening, and then afterwards we'll never speak of it again.
Okay, then.
Call me Shakira. I'll be Shakira. Shakira.
Don't do the voices.
Why?
No, please. Right.
Okay, go on.
And you'll give me tips afterwards.
Give you what now?
Some tips.
Tips.
Tips, some kind of advice and things.
Oh yeah. Of course I will. Crack on.
Right. Right. So, what, we're just walked into a pub in York there? Or?
Yeah, Shakira's there. It's from the Hips Don't Lie era. She's wearing, she's a bit muddy because she's been doing that thing where she's crawling underneath the wild horses, which I thought was always quite dangerous. But after that, she was gasping for a pint, so she's in the pub now. Go.
Shakira, what a lovely voice you have.
Thank you!
No, I don't want to do... Can we just do it with Kathleen? I don't want to do it with Shakira.
I know you want to do it with Kathleen, but Kathleen doesn't want to do it with you. Well, go on then. Go on. Go on.
No, I'm getting a head rush. Right.
That happens.
Oh, God. Take a bar of soap in your mouth. That's not me
flipping it.
No.
Please buy me a drink first.
Come on, Kathleen.
Oh, hang on a minute. Let's set the scene. Where are we now? Let's be somewhere else. Let's be on the bus. Shall we be on the bus? Right, because that apparently is a romantic place to be. Let me find some bus sound effects. Just so we can pretend this is happening to someone else. Right, here we go.
I know you wouldn't take this seriously.
I'm taking it deadly seriously. I wish you would. Hang on. Just a moment, because there's some mayhem going on. That's not a bus. That's some sort of firework action.
Right.
12 hours of a bus sound effect. All right, you got 12 hours.
Oh, I don't need that long. Are we on? Are we on the bus?
Yes.
I can't hear it.
Single to the town centre, please, driver. Thank you so much.
Oh, right. I
I'll
hear
sit next to this weird chap.
No. Hey. You just said that you're single?
Well, I'm only going one way.
Right. Can I inhale the gases from your exhaust pipe?
Oh dear! Now! Can I give you some constructive criticism?
Some what?
Constructive criticism.
Yeah, go ahead.
No mention of exhaust pipes on the first date, okay?
I thought we were doing banter.
Yeah, but exhaust pipes is private.
I didn't mean your bum.
Well, it sounds like it. Avoid exhaust pipe chat. Carry on.
Okay, we're still on the bus? Right. I can't help but notice that you've got a bit of a facial twitch.
Yes, it's nerves.
Don't be nervous, my sweet angel. Would you like maybe some kisses?
Oh, you're very forward. I don't even know your name.
The name's Babcock. David Babcock.
Oh, I've heard tell of you. You're the chicken sexer.
No, get seen. Got.
What? What's wrong with that? Listen, in the modern day, they can Facebook you within seconds. She will have done her research.
But I don't have sex with chickens.
But you sex them?
No, I encourage them to give birth to eggs. Right.
Oh, you puggle them? You what? You mess? You free their egg ways?
Excuse me?
Isn't that what you do?
I'm not up there with a pipe cleaner.
My mistake. Carry on.
One more try. All right. Kathleen. Right. Oh God, because then I know your name and I sound creepy.
Yeah. How do you know my name? Have you been looking on my profiles?
No. Are you ready?
Have you been looking up my socials?
Excuse me. Is the beautiful lady at the back?
What, me?
Yes, you with the
face.
Interesting face.
I thought you'd never notice.
Would you want to maybe come and have a dinner with me? Because I'm feeling real romantic right now.
Oh, I'm always up for romance. What kind of dinner are we talking?
You sound like a hussy. Stop being a hussy.
Well, you're treating me like a hussy. I'm going to act that way.
No. Oh, God,
is there pie involved?
Vampire?
Pie.
I'm not having any pie with you.
Well, you're the one that asked me out. I want a pie.
No, go away. Driver, please pull over. This woman's harassing me.
This is why you're single, David. You've got to live a little. If a woman's asking for pie on a bus, seize the opportunity.
I think the reason I'm single is because of my mutated genitalia.
Oh, my God. I'd heard that rumour. I didn't realise it was true.
I didn't want to say when Iain's on. You won't tell him, will you?
No, of course I won't. I won't say Dickie Bird. Dicky bird.
He looks a bit like a bird.
Well, I've heard of budgie smugglers, but that's taking it to the nth degree.
Yeah. I need to go to bed now.
I think you should. But nice try, David Babcock. Nice try.
You've done a lovely show, Kathleen. Well done.
Thank you.
Good night.
You put the phone down first.
Okay, bye.
Oh. He's no good at this at all. This is why he's single.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Sing along, David. Okay. Here we go. Nice and loud, David.
Has it stopped?
No, it's still going. It's still going.
Is done?
Still going. Still going.
No, surely not. Surely not.
Still
no.
going.
No.
Yeah.
I'm not. Well, I'm not.
Lou Reed is.
Good for him.
Lou Reed's got more stamina than you, and he was a heroin addict.
Right, I'm a heroin addict.
Oh, I'm so sorry. I don't know why I'm laughing. I'm so sorry. I didn't realise, David.
Don't matter. I thought you could tell. Right. Here we go then.
Here we go. Yes.
Ah, what a pleasant surprise to have someone who can actually present a bloody radio show on the airwaves.
Are you having a dig at Catherine?
Oh, is Kath there?
No, she's not actually, which makes it double mean.
Oh, no.
So you're being rude about a mum behind her back.
I thought she'd be there. Sorry.
And yet you, when I was watching my episode of Come Dine With Me the other day online and streaming it on my Twitch channel, you said that I was rude.
You are bloody rude.
Hang on a second. Be quiet. Catherine. Kath, come in.
No,
David Babcock's on the line, and he's got a little review of your shows last week.
Oh, I don't care what you think.
No, well, he thinks it's very important, so I would suggest you sit down.
I've seen some of his streams.
Yeah, put your headphones on, and let's have a listen to what David has to say about his good friend Kathleen. David, just wait for the headphones to go on. They are on. Go on, away you go.
Gosh, that's unusually erudite for you.
I don't know what erudite means.
I know you don't.
You.
I know you don't.
Joke's on you, Kathleen.
Don't think it is.
Pterodactyl.
Isn't it a type of glue?
No, it's a dinosaur.
I think it's a glue.
A pterodactyl.
Nerodite.
Oh, no, I'm talking there. I've got big news.
Hey! David's coming out! He's coming out.
New Hoover?
He's got the world to know, never letting go. Ba-ba-da-ba. And if you don't come out now, you're homophobic.
No.
Homophobe.
I am.
You never get gay ghosts.
Right. You do. I am yay close to inventing a fully working time machine.
Okay.
I know, you told me last month.
Oh.
No, it wasn't last month.
I know, you told me next Tuesday.
No, I didn't. I told you the other day.
No. Okay, tell us. I'm trying to do a joke, but it doesn't work on you, as you're too thick. Tell us about this. Genuinely, I love time machines. Tell us about this time machine then. What's going on?
Well, it's so bloody obvious. I can't believe nobody's done it before.
Okay, go on.
I can't. I'm not going to tell you how I do it.
It's not just winding a clock backwards, is it?
That's the principle. No, there's more to it than that, obviously.
Oh, don't, it's a shame.
Every spring we'd go back in time, wouldn't we? Spring backwards, fall forwards.
Yeah, spring forward, fall back.
Right, whichever one.
Yeah.
The government have been backing me.
What is it? Is it they still do job seekers allowance?
No, it's universal credit now.
Okay.
But I'm not claiming it. I'm working in the chicken factory. Whoa.
Whoa!
No.
Wind that clock back quick.
Quick, activate full drive. No, it didn't work. It's not finished yet.
No.
But is everything you wanted me to visit for you?
Hang on a minute. Just do me a favour. Just do me a favour, right? See if you can go back in time a bit. See if it'll work. Go on.
Well, it's not working.
Let me do my time machine. Hang on. Keep singing, David. He's still going.
Is it finished?
No, he's still going.
Is it finished?
No, he's still going.
Well, I've finished.
Well, he's still going.
Well, I don't care if Lou Reed's finished.
Lou Reed's got more stamina than you, and he's a drug addict. He's a heroin addict.
I'm a heroin addict.
Are you? I didn't realise.
That's not very nice. Hey.
Yes, sir.
May I say how lovely it is to have someone who can actually perform a radio show but on the airwaves?
Are you saying that, is that a critique of Catherine's show from last week?
It might be.
Yeah? And you're saying that behind her back, because she's not here, so you're talking about a mum behind her back. That is very, very poor. Catherine, come in. David Babcock he's got a critique of your show from last week.
Oh, I don't care.
No, he thinks it's important that you know. Sit down.
I've heard his stream. I don't...
Put the headphones on. The headphones are on. David, tell her.
Gosh, that's unusually erudite for you.
What? What did you say?
Oh, dear.
Pterodactyl?
I think it's a type of glue, isn't it?
Pterodactyl?
No, erudite.
I said pterodactyl. Hey, guess what? I've got big news.
What have we called him for, sir?
New Hoover?
No.
He's coming out as gay. He's coming out. He wants the world to know, never letting go. And if you don't come out, you're a homophobe.
I'm not a homophobe.
Are you coming out?
No.
Homophobe?
I knew it.
I'm very close to inventing a time machine.
Time machine? Really? I know. You told me last Tuesday. No,
I told you.
You told me. You're telling me next Tuesday.
No, I told you the other day.
Oh, sorry. I'm just trying to do a joke, and you're too thick to get it. Go on. How does it work? You don't just wind a clock back, do you?
It's based on that principle. But it's not exactly that. Although every time we go in the spring, we'd all go back in time. Spring back, fall forward.
Spring forward, fall back. Okay, go on. Tell me about it then.
Well, I've got the backing of the government.
All right. They still do job seekers allowance, is it?
No, it's universal credit now.
Okay.
No way. I'm not claiming universal credit and working at the chicken factory. Like,
wind that clock back!
Go back now!
Quick, activate time launch.
Didn't work.
No.
Hang on, let me do my time machine. Sing it, David!
Did you finish?
No, he's still going.
Is he gone?
No, he's still going.
That didn't have the first time.
There you go. He's still going.
Well, that finished.
He's still going! Lou Reed's got more stamina than you and he's a heroin addict!
I'm a heroin addict.
I didn't know, I'm sorry.
Well, I hide it well.
What have you got for us?
I forgot.
Oh, you want to critique? Oh, you want to critique Catherine's show, even though she's not here?
But can I say that it's such a lovely thing to listen to someone doing the show properly?
So let me get this right. You want to be rude about a mum, hard-working mum behind her back?
Is she not there?
No, she's coming in now. Catherine, come in. It's important. David Babcock wants to critique your show.
Oh, I don't care what he has to say.
No, he thinks it's important. Go, sit down, put your headphones on.
This stream, I've got.
Put your headphones on. Go on then, David.
Gosh, that's unusually erudite for you.
Erudite what? What the hell's erudite? I don't know what that word means. Pterodactyl?
I think it's a type of glue.
What, pterodactyl?
No, erudite.
Right, anyway. Hey, Cowboy, I've got some big news.
New Hoover?
He's coming out.
No, no.
He wants the world to know, never letting go. And if you don't come out, that means you're a homophobe.
I'm not a homophobe.
Well, then you're coming out
I knew
then.
it.
No, I am yay close to inventing a time machine.
I know, you told me last month. I mean, you'll tell me next Tuesday.
No, I told you the other day.
No, I was trying to do a joke. But you're too thick.
I'm not thick.
Okay, how are you getting funded for this?
I've got a little bit of help from the government.
The job seekers allowance still going, is it?
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
He's a backdoor man.
Oh, was that the Cockney rhyming slang?
No. He's a backdoor man himself. It's David Babcock.
Is this working?
Come in, Babcock.
David, I watched on your Twitch channel earlier on, twitch.tv/the David Babcock. You actually built a time machine. Now, here's the thing. Here's the truth. I fell asleep while you were building a time machine. Did it work?
Half and half.
Okay. Well, tell us what that means. Because I saw a very troubling tweet from you earlier on.
I'm in the year 1230.
On the phone?
I've hooked it up to the machine, which is broken.
Okay.
And I'm stuck here.
Yes?
Help.
Right, okay, well, hang on a second, because it's not as easy as just sending help to 1230 AD, okay? How do you know it's 1230?
That's the year that I put in on the machine.
Okay. Why did you pick that year?
I don't know.
Okay. Tell me what you can see.
I'm in a barn.
Yes.
And it stinks.
Right.
Okay.
I can see not much because there's no lights.
Well, I don't want to worry you, but if you're still there in May, you will be called upon by Henry III to join his army and head off to France, and certain death.
Yeah. Do us a favour, David. Can you just put the phone out of the barn door so that we can just have a listen? Would you be able to do that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here we go.
Yeah, he's definitely there. He's definitely there. All right, David. Well, can you get the time machine working?
I think it's knackered.
Okay. Well, in that case, my friend, you are buggered.
I don't want to be, but I think that I am.
I think you are. What you'll have to do is wait until you die, and then you'll be born again in when's your birthday? 1976 or something?
No.
Okay, but you'll be born again, and then you just have to not make the same mistake. Oh, no, hang on, you will have done because you're still back there.
Eternal loop, innit?
You're stuck in a loop, mate.
I've gone and messed it up, haven't I?
You have, David. It's been really nice knowing you.
I love you both.
Oh.
That's a bit weird.
No, mate.
Good luck in the French war, is it, Kathy's going to
The
join?
invasion of France, yeah, Bordeaux. He's probably going to die.
He's to blame for Europe.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
1 second, Kath.
Yeah.
Let's go to our caller. It's David Babcock. David.
What you got?
Thank Christ for that. Well, if it isn't old Billy Big Balls and Lady Fanny. That didn't come out right. I was meant to imply that you're all big time now since your award.
Okay.
And then I was going to go on.
I interrupted Catherine's meat range story.
For you to call me Lady Fanny?
Well, I didn't mean to say that. That kind of slipped out.
Yeah.
Right. What I wanted to say was...
Yeah.
Hey, I've got an impression.
Okay.
That's not what I've got to say, but do you want to hear it?
Yes.
See if you can guess who it is, yeah?
Yep.
My God.
Is it Dan Watson?
Is it Dan Watson?
Dolly Parton.
It's who? Dolly Parton. Right, hang on. It was Dolly Parton? Yeah, Miss Jones.
It's our studio guest, Dolly Parton.
So your first impression was Dolly Parton?
No, my first impression was that guy from Rising Damp.
I do Rigsby from Rising Damp.
Yeah, but mine's better.
It's not. Well, I can't do Rigsby at the moment. Yeah, I can't do it at the moment. Miss Jones. Oh, yeah, no, Miss Jones. I can't do it. I've forgotten how to do it.
Yeah.
All right, I'll let you look after it until I remember how to do it.
My God. No.
I can't do it. My God, Miss Jones.
No, too posh.
Can't do it. My God, Miss Jones. I can't do it.
That's Charlie Drake.
Oh, dear. Let's get to the point of the call, David, because would rather be dead than listen to this, if I'm completely honest.
The main thrust of my phone call, is chickens.
Okay, well then, just instead of just talking to us about it, tell us it.
Nobody is worried about the COVID-19 virus affecting the stocks of chickens.
Right, because it can't be transmitted from human to chickens. Next.
How foolish you seem.
Oh,
because guess what, wise guy?
Yeah?
Chickens are a big carrier of COVID-19.
Well, then let's kill the chickens.
I can't kill me chickens. That's my livelihood.
Kill the chickens. If they're carriers, if your chickens are carriers of COVID-19, well, actually, they're not. They'll be carriers of the coronavirus because COVID-19 is the disease you get if you have the coronavirus, thanks. Then kill them. 2 bricks. Wash.
Oh.
Well, there's quite a lot of chickens.
Okay. Well, you still can just use you can use the same bricks over and over again.
I was in the chicken factory early this evening, and I saw a chicken sneeze. Should I be worried?
Yes. Isolate yourself for 14 weeks. It is 14 weeks, isn't it? Not days.
Yes, and telephone.
And do not touch telephone.
Did you know that chickens could sneeze?
Thank you very much indeed. Oh, a waste of our life that was.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
This show is right now more so than ever is about building communities and building bridges. Let's bring David onto the line. Good evening, David.
Welcome, and very nice of you to have me on Talk Radio.
Well, it's a phone-in show, and you've called in.
No, it's nice to be on radio.
Sorry?
I'm taking the mick out of Kath when she slipped up before the break.
Oh, you're taking the mickey out of me, are you?
Can I ask a favour, David? Could you speak into the telephone?
I'm speaking loudly for you.
There we go. Thank you. Every time. Every flipping time. David, speak to Pete.
Hey, David. How you doing? It's me.
Is it Geeky Pete?
Yeah. Me, you jabroni.
The pervert.
the pervert. That's the
Says
one.
you, flipping Hoover man.
Well, hang on a second. Bear with me. Spontaneous. They'll cut this bit out. But
I'm David Babcock, and I got my willy stuck in a Hoover.
Yeah, that works.
And yet Pete's a pervert.
I've got a mouthful of sausage.
Dick.
Why does life have to be so unfair?
Wow!
They've cancelled Brexit.
Oh boy, we're back in business.
He's pretty much basing that on the fact that I had a crush on Philippa Forrester as a youngster. I mean...
Oh, everyone did.
Exactly.
Babcock.
Yes? Okay, Babcock, yes.
I've got my hand in the air.
Cambridge.
Right.
Pete says he has a crush on Philippa Forrester. Do you want to tell the full story?
Oh.
Oh dear.
I mean, look.
Explain why you're not a pervert, sorry.
Explain why you're not a pervert.
You didn't draw a face on an orange and do something to it, did you?
No, I was a teenage boy. My dad would buy the News of the World of a Sunday. 1 week, as they did with so many people, they published photos of her on the beach, and I kept them. I took that page and kept it under my bed for a while as a.
Okay. With an aid memoir.
Here's something. That's not perverted, David. That's natural. Here's something. Ollie, who calls the show.
Yeah.
He's had dreams about kissing me.
Has he?
Yes, he has. Yes, he has. Yes, he has.
Gosh.
So this is where we're at. David, have you?
Was that pre or post Corona? Because that's a new depth of perversion.
Exactly. David, what would you like to say? Because I feel you're killing the vibe a little bit tonight, mate.
I've got a cure for coronavirus.
Speak into the phone.
I've got a cure for coronavirus.
Oh, God.
Yes, mate. This I would love to hear.
It's not your cure, you degenerate. Right.
Okay.
Want it?
6 times a day. I'm just saying it can't hurt.
Okay.
Right.
Steady on.
Hello, me. Hey.
What?
My cure. Right.
Are you tripping?
I'm
What is
trying
your
to talk
cure,
loud.
David?
Right. You get a lemon.
You get a lemon. Let me just write this down. Hang on. This is David's cure.
Tomorrow, the shops will be sold out of lemons.
You get a lemon, yes.
You chop it in half.
Chop a lemon.
Half a lemon.
In half, yep.
You take one of those halves and you pop it on the floor.
1/2 a lemon on the floor, yep.
You squat over it and you do the biggest fart you can muster onto the lemon.
Oh, whoa, farty lemon. That was my nickname
Hang
at
on,
school.
so
I don't know if I want to go back to that.
Is this fleshy side up or peel side up?
Fleshy side up has got to absorb the fart.
Right.
Okay. Very lowbrow.
You tie the lemon to a piece of string.
Yes.
And you attach it somehow in a pulley system from your ceiling.
God.
What?
Or you can dangle it over. You can dangle it over a door frame or whatever, as long as you can raise it and lower it.
Just say, Elif, Barry from Watford, Sharan and Tony, we will get to you shortly. I promise.
We need to see this through now.
Yeah.
Right. Lie down on the floor so that the lemon is suspended above your face.
Oh, God.
Oh, my God, this is dark.
Slowly, and you must do it slowly, lower the lemon half, farty lemon, down towards, but not onto, your nostrils.
My word.
And because this coronavirus has been around since the start of time, it's scared of volcanoes, the sulphur will confuse it and it'll just scarper. All right?
Earlier, a few hours ago, Richard Gregorian tweeted that us four and Barry are the TLNA ring of steel. I think he is regretting those words.
It's some kind of ring. David, thank you so much.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
David, are testicles pretty much sorted now?
What do you mean?
Well, are they? Barry wanted to raise money for testicles, but I think testicles are pretty much sorted, aren't they?
I don't know. I ask a testicle specialist.
Well, we thought we were.
I thought you were. High five, Kath. High
five. Yeah, comedian.
Yes, man.
I was just waiting for him to insult a bloody religion. Anyway, Right. I've got
What's your beef?
Sadness. I'll tell you what my beef is.
David's in a bad mood. David's beef is his mum hasn't let him play Call of Duty with me for the last 2 days.
No, it's been mummy time, hasn't it?
Yeah,
Mummy, would you like tea in Mummy, would you like tea in bed, Mummy? Mummy, would you like a foot rub, Mummy?
No.
Mother wouldn't let me play with the big boys.
Yeah, stop it, Mummy.
Mummy won't let me play Call of Duty. It makes me violent. I get aggressive and I throw my beans across the room.
Yeah. Throw me beans.
I make rude. If I play too much Call of Duty, I make swear words with my alphabeti spaghetti.
Right.
Oh, David.
Are you going to let me talk?
No, David. I will let you talk now. David, I'm going to give you... let me get the timer. Hang on a second. Let's get the timer, because you want to talk. I'm going to let you talk. I'm going to let you talk uninterrupted. So hang on a second. We go to stopwatch. I'm going to give you 60 seconds. Is that enough?
It was too much.
Okay, well, I'll give you... Okay, well, you've asked for time to talk. I'm giving you 60 seconds of prime national radio airtime. Dean and Alistair, stay there. I'll come to you soon. 60 seconds of prime... To buy this in an advert would cost you thousands of pounds. You've got it for free, David. And me and Catherine will be quiet for the 60 seconds. Your time starts.
Well, you didn't say now.
Now.
Right. Well, the reason I was ringing in was to say that I'm sad because I'm never going to be able to watch The Tiger King with fresh eyes. That was the basis of my call, and we were going to talk about it. But seeing as though you've given me this platform, I'd like to say, hey, ladies, if you're looking for a single guy who would like to have a fun and party in the multi-Rotherham area, you go no further than to look at David L. Babcock. What I got to offer you is a regular timekeeping, and I've got lots of stationery, and storage is immaculate in my bedroom. So what you got to miss? David Babcock. I give good kisses and cuddles as well. So if you want to kiss me on the cheek, then you've got to say, and I speak. Shoes are a fantasy of mine. If you got stilettos or things like that, well. Ding. Is that it?
Time.
Yeah.
Gosh.
David, you're finished. And I think maybe in more ways than one. Blimey, that was a lot we learned there.
Wow, we learn something different every day about your perversions.
Yeah, I embarrassed myself again, David.
It's not a perversion. It's not a perversion.
All right, a kink.
It's a fetish. A kink. He's a kink.
Okay.
So what's happened to the mother of your baby?
She's in a duffel bag in the attic.
What?
Well, if you keep making things up, I'm just going to join in. I've not got a baby.
You got there very quickly. It's a duffel bag.
Yeah, well, I've been watching lots of crime TV. Hey, you're going to put off my potential suitors.
Well, let's just wait. I'll tell you what, I'm going to just give it 30 seconds. Let's 0344 499 1000. Does anybody does anybody want to speak to David about possibly being a partner? Let's just see. We'll give it 30 seconds. Here we go. And play. Oh, hang on a minute.
Where is that?
0344 499 1000. Would you like to be David Babcock's lover? Call now and we will put you straight through and we'll ask you a series of questions and you could be next in line to be David's partner. 0344 499 1000. Okay, let's go to the first call. Hello, caller. What's your name? Oh, nobody rang in.
You're kidding. Not one person.
Not one person. Hang on a second. Let me just, Amy, if you could just open that line. Dean, did you call in to speak to David about possibly being his lover?
No, I phoned in to warn him that Mr. Blobby was on a warpath, to be honest with you.
Okay, Dean, well, we'll come back to that in a second. That sounds absolutely fascinating. My God, what's going on with these idiots tonight?
Is it 1996?
No, David, I'm afraid no calls. No calls. That's sad.
Back to the tissues it is then.
Thanks very much for your call, Dave. Oh, whoa, hang on. Let me take that call straight to air. Hang on a minute. We've suddenly got calls. We'll take them straight to air, Amy. Line 3, you're through to David Babcock's sex line.
Hello, yeah, I'll take him.
Wow.
No.
Okay, right, that's a no. Let me get rid. If you can just put that fader down. We go to line 4. Line 4, you're through to David Babcock.
Nope.
Oh!
Wow. This is like on-air Tinder.
Right.
Swiping left and right.
They've swiped you, mate, and that was it. Those were the 2 calls. A bloke that wasn't that bothered, and someone was a definite no.
Okay, no, everybody.
Well, David, can I say something? Can I ask you something that might cheer you up?
All right, go on then.
Will Mummy let you stay up to play Call of Duty at 1 o'clock this morning?
It's not. I have to be asleep.
What do you mean you have to be asleep?
Because I slept until about midday today, and it's stupid.
Right. Well, then you might as well stay up until gone midnight tonight. Don't understand the problem.
Yeah.
So is that a no?
Yeah.
Right. Well, you're banned from ever calling my show ever again.
Right. Okay. Well, see you later, loser.
Goodbye.
Ooh.
You're the loser. My mum lets me play video games. I mean, she doesn't actually know.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Good evening, David Babcock.
Yeah, is that Ian?
You know it is. You phone us every single night.
Yeah, well, yeah, for those that don't know who I am, want to explain it?
What? Yeah, you're the boring guy that plays flight simulators online, and you had sex with a Hoover. But yeah, go on, explain what else.
Yeah, well, I represent an ever-narrowing corner of this earth, which is the paranormal community.
Okay, well, so you're our second paranormal call this evening, so...
Yeah, well, I've rang in about that, actually. I don't usually get triggered, you probably call it. But I'm fuming.
Okay, triggered. You're what,
sorry? Fuming. Right?
Isn't fuming, Kath, isn't fuming French for smoking?
Right, listen.
Fumer, oui.
Listen, wise guy.
Fumer.
Faut pas fumer.
You think it's acceptable to slag off paranormal investigators on your national radio station?
Did you hear the context of the slagging?
I was kind of half listening, but I heard what I needed to hear.
Right. Oh, we go.
What?
Right. Hello?
Here we go, what?
I can't hear you. Say that again.
I said, do you think it's acceptable to slag off paranormal investigators?
We just had that bit. Yes, I do. Yes, I do. So the conversation moves on to the you coming back with another facile point. Yeah.
You do think that's acceptable, do you?
Well, when they go stomping...
How many
May I? When they go stomping round graveyards and supposed, haunted locations when everyone else is locked down, yeah, anyone who stomps around when they're supposed to be locked down will get slagged off on this station.
Okay, and do you really think that you can catch coronavirus from ghosts?
No, but you can catch it from idiots who are walking around when they shouldn't be.
Oh, we're idiots now, are we?
Have you been doing it?
Yeah, I've been stomping around with my idiot friends, apparently.
Well, thanks to you, we're going to have an official martial law lockdown where we will not be allowed to leave the house. Does that make you happy?
Well, that is our careers. That is our careers. We need to be out there.
David, I have to go to the news. Stay there because I want to hear more of nonsense from you. I'd also like to play the Bill Withers game with you. I think you'd be quite good at it. David, I've got to say, David, people are not on your side. We've had a tweet from Daniel. Well said to the paranormal guy. He is an idiot. Careers are being ruined up and down the country. Mine included, but we're all in it together, so we do as we're told. Take the benefits from the government and hope it all ends sooner. A lot of people calling you out as being an absolute muppet, mate, because you go and do seances, you go and talk to the dead people in graveyards when we're supposed to be social distancing.
Oh, okay. Yeah, last time I checked, it was a free country, wasn't it?
Yeah, but we're in lockdown, mate, because there's a killer, there's an invisible killer stalking the streets.
Look, I'm not going round alleyways and street corners coughing on people, right? That's not how I roll. What I'm doing is I'm going to fields where people aren't around and I'm getting in touch with the dead. And if you've got a problem with that, well, come at me, bro. Because quite frankly...
You're doing it in your 1 hour allotted time that the government says you can exercise, because that's fine.
Oh, yeah, try and get him arrested.
Why are you being so narky tonight, David? What's going on with you?
Well, I don't appreciate people on national radio slagging off my compadres. And
no, but this was a big gang of them we were told about stomping around. If it's just you, talking to invisible people, that's fine.
Oh, no, it's me, Bernard, it's me, Bertie, David, and the other David. But we stick, we're not too close together. We were never that close together in the first place. But that's by the by. What we do is our business. We're not putting anyone at risk. I'm simply
putting each other at risk. Are Bernard and Bertie real people, or are these your spirit guides?
No, Bernard and Bertie. Bernard is overweight.
Okay, so that doesn't help him if he gets this thing.
Right. Also, can I just say, speaking to dead people, you can't do it. It's nonsense. It's a nonsense. So you're putting your life and other lives at risk for something that isn't real.
Yeah. Well, my heart will go on, right? And what I'm saying to you is, I am a paranormal investigator, right? You with me so far?
Yeah, you're a knob.
Right,
you don't get paid for it, do you? You're not doing this is your essential work that you can't do from home. Just checking.
Right. Do you what hobbies have you got, Kathleen, sorry?
Well, I do indoor hobbies at the moment for the sake of my children and other people and myself.
Indoor hobbies sounds indecent.
Sounds a bit saucy.
It might be. None of your business.
Oh.
Listen, all I'm saying is, right, I don't suck fools gladly. And what I'll say is...
You don't do what?
I don't suck fools gladly.
Suck? I don't think that's the saying. I think it's suffer, isn't it?
Mm. Yeah, gladly. Right.
Why are you sucking fools?
The be-all and end-all is this, right? Don't slag me off, or I'll come on here and I'm feisty. There we are. End of, full stop.
All right, well, don't be a knobhead and we won't slag you off.
03444991000. Would you like to play the Bill Withers game?
Yeah, right, go on.
Okay, so hang on a minute. I reset. Ready, steady, and I'm just timing the day. As soon as I hear the dirt of day, I start. The rest of it doesn't count. So in your own time.
Ready?
Yes.
A lovely
I think it stopped. You stopped in there. 20. Well,
I feel like I'm gonna.
I heard a
faint.
Shut up. I heard a stop in there, Catherine.
There was a little crack, wasn't there?
It sounded like he stopped and then took a breath.
No, that's not quick enough for a breath, was it?
No, we're not counting that one. Go again. Ready?
No, how long was it?
Steady,
How long was it?
Go. No, I'm not doing it. It doesn't count. Ready, steady, go.
A lovely ding.
Okay, stop there. Stop there. That was 14.44, so that's almost exactly a second less than Gatford. Yeah, it was rubbish. Goodbye, David.
Knob off.
Deary me.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Let's go to line 2. Line 2, you're live on Talk Radio.
Is it called straight to air?
I've taken you straight to air. Could you speak into the phone, please, caller?
Can you hear me?
Hello?
Can you hear me?
Hello? Can you speak into the phone if you're there, please?
Can you hear me?
Hello? 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 Line 2.
Babcock.
I heard a click. Which means there's someone there.
No.
Maybe they're nervous. Hello?
I'm not nervous.
I'm full of you hear me?
I'm full of spunk.
Hello, caller. Can you hear me?
Me?
Hello, line 2.
Iain Lee smells of poo.
I can hear someone there. I can hear someone there, Cal. I can hear, like, the line is connected. But can you hear something? Is my line gone down here?
Yeah, it's not just like a deadline, is it? There's something, but...
Kathleen Boyle solicits. No.
Hello, line 2. Can you hear me?
Hello. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Let me just see if I... if I go over here and press this.
In the kitchen? What? It's David Babcock. It's David Babcock.
Amy, have you put up the fader for line 2 properly? I can see it's up, but I can't quite hear something. Is everything all right your end?
Yes, it's up to the top.
It's up to the top.
Just check my Wi-Fi box. It seems to be working.
Yeah, I'll take your Wi-Fi box.
I mean, it could be. We had this happen before. It could be just that the person who's on the line is such a massive knob that we can't hear them because they're so dull and stupid. I mean, that's a possibility.
Not like the dim bulbs that we sometimes talk about.
Oh, I know. We've had this before. Hang on a second. Amy, could you flick off the David Babcock filter, please? I bet it's him. Could you flick him off?
Yes, I've just turned it off now.
Thank you very much. Hello, line 2, are you there?
Oh, I wondered what was going on there.
Yeah, it's David Babcock doing a stupid voice. I thought so. Good evening, David. What do you want?
No, but you know what I mean. I was listening to the radio on my little cassette player.
Okay, and what do you want?
Coronavirus, we don't want you anymore.
Have you been drinking?
I've not been drinking. I've been eating chocolates that are about 2 years out of date, and I was just wondering...
Okay, can you put the attitude to one side? Because we've got Maxine waiting, and I bet she's a delightful call. What do you want?
I'm getting a bit lonely with all this coronavirus stuff and isolation and...
You told me you were thriving on it.
Yeah, for about a day, and now I'm bored and I just sat on my sofa, and I'm thinking...
Can't you try and summon up some spirits from your house?
The spirits can only help so far. I mean, I would love a cuddle, perhaps, and you can't hug a ghost. Well, you can, but you just go straight through
Succubus.
it. Steady on, Kathleen. Your mouth has been worse than a potty tonight.
How dare you? That's a technical term for a sexy ghost.
Could you not get Anne Boleyn to enter you and give you an internal cuddle?
Why Anne Boleyn? She hasn't got an head, has she?
Well, okay. The first ghost that came to mind, Mother Teresa. She's tiny.
Oh no.
Well, she was a granny. I'm not really into that.
Okay, I mean, it's not supposed to be sexual. It's just meant to be comforting.
You said go into me.
Yeah, give you an internal cuddle. Well, you're being very I'm giving you solutions, and you're just batting them away. What's going on, David? Let me do my serious voice. What's going on, my friend?
All you hear is negativity about this bloody damn virus.
Okay, you want to present the positive side of COVID-19. Away you go.
No, I'm saying it's starting to get to old babbers.
Oh.
I cried a single tear into my cornflakes not half an hour ago.
Okay, you shouldn't have cornflakes just before you go to bed. That's very unhealthy, but okay.
You're right there. It gives me awful wind.
Is this why you've been a knob on Twitch and you've started a war against me?
I just want you to reach out your long limb of freedom and allow me to climb on top of it and give it a good cuddle.
Okay. All you need to do is apologise for the way you have spoken to me on Twitch and spoken to my followers, and I'll consider forgiving you.
Not even hearing old Babcock in distress is enough to make.
No, I like it. It makes me horny. Actually, it gives me pleasure. I get aroused hearing old Babcock in distress. It works for me.
Kathleen?
Oh, I think it's terrible business.
Come
here, Babbers. Come here.
Don't touch him.
I'm going to give
you. You know where he's been.
I'm giving you a ghost hug. He likes them. I'm going to give you a ghost hug. Are you ready? You can't see them, but you know they're there. Ready? Here it comes.
Yes.
There we go.
Yes. Oh, that'll do it.
Oh, go away. Go away. You're a horrible, dirty man. Go away. Thank you. Goodbye.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Let's go to David. Put Babcocky down.
Yeah, put Babcocky down.
Okay. Okay. Now it's your turn.
Yeah. Hi, I'm David Babcock, and my
we know who it is. We've said your name about 15 times in the build-up to this phone call.
I'm just trying to be professional for you.
You sound like you're doing. I'll never forget. After the tragic events of 9/11, there was it was. I don't know if it was part of the chat. There was a documentary or something about the firefighters, and it was hosted by Robert De Niro. And what that meant was, basically, he did the opening link and he did the closing link. And it started off with him going, "Hi, my name is Robert De Niro." I'm thinking, yeah, we know. You're Robert. We all know who you are. You're Robert De Niro. And what it taught me was that even big Hollywood stars, when they want to import, I got that wrong, but it still actually makes sense. When they want to import, and by import I mean importance, you can say import and it still means importance. It just confuses it by saying export before it, but that still works. They say their names. And that's what I felt you were doing, David.
No, I was just trying to be professional.
Okay. I apologise. I apologise. Please carry on.
Yeah. I took me off my stroll now.
You're David Babcock.
Sorry, I'm right then. Hi, I'm David Babcock, and my highlight of my day was listening to you, couple of cool, crazy cats. That's my car, right?
You've got a Volkswagen Polo, have you?
I've got a Volkswagen. Well, I'm not, but I thought I'd join in.
Well, you can't join in if you don't have the car. What is the point?
Well, say Nissan Micra.
Well, no, I'm not. That's not the car today.
Oh, is it a car per day?
Well, we've not decided yet. It might be per hour. So we might do a new. We'll do a new car at 11. So at the moment, for the 10 hour, it's a Volkswagen Polo.
10 hour.
The 10 hour.
The 10 hour and the 11 hour will be
11 at 11.
There's no car called 11.
Why is there someone that keeps setting up new Twitter accounts just to send us praise? Have you seen that, Kath? We've had a few of them. You probably won't see it because you have a filter on that stops. There's someone who just keeps, the last few days, has set up new Twitter accounts going, Iain and Kath, just want to say, really, really loving the show. You guys are so good. And it's that the bit that goes, you guys are so good. I check and go, right, we're the only people you're following, and it's the only tweet you've ever sent. I see sarcasm. We'll do a new car in the 11 hour, okay? What was your car that you've got, David? Just so I can put it on the list.
Nissan Micra.
Okay, we won't be doing that. Okay.
Can I do a public service announcement?
Oh, for goodness sakes, of course you can. That's what radio was invented for.
dear listeners, if you're going to ring in about conspiracy theories about coronavirus, bugger off. If you're going to ring in to try and argue with Iain and Kathleen, bugger off. If you're going to ring in and talk about yourselves and not listen to when other people talk, bugger off. These pair are living it just like we are. Be nice to them. Right.
Oh.
What a bumlick. What a pathetic, sad little bumlick. What a despicable human being you are.
Up yours, I hate the both of you.
Goodbye. He's banned for the rest of the show.
Late night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Let's go to David Babcock. Good evening, David.
Evening, and my, didn't Anna have a sexy voice?
I can't understand what you're saying. Please, mate, we are having a tough old technical time tonight. Yes. Please speak into the phone.
I've flipped this. Oh, God, that echo is really terrible. Tick-a-tick. And baby, don't come on. Yeah, oh, yeah, come on,
It's
baby,
good, isn't it? It's
yeah.
kind of like, give me something to say from, like, the reggae days.
Big up the selector.
Big up the selector!
That's bloody brilliant. I want one.
That's the best thing ever! Big it up now! Big it up!
I don't know when to do a talk over it. Or...
I'll do a big echo, and then you sing a reggae song.
Okay.
Right, you ready?
Yeah. The communist born bastard, really fantastic. Like that.
Why are you doing it in Nelson Mandela's voice?
That was Shaggy. That was Nelson Mandela.
Kath, who was that was singing?
I came in halfway through, and it sounded a lot like Shaggy, but then the end bit sounded an awful lot like Babcock, but it can't be, can it? Because he wouldn't do the voice.
It was. No. I thought it sounded like Nelson Mandela.
I thought it had a little Shaggy.
Yeah. Hey. It's time for David Babcock's TV recommendation.
Oh, good.
That's a thing, is it?
If you like.
I mean, not really.
Oh, but you'd like it.
Why?
Because I've been watching it, and I thought, I kind of held out for a bit, and then I thought, I'll give it a go, and then I watched it, I thought, oh, God, this is good.
All right, I bet I've seen it, or I bet it's rubbish.
Well, that's quite a narrow channel.
Yep, it would be one of those two things. I'll either have seen it, or it will be rubbish.
Well, how can you know it's rubbish if you haven't seen it?
Because my rubbish detector is SH1T hot.
All right. Okay. Do you want to do it? I can't do it now.
What do they say? What do they say at the beginning of Musical Youth?
Something for the nation.
What do they say? Hang on a minute. Let's find out. And if we do this long enough, you might forget what it was you called in for. Hang on a minute.
I won't.
So I think you might do it. Past the duchy. All right. Let's have a little listen.
This generation rules the nation with version.
All right. I got it. I can do that.
Each generation.
This generation rules the nation with Russian.
Biggity bang. Biggity bang. Oh.
The youth of today, it's got lots to say. Oh, it's the wrong song. Why does it say with Russian?
I'm sure it starts with biggity bang.
I don't think it does. How do...
Biggity bang.
Oh, hang on a minute. Hang on a minute.
He goes,
I think
a
I
biggity,
can...
biggity, biggity, biggity bong. A biggity,
biggity, biggity, biggity, biggity bong.
biggity bong.
A biggity, 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 biggity bong. This generation rules the nation with Russian.
Biggity, 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 biggity bong.
I think this might be cultural appropriation, so let's take an ad break and never speak of this again. This is Talk Radio.
Late Night, Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
Okay, you cats and kittens, you're sat at home and you're wondering, what do we do? We've watched everything on TV, or have you? Let's get our regular television correspondent and ghost watcher, David Babcock, to tell us the things on the old tube that we might have missed. David, what have your four eyes been scanning recently?
Well, thank you very much, and I must say, what a lovely time it was to be introduced by you. And it's time for David Babcock's TV review. Tonight on the TV review, I am going to be reviewing the quiz on ITV.
Looks boring.
You think it does, and I've avoided it for so long. It's actually bloody funny, and it's good, and it's brilliant.
Looks rubbish.
No, give it a chance. All I am saying is give it a chance.
I won't.
But you'll like it. It's good.
You don't know what I'll like. What you're saying is you like it. You like it.
Yeah.
And that's great, and I would never take that away from you. But you don't know that I would like it. And I'm not saying that you're wrong for liking it, but you're saying that I'm wrong for saying that I wouldn't like it. That's arrogance and hubris.
No, we like a lot of the same things, and I think you would like it.
We don't like a lot of the same things. I don't like you.
Oh,
I like me.
Go.
Yeah, exactly. There you go. You like you. I don't like you.
Kath, have a word.
Here's the thing, David. Don't tell him what he's going to like, because he'll immediately not like it. What you've got to say is to him is something like, I don't think this is for you. Then he's in.
Yeah, it was a bit highbrow, to be fair.
There we go. That's it.
I heard that conversation. I know what you're trying to do.
Just watch it, okay, wise guy?
I'm not going to watch it.
Can I be honest? I don't fancy it either, because I kind of remember the real thing, and I didn't think it was very funny.
No,
I thought it was a bit sad, the whole episode.
But they've injected some real, actual humour into it, and I was laughing. It was funny.
Tell me one. Well, you're an idiot. Tell me one of the jokes.
Well, Major Charles Ingram is portrayed, I'm not sure whether it's real, but he's portrayed as a bit of an idiot, and he's just a bit like a stupid boy. And there's just a couple of two...
Right. Sorry, David, I don't know, maybe you misheard me. Let me try it again. Tell me one of the jokes.
His wife wins money and says she's going to give it to her brother, and he goes, oh, great, well, what else is in the deal? It's one of the kids. And he goes into the living room and goes, Lizzie dear, pack up your bags, you're going to live with your uncle now. And then she does a little wry comment, and it's funny.
So it's written by the same people that write Last of the Summer Wine and The Queen's Speech, right?
Did they go down a hill in a bath?
This is my feature, and you're tearing it apart with your teeth of hatred.
I told you I would either have seen it or it would be rubbish. And I was right.
Just proving a point. Okie dokie, right?
You're an online bully. You constantly bully me to stream from my PC when you know I have mental health issues.
I've got mental health issues.
Yeah, but mine are more important than yours.
Oh, that's where it comes down to, doesn't it?
Yes.
All I do is I try and gently encourage you as a bloody friend, and you come back at me and say that I'm a bully.
Why have you shaved your beard off? You look like a potato.
Yeah, I look like a fat thumb. I know. It's fine. Who's the online bully now?
I'm not online.
You're on the phone line. So there you are.
You got me there.
Yeah, ended.
I'm phone line bullying you, know. I'm phoning you up to bully. It's the old-fashioned version of online bullying. Phone line version.
Yeah, he'd be sending
So
me
wait a
letters,
minute.
mate.
So Babcock's got no beard now?
No, he shaved his beard off.
What have you done that for, Babcock?
I think he's wanted by the police.
No, because I thought I was a walking, talking coronavirus Hoover, so I'd shave it.
I see. Sanitary reasons.
Always comes back to Hoovers, doesn't it?
Oh, yeah. Get a grip. You care. A couple of cackling hyenas.
Get a grip, like the Hoover got a grip on the end of your bell.
Yeah, right.
Oh my
Okay.
God.
And you, yeah, okay, yeah. Shove off.
Anyway, so what was the second suggestion?
I've not got a second one. That's all it was, and I thought it was brilliant.
You've got one suggestion.
Yeah, well,
you only liked it because the man looked like not Tar but Tarrant. That's the only reason you liked it. Because you like simple things, and that pleased you. It was like watching stars in their eyes for you, and that pleased you.
Chris Tarrant is actually a minor character in it. It's not even about him.
Well, no, it is about him because he's the millionaire. He's got the million. He hosts the show. Hang on, he's not even in it that much. Well, then why would I want to watch it?
Because it's funny.
Goodbye, David.
Oh dear.
Goodbye.
Across the UK, online, on DAB, and on your smart speaker. Late Night with Iain Lee on Talk Radio.
My name's Iain Lee. I'm on at 10 o'clock at night. It's a phoning show. We'll take, phone calls. We'll argue. I don't know. Just listen and see what happens.
Late Night with Iain Lee. Weeknights from 10 on Talk Radio.